Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this now Thursday morning, getting closer, although it's still a little far away, Eagles-Chargers, because you got to wait till that Monday night. So we've got, 4 days. I'll tell you what we also got. We got like a pretty good hockey team. Flyers won again, and they deserve a lot of credit for what they're doing this year. Rick Tocchet in his first year really making a difference. We'll get to that. Sixers and Golden State tonight, unfortunately no Steph. I mean, it makes it easier, but less entertaining. So a lot to do with you today, all on the phone lines, 215-592-9494, a day that Jason Kelce will be in here for an hour, coming up at 7:30. So 215-592-9494, Richard Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
All mammals get goosebumps.
Wow. How about that? I would not have known or thought, or of course I won't remember it.
So that's a dolphin.
Well, it's all of them. Yeah, I mean, all's all. I think bear, mammal. I think female human, but that's
a bat.
Bat. Yeah. All right.
Every mammal.
How about it?
All of them. All of them.
An echidna.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Me neither.
Yeah. James, when you
it's
think
a marsupial.
James, when you think mammal, do you think female human? Is that the first? Is that the first?
No, it's not.
That's the first.
No, only you,
It's
John.
not. No.
Only you. All right, so so let's get to it here today, guys. Sirianni. Let's put him under the microscope. So
the Platters.
Oh, that's another one.
I think that's the Platters.
So
Only You is the Bladders?
I
is
think
it?
so.
Yeah.
That song.
It's a movie as well.
It is a good movie. I like that movie.
Me too.
I mean, it's cheesy, but
It's cheesy,
yeah.
but yeah, it's entertaining.
It's okay. So here's what I want to drive at today. I'm curious where people land on. How good is Sirianni as a head coach? How good is he? So he's now in year 5. It's incredible. He's in year 5, and obviously the last couple of weeks haven't gone well. It's been a strange season, very strange season. They get out yardaged almost every game. They've won 8 of those 12 games. But it does look like the arrow is pointed down. A lot of people have said through the years, an argument against Hurts has also been an argument against Sirianni, whether you buy into it or not. One of the arguments has been there's so much there, so much around him. How he gave him so much. So I'm curious today at 215-592-9494, in light of now a new season, what has happened, the fact that it is possible, it's a second collapse in 3 seasons. It's possible. Yeah, I'm using that word possible. I ask you today at 215-592-9494, what do you make of the job Nick Sirianni is doing this year? And big picture, what level of head coach do you think he is? John, first crack at it. How do you size up Nick Sirianni at this stage?
This is hard. I have struggled with this throughout. Throughout.
Yep, I know you have.
And I do think Nick does a lot of things incredibly well in terms of motivating these guys. He does things I've never heard of in terms of holding these guys accountable. I wonder if we're starting to see cracks in the accountability system. I wonder if some of that stuff, is wearing thin. I don't know. But I know that the discipline is way out of whack. We have 14 penalties in a game. That's what's going on here. It doesn't look right when you look at the final numbers.
It's bizarre.
And we got those penalties there, and it outweighs everything. And then you look at the offensive production, and it's so down.
It's every game. It's
right.
Unbelievable.
So we all suppose that Kevin Patullo is, that's Nick's guy. That's Nick's custom, plant for offensive coordinator, play caller. So they should be excelling in this capacity, the two of them working together, and nothing could be further from the truth. This offense is not excelling. Now, to be fair, I think defenses around the NFL might be a little bit ahead of the offenses. I think this is happening to other offenses and other quarterbacks at times. You look at the Bills, and there are weeks where they get absolutely shut down. that makes me feel just a little bit better. Not much better, because we have so much talent, and we're all aware. And this, it feels like Nick Sirianni at times squanders that talent. That sounds ridiculous to say, because here we are sitting on the tail end of a Super Bowl. We are the Super Bowl champions, the reigning Super Bowl champions. So I love Nick Sirianni for what he has given this city, what he has brought us, his system, his the way that he, the way that he works a team, the way that he works a coaching staff, the way that he works a game is magnificent at times. So magnificent that he was the best in the world at it for a
Well,
time being.
he's the best game manager I've seen the Eagles have. Now, he's had a really weird last month, because I thought he had some whoppers of mistakes, particularly in the fourth quarter.
I think whenever he has to get involved with the offense, he gets worse at the game management. We noticed it. It's the same thing in 2023 was the only other time he's had any sort of issues at all, game management-wise. Yeah, I think it's because he's having to do more.
All right, so
I think it's such a mixed bag, such a huge mixed bag, like of extremes in the way that I feel about.
And you think
Nick Sirianni.
John, you think the biggest negative is that he's not just purely better running an offense, and that we're going to always have to go through this cycle of who's the coordinator.
That really bothers
That's
me.
your number one negative, right?
Yes, it will always be this tumultuous thing, like putting us through the ringer every year. It's going to suck, man.
Well, it does seem to be a thing. It's probably not going to change anytime soon. Look, 215-592-9494.
The only way we can find. Okay, sorry to interrupt. If we could get someone like Vic Fangio, like older gentleman who is from the area, grew up an Eagles fan, and has no desire for upward mobility.
Right.
Just wants to stay somewhere and be a miserly and wise offensive coordinator. That's what we need.
He doesn't exist, John.
He might.
Vic Fangio did.
Yeah, no, some do. I think it's trickier, because I think those guys often get hired. But anyway, look, 215-592-9494. By hired, I mean for the head coach job. Look, here's where I'm at. Let me tell you my conclusion. I'm going to walk through it, because again, I'm curious where you stand on Sirianni at this stage. So I'm going to give you my conclusion right now. I'm going to stand by saying he's a great coach. I just want you to know that from the outset. I think he's a great coach. I think he's one of the best in pro football. Now, do I feel a little shaky saying that in light of not only the last couple of weeks, but the season? Yeah, I'll be honest. Sure. Of course I feel shakier. I mean, the reality is that it is possible, and I'm using that word possible, that another collapse is happening / on the horizon. And if it's 2 out of 3 years, that would be absurd. It really would be. Look, I have said before, and I'll take it to an even higher level. I've said many times, I think he's a great coach, great with a capital G, meaning really, really great, meaning really, really great. But it's been a really weird year, and it makes you kind of wonder. I think the point John's made now for 5 years about it's unfortunate and a mark against him that he's not purely just better with the schematic thing and just being able to be that guy on offense. It is a negative. I mean, it's a real clear negative, and it has both short-term and long-term implications in a bad way. With that said, you guys know, I've said it many times in the last couple of weeks, I think Hurts is hurting them far more on offense than Sirianni / Patullo are. So, to me, it kind of comes back to a Doug Carson 2020 thing. Like, and of course, this isn't a 2020 team, right? That team finished 4-11-1. This team's likely to go to the playoffs, likely to get double-digit wins. But the offense is, again, like a freaking root canal. And this time with more talent. I'm not going to say they have all this talent that we used to say, because I think, frankly, they're hampered by age, by use, by a lot of different things. But the reality is they have more talent than in 2020. But I know this. In 2020, I was freaking pounding the table saying this is more on Carson than Doug. And a lot of people told me I'm wrong, and that's fine. But this year to this point, more people are saying that this is on Sirianni and Patullo than Hurts. And I think if you're thinking that, I think you're wrong. Now, that's part of why I stand by Sirianni. With that said, I can't tell you I'm exactly, impressed with his offensive thing. How can I be? I mean, I can't be. But, of course, it'd be interesting if it was a different style quarterback and he was a little bit more of an open playbook, what would it look like? And we won't know until that day comes, and that day might not come for a long, long time. So, sure, I'm shaken. Here's an odd one. I am obviously frustrated and unimpressed with how much has gone wrong this year, and I put a lot of that on the head coach. I mean, the offense does stink. The penalties are massive. The A.J. turmoil seems to be never-ending, and that's only a small subset of things that have gone wrong this year. And so you got to put a lot of that on the coach. You have to. With that said, here's where it gets really weird. I'm oddly impressed that with all of that having gone wrong, they're 8-4. I mean, they are outgained in yards almost every game. And by the way, not by like a yard or two. Like, they get trumped 50, 60, 70 yards in games, and they find ways to win. So riddle that one, Batman. So what do I think? I think he's great. But I also know legs can get a little wobbly sometimes, standing there and saying it, because you watch them play, and you do wonder. I mean, that's truth. You wonder. All right, talk to us today at 215-592-9494. What level coach is he? What do you make specifically of his performance this season? Do you think he has been, to a large extent, carried or tremendously aided through the years by an outstanding roster? And there's no question, 2022, 2023, 2024 was an unbelievable roster. This year, you know, it's a lot
believable.
It's a lot of the same players, but it's they just don't seem as effective, as evidenced by Saquon, Landon Dickerson, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Talk to us, 215-592-9494. What do you make of it? A reevaluation of Nick and what he is. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
People keep mentioning Dallas. Yes, the Cowboys have bounced back to life, but there's still a game and a half behind the Birds with a tough game tonight at Detroit. And Detroit at 7-5 is desperate to get back in the wild card contention. Right now, they're third in the NFC North. If the Eagles win at the Chargers, and with the lowly Raiders up next, the sky will brighten. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured Eagles items of the week. Bounty paper towels for $19.99 and Dawn dish soap for just $4.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Ho, ho, ho. Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Make it an unforgettable holiday season and gift the game day experience with a Flyer Santa sack. Each package includes tickets to a Flyers game of your choice. An autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and 2 tickets to a Philadelphia Wings lacrosse game.
Dominique gives it off, plays Reardon, scores! The captain!
It's everything you need for the game in one gift. Only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Pennsylvania is one of the states participating in a national crackdown against robocalls. City Council in Ocean City is voting today on the next steps of the zoning status for the shuttered Wonderland Pier site. And the William Way Community Center in the Gayborhood now says it will be able to stay open after previously announcing it would shut down.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and chilly, high 42.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You hear me talking about Gran Coramino tequila with frequency because it's great. It's from Kevin Hart, and it's the official tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino is taking over game days at all 25 PJ Wheelahan locations in both Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Make sure you check out the new 55 Saccharita cocktail. It's crafted with Gran Coramino's ultra smooth tequila. Of course, you compare it with the new PJ sample platter featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers, Gran Coramino tequila and the Birds on game day at PJ Wheelahan's. Go to pjspub.com. That's pjspub.com. And, of course, as always, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Mike Dominguez. For Southern Delaware beach sales this season, Mike listens to your needs, answers his phone. No AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. Flyers jumped on the Sabres early and often. 3 goals in 59 seconds in the opening period en route to a 5-2 victory. They've won 7 of 10. Jason Kelce in studio at 7:30 as the Eagles face the Chargers next. Both 8-4. Eagles with 2 straight losses. Kevin Patullo asked about getting Jalen Hurts more involved in the run game.
Is there a reason why he's not running as frequently? And when you see your most productive drive happen when he ran, that's something you want to tap into.
We've talked about this before. I think as we go forward, he's going to continue to be a part of
the offense in some of these design runs, and we just have to pick and choose when they're available and when they present themselves. And sometimes they do in moments, and he's done it the last couple of weeks, and we just got to continue to lean into that.
Hurts on pace for 119 rushes this season. That would be a career low as a full-time starter. Huge Thursday night football game on tap. 6-5-1 Cowboys at the 7-5 Detroit Lions, and WIP will carry that game live at 8:15. Partly sunny, chilly, high 42. It's currently 32. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What a song. I always thought it was weird how he says Canada make. Canada make. Never noticed that before. Beautiful. Beautiful song. It is a great song. Some would say a better song than our football team. But who knows? Our football team can be good. Can be. They're inconsistent. Can be. All right, how you can win tickets to Guns N' Roses. We'll get to that shortly. An evaluation of Sirianni today, which it's funny. After they won the Super Bowl, I felt like we almost didn't even have these deep dive shows on someone like Sirianni because it was just like he's so up here. And for those that aren't watching on YouTube, my hand's as high as I can put it right now, like really, really high. But now it's like, all right, well, maybe he's not. So, James, Nick Sirianni, he is... He's what? Matter of fact, let me tell you, James, the Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox. It ends soon. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Visit arminchevy.com. Poll question, what level head coach is Sirianni? Great, good, average, below average. What is he, James?
He's great. He's a great head coach. Like, I understand. I think John's concern about the offensive coordinator thing is a fair concern. But that's what it is. I mean, there are a lot of coaches in the league. The Dan Campbell, I know Dan Campbell just took over play calling. Hasn't gone great so far. The John Harbaughs, Mike Tomlins, there are so many great head coaches in the NFL who don't call plays. So, like, it is what it is. I get that that's a flaw.
Lombardi, Belichick didn't do either
absolutely,
side. He had a D coordinator, an O coordinator, and like...
So many greats. So, like, I get, and I think that's a fair complaint. Outside of that, I think he's elite. I think he's an elite head coach, and I think when he doesn't have to worry about the offense, he is, to your point, as good an in-game manager as we've seen as Eagles head coach. He motivates guys. Guys believe in him. And I know that, like, we're in the middle of something right now. They're 8-4. They collapsed in 2023, and he brought them back with essentially the same group and won the freaking Super Bowl, had the best season we've ever seen from an Eagles team. Like, and I know they were talented, but that head coach had a ton to do with it. I think it's crazy when people dog this guy as a head coach. Again, John's complaint is fair. Outside of that, like, I don't know what there is to complain about this guy. Like, he is a phenomenal motivator. He's a phenomenal culture setter. He is the winningest record in the history of the NFL through 5 years or whatever. Like, what more do we want from him?
All right, Rhea, that's a lot from James. Is he right on point or a little too far there?
James will think I'm crazy. So I think he's a good head coach.
Yeah.
And I think, obviously, he's taken them to 2 Super Bowls, won, the collapse. They're teetering on another collapse now. Here, for what he's doing this year, I can't call him great or elite. He's overseeing an offense that they're 24th in total offense. They have not scored more than 16 points since the bye, except the game where they blew a 21-0 lead. I don't think they're tough. They got run over by the Bears. They choked away the Cowboys game. They're certainly not detailed this year. The penalties, show that. The miscommunication, the Devontae Smith throw on the 2-point conversion. I think some guys thought Jalen was going to run and some thought they were going to pay. I mean, it was a mess. I don't know if they're together because I'm not in that locker room.
Yep.
And I think if they lose one more game, that will certainly enter the chat.
All right, well, I'm really fascinated. There's shows we do, you can kind of just tell beforehand, like, where people are going to go with their answers. This one's intriguing to me. What do you think of Sirianni? 215-592-9494. Coming up in a minute, something that I think, almost everyone loves, Guns N' Roses, and how you can win those tickets today on our show. We'll tell you that coming up in 1 minute.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just the lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. He's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. It matters to him. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
All right, so on this Thursday morning, a lot on Sirianni and obviously looking ahead to the Eagles and Chargers, state of the Birds. Also, when you call in today, chance to win a pair of tickets to Guns N' Roses. They're going to be at the MetLife Stadium on August 12th next summer, courtesy of Live Nation. These tickets still not yet on sale. They go on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m., so your chance to get them today prior to even going on sale. When they do go on sale, they go on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Now, a happy birthday has to go out there to a movie, and that would be Good Will Hunting, which was an outstanding movie in the late 1990s, and obviously featured a very notable fictional doctor. Although I'll admit, when I looked up Robin Williams' character's name today, I couldn't remember it until
Sean.
I couldn't remember. Can you remember his last name?
Something Irish. I can't
Definitely.
But I mean, like most people.
I got Sean. That's not too bad.
Sean's solid, but his last name was McGuire.
I knew it was Irish. I couldn't. Yeah.
All right, so Dr. Sean McGuire, as played by Robin Williams in Good Will Hunting, was awesome. It was a consequential doctor character. Today at 215-592-9494, we ask you for a great fictional doctor. And by great, we mean notable, entertaining, impactful, consequential. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be the best surgeon, but like give us a great character that was a doctor. Whoever provides the best answer is going to win frickin' Guns N' Roses tickets. John, first crack at it. What are you thinking?
Dr. Moreau.
Who was Dr. Moreau?
The island of Dr. Moreau.
He was a brilliant scientist who was sort of exiled on an island. And H.G. Wells, it was an 1896
It's a book?
science fiction.
Yeah, they made a movie
book.
of it too.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
A horror book.
that. Okay. Sounds kind of cool. So what do you got here, bud?
I actually just rewatched this movie, and it holds up way better than I expected. Couple parts, but Don't Call Me Shirley. Leslie Nielsen in Airplane.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I didn't know he was a doctor. I didn't know
Of course,
that.
yes, the good doctor, the whole thing,
Well, that's right. Rhea, what do you got here?
Hawkeye in MASH.
Yeah.
He was I loved him.
That's a big answer.
Is he a doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He performed surgery.
No. I'm thinking back to Frank Drebin.
Not Frank Drebin. That's Naked Gun. Airplane.
Isn't it
Don't
the
call
same
me
guy?
Shirley. No,
What's going on
it's a
here?
very different character. I just watched the movie. I promise you he's a doctor.
That was double confusion by John.
Promise you he's a
we
doctor.
all think he's referencing Rhea's.
I know.
His name
Then
is
he goes
Dr.
back to the
Rummick.
prior.
The actual character's name is Dr. Rummick.
But he goes back to a different movie with the same actor. That's an
Wrong movie.
That's an astounding double confusion. Look, a lot of ways to go here. I mean, big answers abound. I'll go with that, Dr. Melfi. I just finished watching The Sopranos. Now, I will say candidly, some of the more boring scenes in the whole show. I mean, let's be real.
Ooh.
I mean, wouldn't you rather see Tony with Christopher and Paulie and all them, or with the family than with Melfi? I did. But anyway, Melfi was a big character. Give us a big one, 215-592-9494. You can, of course, win the tickets to see Guns N' Roses. All right, coming up, something Ray Dittinger said this week, defending Kevin Patullo. As we talk about Sirianni, he's not as defensive as Sirianni. I'll tell you that. That and more. Your phone calls on all of this. Line up, chance to win Guns N' Roses tickets, plus Ray on Patullo. And your calls coming next on 94 WIPAC.
With the holidays here, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to ensure your home is safe and ready before all your guests arrive. Holiday decorations, sometimes a little bit too much for electrical panels to handle safely. And I'm actually getting my tree today and starting to set up all my lights. So when that happens, you could have tripping breakers or other issues. Don't let outdated electrical panels interrupt your holiday plans, your holiday decorations. Address these issues right now with Horizon. If you're expecting guests this year, ensure your old water heater is not a disaster waiting to happen. Leaks and burst pipes are bad news for hot showers. So count on Horizon Services to keep things flowing as they should. Horizon Services keeps your home comfortable all season long. They have same-day emergency service available when you need it most, even on holidays. Horizon Services has plumbing and electrical inspections for just $99 this season, so they'll be able to find and fix any lingering issues around your home. Horizon Services has free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
People keep mentioning Dallas. Yes, the Cowboys have bounced back to life, but there's still a game and a half behind the Birds with a tough game tonight at Detroit. And Detroit at 7-5 is desperate to get back into wildcard contention. Right now, they're third in the NFC North. If the Eagles win at the Chargers, and with the lowly Raiders up next, the sky will brighten. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchuk, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal, the best in the business. You know, I've been a patient at PI Dental now for over 24 years. And here's the deal. I've never needed the really big, complex type of treatment that they are phenomenal at. You know, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Sales, they specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. Now, they're also phenomenal at the more mundane, let's call it year-to-year maintenance. Like, you're in good shape, and hey, we're going to keep you there. And they do, because they do that. But they also solve big problems. If you've got a big problem, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look. I was told by Dr. Wolfinger, many of their patients come for those restoration type things because it's actually a self-esteem issue. And that's sad. Maybe it goes back to when you were a kid. If you have that and you want to feel different and you want to look different, know that Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Sal can really help you out. They're the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in one day. And you can start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Get yourself to pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Flyers 5-2 over the Sabres. Scored 3 goals in the span of 59 seconds. It is their 4th victory in the last 5 games. Jason Kelce joins the WIP Morning Show at 7:30 as the Eagles getting set to play at the Chargers, with the Birds having lost 2 in a row. Eagles defense got run over by the Bears. Vic Fangio's unit facing a Chargers team that ran for almost 200 yards last week in their win over the Raiders.
We've got to play the run well enough to where they just don't run it a bunch. And without, they run it, and like most teams that run it well, they have a good play-action game and not give up the shots in the play-action passing game, which they do a good job of.
Eagles and you likely to be checking out Thursday Night Football as the 6-5-1 Cowboys are at the 7-5 Detroit Lions, which you can hear live on 94 WIP at 8:15 p.m. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Partly sunny, high 42. It's currently 32. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94.
He doesn't have it anymore, but Eagles don't get their shot. He goes to the Bills. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, from the NBA...
Maybe they'll still release him.
Maybe. But if they do, then he stinks. You know what I mean? Like, if he can play, the Bills are going to keep him.
Maybe he'll act his way out of
John,
Buffalo.
Maybe you are a Pollyanna. By the way, one NBA note from yesterday. So a double development, same player. So Greek Freak, it looks like, wants out of Milwaukee. He's not saying it, but the words sort of eking out there through his agent and through reports. But then he got injured last night.
Non-contact, too.
Yeah, so...
Is that Achilles?
No, they're saying, James, what are they saying? It's not Achilles, it's...
calf, I think, or
calf,
something like
it's
that.
calf.
Yeah, which is concerning for Achilles. That's usually the precursor type injuries, to
That's
Achilles.
correct. Anyway, that was an interesting NBA development. Hey, life advice with the Hammer later today at 9:15. I'll give you this one piece of advice. If you've got hundreds of millions of dollars and you're an NBA star and you want to get traded, don't get injured that day. Just
good advice, man.
Just putting that out there too.
Well, look at you.
I try, Ray. I really do try to give good advice.
Don't try this at home.
But with that said, it could still be the last game he ever played for them, because they could trade him in a couple months. They could trade him in the offseason, all that stuff. All right, what Ray said about Patullo, we'll get to that shortly. Let's get to the phones. How good a coach is Sirianni? And also one other Twitter poll, which we'll add to the mix. We've asked this question before. Hurts typically wins this poll. I'm curious if he still wins it or not. Who's better at their job? Jalen or Nick? Who's better at their job? Let's go to the phones. You can vote on all that. You can weigh in at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter and right here on the phone lines. Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning, bud.
Good morning, team. How are you today?
Doing well, Nick.
Awesome. So what are we talking about here? Of course, Nick Sirianni is a great coach. 4 years, 4 playoffs, 2 Super Bowls. Every other year we're going to the Super Bowl. I would trade a bad year if I knew that the other year I was going to go to the Super Bowl every time. That's what we got going on right here. I'm going to believe it.
Look, we all would do that, to be fair, Nick, but you don't know that you get that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he did have a true advantage with a great roster. I think he's a great coach, but let's not look, the roster they put out there for a couple years, they're not going to have that every year. Okay, if he's here for 15 years, and maybe he will be, he's not going to have that every year.
He will not have that, but right now that's the trend, and until I see otherwise, I'm going to believe it. It's a down year from a Super Bowl. As James keeps on saying, it is so hard to come back the next year and go back to the Super Bowl. It almost never happens. So.
No, you're right. You're right about that. It's very, very rare. Nick, give me an answer, my man, for a fictional doctor.
There's one doctor, one answer. If any of us had a medical crisis going on, there's one guy that we all want, Dr. Gregory House.
Oh, House, yeah.
I love
He's
House.
awesome.
He really
You got it,
was
man.
Awesome.
All right, Lou in Philadelphia. Hi, Lou.
Lou, I'm sorry. Morning crew. Joel the camera. How you doing?
Good, buddy.
So
How are you, Lou?
I'm all right. I think I would be good if the Eagles can just get their act together.
Yeah.
So before this season, Nick Sirianni was a great coach. As of right now, he's a good coach. I'm not really sure where to put my finger on this season and with him. But I want to hold y'all accountable. Real quick, Joe DeCamera, I got a trivia question for you that you actually answered earlier this year. I was on the phone with y'all February 5th.
So you're gonna ask me the same question that I already got right?
Yeah. Well,
I'll take it. I'll take a
it was in our
layup.
conversation. What is something that all 4 teams haven't done in the last 50 years?
Win 2 in a row?
Yes, thank you. And I'm upset with y'all because I love y'all.
No,
I
no
love
bang
y'all,
there. No bang.
I love y'all, but all right, the last 2 shows, right? This topic is a great show too, and I wanted to call yesterday. I'm an Uber driver. I'm a driving instructor. I know you, Joe. You asked me a lot to call more, and I want to call in every single day, and I can't. And I'm sorry. I need y'all, and Seltzer, I'm upset with you. I love you, Seltzer. This is the first time I'm upset with you. Yo, why aren't y'all holding the Eagles more accountable? Like, we haven't had a back-to-back champion in 50 years, and I'm upset because, like, I thought when we talked February 5th, you took my call at 7:25. I was listening to it this morning. We talked about this, what hasn't happened in 50 years. And if it was to happen just this one time, we can. And then I remember you saying that they went over to eat the Phillies in 2000. The 2000, it was 10 seconds? It could have been 5 minutes how they went back-to-back.
Well, yeah, 09 they had a shot. 09 Phillies had a legit shot for back-to-back.
I went back-to-back, and it's the good topic.
The most legit shot since the Flyers.
Yes, right.
Yes.
And that's why
We're the
I
only
asked
team
you
that got back
question.
to the title.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's why I asked you that question, because we talked about on February 5th was the pain that I wanted to let go way back when of the early 2000s of my childhood. And in order to get through that, like we're like halfway through that stage right now. But now I'm starting to go back into that pain because I don't know what's happening with this 8-4 team. And I'm upset. I need Sirianni, I need Hurts to get it together. I was listening to another call I had with you where it blew my mind because I remember I was telling you I need Hurts to get off the RPO. Now I'm over here begging for him to get back on the RPO.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm so complex. Like, I don't know what to do with this team. And it's bothering me because, like, I had a student last week or a couple weeks ago. It was a Monday lesson, and she's like, oh, the Eagles play today? And I was like, yeah, it's a Monday night game. Joe, do you know what she asked me? She said,
What?
this is the Super Bowl? I said, what? Yo, and she was 19 years old.
Jeez.
So these kids don't even know what we've gone through. And it's like, it's right there on the cusp. The Eagles don't even realize that it's right there on the cusp that this new generation, they can talk like how these Cowboys fans talk for the next 20 years, and we can just go back to back one time.
So, Lou,
and then we'll have three
here's
championships.
where I'm at in reaction to your call. I totally love your passion. Totally want to see it happen. But I also think you got to have some reasonability that it's an extremely hard thing to do. I mean,
It is, Joe.
let's remember, that.
It is, but we've seen it happen before, and I don't know. I know you don't remember my call, but if you could have time to go back, the way we talked, we sounded so confident that this was the next team, and this is before we even won the Super Bowl, and now we won the Super Bowl, and it's like, why can't we just have that, Joe? Why isn't Philadelphia allowed to have that? That's what it feels like. I mean, we've seen Boston have it, we've seen KC have it, and they had it with Andy Reid. So why can't we have it?
All right, Lou, listen. Well, I mean, maybe.
I just don't understand. Like, for all the passion that we give as fans, right? A.J. Brown doing all of this stuff, Nick Sirianni with all of this stuff, Hurts with his, like, now, like, this is the first time I'm not out on Hurts just yet, but I'm right there. Like, I don't know what, I can't. My friends asked me yesterday in the group chat, there's about 8 of us. They said, Lou, you're the last one. You cannot turn on Hurts. We need you to be the same. And say, hey, yo, Hurts is still this and he's still that. And I'm like right there. Like, I still believe it.
Listen,
but
Lou,
I need them to get it together. They
right.
have to step up for the defense.
All right.
They have to step
All right.
up
Very entertaining call, Lou. Give me an answer for a fictional doctor.
Dr. Doolittle.
I'm sorry, Dr. Who?
Doolittle, he said.
Doolittle.
Can
Lou-
I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
Real quick. Did you feel more pressure, like talking in that call, knowing he was going to listen back to it multiple times down the road?
February 5th.
Come on, man.
I like, there's game film, and then there's
He said
re-listening
multiple
to your
calls he went back to listen to. That's
Okay.
strong.
Good for him.
Way to go, Lou.
He's a great caller, that guy. I like him a lot. The bizarro thing, I actually feel like in the recesses of my mind, I might kind of remember his call, but maybe I'm talking out my honey. All right, let's listen to the ditty. Ray Didinger on with us earlier this week. And so, look, Patullo obviously has come under the microscope quite a bit as well. And I'd asked him about Patullo compared to Sirianni and Hurts, and it's pretty clear where he puts the blame, and it's much less on Patullo than the other two. Here's what Ray said.
It all falls on the head coach's plate. I mean, you can say Kevin's calling the plays, but as the head coach, he has oversight. Patullo's been getting killed. And in some cases, I kind of get it, because this offense has been coughing and sputtering like a 57 Chevy since week 1. But there were things that were done in this game that had nothing to do with the call and had everything to do with the execution. In that one series there, they have a big third down play. They come out with a good formation. They make a really good call. Your best receiver, he's open, and the quarterback throws it behind him.
Yeah, and of course we found out, in the aftermath. Matter of fact, let's play the audio. For those of you that haven't heard it from Hard Knocks, we found out what happened in that exchange with Devontae and Jalen Hurts. And here's the audio that Hard Knocks put out 2 nights ago about that critical third down non-conversion.
What you think? I thought when I pointed like this, that's my fault. I thought you was going to settle down some more.
I took that what we talked about.
It's a play I got to make. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Here we go. We'll finish the next one. That's a play I make.
All right, so that's, Jalen putting it on him. There was some confusion with the hand signal, and they had a different sense of what the defense was presenting, and that's what led to the moment.
I felt differently about that cut than I know a lot of people. And it was great that he took accountability.
Can I predict?
Sure.
You felt that what people aren't talking about is that Jalen read the defense wrong.
Not that he read it wrong, that he said, Devontae said to him, what we talked about. Like, that play was what they talked about where he was going to go.
So Jalen sort of hadn't absorbed the prior conversation.
Yes, that's what I took.
Well, let's play that one more time. Now that we hear you say that, that's interesting. Let's listen one more time to that exchange.
What you think? I thought when I pointed like this, that's my fault. I thought you was going to settle down some more.
I took that what we talked about.
It's a play I got to make. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Here we go. We'll finish the next one. That's a play I make.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I noticed it too. I just didn't make that much. I mean, like, there's all kinds of different plays on the field that you talk. Like, you know what I mean?
The reason I did, James, is because of the comments of a couple weeks ago that people were saying that Jalen was, making his own calls at the line.
Yeah.
I mean, just those two went together with me. But I mean, the accountability thing's great, but I took a little bit different from that.
John, Sirianni or Patullo? Who do you blame more for the offense?
Sirianni.
Yeah, right. That's right.
It is. We can all remember what it. Man, we can all remember just remnants of memories of what it looked like when it was Nick calling the plays way back when.
Yeah,
Remember, it
sure.
was a lot of quick stuff, a lot of passes on the periphery, a lot of all shotgun passes, and just unload it quickly.
To be fair, the talent also wasn't.
It was
great.
completely different.
There was no AJ.
Yeah, no.
Goddard was like a backup to Ertz before they traded him midseason.
So much has changed.
It was.
They've had to build it up from scratch a couple times since then.
They were still rocking with Quez back then. Then again, third Eagles receiver.
It was very Quezzy back then. Every year we were talking Quez. And
Is
then
Quez in the
would come
NFL?
out. He would catch two passes.
He worked out recently.
The
for
first
them,
two
I think.
passes of the season, in the season opener. And
Three
then
in a
he'd be
row,
like,
John.
Quezzy.
Dude, I had him in fantasy.
Yeah,
I was
great.
like, this guy's going to be.
And nothing.
He caught the first three passes in a season. And then like
I think he might have done that a couple times.
Well, it was the bubble screen. It was the Atlanta game bubble screen, 3 in a row, and then
Fantastic.
that was it.
Is he on their practice squad?
With the Eagles
It says September 24th, 2025. He was signed to their practice
to
squad.
the Philadelphia Eagles.
I'm just reading Wikipedia, but I don't know. Let me try to
How
confirm
about that? By the way, Seltzer, anyone have a stranger? Did anybody, James Seltzer, have a stranger career in Philadelphia sports than Travis Fulgham?
Wow. Wait, no, that's a great call.
That guy
A
was-
month of
that guy was good
elite
for-
play.
A month of
And
Hall
that
of
was
Fame
it.
play.
Yeah, elite. That's elite, right?
It was unbelievable. And the guy disappeared. 215-592-94.
Looks like Quez is on the practice squad.
Quez is on our team.
That's great.
Oops.
All
Well,
right.
he's still developing.
That's
Yes,
funny.
John.
Hey, Quez, if you're listening on your way to the facility, God bless you, buddy. We hope you get in there and fight for getting a good
No, we don't.
Sure we do.
We hope he gets in there. I do not hope Quez Watkins plays for the Eagles. Sorry, I don't.
I was just
no offense,
being
Quez.
nice, James, because he could be listening on his way to the
We
facility.
got to keep it real here, Joe. I'm sorry.
We do have to
I'm
keep
sorry.
it real.
The holiday season, James.
All right, let's go to Dan right now. Daniel, what's up, bud?
Good morning. How are we today?
Good, man.
Doing great, Dan.
So to piggyback off of what I was saying last week is like the barometer in Philadelphia shifted dramatically. So in order to be a good coach now, we have to win multiple Super Bowls back to back to back to back to back.
Well, no. That's
Okay,
not.
Fair point.
That's
he is a
not
good coach.
at all
He's
the
been
case. He
Oh,
absolutely
he's
is.
definitely good. I think the question is it good or great? I think
I don't think we have to question it. And if you are going to question it, it's great. He's been to 2 Super
I
Bowls
agree.
in his first 5 years, and he's won 1. So, I mean, again, we have to get it out of our minds that the likelihood of even making the playoffs is slim and none after winning the Super Bowl. And we're 8-4 with still the path to get to the Super Bowl and win the East and possibly get a first-round bye. Like, it's just stop with the nuclear button. I mean, yes, it's good talking. I'm not saying you guys are talking it just to make talking points, but it's good talking points. But let's think about where we are, what we did, and how we move forward. You know what I mean? Instead of is Jalen not the quarterback? Is Saquon done? Is Nick
Well,
Sirianni,
so hold on,
okay,
Dan.
cool.
Now you're going too far, in my opinion.
I don't
because,
think so.
No, I'll tell you why I think you are. Because those things are things that Howie has to think about and could act on primarily at the end of this year. I mean, you got to admit, Dan, enough has happened through, let's say, the last 30 years of pro football, especially in a salary cap world, to know that, like, what has happened in 2024 as you project to 26, some of those things you just brought up, Hurts, Saquon, et cetera, like, things can change really fast in pro football, man.
I
really, really fast.
And again, the facts of the matter is a drop off like what the type of season that Saquon had last year is almost 99% going to happen. You know, so it's always kind of a bounce back year for a Super Bowl champion. Although we are not right now, we're not playing at a high level, but again, we are 8-4. We are positioned, so This is actually way better than anybody should even have expected. Yeah,
I looked it up yesterday. Almost a third of Super Bowl champions don't make the playoffs the following year. Almost a third.
You can project into next season about what the problems are this season, but to not expect any problems this season after winning the Super Bowl, it's just...
Well, Dan, to your point there, and I was saying this in the offseason, and people were dogging me, but people were too high on the Eagles in that they just thought you just show up and walk right back to the Super Bowl. And it's like, guys, that's not what happens. I mean, come on. Haven't we seen enough of football to know that's not what happens?
Yeah,
I mean, in the NBA, like Oklahoma City, barring massive injury, all right, they're going to get back. They're probably going to win it.
It's a different thing, yeah.
It's a different thing.
Especially now. You know, I mean, this deep into the salary cap area, it is what it is.
By the way, Oklahoma City, they could break all the records.
Oh, yeah, they're unbelievable.
They could break Golden State winning 73. Like, they could legitimately go 74-8. Do they still only have one loss?
I think so. I'll check.
I mean, like,
by the way, you guys still all excited about these Sixers? And Joel?
Dude.
You know I never was, Dan.
Dan,
I know, Jim, but, I mean, John, you know...
They were talking championship, those two.
John
Championship.
What did I say, James?
You said
championship. If
If
Joel could answer the bell.
And that's why I said that's never going to happen. What are we talking about?
Hey, Dan.
They're 21-1, by the way, Oklahoma City.
I mean, they really could break the record. All right, Dan, give me an answer, but a fictional doc.
Anybody say Dr. Frankenstein?
No. Big answer right there.
Big. By the way, not just that, they're 21-1. Their point differential, they're winning games by over 15 points a game. The next best in the league is 11, and the next best after that is like 8.
Yeah, they're
like utterly dominant.
They're the biggest story in sports that most people in America don't talk about.
Because they're in Oklahoma.
That's right. That's right.
Without a doubt, yes.
And because the NBA regular season doesn't hold people's attention the way it does.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Yep.
But for those that don't know, last year, Oklahoma City had the biggest point differential in the history of the NBA.
Yeah, ever. And it was less than this. I think it was like 12 or 13 or something. Yeah.
And they're young, and they got a lot of their prime guys under contract. I mean, they really could win 4, 5, 6. They really could. 215-592-9494. What Kevin Patullo said about his house being egged. He was asked a couple of questions about it yesterday. We'll give you his first answer. He did a great job. Poor guy. It's a horrible situation. Horrible situation.
And his poor family.
Horrible. What he said. We'll play that audio for you next on 94 WIP.
When it comes to projects on your home, there's nothing more important than trust, quality work, and a fair price. And that's exactly what you're going to get with my friends at J&S Family Roofing. When you deal with them, you're dealing with family. Literally, they're a family-run business, and when you call, you're going to speak to an owner and a member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish, and they don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. I'll say that again. They don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. If you don't believe me about how great they are, just check out the reviews on Google. They speak for themselves. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, and that allows them to give their customers the best warranty available. Check out my friends at jsroof.com and tell them I sent you.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Cowboys head to Motor City to battle the Lions. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One. Hey, now we roll. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hungry? Then listen up. For a limited time at Royal Farms, grab hold of a 4-piece mixed world-famous chicken box with Western fries and a warm buttermilk biscuit, all for just $10.
Wait, only $10 for all that?
That's right. 4 mouth-watering pieces of Royal Farms chicken, those crave-worthy Western fries, and a tasty buttermilk biscuit.
That's a full-on feast for just $10.
Don't wait. Get your chicken box meal deal today. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nugget Bills, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
The holiday gift she really needs this year? Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Jewelry she can wear every day. Tennis bracelets, dazzling diamond stud earrings, or maybe colored gemstones set in a stunning pendant. Whatever it is that she needs, you'll find it under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at benarijewelers.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every success you've had began with a great opportunity. Now there's another one. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we provide no-cost digital resources in place of textbooks and most courses. And that's not all. You'll receive your accredited online education at an affordable tuition with a choice for more than 135 degree and certificate programs. With online and hybrid courses, get everything you need to succeed again. Learn more at umgc.edu, certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Blake Snell. You remember him back in COVID. I don't want to get no Rona. Hey, as a free agent a year ago, the 33-year-old Southpaw and the Dodgers targeted each other as their top priorities. Now, the 2-time Cy Young Award winner and hero of a near-perfect NLCS Game 1 has realized his lifelong dream. He's a World Series champion. Have a great day, Blake. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let me tell you about Tasty Cake. You know, the holidays, they're upon us. You can feel it. It's in the air, and that means it is Tasty Cake season. You know, nothing hits like those Frostbite donuts, the mint chocolate candy cakes this time of the year. It's the perfect mix of comfort and tradition that feels obviously just like home. So whether you're celebrating or watching the birds, make it a little sweeter with Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake's the best. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Chargers are just squatters in the Rams' house.
Get out of here and don't come back!
Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get out of here!
Didn't know until last night. It's funny you're playing this, James. Last night, I saw online that this song was written in one day out of anger because a senator's son had gotten out of Vietnam when obviously most Americans weren't able to get out.
Wow, really? One day?
So obviously was so mad.
Yeah, well, it makes sense as soon as you hear the lyrics, yeah.
He was so mad about the situation. He took pen and paper and put a song
Wow.
together. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Anger is always a great motivation.
It can
sometimes.
be. Well, yeah, no, you're right, Rhea. A lot of people have been angry lately around here on the Birds. By the way, something not to be angry about, and they deserve a big old shout out. So the Flyers won again last night. And if you don't know, with a record now of 15-8-3, now take stock of that for a second. 15-8-3. They now have the fourth most points in the Eastern Conference. That's awesome. That's awesome. You know, now let me be clear. It's a little tenuous in that they're still only 3 points up on a playoff spot. There's a lot of teams clumped in there. But the Flyers are clearly exceeding expectations.
I'll say.
And deserve a lot of credit.
Coaching matters.
Coaching matters.
And Vladar has been good. Like, we thought Erson was going to be the guy. Vladar's been good.
He's been really good.
He's made a big difference.
So it's exciting. I mean, we want to have the Flyers like back, and I'm not ready to say they're back, but I will certainly say they've taken a big step in the right direction and deserve credit. All right, what Kevin Patullo said yesterday about those dummies that egged his house. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Let's go to Brian right now. Brian, good morning.
Hey.
What's up, Brian?
Hey, how you doing, Jeff?
Good, buddy.
Hey, I just wanted to preface this by saying this. I think that in the culture kind of that the ownership has created with coaches is that we start off by not getting the best coach because we want them to be more malleable to ownership. And
yeah,
to
but
the
it's
GM.
worked. Maybe, Brian, but it's worked. I mean,
and I'm not saying it hasn't worked. I agree it works. But when I look at like coaching matchups, and this is how I would determine, I'm going to say that I think Nick is average. And the reason I think that is because when I see like Nick going up against like the Vikings head coach, who I realize the Vikings aren't having a great season. But from an offensive perspective, I feel like that guy can come up with some creative plays. That guy can make some play decisions or make some play designs that are going to open up our receivers or get the tight end more involved or make it easier for
all right, so
Jalen.
Brian, let me
4-8,
Brian,
man.
two things. One, that team's not good. Although he did a great job last year, obviously they had a good record. But Brian, here's what I don't want to say I'll always say, but I've often said when something like that gets said. I just think so much of what you see with the Eagles offense is because of how the coaching staff, Sirianni in particular, thinks what works for Hurts. I mean, just know this, Brian. When a quarterback doesn't throw the ball over the middle much, I mean, now think about this. Quarterback, and this is not disputable. The quarterback does not throw the ball over the middle much. That really makes it hard for Sirianni and Patullo to create the kind of creative offense that you're yearning for, and I'm yearning for. But I mean, when everything happens on the edges, that's tough, man.
It's just, and this is the thing, and believe me, I don't feel like Jalen is having a great season either, and I blame them equally, to be honest with you. But the other thing that I would say is that with the collapse that happened in 2023, okay? And I'm not putting this all on Nick.
Sure.
But what I'm saying is a great coach can do things to pivot or to spark the team to turn around. And I haven't seen that from Nick. And that's not saying the Eagles didn't win a Super Bowl last year or haven't been like the most winningest franchise over the last 5 years, which they have been.
Yeah.
But I don't, and with saying that Nick's an average coach, I'm not saying he's a bad coach. I'm just not saying that he's that cut above.
Yeah, you think he's average? Okay. I disagree, but all right. Brian, give me an answer for a fictional doctor.
I'm going to say Hannibal Lecter.
Big answer.
Massive answer.
Yeah, Dr. Lecter. That is really a wild answer. All right, let's get an answer from Kevin Patullo. He gave a few answers yesterday about the egg, house situation. Just disgraceful. He didn't go as far as, like I go and saying it's freaking disgrace. I think he was being very measured in what he said, and I can understand why he doesn't want to sort of trigger people. What a sad situation that he's got to be careful with what he says to not further trigger people. I mean, that's horrible, but I understand how he arrives there. Here's Patullo yesterday. The first time he answered on the situation, here's what he said.
At this point, right, we're ready to focus in winning the game. Unfortunately, it happened. I've been here for 5 years now, and it's been awesome. I mean, this is such a unique place to coach and play. It's very special. We've been to, 2 NFC Championship games. We've won at Lincoln Financial, a Super Bowl. The parade is it's an amazing atmosphere to be a coach and a player. And as coaches and players, we all know that part of our job is to handle criticism. And so it's perfectly acceptable to sit up here and talk about what's going on, how to fix it, what we're going to do going forward, and we know that. But when it involves your family, obviously crosses the line. And so that happened. And at this point, we just got to move on. We're trying to win. That's all we want to do is focus. Whether it's my family, whether it's the team, all we're trying to do together is focus on this week. We've got a long week, which has been good to have an extra day of preparation and go out to LA and beat the Chargers.
So that was Patullo yesterday. John, it struck me. The strongest he went to is crosses the line. And he said that, I think, 2 or 3 times. But it almost struck me as sad that, do you read it the way I do, John, that he almost felt like he had to be careful what he said to not further trigger people? And think about how insane that concept
I think he's
is.
walking on eggshells, absolutely. No question.
What a travesty.
You should say, what the hell's wrong with you people? Like, that's what I would say. What the hell is wrong with you? Who would do this?
But James, he doesn't
of
want to.
Of course, I totally
people.
agree with you, 100%. I think he's handling it the way he has to handle it.
Yeah.
But, he should be able to be like, what kind of nonsense is this?
We'll say it for him.
Yeah, exactly. We are.
Don't do that. Don't be a jackass.
Putting it lightly.
Don't be a criminal.
How are they not arrested by now?
Yeah, I mean
there's
vandalism.
cameras everywhere. I mean, it's a disgrace.
My guess, Rhea, honestly, is some kids that know are probably keeping their mouth shut.
Well, somebody should say something.
Somebody,
be a snitch in this case.
Make them pariahs, as far as I'm concerned.
You're
Parade
right.
them out in front of the city and let us laugh at them and boo them. What a joke! It's so outrageous.
It's
I told
horrible.
you yesterday. It's the most embarrassed I've been to be an Eagles fan in a long time. I know it doesn't represent Eagles fans. I know it's just some dumb kids. But even still, I'm so embarrassed.
He also made a point yesterday, which was nice, in a different portion when he answered, to say that his neighbors have really had his back. I was at a party like 2 weeks ago. I don't even remember where, but the house I was at, they said, hey, across the street lives the blank coach. I don't even remember which Eagles coach it was. And so, I could tell there was a sense of pride in Amy's friends that, across the street is an Eagles coach. And, it's kind of cool, right? You got an Eagles coach in town. And so I can imagine that the community right there is rallying for him. And by the way, frankly, probably keeping an eye out. Because, so anyway, just don't be a jackass, guys. And you want to criticize Patullo. And look, I've criticized him a lot less than others because I think it's more on Sirianni and Hurts when you talk about football. But all that other stuff, don't do it. It's as uncool as it gets. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Nick Sirianni, something he said about the offense this week to us and more. Plus, Jason Kelce joins us at 7:30. Justin Herbert, who may or may not play against the Eagles Monday night with his hand injury when the Eagles face the Chargers. What he said about his status, we'll hear that. And Seth Joyner, very critical of the Eagles' offensive line. We'll play that audio for Jason Kelce and get his sense of what's going on up front. That and more, your phone calls on all of this on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, with FanDuel, Thursdays obviously means another NFL game, Thursday Night Football tonight. And it also means Thursday's touchdown jackpot, where you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week, and that includes tonight. For tonight's game, get in on the action and place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. Here's how it works. You got to pick a player that you think is going to score either the first or the last touchdown of the game. And if you are right, you'll not only win the bet, but you'll win a share of the $2 million spread out across America and the world for who else picked that player and your share of the jackpot. So lock in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Find the player that you think is going to score the first or last touchdown of the game and lock it in before the game starts at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
The Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Marilyn might have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
When you
need to know depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Pennsylvania is one of the states participating in a national crackdown against robocalls. City Council in Ocean City is voting today on the next steps of the zoning status for the shuttered Wonderland Pier site. And the William Way Community Center in the Gayborhood now says it will be able to stay open after previously announcing it would shut down.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcasts.
It is cold out there, and if you spent last winter thinking it was time to replace your windows, but maybe you didn't want to spend the money or have your windows done in the middle of winter, maybe it's good you waited.
That's right, Rhea, because right now, during Window Nation's end-of-year sale, you will get 50% off all windows. Plus, you could get 0% interest for 5 years. Not only could you get affordable custom windows, but shorter wait times mean you'll get them fast.
And Window Nation will install them in one day while keeping your home nice and warm and dry. Once they're installed, your new windows instantly stop those cold, wintry drafts better than the big name brands, seal out moisture, and are so energy efficient you'll actually save money on your monthly utility bills.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Window Nation's end-of-year sale is your chance to save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Jason Kelce in studio, about 10 minutes here on the WIP Morning Show. Maybe he's got some answers for what's going wrong with the Eagles, who've lost 2 straight, heading into a Monday night matchup at the Chargers at 8-4. The Eagles likely to be paying close attention to the 6-5-1 Cowboys, who are at the 7-5 Detroit Lions tonight. You can catch that game live on 94 WIP at 8:15. By the way, since Week 11, Cowboys defense allowing only 21.7 points per game, allowing 87 less yards per game, and they've gone from allowing 143 yards rushing per game to 69. Flyers scored 3 goals in just under a minute in the first period on their way to a 5-2 defeat of the Sabres. Flyers have won 4 of 5. Nas Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Partly sunny, high 42. It's currently 32. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hope you're having a phenomenal start to your Thursday. Got to wait for that extra day to see the Eagles. Matter of fact, multiple extra days because they haven't played since Friday. But it's not a Sunday game. It's a Monday game versus the Chargers. What Herbert said yesterday about his status, we'll get to that. Speaking of having to wait, if you go to Sixers games, you're going to have to wait a whole nother year to see Steph Curry. That's a bummer. I mean, it makes it easier, obviously, to win the night and the Steph's out. But, especially when those Western Conference teams come to Philadelphia.
You want to see everybody.
You do.
I was so mad once for a Lakers game. I was pulled into the parking lot. I was just a little bit late.
Yep.
I pull in, and the referee threw out, who was playing for them? They came over from different teams.
Kobe, Shaq.
No, it wasn't
Magic.
Kobe, but it was two big names, and it was when Phil Jackson was there. Threw them out of the game before I had even gotten out of my car.
I don't remember this at all.
And I turned around and left.
Like Lamar Odom?
No, it wasn't Lamar Odom. It was
Pau Gasol?
No, it was two guys, like big name guys who played elsewhere and came here and went to the Lakers. And I wanted to see them play.
Robert Ory? I don't know.
Now it's going to bother me. Now I got to look it up.
I mean, how big name are we?
They were like
Kobe
older.
and yeah, I got
No,
you.
they were older players,
yeah.
but I didn't get a chance to see them
I get
often.
it. I get it. So, yeah, this is one of those situations. No Steph. It's a bummer, but makes it easier for the Sixers. All right, 215-592-9494. Hey, congrats got to go out to Glenn Macnow, Ray Didinger, and Joe Conklin. I saw their it's not a play. It's not the right word. Their show. It's called a show. They've got a show on the greatest moments in the history of Philly sports, focusing on what was going to be a top 10 show, became a top 11 show because of the Eagles Super Bowl this past February. And it's excellent. I mean, it is excellent. I saw it last night. And it was wonderful meeting a lot of people, by the way. They had close to 1,000 people there. I mean, 1,000 people, guys. It's unbelievable. So if you've never seen the show, next time it comes around, I would encourage you to check it out. I mean, it is really legit. Outstanding. 215-592-9494. Today, a reevaluation of Nick Sirianni. And we have a Twitter poll of the day that speaks to it. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. So we have more complex answers than just this, because we're all detailing, what we think of Sirianni as a coach. But just to lay it out through the prism of our Twitter poll, what level head coach is Sirianni? So we've got great, good, average, and below average. He shouldn't get below average. We'll see if he does. Rhea, you say good, right?
Good, yes.
James, you say great.
Great.
I'm great. John, are you great, good, or average?
I think
he's undecided.
I'm between
clearly.
Great and good. Really good.
Like a B plus.
That is between great and good for what it's worth.
It is. It's a B plus. Instead of a B or an A, it's a B plus. All right. So you hear the confliction. Confliction, is that the word? Confliction?
No.
Conflict.
Yeah, you
in
hear the
John's
conflict,
voice.
you would
Yeah, the
say.
conflict. Look, guys, I still net out with him being great. I have been obviously not impressed lately. But with that said, I think it's more on Hurts. Now, I do think the offense is more on Sirianni than Patullo. I want to be very, very clear on that front. But with that said, there's an argument that it's unbelievably impressive they're 8-4 given all that's gone wrong. And that he deserves, so on one hand, he deserves tremendous criticism of how undisciplined they are. He's the head coach. It's his responsibility, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Not to mention the offense. Clearly, he's got a hand in it. But on the other hand, it's like, well, with everything that's gone wrong, 8-4, like, they get out-yardaged every game. So maybe it's a credit to him they find ways to win these games. And look, I don't think they have the talent as past years. They have the same players in many cases, but I don't think they have the same talent. You tell us, where do you think Sirianni nets out? 215-592-9494. Let's get to Drew right now in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Hey, good morning, all. Yeah, I'm going to try to efficiently lend some perspective as a 50-year NFL fan. Been watching the Eagles since the mid-'70s.
Okay.
And when you talk about great coaches, it's defined by elite success at an elite level in the NFL. And I define that as handling success very well when you go to a Super Bowl, win a Super Bowl, come back the next season, sustain that excellence, I don't think Nick has shown the ability yet to do that, okay? It's too early to call him great because he hasn't handled success and maintained success at an elite level consistently.
Can I say one thing before you continue, Joe?
Yeah.
Shula, was he great?
Yeah, Shula was great.
All right, he won back-to-back Super Bowls fairly early in his career and then never won a Super Bowl again.
How about Bill Parcells? Was he great?
Yeah, Bill Parcells.
Bill
was great.
Parcells, when he won his first Super Bowl, they went 6-9 the year after. When he won his second Super Bowl, they missed the playoffs, went 8-8 the year after.
Well, he retired after the second. So just to be fair, now the first.
And then came back the second time around.
He came back with a different team.
Yeah, with this different team. I'm talking about.
The first one applies. The second one,
doesn't.
They gave it to a different coach. Anyway, go ahead, Drew.
All right, no, look, those are good points, and honestly, I'm reacting instinctively to those questions, so I would want to take a closer look at Parcells and maybe call him very, very good or something.
No, Parcells was great. I'll tell you he was great. I think here's the point. Here's the point James was making using Parcells. Great coaches have down years.
After winning a Super Bowl.
And by the way, for what it's worth, Sirianni has not yet had a down year. I mean, he hasn't had a bad year. He's had down in that you've gone from 14 wins.
The collapse was
to
a bad
11.
year.
No,
but he's made the playoffs every year of his career.
It was still a bad year. You can't. There's no way you can not turn that year.
No, a bad year
not
is
a
6-11,
year.
not 11-6.
I'm sorry. Literally choking down the stretch is a bad year. I'm sorry. That was a bad year.
It was a bad collapse. I can't say winning 11 games is a bad year.
Ask Kelce when he comes in. He was on that team.
No, I know, but
comparatively in the NFL, I just talked about
Campbell.
Parcells going 6-9 after his Super Bowl.
I'm sorry. That was a bad year.
Okay, Drew, go ahead, man. Floor's yours.
Yeah, look, in terms of a bad year, I'm with Rhea. Like, you have to look at how the year finishes, the last 8 weeks of a season and postseason. I mean, that has to count for most of what you define as a good year. So 23 was a bad season, ultimately. But I know you got a lot of callers, so I just want to quickly say, Joe, I take big issue with you saying that Jalen Hurts is more responsible than Sirianni and Patullo for how the season's going. I mean, are you kidding me, Joe? Look at Jalen Hurts' production this year. It's right in line with what he's done. He's going to have more touchdowns than he's ever had. You see that? Okay, he's on pace to have 25 touchdowns. Okay, so
hold on real quick. Are you saying rushing or rushing and passing combined? I'm just wondering.
Passing touchdowns.
Well, 25's not 20.
More passing touchdowns.
Well, 25's not good in the year 2025.
Okay, but
we're not in a 10-game NFL schedule anymore. I mean, guys roll out of bed and get 35 like it's nothing these days.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I'm saying 25 isn't good, is what I'm saying.
The offense has been terrible.
I mean,
this
Drew,
year.
are you
Come
kidding
on,
me?
Joe.
I mean, are you kidding me? Your argument is he's got 20.
Joe,
he's on pace for 25 touchdowns.
Joe, I'm just saying he's not underperforming himself when you look at his numbers. That's all I'm saying.
Oh God,
Drew, you're in outer space. Drew, give me an answer. Give me a fictional doctor.
Okay, so Hannibal Lecter is a huge answer, but I think the iconicness of this guy, Dr. Emmett Brown from Back to the Future.
That's a good answer. Speaking of answers, I want to get an answer from Vic Fangio. The safety situation came up yesterday. Obviously, there's some options. Marcus Epps looks like might play. And it sounds like he might start. Listen to Vic Fangio yesterday on Epps, but also then he's going to get to Sidney Brown.
3-part Marcus Epps question for you. Do you think he's going to be ready for Monday? Is he in contention to start if he is? And at one point he was your third safety. What did you like about him?
Yeah, yes to the first two. And three, he's an experienced safety. He's got good instincts, got good feel for the game. We'll have to get a feel and a barometer about where he's at, missing the last 4 or 5 weeks, whatever it was, where he couldn't practice anyway.
What were your evaluation of Sidney's first start?
But it was a lot like the rest of us, some good, some bad.
All right, that was Fangio yesterday. By the way, I know there was a lot being answered quickly there because he answered 2 questions with 1 word. But just to break it down, the key question in there was the second question and the second answer, which was, is there a chance Marcus Epps starts? And what Fangio said is yes. And I would hope I would hope that he would be on the table to start because, you know me, John, I'm ready to play Sidney Brown less.
Yes, I think we all are.
Yeah, we're all on board with that.
Jason Kelce.
All right, let's welcome Jason Kelce to the
What's
studio
up, guys?
as
How we
he's
doing?
with us every Thursday. How are you, bud?
Doing great.
Love how you go right to the call. That's coffee, I assume?
Hey, I'm trying to get my brain working, man. It's 7:30.
Yeah.
Right? I need to get it fired up.
Well, you fire it up with garage beer, man. Because Jason has brought to us.
Why not? Yeah.
Jason has brought to us by Garage Beer. The garage is always open. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com. Official beer of the Kelce brothers and dads everywhere.
What do you make of the Marcus Epps?
Sidney Brown?
Yeah. The
Former
swap.
teammate of yours, Marcus Epps.
Right.
Yeah, I played with all these guys. Yeah. Sidney, I always have loved Sidney's aggressiveness and physical play style. And I think at times you wish he would make decisions quicker or have a little bit better instincts. But Epps is a seasoned guy, very reliable. He knows what he's supposed to do, knows where he's supposed to be. I mean, last week was a tough draw for Sidney going in there and starting. I mean, that's about as confusing of an offense with all the motions and shifts and things you can do. And it showed up when you watch the tape. They make sure that those safeties are moving all over the place. So, much different offense this week against the Chargers. And I got confidence in either of those guys for sure.
By the way, speaking of the Chargers, so no Darius Slay for the Eagles. Bills grabbed them, which is a shame the Eagles didn't get a crack. You'd at least like to have a shot, find out what he's got. So the Bills just get him before the Eagles could have, and it sounds like would have gotten him. They're going to face Herbert, or they're not going to face Herbert. Let's listen to Justin Herbert. Eagles, Chargers, Monday night. Well, Herbert, by the way, I got to rip the reporter here. The reporter out there asked the wrong freaking question. The question should be, hey, Justin, do you think you're going to play on Monday night? Reporter asked a dumb question, but by way of this question, we get some status update on Justin Herbert. Listen to this exchange.
You still feel like you're preparing as if you'll play Monday? Am I preparing as if I'll play? Yeah, are you still preparing that way, like you could play Monday? Yeah, that's that's the plan, is to prepare as if I'm going to play, and see how the next couple of days goes, and do everything I can to be out there for the team and for the guys out there.
What a horrible question,
right, James?
Even Justin Herbert was like, "Really? That's your question?" Like, I always prepare as if I'm going to play. Like, what are we talking about here?
I hate to be the guy that has to go out to San Diego to ask or Los Angeles a freaking question, but I mean, come on.
Hey, you playing Monday night, Justin?
Just, are you gonna play? Not are you preparing to? Anyway. We'll find out. Sounds like he'll probably play. But
you know who their backup is?
Oh, you're going to love this.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Jason, do you know?
I'm trying to think. I don't.
So it's a notable name.
Yep.
Garoppolo?
No.
Former, like a high pick, right?
Oh, yeah. Top 3 pick. Former top 3 pick.
Top 3 pick is the backup for the Chargers.
Has not worked out for him. I'll say that.
Been in 2 big places, NFC, right, James? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Two big NFC teams
places.
out that way.
John, Jason, and John, don't look it up.
It's got to be something.
Are you looking it up?
No,
because you
I'm
two
not.
people
It's got to be
looking it up.
something with the Chargers connection with Harbaugh.
No, he played for NFC teams.
It's not.
A first-round top 3 pick.
Mm-hmm.
See, what's going through my head is Achilles Smith and all these guys from 25 years ago.
Way too long ago.
Jamarcus Russell.
No, that's
Should I just tell you?
I don't know. Who is it?
Trey Lance is their backup quarterback.
Oh, my Lord. Trey
Oh, my
Lance.
gosh. And I
Trey
saw
Lance.
him. I just saw him, too, because with the injury,
Yeah, he
Trey
went in for a
Lance was
couple of
getting
plays,
ready.
yeah.
He went into the game for a couple plays. He looked gigantic. Trey Lance looked like a battle bot or something that was like 7 feet tall.
Well, let's
I
hope we
swear.
see him play. Let's hope. All right, Jason, let's get to it, man. So before we get nitty-gritty offense and all that, you have been there many times. I don't know if it's 5 or 8 or 10, but like when all hell seems like it's breaking loose. And by the way, at 8-4, it's not really all hell breaking loose, but it kind of has that feel. Like, what's it like in the NovaCare? Like, I remember back in the day, the guys were outside run the ball with the signs. There were the Fire Andy chants, the chip thing.
Yeah.
Like, when the city's crashing down on the guys, what's that like?
I mean, listen, it's one of the great dichotomies of Philly sports. When you're winning and everything's going well, it's going to be the best place on planet Earth to be in. And then when things aren't going well, it's going to be like the whole world is caving down. And that's the importance this organization and team has in this city, and they make you feel it for sure. I mean, listen, most of those times when the world was caving down, I would have loved to have been 8-4. Most of the times we were not. The one time that we were was 2023, which I know a lot of people continually compare. I think the biggest thing is that, like, this is the mark of, like, what a head coach has to do. A head coach has to maintain belief within the players and maintaining a voice and a message that is getting these guys revved up and believing that they are still the bad, the real deal. And I mean,
Right.
That's what great coaches do, and that messaging with Nick Sirianni has continued to push forward even through 2023. And I think that that's one thing that he's very good at. I think you've heard it most of the time in the players and the way they release things through the media, and Jordan Mailata earlier this week. Yeah. These guys still have utmost faith and confidence in themselves, and that's what you have to do. And you have to just continue to work. You have to continue to try and, what are we doing wrong? How can we fix it? That's the only way to do it. And so it's frustrating seeing it not happen.
Right.
And as players, the more times it doesn't change, the less and less faith and the less that messaging really gets across. So this is where you have to, it's a tough situation because they got to get it fixed. Otherwise, it's eventually just going to eat them apart.
Yeah, well, you just, and the season runs out and you lose. So, and again, Jason with us, and he'll be fielding phone calls, 215-592-9494. We're doing a deep dive today on Nick Sirianni, what level coach he really is, your evaluation of his season so far. I still got him as a great coach. Obviously, I feel a little bit more wobbly on that than, for instance, earlier this year, last year, et cetera, et cetera. But I think he's a great coach. But, Jason, you just referenced 23, so let's go there.
Sure.
So it's scaring people that this could be 23 again. And by the way, if they lose to the Chargers, then oh boy. What gives you confidence it's not, or what makes you think it could be? How do you stack up? And not so much how 23 ended, but how it slid. There was a loss in Seattle. This game, someone said earlier this week, this game's a little scary. I remember when the Eagles went out to Seattle, out west. This is going out west of the Chargers.
Yeah.
So walk us through the 23-25 thing.
Well, and I get the comparison to 20. I mean, those scars are still pretty fresh, even within myself.
Your last game.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very rough end of the year. It's comparable in a sense that I think that this team is more talented and should be better than what they're putting forth on the field. And I think that is similar. They obviously, the record, the way they started, 8-2, they should have been, and now they've lost the last two. Those are kind of the similarities. But to me, that's kind of where it ends. Defensively, we are in, so much of a better spot than we were in 23. It's not even comparable.
Yeah. Are you sure, though?
Yeah.
Not even a question.
John,
in
23,
my mind.
they stunk.
We were the 32nd ranked defense in 2023.
Okay, how worried are you, though, that
this is the 32nd ranked defense?
That the run defense is crumbling.
I'm not as
when
concerned.
We least need it to be crumbling.
I'm not very concerned, and the reason I think I'm not concerned is I think this last week, if you go back and watch that tape, and listen, the Chicago Bears played really well up front. I think that they have a good offensive line. I think they have good running backs. I think
Which was better, the scheme?
It was both. It was both. I don't want to take away from their players, and we could have played better up front in certain areas, but man, there were the indecisiveness that scheme created on the boots and the action, the way the safeties and people were manipulated with the motions and guys getting out of gaps. It was something I think that the defense is going to learn from moving forward. And quite frankly, I don't think they're going to face Ben Johnson again until we see him in the playoffs, who is a very good coordinator and play caller. So I feel optimistic that they'll play much better this week and will play, for the most part, be one of the better defenses in the NFL.
This is a big stakes game coming up.
It is.
It really is.
And we traditionally play very well in LA because we have pretty much another home game out there every time.
That's right.
I think that they will play really well this week. I think the Chargers have been hampered by a lot of injuries, and up front they aren't the same team as they were earlier in the year. The quarterback is obviously banged up, so I think they're in a good position to go out there and play well. And if they don't, this is a time where the concerns, even for myself, will probably start to creep in more. And then back to 2023, offensively, I think the big thing offensively in 23 was the inability to pick up the blitz. Like, really offensively, if you go back to the numbers, we were putting up points pretty well. Inability to pick up the blitz and injuries to A.J. Brown derailed us at the end of the season. Mm-hmm. This year, the big thing is just the ongoing thing that I'm going to keep harping on. They need to get this run game figured out. And I think that has been the biggest thing that has been the difference between the last 5 years of Jalen Hurts and this year. And you saw it with Caleb Williams this last week. When you have a functioning offensive line and run game, it makes things so much easier for everybody else. And it's hard to do that when you've had guys in and out of the lineup. It doesn't feel like everybody's on the same page at all times. And that's kind of what happens when you have guys in. Communication isn't quite as good. False starts. False starts, I used to say this, but if the guy next to you false starts, I think when you're a good team and unit, you kind of feel sometimes an accountability to remind that guy of the snap count. I'm sure you felt this when you've been out there, Richie.
Sure.
There's like an aura sometimes when like the play kind of gets held up a little bit that you just feel like, man, I'm almost forgetting the snap count. So I'm just going to say a little reminder
I'll
at the line.
talk about it every single play if I have to.
And when these situations happen.
Monday. As you're getting up there, I mean, just talk. Make sure that you communicate it. Monday, everyone knows Monday means it's on one.
Tuesday,
By the
2.
way, I did figure that out.
Yeah, right. Well, and the problem is most of the time the D line figures out, so you don't want to do it overly too much. But you guys knowing the snap count is more important than if the defense knows or not. And I think that when you play as a unit, you get attuned to what guys need reminders, what guys got to get confused on certain plays, what guys need a reminder that the O block is going to this guy, not to this guy. And that's where this run game, I feel like, is really kind of missing it a little bit. There's like two guys going to a safety when they don't need to both go to a safety. There's a guy on the backside doing a great job on the first level and not coming off to the second level. And if you want to have a great running game, you need to be blocking the first level and the second level.
Does it need to be retaught, Jason? Why is it that not everyone is on the same page? It is hard sometimes, and defenses are given all sorts of different looks now. So everyone's got new assignments that vary from week to week. But why is it that it's in disarray to some degree more than it was in the past?
Well, I think part of it is just that there's been guys in and out of the lineup, right? They've had a lot of players hurt and banged up, and the center's been in and out, and that's a huge piece to try and coordinate all this. Lane Johnson's been in and out. Fred Johnson's been in recently. I think the more these guys have been playing together and the healthier Landon's getting, I do think it's getting better, and I think it will get better moving forward. But yeah, I think that a lot of it is just continuity and understanding how to communicate with each other and with the tight ends, because they're equally as big of a part of this.
All right, let's mix in some calls as well. Jason with us for a full hour. We'll play some audio of Nick Sirianni from when he joined us earlier this week about the offense and more. Also, Seth Joyner. Jason, they're just talking about the offensive line. Seth, very critical this week about the Eagles' offensive line. So we'll get Jason's thoughts on that. Let's go to the phones. Tony in Pottstown. Tony, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joe. It's a good thing that the Twitter question isn't about you and your performance, because obviously we'd know that'd be below average. So it's somewhere else.
I like that.
It's not what my college girlfriend said.
That's good, Joe. You have to
why do you have to go all the way back to college?
Well, I just figured I wouldn't attach anyone.
That's not what my middle school girlfriend said.
I try to keep Amy out of it, Parents are listening and the such,
Fair enough.
All right.
What if your college girl's parents are listening? You care about that, huh? No big deal.
That seems.
All right, Tony.
They were into it. They'd be like, "Yeah, Joe, tell us about our daughter."
They watched.
Her mom was there.
We are entering a weird place.
Hello, as Stifler's mom.
BHS.
Right. Tony, what do you got, bud?
Well, Joe, tell me you peaked when you were younger without telling me. Thank you for that insight.
Sure, I probably did.
Absolutely.
So I think it really is a good question as far as like the overall performance, and I just can't get the taste out of 2023 out of my mouth. It's like drinking Fireball for the first time and then realizing you had too much and you can't keep it down.
Fireball is brutal. Holy hell.
You never want to drink it again. And you have that just taste in your mouth. You see it, and it's like, this just feels like 2023, regardless of the differences, and the defense is better. Yes, I understand that, but it just has that like look, and it doesn't feel good.
2023 is Fireball.
Yes, fire. I'm getting sick.
It really
thinking
does
of it
make
now.
me feel kind of like
Well,
that.
listen, Tony, Tony, we're all feeling that possibility. And, I was encouraged with what Mulata said earlier this week. I think he's a pretty freaking forthcoming dude. And he was like, nope, this is not 23. Now, look, the next month will tell. But he was very emphatic the way he said it. Tony, give me a great answer, my man. A fictional doctor. Who do you have?
Yeah, Dr. Oh my gosh, Doogie Howser. Dr. Doogie
Oh,
Howser.
sure. Absolutely.
was a
By the
good
way,
show.
I need a ruling. That was a good show. I need a ruling. So fictional doctor, Jason, we're giving away Guns N' Roses tickets.
Fictional doctor.
So like Dr. J.
Yeah, not a doctor.
Not a doctor,
Not
but
fictional.
named-
Not fictional.
Named a
But it's
doctor.
fictional that he's a doctor. I'm just
Yeah.
asking. Like
No, I get it. I
Dr.
don't-
Oz.
No, I think it's that they're real people.
Oh, no, sorry. Dr. Oz is a doctor. I meant to say Dr. Z.
Yeah.
Remember that guy with Sports
the football,
Illustrated?
Paul Zimmerman, of course.
So none of them?
No. I think it has to be
Like
a
Seuss?
fictional character, like from
Okay.
fiction.
Jason, who's the best fictional doctor?
Fictional doctor? I don't know. I'm a big Robin Williams fan. Patch Adams.
Patch
Patch
Adams.
Oh, that's a good
How
one.
about
Cure
it?
people with laughter. Yeah, I'm in on that.
We need some laughter right now. We need a lot of laughter.
Yeah.
Let's listen to Nick Sirianni. I don't think we're going to be laughing when we hear about the offense, but it's worth playing for you because Nick was on the show with us earlier this week, talked about the offense and more, and here's what Nick said.
Obviously, we want to be able to run it and be able to have our play action and stuff like that off of that. And right now, our execution and our game plan and our way we're coaching it, everything needs to get better. Again, it's hard for me to say. Of course, I have ideas of what some of the things that we have to do better. But obviously, that's not something that. And I really respect the job that everybody has to do in the media, but it's also my job to keep things in house, not give things to the opponent that we play in the upcoming weeks, and so we have thoughts there. But again, it does, and I know I sound like a broken record here, and it's like, oh man, he keeps saying this. Like, it isn't just ever one thing of what needs to get better, and it's the same thing when you're playing really well.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just one thing there either.
All
and
right.
so that's we know we have to get that part of our game rolling.
That was Sirianni with us. Jason, let me ask you this. You when you came here, because I think Sirianni is getting pretty close to being in Andy Reid territory of talking but not disclosing.
Yeah.
And I'm curious for you as a sports fan. Like, I both respect it and get annoyed by it. So, and you get it, I mean, it's important to keep stuff in house. But, for instance, in other sports, Sixers coach, Flyers coach, Phillies coach, Dombrowski, when he talks.
Yeah.
If a politician talks. So, where do you come down on, give the public more or keep it in house?
Well, I think as a football coach, it probably benefits you to err on keeping it in-house. I think you look at the best two coaches over the last 2 decades in the NFL, Andy Reid and Bill Belichick, and those are two guys that were not the best podium experiences for fans.
No.
Well, you're not kidding.
And I think that a part of that is not giving away strategic information. Part of that is protecting players. Andy would routinely, and I think most head coaches take blame and kind of, stay away from criticizing players publicly because they want to maintain those relationships and they hold them accountable privately. And I think that upsets fans quite a bit a lot of the times hearing that stuff when it's very apparent that guys made mistakes.
Yeah.
I think, the best coaches know how to do both. And they give great sound bites, but I think that it definitely errs to be more in-house and having these relationships and discussions privately. And I think it also means more. I think, especially in today's age, when somebody says something publicly, there's a bit of a grandstandingness, right? Like if you're saying something and it costs at the expense of somebody else, it's like, yo, dude, why didn't you just say that to me? Why are you saying that publicly? It doesn't need to be said publicly.
Aaron Rodgers has been tagged with that many times.
Yeah.
And if people think it's not cool.
And I think, I don't want to go back to Aaron, but I think that stuff does, I think, happen. I mean, there was a speech I gave in a locker room one time that I didn't even know was being recorded. and the social team ends up putting it out. And I remember being upset. I'm like, guys, that makes this whole thing look like it was a freaking show now. Sorry, guys.
Back that story up for a second, because we just had to hit the dump button.
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
about
So,
10 or 15 seconds. Back that story up and tell people what you were starting at.
There was a locker room type speech thing. I think it was maybe like an auditorium or maybe the indoor. Anyways, I got up, talked in front of the team, and I didn't know it was being recorded. All of a sudden, it's out on social media, maybe later that week or 2 weeks later. And I remember at the time being upset. I'm like, guys, that like cheapens the whole thing. Now it's like, okay, was Kelce doing this because he actually meant it, or was he doing this because there's cameras there and it's like a show? And I think that's part of the downside of the more evolving inner space of like media and, what are the incentives for people doing things publicly. So I think a head coach harboring things publicly actually probably makes it mean more to the players, because there's no discernment of whether this is meant for his own gain or for the gain of somebody else.
Yeah.
Like, this is just a very face value, real conversation we're having right now.
I will say this, as a sports fan, I do miss the old days on that front. And I understand why coaches are more buttoned up and players are buttoned up. I mean, Rhea, Buddy Ryan, Bill Parcells.
Buddy was on the other end of the
Bobby
spectrum.
Knight. But I mean, but it was a pretty big part of society. Even if they didn't go as far as Buddy and Parcells, it made sports more fun.
Yeah.
Frankly.
Yeah,
it
listen.
just did.
Yeah, Sean Payton.
Jerry Glanville.
He still talks. Ben Johnson spoke the other day that Caleb Williams is not passing the ball very well. I don't, think he's sitting in the corner crying about it. I mean, sometimes I just think, but I get the protection part of it, Jason. When you're questioning,
Do you agree that Sirianni's getting close to Andy?
Oh yeah, because I transcribe the entire thing, and sometimes I'm like, I got nothing. I'm transcribing Jason here. I already got 2 pages.
All right, let's get. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
I
Jason.
think Vic does a great job.
He does.
Amazing.
I think Vic is kind of like that old school style you're talking about, where he's going to be a little bit more honest about players publicly than maybe even they would like sometimes. But I think some coaches just know how to do that, and the safe route is to just not say anything. If you can do it and it's constructive, and like, especially if you're a coach, you're like, a guy can play better and a guy can take certain things, and this guy might not be, and you can be very savvy about that. And I think Vic has a good feel for that.
All right, something Seth Joyner, who, by the way, has never held back as a player. For those that don't know, Jason, you might not know this. Seth, as a player, called the then current head coach, Rich Kotite, publicly called him a puppet.
Well, that's a lot, yeah. I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
Right.
You're right. I mean, Seth is very candid at all
Sure
times.
is. So
I remember there was something with Randall and him, right?
Always. Those two, always.
But,
Yeah. All right, so something Seth said about the O-line. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Let's talk to Winton right now. Winton, good morning.
Good morning, my international neighbors. How are you guys?
What's up, buddy?
Hi.
Calling
What's
from
up,
the
Winton?
Bahamas.
Yeah.
How is it in the Bahamas right now?
It's pretty good. 74 degrees. We're doing pretty good right now.
Nice.
But I actually flew overseas for the game last week. What a treat.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear
watched
that.
One.
Tough.
I watched that one live in person, so it was not a fun one.
It's horrible.
But the question about Nick, I think Nick is a very, very good coach. Teetering on great. But I feel as though Nick is more of a culture setter, a player's coach, than he is an offensive-minded coach in terms of, like, he's not that. I think Howie and Mr. Lurie, they didn't know what they were getting in Nick with the culture setting. They thought they were getting an offensive guru, I'm assuming. And it seems as though he's not, I guess, the offensive guru that people thought.
Look, when I agree with most of your point, I don't know what they thought when they got him. I mean, who knows if they thought he was more of a culture setter or a scheme creator.
Right.
I don't know. I can't climb in
that
the head of Lurie from those years ago. But I know this. I think your overall assessment that he's probably better at setting a culture than setting an offense is I think something that, honestly, I think 100% of people would agree.
Jason, is this
100%.
something that the players pick up on, that the players perceive, like when we're up against a team like the Bears last week, and man, they are just getting the better of us. Running the football, it feels like there's a lot more to it than they just have great players in Chicago. It was scheme. It was angles. It was motions. It was creativity. You know, do the players perceive, wait a second, why is it that they have a lot more like going on offensively, creative stuff in their offense, and we're sort of static?
I think I've always, when I played, wondered what it would be like to play in a Shanahan, McVay, Ben Johnson like system where there's all these motions and things that improve angles and mess up the defense and take advantage of offensive linemen's athleticism. Like I always wanted to experience that while also being very happy in Philadelphia. I will say this. I don't that stuff is really, really good until the scheme isn't working. And this is where I kind of go back and forth. Like when that scheme is functioning, it's overwhelming. And when the scheme isn't functioning, a lot of the times those teams just fall flat. And I do think there's a reason, while there has been a lot of great offensive coaches that have come from the Shanahan tree and the McVay trees, not a lot of those has transitioned to the Super Bowls. And I think that if you look at largely the teams that have won Super Bowls over the last decade, most of them have been West Coast offenses that are pretty much grounded in a lot of the Bill Walsh and Andy Reid like lineages or pro-style offenses. And I think part of that is like the scheme can be great, but it's going to be really hard to win a Super Bowl with the coach out scheming. At the end of the day, most of the Super Bowls are won with quarterbacks and players on the field. Teams that operate out of drop-back pass more tend to win Super Bowls more because drop-back pass is more important in close games and at end-of-game situations. And that's why I think the West Coast offense, while it's not as, as ridiculously interesting as some of the Shanahan principles and things, I think it probably translates when you have great players into more success at the end of the day.
By the way, I got something on that, but give me an answer here, Bud, for a fictional doctor.
Can I have one quick point? In 2022 and 2024, we struggled obviously in 23, and we're struggling this year. Why is it not that coaches say, you know what, Patullo, run some of the stuff that Kellen was running, or Brian?
I think they are, Winton. I mean, to a large extent, they're not playing as well. The offensive line's beat up. Look, they weren't a good passing team last year. They finished 29th in passing. The difference is they could frickin' run the ball, and this year they can't. That's the bottom line. They could try some other stuff, but they clearly don't think it would work. Winton, I need an answer for the Guns N' Roses tickets. A notable fictional doctor.
Well, I doubt I'll be able to go to the Guns N' Roses concert, but let's go with Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable.
Oh, big answer for sure. What a shame that every time that answer comes up, we all got to shake our head because of the Bill Cosby thing. But Dr. Huxtable was a real deal. As a fictional. It's also going to say that a real deal as a fictional doctor.
Let's.
You know what I meant.
Harp on the fictional part.
You know what I meant. Jason, you know what's really notable? Hurts was the first, to your point about the type of offenses that win Super Bowls typically.
Yeah.
Hurts was the first, because we talked for years about who was going to be the person, and it was Hurts. The first quarterback to be that type of quarterback, meaning someone who runs that often and that the offense runs largely through the threat of his run.
Yeah.
That won a Super Bowl. He was the first. Like Lamar hadn't done it. Like everyone else was, because Brady still had a chunk, right? Then Stafford got one.
Yep.
And if you go through it, and Mahomes says like there's some elements there, but not really.
But it's not his main thing.
He's not. Teams aren't preparing for Patrick Mahomes to design run 6 times a game.
Correct. It's a difference. It's more of a scramble.
He was the first to do it, which, by the way, brings up this question. Is it time for him to get back to that? Because, I mean, one thing I think is very evident, he is not as good, and they are not as good when he's not running more.
I think, this is always something that you're wrestling with the quarterback in particular, because you want to preserve him for the longevity of the season.
Yeah.
But it's an unquestioned advantage to be able to do quarterback runs. And We remember the Wildcat system in Miami with Ronnie Brown and all those guys and how much it messed up defenses. And, this is a guy that can actually throw it and be a running back at times. I think I would like to see them do more runs. I'm not going to lie. I wanted to see that last week too. I think that it will keep defenses honest even more so. So when you're just doing a regular tailback run, those will be more effective. You get such better angles. The numbers are better. It makes life easy. It's almost like cheating. And it's been a big reason why the Eagles have been successful on the ground game throughout Hurts' tenure. I mean, we've been one of the best rushing teams in the league throughout that time. And a lot of this, Jalen has never gotten enough credit for it. And we're seeing it this year. As that is pulled back, it has become very, very hard. Those spaces shrink down. The ends don't honor it as much. Chicago keeps the ends honest by doing bootlegs and things like that, right? We used to keep it honest with the reads and the threat that all of a sudden we could do a quarterback design run. You can't just chase this thing down. And that's what you're looking for on the other run plays. How do we protect them? And a quarterback run is a great way to protect those, as well as develop explosies.
It helps the passing. And look, the bottom line is it helps the running back run better.
Yeah.
It helps the quarterback run better. It helps the quarterback pass better.
For sure.
It does. So the report that came out, there have been a couple reports that he doesn't want to run as much. And we kind of dealt with this 20 years ago with Donovan in a different type of offense. But I was the very conservative guy around here saying, don't let him run too much. He shouldn't run too much. Long haul of the season, long haul of the career.
We were probably overdoing it back then, to your credit.
Yeah,
I think that there's a middle ground there.
I think he's overdoing it now. I mean, it's time for him to do it.
I think some of it is, I don't want to take quotes out of context because it's hard to know, like, is he saying that because of his personal feelings? Is he saying it? Maybe he wants to, and maybe he didn't say it. I don't know where the source came from. Anyways, bottom line is I know Jalen Hurts wants to win football games, and I think that if that came down to the offense being better with him running a couple times more, I think he would do it. I think most of the times when the quarterback's running less, it's coaches' decisions to try and prevent injury, right? The whole Jackson Dart thing that's happening up in New York right now, it's a mess.
It is.
Because this kid is chaotic. It's fun to watch, but he's a lunatic. Like, just step out of bounds, buddy. Like, what are we doing? I think that Jalen, when he runs, is usually a lot smarter than that, and he's been really good at it. And I think the offense needs it. It can be a great jolt and a jump start, and these guys need some confidence. That can be a great way to do it.
John, it's time to go, though, right? It's time to – because here's the deal. This is the first game.
It's got to be a lot more active than what it's been.
Right.
This last game, I don't know, it felt like he took a draw. It was like 3 designed runs that might have been the second read or something, know, and that was great. But I'd like to see, I don't know, maybe a little bit more, get things started. Get the first 15, get those established with a couple of them in the first 15.
Do it early, yeah. So I'll say this Chargers game coming up, first game, in my opinion, since 2-2 last year, 3-2 last year, where you really don't know, as you project it, if the Eagles will make the playoffs. Like, they probably will. Okay, guys, they're 8-4.
They better.
But I'll tell you this. The Cowboys are coming up, and the Eagles are going down. And if 8-4 becomes 8-5, I mean,
look at trends. Look at the way we're trending. Look at the way the Cowboys are trending.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not good.
And there's some wild card teams that I'd have to look it up, but I think they got like 7 wins. I mean, Detroit's on the outside looking in. Now, the Eagles
look at the Panthers.
Detroit,
Look at the Panthers going and beating the pants off of everybody now.
Yeah, so like you start getting to the point where you say the
Seahawks are
time.
really good.
It's time. All right. By the way, I want to play some audio. Seth Joyner. This is notable. So Seth was with us earlier this week, as he is. By the way, if you don't know, Seth Joyner with us every Monday from 9 to 10. And he was very critical of the Eagles' offensive line. Obviously, a lot of these guys are Jason's buddies, and Seth doesn't say it. He doesn't like what he's saying. Let's listen to Seth Joyner with us the other day. Why can't they run it effectively?
Because they don't fight. They don't fight up front. Okay? They believe that if they just put their body on a guy, that the guy's going to stay blocked and that they're going to have success. Now, I don't know where that mentality comes from because they've all been playing football their entire lives. And we're all coached to fight until you hear the whistle, play through the whistle.
They're just not good.
Okay?
I mean, Steen's just not good enough.
I'm looking at it,
guard.
John. I'm looking at it, and I'm telling you, from watching other teams, watching teams that run the ball effectively, okay, it's a pride thing. I got a guy across from me, and my objective is to maul his ass like a bear, okay? And I'm going to maul him until I can't hear the whistle no more. And if you're really detailed and you watch the film, they don't finish plays and they don't fight. They don't fight and try to take care of their guy like their life depends on it. Like I watched Landon Dickerson block a guy and let him go, and he let him go, and the guy goes and runs and make the play. And I'm like, did you hear a whistle?
Yeah.
Did you hear a freaking whistle?
That's a really good point.
What are you doing stopping and letting the guy go? If it's your job to block him, you block him until you hear the second damn whistle.
I can't
but these
tell
guys,
you how
they block
often.
and they stop.
All right, so Jason, these are your guys. These are some of your best friends, obviously. There's been some change, and there's injuries. There's no question. There is no question that's impacting things. But what Seth's saying, I'll just translate it, is there isn't as much want to. And I'll just take it back to 17 was hungry dogs, and we wondered in 18, was it less hungry dogs? Is it less hungry dogs?
I don't think so. I think that these guys are very motivated to play well. I think when everything is clicking and everyone is confident in where they're going and what's happening, you end up playing more aggressive. And to me, again, we talked about it a little bit earlier in the show. I do see times where guys are going to the same player. I do see times where everyone's not locked into the communication and what's happening. And I think that causes indecision, which causes people to not be as aggressive. I'm used to the Philadelphia Eagles running off the ball on double team blocks, and I think that's happened less this year. And it's hard to know whether that is indecisiveness or they're just more hampered with injury at times, or whether teams have gotten better at defending those types of things. I do definitely see Seth's point on guys winning late, and that's one thing. You blocking to the echo of the whistle, maintaining proper leverage. When you down block, a guy beating you over the top late is a loss. And especially if he makes a tackle. And these are things that I think you didn't see as much from the Philadelphia Eagles offensive line. You maintain the proper hat position. I do not think it's a want-to thing. I'll be very frank about that. I think this is more like...
What about just an experience thing, Jason? I know these players who are now in there, a lot of them are hurt, so you don't have much experience. But even when we weren't hurt, you're talking about the guys who are coming back. It's Jordan Mailata, who is not a football player by nature. Like, he just learned the game a few years back. You got Landon, who's young.
Yeah.
You got Cam, who's young. You got Steen, who's young.
Yep.
And it just and Lane has not been in the lineup at all, essentially, because he's so banged up. It's not a group that has the experience of being able to look out and say, okay, this is 5-0, guys. Okay, we're going to gap this. Okay, they don't know. They can't draw from your decades of experience, or a guy like Lane out there, his decades of experience.
Sure.
So there's indecision of youth almost. Is there something to that?
Listen, they managed it pretty well last year without me and a lot of the similar players. I would love to take credit for a lot of that, and I think that I did bring a lot of things to the table in that room, but I think these guys have the unfortunate circumstance of guys being in and out of the lineup, people being hampered by injury, and just not being as cohesive of a unit as they've been in the past. And hopefully with more reps and time and games, they will develop that. I do think, to Seth's point, there is a moment where, like, as an offensive line, there is a pride thing to it. And I remember, like, when we would struggle, we would go into practice on a Wednesday, and you would be so geared up for mate blocks in practice. Right? It'd be like, we aren't executing this. We're going to go out here in this moment, and we're going to knock the crap out of this guy with the bag. And if it's not the perfect timing, because you know when it's perfect timing, when you hit that second step, both of you guys hit that second step, and you hit the bag at the same time, it goes, right? And the whole offensive line feels it. Even the backup guys, you know right away, like, that was a good one. those are the things that you would do. And me and Brandon Brooks would sit there and would be like, all right, was this the right? I think I went a little bit too far on that one. I think I went a little bit too less on that one. Like all of these little things so that you feel good going into the game and you go out in the field and you can execute it at a high level. And we're going to beat the crap out of this nose guard on inside zone. We're going to double team the piss out of them. And I think those are the things that I do hope that these guys are doing in practice. And that's the mentality. And Jordan Mailata and Landon Dickerson and those guys know they've been there. And that's about all I got.
Coming up, more with Jason, including the horrible situation with Patullo's house getting egged. Patullo went on the record about it yesterday. What he said, we'll get to that. Also, if Jason thinks Herbert plays with the other hand injured, that and more. Phone calls on all this. Plus, Darius Slay, not an Eagle. That's a bummer they didn't get a shot on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This Christmas, unwrap the magic at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Discover diamonds that dazzle with the 5 C's: color, cut, clarity, carat, and the cozy touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. And of course, there's the cozy difference, where every piece is a masterpiece. Make this holiday unforgettable with a gift from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Visit us online at cozyjewelers.com. Visit us today and let the 5 C's of cozy light up your Christmas. And Doug.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
Stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Atlanta has lost 6 of its last 7 under Raheem Hot Seat Morris as the Falcons fall into the feeble 5 at number 28 this week, just ahead of the Giants, whose fan base may find comfort in the promise Jackson Dart has flashed. New Orleans is trying hard as its rookie quarterback Tyler Shucks slowly improves. Vegas's offense is a crapshoot these days. Well, and then there's Tennessee. They seem to be playing out the string. I'm Boomer Esiason.
We, of course, are in the holiday season, so it is not a time you want to be dealing with any unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether or not you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things because you're dealing with discomfort, or you want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider, proud to be a part of the healing journey of so many patients. They're also proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey. So there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team than part of my healthcare team for over 20 years. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. Eagles offense since the bye has only gone over 16 points once. That was in the 21-0 collapse of the Cowboys. Birds are 24th in total offense and 22nd in both passing and rushing per game.
They need to get this run game figured out. And I think that has been the biggest thing that has been the difference between the last 5 years of Jalen Hurts and this year. And you saw it with Caleb Williams this last week. When you have a functioning offensive line and run game, it makes things so much easier for everybody else. You know, it doesn't feel like everybody's on the same page at all times. That's where this run game, I feel like, is really kind of missing it a little bit. If you want to have a great running game, you need to be blocking the first level and the second level.
That, of course, Jason Kelce here with us now on the WIP Morning Show. There is NFL action tonight in Detroit. 7-5 Lions hosting the 6-5-1 Cowboys. And you can check out that game live here on 94 WIP at 8:15 p.m. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Weather brought to you by the Laborers District Council, less at fun. Partly sunny, a high of 42. It is currently 35. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There you go.
Guns N' Roses. Tickets every day this week on the show.
Great tune.
You know, this song was #1 on the top 10 video countdown on MTV for 9 months, a year. This song was everything for a long time. Dude, this is why you gotta And watch the on video YouTube. wasn't even Sorry. that great. It was just them in concert. Yeah. Doing, like, people were bouncing beach balls around and stuff. This is why you gotta watch Slash, on YouTube, man. As these two guys are bellowing out the song. Both former NFL players.
We both play saxophone. I saw that you were playing with the
Ravens band.
people.
Marching band, yeah.
Which every
I played
stadium should
sax
have, by the way.
in
You're a big marching band?
I went to a game. I went to the Eagles game last year in Baltimore. I was like, this is awesome. Why doesn't every NFL stadium have a band? It's super fun.
Wow. Let's do presidential trivia with Jason Kelce and the saxophone and find out if he knows.
We talking about Bill Clinton?
There you go. Well done.
What TV show was it on?
All right,
How about
well
that?
done.
I know it was a late night show. I don't remember which one.
Arsenio, right?
It was Arsenio.
I think so, yeah.
Sure was. Well done, Jason, because you were either not born or pretty young.
I was very young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
92.
You played sax in school?
Mm-hmm.
So you read you read music for
I
sax?
can read music. Yeah,
jazz band.
I
and
learned
stuff.
music probably the wrong way. I was way too analytical and like reading music and
Well,
playing
that's the way they
charts.
taught you.
Yeah,
right?
but most of the best musicians I know, actually, some of them still can't read music.
Well, I know.
Like they learn by
they
ear.
taught you saxophone.
Yes,
The
yes.
way they gave you a book and you had a teacher at school.
They
and
taught
just-
me music the only way somebody else can teach somebody music. The
Yeah.
problem is like most of the best musicians teach themselves music and they
So did
learn
you
it
teach
by
yourself
ear.
other instruments then?
I taught myself guitar when I was in college.
Do you
but
play
again,
guitar now?
I do, yeah. I
Are
love
you
guitar.
good?
I'm like I can strum and pick a few songs, but I'm not.
Oh.
I would not. I couldn't. I can read tabs, but I can't like read it and play it live. I'd have to practice it a few times and then like go.
Wow. They used to, our union, the NFLPA, used to have a deal with Gibson where they would drop ship the guitars right to your
Really?
house.
That's sick.
with the artist discount, which was
Wow.
like 80% off.
That's
so it
cool.
was, and it was the coolest thing. And it was in Montana, like Bozeman, Montana.
Yeah.
And I was talking to him like every week, the Gibson people, and they were like, no one else ever calls us. No
Well,
one else.
John, you were in the more
You're the
artistic
second-
side. For NFL players,
You
were
gotta
more.
check it
You're
out.
also the second
Yeah.
fullback I've known that's done this. Owen Schmidt.
Really?
Schmidt used to have a travel guitar that you would like plug your headphones into, and on away games, he'd be playing this little miniature guitar. And I'm like, what is this guy doing?
All right, so let's go from the fun right there to actually like legit serious. The Patullo situation. By the way, Jason with us here for a few more minutes, with us every Thursday. So the Patullo thing's a disaster, and I'm not talking about anything with coaching. I'm talking about his house having been egged, and he talked on the record about it yesterday for the first time. So earlier in the show, we played his first answer on it, in which he referenced that a line had been crossed. But it struck, I think, all of us that he was trying to be very careful with what he said, because he's trying not to further instigate others, which is just unfortunate that he's even got to think that way. Yeah. Let's get to his second answer on the situation, more as he addressed it yesterday.
The incident, did it leave you shaken? So, I mean, if it was my house and my family, I'd be scared, I'd be angry, and I would take measures to make sure it doesn't happen again. Mm-hmm. Were you scared? Were you angry? And have you taken measures to make sure it doesn't happen again?
When you talk about what had happened, I mean, ultimately,
like you said, you want to be able to separate your job from your family. And, we talked about it before. I said it before, that line was crossed, and it was an unfortunate incident. And that's the part of it that happened. And, us as a family, we know we got to stick together. And to be honest, there's a lot of great people in the community. I have great neighbors. There's so many people that have reached out to my wife and I and our family. And so, it's not anything or one specific person. It happened, and we just got to move on from it at this point.
It's just a disgrace. So, Jason, let's get your thoughts on this here. And I want to. There's a lot of ways we could go at it, but
sure,
let's try this.
Okay.
And maybe they're the 17 and 18-year-olds and 16 and 19-year-olds are in school right now because it's 8:26, and maybe they're all showed up at school. But like for an 18-year-old that's listening, that might be inclined to do that, what would you say to that 18-year-old to disincline that person to ever do that again?
Well, I mean, the greatest way to try and disincentivize them is, I guess, first of all, it's a crime. You can serve jail time for this. It's legitimate consequences, but I think just have some empathy. Like, I think you think about, how would you feel if somebody came to your house and started messing with your stuff, throwing things at your house, whether it was your dad or because of something you did. And I think that, it's such an invasion of privacy and the feeling of security, which I think that we all should have that right to. And, I think a lot of times people do things because, especially to public figures, because it almost feels like they're like a different realm, or we forget that these people are humans. And, I think that before you do something like that, just try to think, how would I feel if this same thing was done to me and in my family? And I think it will, hopefully, if you have any semblance of a brain and heart and humanity, you'll come to the realization that this probably isn't the best idea.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Well, we really feel for Patullo and his family, and we all hope that never happens again. Something that almost happened again was Darius Slade of the Eagles, so they didn't get him.
I know. I think everybody was hoping for that one. I mean, what is it? Absence makes the heart grow fonder, no question about it.
By the way, I would say Keely Ringo makes the heart grow fonder, but that's
Keely.
See what I just did there, John?
I hear you. Yeah. But
Jackson makes the heart grow fonder. Adoree makes the heart grow fonder.
I mean, Jason, it was intriguing. Like, I don't know if he can still play. Look, Mike Tomlin's a smart guy. He's a great coach. So when Mike Tomlin says, first I'm going to bench the guy, then I'm going to cut the guy, maybe Slade's done. But you know what? But maybe he's not.
I do think that in particular corners and DBs, there's a big deal on the system they're in and where they're at. I don't know why that is, because I don't know the ins and outs of everything those guys are taught in different areas. But I mean, we've seen it firsthand in Philadelphia.
Oh, boy.
Nnamdi Asomugha, Byron Maxwell, like guys that have been premier players other places all of a sudden not paying out.
Yeah.
And I think that, there's guys like Patrick Robinson, like he was kind of a career journeyman, comes in, has the best situations for some reason, make a huge deal in how DBs perform.
Yeah.
And Slay being here, I would have felt very confident in him coming back that he'd be able to play pretty well. Maybe he wouldn't have been the player that he was 5 years ago.
Sure.
But I still would have had confidence with it. I should know this. How does the claim situation work? Like, why does
they're 8-4 trump the Eagles 8-4? That's what it was.
That's what I'm confused about.
Well,
how does that happen?
It's probably the same thing as how they do playoffs. Who makes the playoffs with the same record? There's a tiebreaker.
Probably the exact same.
So it's just
I would guess it's probably the exact same formula. Yeah,
just
for ranking the teams.
Just the inverse in this.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
So that's both teams are 8-4, and the Bills got to claim it first. Let's go to the phones. Mix in some calls while Jason's here. We'll get to the Herbert situation and all that. Let's talk to Don right now in Old City. Hi, Don.
Yes, hey, how's it going?
Oh, Don.
Great, Don.
Don.
Sounds like you're in a machine underwater.
No, I'm sorry. It's 2 hours, and I don't.
That's not getting any better, so we'll put him on hold. Don, let's get to Billy right now. Billy, you're not like the Terminator going down and it's the end of your life right now, right? You're not in a... Well, what was that kind of facility?
Oh, that was like the red light facility
was it a
where
mill?
the Terminator was.
It's like a
melted. It was like molten steel. I think it was a steel mill.
You can get melted in there.
All right, Billy, tell us you're not in one of those spots and we can actually hear you.
Nope, I'm not one of those.
Yeah, sounds so quiet there.
First of all, this question is basically for Kelce, if he could answer it. Nick Foles was on TV, and he said that Patullo should be sitting up in the box because he could see the defense better. What does Kelce think of that?
Jason?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good question. Some coaches prefer to be up there. Some coaches prefer to be down on the field.
What do you prefer? Your offensive
I want the play caller on the
to do?
field personally because I feel like I get to have conversations with him that I think make a
like
huge
that.
difference. Now, it feels like for some reason most defensive coordinators are upstairs and most offensive coordinators are on the field.
That does seem more
I don't know
consistent,
exactly why that is, but I do think there's a lot of things and discussions that happen throughout the game with certain players, and for me, it was a lot where I felt like I could be like, hey, man, this right now, the way the nose is playing it to the weak side, like we have outside zone that way. I can reach him, right? Or like
it seems like the offensive coordinator has more that he can take from the players
probably what it
during a
is.
game than
Probably
a
what it is.
defensive coordinator can. But I don't know why it feels like that. Because you got defensive linemen who could say the same thing to their defensive coordinator, like, hey, I got this guy. I got a good feel for when we're running the ET. Like, we can win this way, that way.
I will say this, though. I feel like when the Eagles' offense has been really good, there have been guys upstairs that are really good spotters that are looking down there, that are paying attention to personnel, that are paying attention to the formations and structure that the defenses are giving them. There's a guy who's now the offensive coordinator in Indy with Steichen, Jim Bob Cooter, one of my favorite names I've ever heard in my life.
Cooter
Jim
is
Bob
really talented.
was so good up in the booth at feeding us information, then we would get it. And I thought that was a very underrated thing. So
would that have been Paganetti? TJ Paganetti? Would he be up
TJ was up there.
Because he's with the Saints now.
Jim Bob Cooter is
Yes.
more of a coach. Paganetti was more of like a numbers guy, right? Wasn't he?
TJ worked in a lot of different aspects of the building throughout his time in Philadelphia. Last year, he was in the offensive line room, and I don't know what his responsibilities were up in the booth, to be honest.
Well, John just got set off with the analytics world. Just for I just want to translate to everyone what just happened.
Jim Bob Cooter is like going way back. He has been like a favorite old school coach, like gets in the huddle with guys, like everyone loves Jim Bob.
I like Jim Bob a lot, yeah. So, I do think that, that's up to Kevin. And he would have to make that decision on whether that would bring more value. I think that there's advantages to doing both.
Well, that's what he said. He said he sat up there for 5 years. He's used to that.
Billy,
I don't know.
It's an issue. Like you see the game. You see the game different. Less communication with the players, but more of an all-22 look at the field in real time. So, that's the balance of it. You got to figure out which is better.
From what I heard during the week, I did hear Nick say that on the podcast. I think it's a very interesting thought that's worth thinking about if you're the Eagles and Kevin Patullo. And I also heard Kevin Patullo's answer, which was that he likes having that communication with players down on the field. So, could it help out? Yes, but it feels like Kevin prefers to be on the field.
Billy, give me an answer for the Guns N' Roses tickets. A notable fictional doctor.
I have the winner, Philadelphia's own Dr. Quincy and Dave.
I
don't think that's going to be the winner, pal.
I hate to bust that guy's bubble, but I mean, Quincy's going to beat Lecter.
That might have been. We'll get the. I got the winner here. That might have been one of the worst. We got the winner. I got the winner answers we've ever gotten.
I mean,
at least sometimes it's like,
Quincy
good
was a
answer.
Doctor.
Sure, he was a doctor.
I mean, come on now.
Come on, man.
What are we doing?
We got Emmett Brown. We got Lecter.
By the way, speaking of movies, Jason, I got a list in front of me. It came out recently. There was a group that put together. Big group put together what they and ESPN reported on this, the best sports movie this century.
Oh man!
So we're now a quarter of the way through a century, 25 years.
Who decided this?
Why are you asking me that question?
I'm sorry. Okay, whatever. The list.
The Seton Hall Sports Poll.
The Seton Hall Sports.
And they haven't been relevant since P.J. Carlissimo was their head coach.
I'm guessing they were
in 1989. Actually, they had a good.
They did. They've gotten better. Yeah.
Dude, James and Rhea, I apologize. They beat Temple in 02?
Hey,
you're right.
Really?
That loss really freaking hurt. Because that was a great Sean Chaney team.
Is it a basketball heavy list?
No. So obviously they polled people.
Guys, I gotta add something about the Quincy thing. You know who played Quincy? It was Jack Klugman.
I remember.
Jack Klugman.
Odd Couple.
Odd Couple.
Yeah, well done.
The tie-in to the Odd Couple. He was the sloppy Odd Couple guy.
He was.
Quincy.
He was.
Anyway,
all right, Jason.
That was about 1976.
Yeah. In your opinion,
best sports movie?
What do you think is the best sports movie this century?
Since 2000?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I was already thinking Hoosiers.
And by the way, everyone take a guess because I have the list in front of me. I mean, you can say what you think.
I'll say what I
should
know.
be.
I know the number one and nothing else on there because you had me print it, so I saw the number one.
All right,
but I'll say what I think it should be.
What do you think it should be?
I think Moneyball is the best movie of the best sports movie of the 2000s. Personally,
okay.
I think I just found out that it was this millennium last time we kind of asked one of these questions, but Miracle, which I didn't know had come out on this side of the 2000s.
I think it's early.
I love that movie.
I've watched it repeatedly.
Yeah.
So you ready for this? Miracle finishes. I'm doing kind of scanning here. Miracle finishes around 15.
Remember the Titans.
Moneyball is not in the top 25.
That's
James.
crazy. I mean, that's nonsense.
Remember the Titans. John is number 2.
Yeah.
Great movie.
It's
There we
good.
go.
It's good.
I will tell you this. I think it's a weak list.
It's got to be. If Moneyball's not
So
on there,
here's how they rank 'em.
Warrior is a movie I like
They
a lot.
go-
Underrated.
Warrior. Is that
How
a sports
awesome is
movie?
Warrior? Yeah,
It's a great
it's
movie.
UFC. That's sports. Warrior, right? No,
Yeah.
not different movie, John. Warriors is early 80s.
I know.
Warriors,
No, I do love Warrior.
Warrior's awesome. Tom Hardy.
The Wrestler, does that count? The Wrestler's fantastic.
Yeah, all right, here we go. It's in there. By the way, James, my fault. I missed it. Moneyball's around 10. Moneyball's around 10.
Okay, I figured Moneyball had to be.
But it's hard to know what sports. Are we talking any type of like physical, like type of?
I don't know.
Does cliffhanger
not
count?
Tiddlywinks.
90s anyway.
If there's not some
The opening scene
if
is
there's not some type of
Oh.
team atmosphere, I don't think it can be the best sports movie. That's my
F1
personal
is F1 on there from this year? That was a good movie.
Not an, yeah, it's like 18.
It is a really good movie.
Here's,
It's a good movie, F1.
here's how they rank them.
If you're
And by the way,
Talladega
if you're
Nights.
sword fighting,
Yes.
is that a sport?
Talladega Nights
All
third.
right.
No way.
That's
Great
shocking.
That's
answer.
a
Great
sports
answer.
movie. I
Great
mean,
answer.
I guess it is.
All right,
yeah.
let me give the ranking. And by the way, I'll
Blades
say
of
this.
Glory.
One sec, John.
Yeah.
So just a point of reference, it's sad that it's kind of a weak list. Like if you go back 80s, 90s, 70s, you're going to have the Natural, you're going to have Hoosiers, you're going to have all these
Slapshot.
Like,
These
right.
Slapshot. Oh,
So here's how they
Slapshot's
rank
number
them. Number 1, The Blind Side.
terrible. Like just
Horrible.
I don't even need to hear
Horrible.
the rest of the list.
And we also know now that the story is like made up, that she
What
lied
an
about.
Yeah,
a
but
lot
you
of
didn't
it.
know it at the time.
No, I know.
Wow.
But
Number
that's a
2,
tough one.
Remember the Titans. Number 3, Talladega Nights. I mean, how's this? Happy Gilmore 2?
Well, I
Yeah.
love Happy Gilmore,
No,
but
This
it's
is why you,
not
this is why you
terrible.
can't do,
Yeah.
you can't
Throwing
do
it out.
polls.
Throwing it out.
Throw it out.
Throwing it out. Done
Who
with
is
it.
that?
All right, Jason, when not backup, when the starting quarterback, in this case
Yeah.
Justin Herbert, has a injured and like very injured other hand,
Yes.
is he going to play Monday against the Eagles when the other, what are they saying, Rhea? Is it broken? What are they saying?
He had
He
a
already had
plate and
surgery.
screws put in it. Yeah, he broke it.
So
Fractured it.
You got to grip
Fractured
the
it,
ball.
yeah.
You can't hold the ball with one hand. You're not Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Even Michael Jordan had to shoot with 2 hands.
Sure.
So quarterback who might have an issue gripping it when he drops back, when he's in the pocket and Jalen Carter's trying to karate chop it out. Does he
Yeah.
play against the Eagles?
The only way he won't play is if he can't grab the football. It feels like if they've already done surgery and there's a chance that he's going to play, it probably is a very minor surgery, I would bet. That I just feel like offhand,
He's got
if
big
there's even a
hands to begin
possibility that he's going to play this week, and with what's on the line for them as a team as well.
Well, you
in the
hit it. You
AFC.
got to grip the ball.
playing, man.
Well, you got to
He's
be able to grip
playing.
the ball.
Yeah, but
Okay, he can grip it. They're going to put a glove on him that is
There's
so
been guys that have
tackified,
played with, like,
you
torn
won't be able
ligaments
to
in their
drop
thumbs.
the glove. You won't be able to drop the ball even if your hand's open. It's so sticky.
So you know what they did last week, but it was against the Raiders. But
Hmm.
they, the Eagles' run defense was pretty terrible. They ran for almost 200 yards on the Raiders. 2 touchdowns, had a long of about 60.
So you're saying he'll hand the ball off?
That's what they did. They limited him. He was injured in
By
that
the way, you
game.
know who that
Right.
works against, Rhea?
Yeah.
The Eagles defense.
Yes, that's what I was pointing that out.
One game. Let's not get carried away with
One
this.
game, James.
Yeah.
They've struggled against the run most of the year. They had 2 great games,
Yeah.
3 and 4
They had
games
2
ago.
great games with
but
N'Kobe back.
The weakest aspect of this defense this year, the Eagles, has been
Right,
stopping
but it was
the
one game.
run.
One game they were a disaster. Otherwise, they've
Yeah,
been.
I don't
okay
think
in
it's
it.
been like the.
Yeah, I think you're making way too big.
It
of this.
has not been good. It has not been good.
It wasn't good last year against Atlanta or Tampa Bay, and they very much corrected this. So I think, I know it was really bad this past week. I think even in the down points this season that they've had with the run game, it hasn't been like glaringly like this is DEFCON 5 about to destroy the defense.
Wait till next week, my man.
Out physical
We'll see.
and out schemed against the Bears. It was a double whammy.
Yeah, it was rough. All right, Jason, let's get you out on this one.
Yeah.
Great Thursday night football game tonight. I mean, the implications are mad. Fun thing about December is you start getting games with heavy implications. And this is the NFL's first game this December tonight, and it's Dallas and Detroit.
Dallas and Detroit.
So, what are you thinking? I mean, it's got implications for those two. It's got implications for the Eagles. Dallas and Detroit, what are you thinking?
Well, Dallas has definitely been playing like a different team out of the trade deadline move with Quinn and Williams. It's made a huge difference to their run defense and just all those guys up front. Man.
Is that all we needed to do was add a nose tackle and we could get really good? Seriously. It seems like they did a move that didn't make any sense. And
I thought it made a lot of
taking
sense.
it stride by stride.
I'll say this. I thought it made a lot of sense because if Dallas's defense has
I didn't think it made sense to get rid of one of the best.
Micah?
Yeah.
For sure. But I think at the trade deadline, everybody was talking about those guys adding another edge guy to replace what Micah left, right? Whether it was Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson, there are all these names being thrown around. And Quinnen came out of nowhere. I don't know that anybody really was saying that was going to happen.
Right.
And I remember my first thought was, I really like this move because they have been so weak in the heart of that defense for a long time. With their linebackers, their nose guards, they drafted Mozzie Smith a few years back, did not pan out. And this is a guy, if you look at all the best defenses over the last 5 years, whether it's Chris Jones, Aaron Donald, like the guys that have been there at the end in the Super Bowl, there's like us with Jalen Carter and Fletcher Cox. You need somebody in there that's just a man Mountain Dean. He's going to prevent you from coming into going north and south in the heart of this thing.
Is Jalen Carter okay?
I think he's said this week he's playing with a little bit of a shoulder thing. I think he's always a guy that he's got incredible physical ability. He's got great instincts. At times he'll take chances that I think get him in trouble and get him cut out of runs. Yeah. But I think he's a phenomenal player that I think will continue to be one, even though this last week might not have been his best. I think back to Dallas, Detroit. I mean,
Jason.
Yeah,
you're the best at bringing it back. I want you to know that, and I appreciate it. All right, nice Dallas and Detroit. What are you thinking?
So, I think that although Dallas's run defense has been a little bit better, some of the runs that Detroit can hit them with, if they go with the counters against these 5-man fronts, I think they can still get some hay. I still feel like they're not very good in the back end on that defense, and Jared Goff and Amon-Ra and Jameson can have some success. This is in Detroit, or is it in Dallas?
It's in Detroit.
I think Detroit is going to be pretty geared up to try and get a win. I bet they come out victorious, but it's a game, and that's how much better Dallas is playing right now. I mean, if you would ask me this 5 weeks ago, it's like this is a no-brainer. Their defense is nowhere near good enough to stop Detroit, and offensively, like. You got to say Dak is playing probably as good or better than anybody else in the league right now with those two guys.
Is Detroit going to try to man up on the outside with
what they did against us?
CeeDee Lamb?
One thing that Detroit will do is Detroit's going to be Detroit.
Yeah,
we're talking about like scheming. They don't mix it up very much.
How do you cover those guys?
How did they cover? How did they cover AJ
for the Browns?
That's right. Amon-Ra's kind of banged up.
I'm just talking about you got those
Cowboys. I know
studs.
Yeah,
you're going to try to man them.
I mean, they manned up AJ and Devontae, which I thought was going to be an awful decision, and they got that done. When you do something over and over again, and that's what you do, and that's what you believe, a lot of times, even when it perceives like it's not in your favor, you kind of find a way to get it done. Aiden Hutchinson, if that offensive line, it'll probably come down to like if Detroit's defensive line can get pressure on Dak and get him off his spot, they'll put up enough points offensively to win the game. If Dak has all day to throw, it probably won't work out very well for those guys.
I'll say something we weren't saying last year. Let's go Lions. Eagles could use the. And by the way, on behalf of the dirty dogs like myself that actually have CeeDee Lamb in fantasy football, let's.
Oh gosh, come on!
I mean, I need my points.
You can't have that conflict of interest.
I gotta make the playoffs. This is it. So CeeDee Lamb go for 175 and Detroit get the dub. All right, Jason, stay well, my man.
Thanks, guys.
It's always wonderful to have you in here.
What about Doctor Who? Is Doctor Who a good answer?
Oh, it's a great answer, dude.
I know it's not a very US-based, but I love the show.
Yeah, it's a great show. Joe has no idea. You can see it on his face. I can see your face.
So who is Doctor Who? I know the name.
It's been like 60 years, 70 years. It's a British show.
More of a British show.
It's crossed the Atlantic. You got the
Never heard
British
of the TARDIS
version.
before, Joe? No, TARDIS guy?
crossing the Atlantic. That was when the Titanic sank.
TARDIS.
By the way, I thought that Doctor Who took the whole telephone booth, which I know it's not a telephone booth in the show. I thought it took that from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Oh, it didn't.
It's the other way around.
Yeah, it's the other way around. Yeah, exactly.
I didn't know. All right. Anyways.
All right, Jason. Great stuff, bud. Have a good weekend, man.
Yep. See you.
All right, there he is. All right, to the phones we go. 215-592-9494. By the way, let me remind you our two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet with red tag bonus cash on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox. It ends soon. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Visit arminchevy.com. First poll question, Nick Sirianni. What level head coach is he? Great, good, average, below average. I still got him as great, but obviously some people are, knocking him down some pegs based on the last couple weeks and to a certain extent the season. The other poll question, who's better at the job? We've asked this question before between Jalen and Nick. I have always thought Nick's better than Jalen. When we do this poll question in the past, Jalen always wins this poll. Has always won this poll. Who's better at his job? I'll be interested today how people size up. Who's better at their job, Jalen or Nick? Let's go to the phones. Juice in South Philadelphia. Hi, Juice.
Hey, good morning, Joe, John, Rhea, and Jason. What's up, buddy? Glad to talk to you.
Oh, hold on. I'm so sorry.
It's tough.
Here we
Tough.
go.
As if.
You just ended the portion with Jason there, Juice.
He's gone.
Juice, I mean, no offense, because I do feel, real quick, I feel bad for you, Juice, but didn't you hear us literally just say goodbye to him? Did you not hear that?
I just told him in the hallway that Juice was excited to talk to him, so you got that, buddy. He's leaving. He's walking out. I was like, Jason,
Is he coming
Juice
back?
was excited to. No, I don't think so.
I mean, Juice, we just said goodbye. Did that part not hit your ear?
No, it's all right. I guess I didn't hear you.
Okay. All right, buddy.
It's all good. All right. So real quick, this narrative of Sirianni and how his job should be on the line.
Well, that's ridiculous.
It's killing me, man. It's killing me,
Well,
man.
no one on this
I
show
don't
has said
understand.
that, right?
No. We've a couple callers maybe, but it's not widespread. But it has been brought up by some.
I only said he was good. I didn't say he should be fired.
No, hey, listen. I just think it's crazy that we had all right. So we lost a couple football games, right? And the way that we lost them obviously was not good. But I think it's more indicative of the way the team is playing and how they've approached the entire year.
Well, real quick. That does come back. Hold on. That often does and often should come back to the head coach. Let's not disassociate the head coach from how the team plays. There's a tie in there.
See, I understand what you're saying, Joe, but they're grown men. They're grown men that get paid a lot of money to play a child's game, right? So if you need to motivate a grown man that knows there's another grown man coming into his house to punch him in his face, there's a problem.
All right,
with
so
that.
Juice, I'm going to take one specific situation from the other day because I think this gets complicated, and let's use AJ as an example. So A.J. Brown, my recollection of the game the other day, the first possession, and it was, I believe, the first third down, he jumped off sides.
Yeah.
So, or I guess that's not the terminal. What is jumped off sides? Is that the terminal? All right. He moves off sides. All right. So, Juice, I put that 1,000% on A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
But I also know Sirianni has to oversee the whole operation, and it's his job to make sure they limit them. They're going to happen in a season, but you don't want to have too many. So, John, Sirianni's not going to bench A.J. Brown and put in the fourth receiver. So, factor that. How does that tie in together, John? Because I think that's A.J. Brown's fault. It was third and whatever.
It is.
He moved.
Absolutely. Is A.J. Brown's fault. And there's nothing that you do there other than, come on, you got to do better.
But when it adds up, Juice, here's the thing. When it adds up, that's when people, I think rightfully say, hold on a second. The head coach, it's not just one, it's 3, it's 5, it's 7 of these a game.
Why are there 14 penalties?
Enough. Anyway, Juice, go ahead, buddy.
So I'm just saying, we have to hold these players accountable, right? So there's no difference in the offense player-wise except for Becton, correct? The other guys, if they're not injured, are the same.
Correct. Other than the injury element,
correct. Season, right, okay. So what I'm saying is, Lane said it when we won in 2017. He said, I would rather enjoy one championship than be like the Patriots and have to be like them, where they're like so committed. Only, like, I forget what the exact quote was, but that was along the lines.
I don't
of
remember
what he was
that,
saying.
but okay.
He'd rather enjoy it. Yeah. So, all right. I guess ask Seltzer if he could look it up. I don't remember.
No,
the
you know, it
exact
is just vaguely,
quote,
rattling through my mind.
Enjoy it.
I don't know if it was 18, but I do kind of remember something.
Right.
Juice, give me an answer for a notable fictional doctor.
All right. So, Dr. Seuss.
So we said fictional, like not a person who writes under a name like that. Like, you got to give me like a Dr. Melfi type.
House.
Has already been said. You got one more shot.
Dr. Doolittle.
All right, buddy.
No, it was Seb, wasn't it? Doolittle said earlier. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
0 for 3.
Ooh, a strikeout.
The rare 0 for 3.
Rare K. I love to see it.
The rare 0 for... It's really...
A swinging strike.
Unless you're watching the Phillies in the playoffs.
Well, yeah, unless they're pitching. I'm okay with it.
Rhea, am I right that it's... I said this when you were out the last 2 days.
Okay.
Starting to kind of miss the Phillies?
No.
The Eagles haven't taken you there
No,
yet?
but you know what's the strangest thing, though, that you asked me that? I didn't mean it, but, I'm not.
No, you did mean it.
No,
that was as honest a response as you could possibly get.
However, when I was being driven by my friend to the airport in Tampa yesterday, went right by the stadium.
Did you feel something or not?
I did. I went by and I go, well, the funny thing is, I go, oh, that's the Philly Stadium. She goes, no, well, it's not the minor league one. I'm like, yeah, it is. I've been going there for like 20 years.
Right,
I was like, no, I did. I got excited.
So you
got
did get a little excited.
I got excited for
Good.
spring training. Yes, I did.
Yeah. I mean, we don't know who's going to be on the team, but...
But, it was 78 degrees. Now I'm back up here. It's 32 degrees.
Rhea's excited for spring training, and then once the season starts, not excited
All right,
anymore.
James, I'm going to ask you a question. This got me in a lot of trouble about... Phillies got eliminated about a month and a half ago. And soon after, I said
you're not
something.
Gonna do it.
I said something that bothered a lot of
I
people.
can't wait for this.
Here's the question.
Yep.
Was I right when I said the 2025 Phillies better than the 2025 Eagles?
Oh, we don't know yet.
Fair.
Yeah, we don't know yet. And my issue...
Will I be right?
Real quick, you took that thing as it was that we cared that you were asking... Like that we cared about who was better. I don't. We cared that you weren't holding the Phillies to the fire. That you were making using this thing as they're better than the Eagles now. Eagles won the Super Bowl 9 months ago.
Different team.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point is that the Eagles as an organization have won this. They've summited the mountain. The Phillies have not with this group, and they've lost in the playoffs every year. And you're like, oh, I'm so proud of them. They're so great. I love them. They're second best team in baseball, guys. I guess the Blue Jays might have been third best. That's something to be proud of.
Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say.
Celebrate! Should we do a parade for the third place in baseball?
Hey, butthead. Slow your freaking roll down. Here's what I'll say.
Speed it up, man.
Here's what I'll say.
Speed the roll.
One team, the Phillies, lost to maybe the best baseball team in the last 10 years, the Dodgers. And our freaking Eagles.
You're still going down this path,
And our freaking Eagles,
won
to use
the Super
as an
Bowl
example,
9 months ago, right?
Just blew a 21-0 lead to the Cowboys and lost to the freaking Bears, who somehow are now good.
Did the Phillies win the World Series last year?
No,
I can't remember.
But
I'm confused. Did they lose in the playoffs?
But was I saying the 2024 Eagles or the 2025 Eagles?
I never cared. Our whole point was not about who was better in the moment. It was about you holding the Phillies to the fire a little bit.
All right, well, I'll bring it back to this.
We don't get snarky James enough. And I have to say, snarky James mimicking you was outstanding.
I'll bring it back to my original point from 5 minutes ago. I am starting to miss the Phils. The Eagles are driving me back toward, I need the Phils. All right, 215.
Both have no offense.
592-9494. A lot going on here. Coming up, some life advice with the Hammer. If you missed what Herbert said about his status for Monday, we'll play that audio and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
Oh, I had to go out of town for a couple of days, and I missed my dog Cheney so much. I did miss my son, too, but he doesn't jump up and down when I walk in the door all the time. I love to spoil Cheney. He's got his own stockings for Christmas, and if you are a regular visitor to the Dogs and Cats Rule Store, you already know that they are already stocked for Christmas. They got Hanukkah toys, collars, leads, bandanas, and seasonal apparel. They've also got MLB jerseys, NFL jerseys. They got Phillies and Eagles gear, all great stuff that'll go in your dog stockings or your friend's dog stocking because people love it when their dogs get gifts. They've got winter fleeces, designer coats, and their selection of hand-decorated fresh baked biscuits will fill any of your four-legged friends' stockings. So, of course, the focus, though, at Dogs and Cats Rule, it's always on your pet's health and well-being. They got the best people there to help you with anything regarding your pet. Largest selection of fresh, raw, freeze-dried, gently cooked, air-dried, and premium kibble and cans. That is Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations: Pennington and Princeton in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Blue Bell in Pennsylvania. For more information, visit them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Happy holidays from the team at Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
This travel week, sail far and save big with Norwegian Cruise Line. Get 50% off all cruises and enjoy our free at sea package with specialty dining, unlimited open bar, and more, all included. Plus, get a special limited time bonus deal. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is Ari Azim, founder at Tax Hardship Center. Do you owe the IRS more than $25,000 in back taxes and can't afford to pay them back? I'm here to bring good news to the taxpayers who are struggling to pay their back taxes. Due to the financial hardship many are facing in the current economic downturn, the IRS has made it easier to settle back taxes through their hardship program called the Fresh Start Initiative. Qualifying for this program is the easiest way to get tax relief. At Tax Hardship Center, we're providing listeners with a free consultation and will let you know if you're a good candidate for the IRS Fresh Start Initiative. So for the listeners out there, call now, 800-299-5811. Let our team of experts at Tax Hardship Center help you see things clearly without poking the bear. We have live professionals ready for your call, 800-299-5811. 800-299-5811. That's 800-299-5811.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is the story of the one.
As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Ben Johnson bared his chest at a post-game celebration even before the Bears' rookie coach realized he coached his improbable team to the top of my power rankings this week. Next come the equally surprising Patriots, followed by the Rams, who slipped up against Carolina, the Broncos and Packers, Seattle, defensive powerhouse Houston, resilient San Fran, Philly, and Buffalo round out my top 10 this week. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You hear me talking a lot about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles and founded by a huge Eagles and Philly fan, and that's, of course, star Kevin Hart. Gran Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. Make sure you upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. That's roastourrivals.com. My sense is typically the rivals to be featured and give you your best chance to win. Obviously, it would be Dallas, New York, Washington, maybe even KC, because they've become a bit of a rival. So get ready for this weekend's game. It's not against a rival on Monday night, but obviously up ahead is a lot of games against rivals. And your chance at roastourrivals.com to win some really cool Eagles experiences. Pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino 100% Blue Agave Tequila and celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles looking to snap their two-game losing streak when they play at the Chargers Monday night. There have been a couple of reports that Jalen Hurts did not want more design runs in the offense, which Jason Kelce would like to see more of.
I would like to see them do more runs. It makes life easy. It's almost like cheating. It's been a big reason why the Eagles have been successful on the ground game throughout Hurts' tenure. A lot of this, Jalen has never gotten enough credit for it, and we're seeing it this year. As that is pulled back, it has become very, very hard. Those spaces shrink down. The ends don't honor it as much. The threat that all of a sudden we can do a quarterback design run, you can't just chase this thing down.
Kelce added he has no doubt Hurts will do whatever it takes to win. You can check out the entire Jason Kelce interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Big NFL game tonight. Got the Cowboys at the Detroit Lions, and we will be carrying that live here on 94WIP at 8:15 p.m. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Partly sunny, high 42. It's currently 37. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Well, good morning to you. Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
I went to the dentist.
Okay.
And they said, good job.
I'm sorry, say again?
The dentist said, good job.
Congrats. Joe, please take this seriously.
Yesterday.
He's very upset at everybody who told him the hallway.
I don't know what is going on
right
right now.
That.
I don't know what is.
I went to the dentist yesterday, and I had a glowing report.
Good. That's good.
It's awesome.
Yes.
Were you
I feel
concerned?
really good about
were you
it.
concerned you wouldn't?
Well, there's a lot that can go on with dental care.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Sometimes,
you got to take care of your teeth.
No doubt.
And
That's why
it's
I
important.
tell everyone to go to PI Dental. It's a big push of emphasis.
So I had a great report from the dentist. They said, wonderful job.
Okay.
Even better than last time.
Okay. And Rhea, are you saying John was going up and down the hallway thinking he was going to entertain people?
He was
in the commercial
upset
break?
that people weren't more impressed with him getting an A+ at the dentist.
It didn't seem like anyone really cared, but very much at all.
Yeah, no, it doesn't surprise me that they wouldn't care
at all.
I went to the dentist a little while
I'm
ago.
happy for
It
you,
went
but
well.
it doesn't
At
go.
all.
No, I'm happy for you.
It was
No,
cool.
Don't go. Yeah, I got a little high there. Don't go any further than that, though. Okay, cool. Remember
what was
Men at
your
Work?
report
Remember
last time
Remember
you
Men
went?
at Work? Golf clap.
Hey, maybe we
The
should all
movie. You're
just
talking
keep
Charlie
on top
Sheen
of
and Emilio
each other.
Estevez.
Yeah,
That's a
golf
deep cut there.
Guys,
I forgot about that movie.
maybe we should all just stay on top of each other because dental care is important.
I'm well
Your
aware.
last dental report, what did they say? Was it a
I'm in
great
good shape.
job?
That's why I go to PI Dental.
Was it a great
he talks
job?
about it when he does his read.
Did
He
you
says,
have
I'm
any
doing
cavities?
okay, but for people who, you know.
John doesn't listen to the show, apparently.
Did you have
Apparently he just tunes
cavities,
out as soon
Joe?
as you do the
What's
read.
going on right now? Can we talk to some callers?
Did you have cavities?
No.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Okay. All right, let's get to
I
Ken.
think he's just trying to say that to move on now.
I'm definitely trying to move on.
100%.
I think he's trying to move on.
I can guarantee you that. Ken and Sentiments, and Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Good, buddy.
Hey, Ken. How are
John,
your
did you get
teeth?
loud pop because you didn't have any cavities?
I could have. I got like the adult version of that.
Ken, do me a
It was
favor.
a
Ken,
great
Ken,
job,
Ken,
John.
Ken, let's move on.
Super work.
Like legitimately, let's move on. Go ahead, Ken.
So, disappointed that Dodgeball isn't on the list of top sports movies of the 21st century.
It should be.
It's
if that qualifies.
Listen, I obviously come down on the Sirianni is great, not just good, great. Earlier caller talked about, sustained success. In a league where half the teams that make the playoffs this year won't make the playoffs next year, and that's going to happen again this year, half the teams that made the playoffs last year aren't going to make the playoffs this year, this guy never misses the playoffs. I mean, people love to swoon at Dan Campbell's feet, and Dan Campbell is in danger of missing the playoffs.
Yeah, he is.
Time since he was hired, and he was hired the same week that Nick Sirianni was hired. And for anybody who wants to say, well, the stacked roster, if you're going to tell me that Dan Campbell's out there playing with scrubs, then you're just not paying attention to the NFL.
I'll tell you what, Nick Sirianni is fortunate that the rest of the NFC East isn't as qualified as the rest of the NFC North
That's
is.
true. That's a fair point.
He also did beat him head to head 2 weeks ago or whatever,
Yeah. But John's point does hold. That is a tough division, man. Detroit, Chicago, Minnesota not that good, but maybe some of that's because the teams are playing and the
Minnesota
Packers.
doesn't have a good
That's tough.
record, but I think some of it is because
Yeah, I buy that.
Quarterback situation.
I think they own a quarterback is their issue.
Yeah.
But the level of disrespect for the guy is just so I don't understand it. And I guess it's, to me, it goes all the way back to that opening press conference where everybody thought he made a fool out of himself, and he probably wasn't really even ready to do it. It's a Zoom press conference anyway because it's during COVID. It's almost easy to forget that the guy inherited a 4-11-1 football team and has never missed the playoffs. And the thing that to me is just a joke is that the guy has never even finished in the top 5 of Coach of the Year. And we're talking about guys like Mike McDaniel that have gotten Coach of the Year votes.
I wonder what that means. So what do you think that says?
People don't like him around the league.
That and they thought he had a stacked roster.
Yes.
Those two things.
I mean, they do have reason.
Yeah.
And I think it's sound. People understand that this team is so good. Both sides of the ball, the roster is as loaded as it gets.
It also has to do with Ken, one second. It also has to do with expectations. We see this often in MVP voting. And I'll just give you, for instance, SGA won MVP in the NBA last year. I still think Jokic should have won it. Now, SGA is amazing. He's freaking amazing. But I think Jokic is better, but SGA's got more around him. And so then their team takes this jump, and they're the 1 seed, and so he wins the MVP. And I just wish when people voted for Coach of the Year or MVP, I wish they would just vote for who do you think is the best. I really think these things gotten too complicated. The value term for players and the perception of what you thought it would be versus what it became. Just who do you think is the freaking best? Anyway, I get really frustrated on that front.
That's kind of my point, because you just had a guy in the studio who, if you asked him that poll question, where that answer would come down. And we've heard him talk on more than one occasion about how how Nick Sirianni gets more out of meetings and film study than any coach he's ever been around in his life. And that's a guy who's going to the Hall of Fame.
Sure. All right, Ken, give me an answer, my man, for a notable fictional doctor.
Dr. Evil.
Dr.
Oh,
Evil.
yeah.
That's
Good
another
answer.
good one. For sure. Well, all right, so let's round out both of these Twitter poll questions, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. With Red Tag bonus cash, it's back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. All right. Today, we're going to have all... James, do you know the outcome of the poll?
I don't know.
Okay, we're going to have all three of you. I can't. I was going to say four, but I have them in front of me. All three of you weigh in on how you think the public has voted. Okay. The first question is, what level head coach is Sirianni? Rhea, the choices are great. Obviously, he's not going to be considered below average, although 7% said that, which is ridiculous.
Okay.
All right, so the three choices are great, good, and average.
Okay.
Which do you think won the poll, Rhea?
Well, I think people agree with the smartest person on the show, and that would be me. No, I'm going to say good because I think it's reasonable. I don't think, based off of this year and the collapse, that he's great. But I think he's good.
James, which do you think won the poll?
I think good to win the poll as well.
John, which do you think won the poll?
Great.
Good wins in a landslide.
Wow.
So 57% of people say good. 21% say average.
Wow.
There are only, and we're doing this here in Philly. I mean, granted, the internet goes across the whole world, but Eagles fans are following WIP.
I think that says a lot.
And 15%, only 15%, say that Nick Sirianni's great.
85% of people are wrong. What a weird poll. 85% wrong.
I'm stunned by that poll result. I'm disappointed.
Guys,
it's crazy.
This is a Super Bowl winning head coach. And I don't think he's the great. I think he's between good and great. I think there's a lot that none of us can understand about what goes into getting a team ready to go out there and win as consistently as he is able to.
I mean, more people think he's average than great. I mean, really?
Well, and here's where I will say
nonsense.
And I agree. I have him at good, but here's where I think maybe some people are looking at this as if they're actually voting with what they truly believe. Super Bowl, just barely loses to the Chiefs in the first one. Mm-hmm. Complete collapse.
Yep.
Super Bowl win, and if there's another collapse, that's kind of average over 4 seasons.
No,
I'm not saying. No, James, I'm not
saying. Won 2 Super Bowls. James, if you go to a Super Bowl every other year, you're the greatest coach in the history of the sport.
Will you please let
Rhea.
me finish the point?
Hold on,
James. I said it's not what I agree. I said some people may look at it that evens it out. That's the point I was making.
Then people are stupid if they look at it that way. I mean, come on, really? I'll take a Super Bowl every other year. That'd be great. I am so down. Honestly, I would go 1-16 and then Super Bowl every other year. I would sign up for that right now.
All right. Now let's get your predictions on the other poll. Because frankly, this is the poll I was more interested in. You guys know, I have said this year, I've said this week, I've said for the last couple of years, I think Sirianni is better at his job than Hurts. And it kind of goes to the heart of the offensive issues. Like who's more responsible? The coaches for drawing it up wrong or Jalen for just doing it wrong? So Jalen's always won this poll pretty considerably. I mean, my recollection, and I don't have them all in front of me, but Jalen's normally in the 70s and 80% on this poll. Who's better at their job? All right, so we have like another half a season or more in the tank since we've last done this, so here we go. John, who do you think people picked for who's better at their job, Hurts or Sirianni?
Hurts.
James?
I think people picked Hurts.
Rhea?
I think they'll pick Hurts, but I would have picked Sirianni.
Okay. So they are sticking by Hurts, but it's getting closer.
Oh, really?
So Jalen now was 61% of the vote, which tells me, and this is interesting, I'm going to tie the dots here. People aren't that high on Sirianni right now, as evidenced by our last poll, but they're saying Sirianni's closing the gap on Hurts. So that tells me people are starting to have increasing doubts about Hurts, as evidenced obviously by the phone calls here on WIP the last 2-3 weeks. James, who would you say is better, Hurts or Sirianni?
I'd probably go Nick. It's close. I think they're both better than I think the majority think or whatever the polls do. Yep. But I think Nick is. Okay. I think Nick's, I said it before, I think Nick is great with a capital G. Okay. I think he is an elite coach.
All right, Ray, I heard you say you would choose Nick.
I would choose Nick because I think if the designed runs, Jalen doesn't want to do them anymore. This offense is completely hampered by it.
It hurts.
And that's on him.
I would for sure choose Nick. John, who would you pick here? Who would you pick is better?
Jalen is better.
Okay. Well, look, we'll tuck this one away and maybe revisit it later in the year. These two guys have been riding side by side for 5 years. Obviously, Jalen had 1 year here under Doug. It's hard to remember that, but he did. He actually got a start under Doug. But, these two have been very attached, and we'll see where the future goes. But right now, 61% say Hurts is better. 39% say Sirianni's better. With that said, let's do, as we do every single Thursday, a little life advice with the Hammer.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I mean, I said it, but shame on me for saying it. I mean, what the heck was I thinking? Seltzer, what does someone need some help with today?
We're going to go to the text line. We're going to help Jason out there. I see we should attempt to help Jason out, I should say. I don't want to, promise anything here. All right, Joe, this is what Jason says. Joe, I've always been a messy person, and I've decided it's time to get myself in order. What can I do to be neater and cleaner in my life? Obviously, cleaning is the answer. But do you have any methods or practices to help motivate myself and to help make it more of a habit or routine?
Question for you, and I think I understand by the end. I thought initially the person was saying life organization, but is he actually saying just pure home?
I think it's home. I think organization's part of it, but I think it's cleaning, messy. There's messy with everything, it seems like.
Well, listen, I was very, very, very messy with life. Forget if there's dust in my spot. But I used to be totally disorganized. I had a teacher in high school that made me show her my book bag every day. And I've really come to appreciate that she did this. Yeah, I was in 10th grade.
This sounds like they would do that to
I know.
a third grader.
That's how disorganized I was. And I really appreciate that she did it.
What was she looking for?
Organization.
Oh, wow.
Like papers in the right folder and say, because I would have.
My bag was a mess.
Like you could drive.
Oh, it was a disaster. And it really took me until I was an adult to start getting organized. One thing that helped me, a calendar. James, I got the calendar.
Oh, buddy. You live by it.
Every
It's
day.
your Bible.
I can
What's
tell
happening today, Joe?
All right.
Yeah, eat breakfast is probably on there.
Here we
Maybe
go.
Go to lunch.
All right, here we go.
Do laundry.
10 a.m. when the show's over. I'm doing Seltzer's podcast.
You're right. Well, Cobert's Pod.
right.
Check it out. The camera coming on.
All right, so I'm doing making the debut in the podcast. 11:30 today. I have a meeting at the Union League with someone as we're trying to figure out next steps for my book.
Okay.
Union League.
So
Fancy.
Nice.
Yeah, well,
Are you paying?
Look at you.
I don't know that it's a lunch. We're meeting. We're just trying to let's strategize
Fancy.
the book.
Union League. Got
All
it.
right, 2:30. I'm on Ruben's podcast today.
Look at you. You're just
Well, it's all about the book. I got to get the book out there.
For Christmas.
3:45. I'm talking to a class. I think it's a St. Joe's class. My old baseball coach asked me to be on his Zoom with his class and give some instructions to the younger folks. So those are my boom, boom, boom. But then I got the other stuff. Got all the other stuff.
Laundry? Is laundry on there?
I'll tell you what's on the list. My freaking heat's not working, so I got to call the company and be like, "Yo, company, get over here." And
I have to go do my.
not working at all.
No heat.
Oh, that's tough.
No heat.
Not a good time of year to have no heat.
Yeah. I got to get back to the prep. They asked me to do something in January. I got to get to Barnes & Noble for my book.
Fixed, man.
Don't you live in an apartment? Isn't that their job?
It's complicated because I rent from an owner.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's technically on me/me and her.
Quick question.
Yeah.
How is this going to help Jason be clean?
All right. Okay. Well.
I'm just trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
All right, sir.
back.
If your question wasn't about dust kind of stuff, get a calendar. You can have it in your phone. You can have it on paper. Be organized. And I'll say this. This is really important. A, B's, and C's. Every day, going into the day, you should know what you need to accomplish. You need to accomplish. Those are the A's. The B's are the next most important group, and you certainly are going to get to them if you get through the A's. The C's don't have to get done that day. But if you're at a good pace and you get through your A's and your B's, you get down to your C's. And I got a lot of C's every day. But be organized, know what matters, do them. Now, if you're asking the question, James, about home cleanliness.
Yeah, and he says about making more routine habits of it, it seems like. Help motivate myself.
Get your act together and clean it up. And it's okay that it gets a little messy, but don't let it stay messy. Get freaking organized. Hire Seltzer to come clean.
Yeah, sure.
Hire Seltzer to clean the toilet, and then you're good.
Here's what I would say. Set a time each week when you clean. Like, set it every.
That's too routine.
No, but that's the point.
No.
How do you make it a routine? You need a routine. Like,
No.
I clean every Friday at 10 o'clock when we're done with the show. I go, I'm going to clean every Friday. I clean up. I do like the counters, and I do my part in my house because my wife does the laundry. Does basically 10 times more things than I do. Like, but make it the same time every week. Have a habit of that's when you clean. Put some music on and put WIP on and clean.
I'm more like the Eagles offense. I'll fix it when it's broke. Except they don't.
But you're being asked, how can you help? Help, Jason, here. This is so not helpful.
Just get motivated, dude. All right?
Get motivated.
Great. We might have to end this segment. It's really jumped the shark, I think.
Just get motivated.
And that is some life advice with the Hammer on a Thursday morning.
Advice is a loosely used word here.
All right. I'm serious, guys. The calendar helps big time. A, B's, and C's.
Motivate.
Doesn't just apply to the young kids. It applies to
hey, just do it, man.
Your tasks.
Motivate.
A, B's, and C's.
Suck it up.
Always be closing. A, always be B, C, closing. Always be closing.
All right, Warren in Gwinnett Valley. What's up, Warren?
Good morning, everybody. Hey, Rhea, John.
Good morning.
James.
What's up, Warren?
How about if you sat on a billboard and raised some money for charity, and that'll get you all the news attention from around the country, if not more.
Well, who wants news attention? I try to stay out of the news.
You want to sell books.
Oh, my book. Maybe. Warren, can I just put this out there to all the people listening that have businesses? If you want to give your book, my book in bulk, to your employees for the holidays, that would be a really nice gift.
Oh, well, yeah.
So just contact me.
Hey, big companies call me.
Buy them in bulk. By the way, Target if you want to carry it, and Costco if you want to carry it, and all those kind of stores. Just contact me, please. Thank you very much.
You want to give out your phone number? Or?
Yeah, and you can email me at joedecamerabook@yahoo.com. All right?
Is that really a real thing? Okay.
Thank you. I'm done. Thank you.
I'd like to.
And by the way, Mr. Wawa, I still want to talk to you. All right, thank you.
Mr. Wawa.
Mr. Wawa.
What about Miss Wawa?
It might be Mrs. Yeah, might be Mrs. Wawa.
Well, that's going to cost you now. You're not getting your
sexist.
books in there.
I did look it up. CEO's a man. That's why.
Okay, there you go.
Like you looked it up. That's great.
I did. I got to talk to that guy at some point. Someone please connect me to the head of Wawa, please. All right, Warren, go ahead.
I really stepped on that one. Regarding the polls, the Philadelphia fans are pretty much, what have you done for me lately? So I don't blame people for thinking more short-term, what's in front of them right now, and that's how they vote. They vote with what they're seeing today, and the Super Bowl is in the past. And
yeah, that's a little silly, Warren. I mean, come on. They've lost 2 in a row. They're about to likely make the playoffs for the 5th straight year. I mean, people should have a wider lens.
They should. I'm doing the same thing as Rhea was doing. She's saying,
yeah,
I'm saying what people are saying. I'm not saying what I'm saying.
That's fair.
That's fair, yeah. So, I'm more of a, what is Jalen Hurts going to look like at the end of this season? Because I like Nick as our coach. I think he's doing a great job, personally, and I think there's something going on between Kevin Patullo and Jalen Hurts seems to be the one that's not the flexible one here to adapt and have some plays that we can see some action over the middle and play action and
Warren, that part I said this earlier, it's worth bringing back. I think for everyone that rips both Sirianni and Patullo for the creation of the offense, like imagine trying to create an offense where the middle of the field doesn't get used by the quarterback. I mean, what in the world? How do you create? That's like playing in the NBA these days and saying we're not going to take a 3-point shot. I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, come on.
No, it's the quarterback to me.
Hi, my name's Ben Simmons.
You're right. You're right. Although when Spike made that comparison 2 days ago.
I heard about it.
Oh, boy.
All the way down in Florida.
People weren't happy with that one. All right, Warren, excellent phone call, in large part because you agree with the Hammer. Give me an answer here. A notable fictional doctor.
Has a woman even been suggested yet?
Melfi was said.
Who's that?
Dr. Melfi from The Sopranos.
How about Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman?
Oh,
that's another good one. Jane Seymour.
Shout out to Jane Seymour.
I just love her.
She was great.
You really
is great on your list, Joe?
You love Dr. Quinn.
She's wheelhouse.
Yeah, no, for sure.
She's upper wheelhouse, and I mean age-wise. Like she's.
No, she was in
she's
something
like in her
recently,
late 70s or something,
and
right?
Just
yeah, 60s,
still stunning.
late 70s,
yeah.
early 70s. I mean,
James, if you were single,
Would you?
Sophia Loren, James, who I believe is still alive somewhere in her 90s.
Yeah.
Just to say you did.
No. See, you love the just to say you did thing.
I do.
I know you do.
Just to say you did.
I know. I don't think I would. I think that's like. Don't get me wrong. Like Jane Seymour,
I thought
probably.
you chose not to say that you did
90,
because a
I feel like
gentleman
90s,
never
like,
says.
Yeah,
he
90s.
does.
You know,
He's 91, Joe.
91's a little old.
He's
That's
still
a
with
little.
Sophia?
Yep.
Little.
Listen, I wouldn't necessarily say it on the air. I got some couth, but if I'm hanging with my buddies on a Saturday night,
I just don't
guys,
think it hits as hard
me and
when
Sophia,
she's 91.
Me and Sophia Loren were together last Friday night.
Yeah, do you think it's impressive if she's 91?
What if your buddy said, "Hey, I was with a 91-year-old last weekend. What do you think about that?"
I would
boys?
say no unless she's really famous, and then I would say yes. Right? Am I wrong?
Yes.
Yeah, you're very wrong.
That
That's
Jane Fonda.
very
Jane
wrong.
Fonda is probably in her 80s.
Jane Fonda looks pretty good still.
This is wrong.
You know, I'm just saying.
She's got good plastic
I'm just saying, I got a lot of theories.
And the workout videos through the years,
A
thing.
lot of theories, and one of my theories is that just to say you did.
Okay.
All right, time's
That's not a
yours.
theory.
Well, it's just a theory of.
Is this a practice? I mean, because did you apply this?
Oh, listen. When I was single, I wish I had. Unfortunately, I could not say. That would have been funny back in the day. All right, time's yours is next, and more phone calls on all this. Just to say you did on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. You know, we got another Thursday night game, and it's a big one tonight. Really is. Implications for the local squad and other teams, including Dallas and Detroit. Dallas and Detroit. And tonight with FanDuel Sportsbook, they got the Thursday touchdown jackpot. You can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week, and that includes tonight's game. So here's the deal. Here's how it works. You want to find the player that you believe is going to score the first or last touchdown of the game. They call it an anytime touchdown scorer, but specifically, the player has to score the first or last touchdown of the game. And if you pick the right player, not only will you win the bet, but you'll win a share of the bonus bets upwards of $2 million with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. For the FanDuel Sportsbook. All these games, by the way, you can start looking ahead, you know, to Philly out west versus the Chargers on Monday. A lot of games going on, including pro hockey and pro basketball, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
the Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the moves with the BetMGM Network. On a #Tequila Thursday, it's all about mandatory Montgomery, you jackals. The second fiddle in the Lions backfield to work his sticky finger. Give me the over on David Montgomery, 11.5 receiving yards at -115. #Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now with savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Take it from me. Their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 0% interest financing make it an easy call. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchuk, PNC Bank Regional President. Across the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection, this is the season we gather together with family, friends, and neighbors. It's a time to celebrate all we've achieved and look forward to a new beginning as another year approaches. At PNC, it's also a time when we celebrate and thank everyone across the region for putting your trust in us. From all of us at PNC to all of you, happy holidays. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
This holiday season, make your home shine with Kitchen Magic, the family-owned company that's been crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations. Plus, lock in your 2025 pricing before the new year. It's the perfect way to give your home the gift of warmth and style that lasts. Visit kitchenmagic.com today and let's make your holiday season truly special.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line, $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team, they're so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her. They helped us build our engagement ring. Yoni helped me create my wedding ring. They have everything you could ever imagine. If they don't have it, they help you create what you imagine, essentially. The Benari showcases, they're filled with gifts across all price ranges, diamond studs, pendants and bracelets, colored gemstones, the kind of gift that shows she's special, and yet she'll get to wear every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations, all at a value you won't find anywhere else. It's all there, and when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at benarijewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Pickering Valley Golf Club. As the Eagles are seeking to stop their 2-game skid Monday at the Chargers, the offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo, a little bit under fire, has been suggested by former Eagle Nick Foles that maybe Patullo should go up into the booth. On the WIP Morning Show, Jason Kelce was asked about it.
Some coaches prefer to be up there. Some coaches prefer to be down on the field. I want the play caller on the field, personally. Now, it feels like for some reason most defensive coordinators are upstairs and most offensive coordinators are on the field. I will say this, though. I feel like when the Eagles' offense has been really good, there have been guys upstairs that are really good spotters that are looking down there, that are paying attention to personnel, that are paying attention to the formations and structure that the defenses are giving them.
Huge game in the NFL tonight. The 6-5-1 Dallas Cowboys on the road at the 7-5 Detroit Lions. You can catch that game live here on 94 WIP at 8:15. Get your 2-year unlimited golf membership for just a little over $1 a day and enjoy unlimited golf Monday through Sunday. Visit golfpickeringvalley.com. Partly sunny, a high of 42. It is currently 38. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
James has been playing some really great music lately. I'm impressed. Not too impressed. It's just not hard, but he's delivering. Can't talk over this. Can't. So you know who's not hearing this right now? Not listening. Steph Curry.
Oh, yeah. Well, the app, maybe?
No, he didn't make the trip. So, Warriors in town, that one
Well, that's what I'm saying. You could be listening to the app in San Francisco or wherever, you know?
Unlikely.
Probably unlikely, yeah.
So,
I think it's unlikely.
if you got tickets to the Sixers game tonight, obviously it makes it easier for the Sixers to win, but it's a bummer. You know, especially with those Western Conference teams when they only come in once, like Kobe back in the day, or LeBron, half his career has been out west.
Payton, I finally remember.
Gary
That's
Payton.
who I believe.
With the Karl Malone team.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. So anyway, it's just, this is your one shot. It's
Especially
Steph
because, like, think about how many people got this as a gift for someone, or hey, let's go see Steph. How many more years does Steph have? Like, we get to, it's just that kind of stuff. Really, it's one of we've talked about a million times. It's one of the biggest issues of the NBA.
That's a bummer. Now, to be fair, he suffered a legit injury the other day, so he's out for a portion. We'll see how long it goes. But Sixers Warriors tonight. Congrats to the Flyers, by the way. I got to tell you, I'm not all the way back on board, but I am very impressed. They have really, really had a good first, I guess what we'd call it, 2 months of the season. They're 15-8-3.
7-10, 4-5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have the 4th best record in the Eastern Conference. That's unbelievable. So it's a good job by them. Hopefully they can sustain and actually make the playoffs for the first time in 75 years. All right.
One more thing to throw to the hopper.
Wow.
Adam Schefter just put out the Walter Payton Man of the Year nominees for each team. And the Eagles nominee is Jordan Mailata, nominated for the Walter Payton Man of the Year award this year.
Good for him. He deserves that. He's a great guy. He does a lot of charitable stuff. And I'm happy for him. That's good. That's really good. Look, I feel bad for every Eagle that gets nominated these days because after Chris Long, I think it's going to be hard for a while.
Yeah, they don't usually give it to the same team. Yeah.
Yeah. It was 2017. Rhea, you think a player's going to donate his salary anytime soon?
No.
No, probably not.
Remember that?
He deserved it. The Ultimate Man. He earned it. That's for sure.
But he does that stuff. I mean, his
Yeah, I know.
charity stuff
he's an
is
awesome
off
guy.
the charts.
Yeah, it's
Chris
good.
Long.
Let's listen to Herbert. Justin Herbert talking yesterday. I think the reporter flat out asked the wrong question, but it gives
So
us...
did Justin Herbert, Joe.
Yeah. Gives us some insight into Herbert's status for Monday night against the Eagles. Let's listen.
Do you still feel like you're preparing as if you'll play Monday? Am I preparing as if I'll play? Yeah. Are you still preparing that way, like you could play Monday? Yeah, that's that's the plan, is to prepare as if I'm going to play, and see how the next couple of days goes, and do everything I can to be out there for the team and for the guys out there.
John, does that irk you as much as me? Like, you want to hear the reporter say, "Do you think you'll play Monday?" Not, "Are you preparing?" It's like, "Oh, are you preparing for the possibility you could play?" Ooh. I mean, come on, reporter.
Yeah, that was irksome. That was a waste of time.
Total waste of time.
Wow.
Anyway, you can even hear it in Herbert's voice. He's like,
He's
that.
gonna play.
It almost sounded like he was going to laugh or something. He's like, am I preparing
It's his
to
left
play?
hand.
You do think so, John?
Yeah, he'll play.
Okay.
They
Go
need to have
after
this
it.
game.
Yeah, for real, go after.
I would.
Of course.
I mean,
yes,
that's why the
absolutely.
Flyers say
Of
upper
course.
body injury.
Well, it also could be a heavier blitz game.
Yep.
Like, seriously, you want to get to the quarterback. You could create. You have
And
a
punch at that thing
Yeah.
every single. And don't worry if you don't hit it. If you hit the hand, that's fine too.
Yep.
better chance of creating fumbles. There's no doubt. But anyway, if you don't know, it's Herbert's left hand. And that's why we think he'll probably play, but, certainly could impact the way he controls that ball. Let's get to JP in Plymouth Meeting. Good morning, JP.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Great, JP.
I just want to tell you that Sirianni is better at his job than Jalen Hurts, because look at what Sirianni's done since he's been head coach. Took it to playoffs, 2 Super Bowl appearances. Like, Jalen's not getting the job done. He's missing open receivers. He's not running. Apparently he doesn't want to. Apparently that report. And I know last year I was one of the guys that wanted Sirianni to go. I was mad because that ridiculous. We were 10-1 and we lost to the first round in the playoffs, and we had that collapse at the end of the season. And then the beginning of last season wasn't looking too good. But Sirianni has given me faith, and it's the players that are letting me down, not the coach.
I agree with that. I really do, JP.
And I really believe that Sirianni
They need
is
a better
great
plan.
coach. And maybe they do. Maybe Jalen needs to start running. Like, I don't know. Like, he doesn't.
I think
want
he
to.
needs. Yeah, he does. He needs to start running more. They need a better plan, and he needs to start running more.
But, John, let me ask you this. When you say a better plan, when the quarterback doesn't want to throw across the middle, how do you effectively plan for that?
You need to have better, alternate routes. You need to have, if this play doesn't work because of this coverage, then we're going to beat that coverage with this route combination.
On the sidelines, and that's what all the other teams
It's not
know.
out on the sidelines,
It is.
Joe. It's the entire field.
But it's not
You've got
the entire
route
field.
combinations that use
No.
the entire field.
Here's what it
Yes.
is. It's stuff.
You got a tight end running down the seam. You've got you got your X on this side. You got your Z on the other side. Yes, it's using the whole
tell me if
field.
I'm accurate with this. This is the Eagles' passing attack. Toward the sidelines or over the top deep. Is that it?
Yeah, that's basically it.
They
Not
need
going over the middle.
to do. Look, it is. It's incredible to me that it feels like our passing game is okay. If they're in man, we're just going to try to win over the top 1-on-1 to AJ or Devontae,
Which they're pretty good at.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be a little more complex than that.
I'm aware.
So
that's my point.
This. I'd love to see this thing get fleshed out a little bit over the next month.
All right, JP, give me a fictional doc.
Everything is elementary. Dr. Watson, Sherlock Holmes' right-hand man.
You got it, pal. JP, appreciate that. Chris in Chris in Plymouth Meeting. Hi, Chris.
Thank you guys for taking my call. Really appreciate it. Unfortunately, I'm at work, so I don't have a ton of time.
Sure.
But I just wanted to chime in real quickly with the doctor, the
Yes,
fictional
sir.
doctor.
Go for it.
This is a fictional doctor that has touched all of our lives, all of our childhoods, and we're talking about billions of people most likely touched. And it's Christmas, so we got the Grinch coming around the corner. Yes, Dr. Seuss.
So Dr. Seuss has already been said as way of a real person who just used the moniker, and that's not what we're calling fiction.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, all good. But I just want to say this. Obviously, what we're going through real quick
Yep.
with the birds is not great. and there's a lot of things going on and a lot of questions that no one really has the answers to. But just to put it in perspective, last year was phenomenal.
Of course.
And not only did we win the Super Bowl, but we beat the snot out of a dynasty. And we got 2 Super Bowls. We all know people that we love very much that unfortunately did not make it to that first Super Bowl.
Yep.
And we saw that. And now we saw a second. And we've been in 3 in the last 2 years. So, these times are tough, but just, remember big picture that we are a great franchise. And sometimes it sucks losing, but sometimes it takes losing for there to be significant changes made.
That's true.
So either we're going to figure this out, which is great, or if it doesn't go great, don't get upset too much because that means significant changes will be coming. So with that said, go Birds, guys.
All right, Chris, good call. And by the way, I got to tell you real quick, Chris, one thing I got to tell you. You were 100% right about everything, except when you said the Eagles had been in 3 Super Bowls in the last 2 years.
Well, I threw that out there.
You meant 2. You meant 2 and 3.
That was a test to you, Hammer. That was a test to you to see if I could sneak that by. And honestly, you passed. You did a great job.
What a great line. That was a test for you.
Excellent.
Chris, great response.
Excellent call, buddy.
I wanted to see if I could catch you sleeping. But
all right, pal. Good.
Thanks.
Go Birds, Chris. Good call right there. By the way, speaking of last season, it was one of my most proud moments as a fan. This one, I mean this. This was the moment right before the Super Bowl when I just remember just screaming with the game's about to be played when this happened.
From the city of brotherly love,
I mean, the way our fans with Bradley Cooper and that young kid just took over the stadium as they run out on the field. I'm telling you, of all the moments last year, that one wasn't a play, but that one ranks very high for me because I felt it. I think a lot of people felt it. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. The other thing I remember about that moment, why I think it felt so real, is you have a 17 freaking hour pregame show. And it's like, all right, we're finally out of that. And it's good stuff.
Excruciating.
It is good, but it's just, you already eat 3 times before the game happens.
I know.
There's food everywhere. You know what I mean? It's like, can we have a
Try
game, please?
waiting for that game when you're a player. It's exhausting. Waiting is exhausting.
Yeah, it really is crazy.
And you're really hungry by the time you finally take the field.
Wow. All right, time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Don't look now, but the Flyers are a contender. Big game Sunday, 1 o'clock. I'll be watching that, and I will not be watching football. Let's go Flyers.
Wow. Tell you what, James, I'll take your sound effect and I'll raise you. It's so good. Look, contender, I'm not sure I'm going there yet. I'm going, playoff contender, to make the playoffs, obviously. Contender, the way we talk about it, elite, Stanley Cup kind of talk. I'm not there yet, but they have clearly exceeded expectations.
A lot of people think that, hey, the Eagles won a Super Bowl, went to another one, been in the playoffs, and we're really down on them for not being able to win a back-to-back Super Bowl and blah, blah, blah. People have to realize this is a what have you done for me lately league. It's not like it used to be years ago where people are happy. They win a Super Bowl, they go back to the playoffs, they do this and that. We won Super Bowls.
Well, yeah, of course we all want Super Bowls, but, don't expect it on the regular. Come on.
It's not too late to right this ship, boys. Yeah, we're taking on water. But look over there. See those 2 buckets? See the first one? Pick it up. See that big hole in the bottom of it? That's our offensive coordinator. Now, the other one right next to it that says head coach on it, that one's brand new and shiny. Only been used a couple weeks, a couple years ago. You were brought here to call the plays in the first place. Show us what you got.
I don't think he has it, and that's okay. It's not ideal, but I don't think he has it, and I do want him to manage the game. I do want someone else to call the plays. But I want the quarterback to play better, and the offensive line, which is banged up, has to play better too. And that's it. What
about Scott Loeffler? What about the QB coach? What about some of these other options beside Patullo for potential play calling? Just
they're all
a possibility.
Calling what Sirianni thinks.
Well, I agree with that too, Rhea.
So,
yeah.
But to me, at this point, I think you start throwing everything out the window and go, Jalen, we're putting runs in, and we're going to throw over the middle. And if you get picked off, we're going to live with it because we can't just keep scoring 15 points a game.
Well, Rhea, here's what I think it is, because I don't think they can force him to do that. The only thing they can really do, and I don't think they will, but if you have 2 or 3 more weeks of this, they could change the quarterback.
Yeah, but not with that price tag.
I don't think they will, but I'm saying you could. But I don't think it'll happen. But like people said, it hurts. Like 2 or 3 more weeks of this, maybe. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer, and this is going to be a tough one because I don't know if there's any one that totally stands out for fictional doctor. So we've got Dr. House, Dr. Doolittle, Dr. Frankenstein. Lecter's big.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
Lecter's big.
By the way, no Fraser Crane. I was waiting for Fraser the whole show.
20 years on TV.
Yeah.
20 years. Doc Brown is big.
Yeah.
Listen, Heathcliff Huxtable. I mean, guys, I don't always want to discount the character just because the man that played the character.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'm good discounting it.
I mean, he was a great character, guys.
I'll take Lecter over
He was a great character.
Yeah.
Dr. Evil.
I think Lecter. I think it's Lecter.
Rhea, is it Wechter?
Lecter.
No, Lecter.
Lecter.
What did I say?
Go on, Joe
Wechter
Wechter.
is not a doctor.
Did I say Wechter?
No.
Did I say
Poor
Wechter?
Joe Wechter.
I saw Wechter last night.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
He was there at the event with Ray Glenn and Joe. It was really
the best.
Awesome.
Really good
Yes.
to see him.
Hannibal, yes.
All right, Hannibal, John. We're all good.
Hannibal Wechter. We love him.
Hannibal
Good one.
Wechter. Congratulations to
Wow.
WIP Hall of Famer Hannibal Wechter. And the caller, we should call
Why
him
didn't
that.
we ever think of that?
Hey, Hannibal Wechter.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Congratulations. Yo, Brian, dude, you're going to see Guns N' Roses. How cool is that, Brian? Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, of course, are up next. Hey, let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. It should be your official tequila. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave. It's available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Make sure you find some Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right Joe Canals, and also Original Canals. Stock up, pour it out, and cheer every win responsibly, of course, with Gran Coramino tequila.
Pico can help you control and improve your business energy usage. Pico helps businesses of all sizes cut energy costs and improve efficiency with financial incentives and expert energy assessments, making it easy to look out for your bottom line. Start saving today. To discover financial incentives and to request an energy assessment, visit pico.com/business.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Hey, Philly, Ron Jaworski here. The holiday season is upon us, and I need your help. Everyone remembers receiving their very first bike, but the cost of a bike is a major barrier for families living in poverty. Every December, my foundation surprises children in an underserved community with a brand new bike. This holiday season will be our 10th annual bike drive presented by the NFL Alumni Association, and with your support, we'll be giving hundreds of bikes to children in our area. Help us spread the holiday cheer by donating to our bike drive. Visit ronjaworski.com to donate or get involved.
Give your holiday stuffing a delicious upgrade with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Ground and packaged for easy use. Just open, cook, and mix into your favorite stuffing. Then bake up bite-sized stuffing muffins that are packed with savory flavor. Perfect for passing around the table or sneaking before the big meal. Your holiday inspiration awaits at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better pork, better holidays.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family-owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Looking for the perfect ride at the perfect price? At Hester Chevrolet, we've got the deals to get you on the road in a new Chevy today. Our huge selection means there's something for everyone. Plus, with easy financing options, getting behind the wheel has never been easier. Explore how we can make your driving experience extraordinary. Hester Chevrolet, Philly's trusted Chevy dealer. Visit us at HesterChevy.com. Call 267-343-9094 for details. Together, let's drive.
Hester Chevrolet! Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Nick, what are you doing?
Well, Adam, Thanksgiving is over, so it's officially time for the holidays.
And it's time for our Legacy Box Cyber Monday sale. Legacy Box is the most meaningful gift you can give this holiday season. It's simple, safe, and has been trusted by millions.
That's right. It's our best sale of the year. Right now, when you go to LegacyBox.com, you can save an unreal 65% on your Legacy Box.
And for a limited time, you can preserve your tapes, film reels, and photos for as low as $27, saving you hundreds.
Hurry, our best sale of the year won't last long. Visit LegacyBox.com for an unreal 65% off during our Cyber Week sale. With limited quantities ready to ship, this deal will go fast.
Shop our Cyber Week sale now at LegacyBox.com/value to take 65% off. Buy your Legacy Box today and send in when you're ready. LegacyBox.com/value.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Dallas visits Detroit tonight in a battle of two desperate playoff bubble teams, and what a game it should be. Despite Amon-Ra St. Brown and Penny Sewell being listed as questionable, there are playmakers all over the field for both offenses. This should be a big play-filled, high-scoring affair. Dallas's defense certainly has improved over the last few weeks, while Detroit's is struggling. Where's the pass rush? So I'm going to take the Cowboys tonight, 34-31. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 gets you. Board Kyle Quinn behind the glass. A lot to get to today, including the return of Hughes holiday stocking. We'll tell you all about that. Santa Douglas over here. We'll get to you people later in the show, see what they're up to. A lot to discuss, including a big game tonight that we, and certainly I, after what I said a month ago, I'm going to have my eye on tonight, the Cowboys and the Lions. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. I want to give a shout-out to everybody we went to the Flyers game with last night. It was a great time, man. It's always different, different atmosphere going to a Flyers game.
I had a lot of fun last night. We hit some goal-scoring bets. What's different about it?
What? Kyle.
He means the ice and the cold.
Oh, no, it was just different. Gotcha. Like let me just tell you. I'm going to paint a picture for you. Because I met y'all in, what was the name of the suite again? The
Show Place.
Show Place. Yeah. So I walk in, right, and people start looking at me like they thought I was lost.
Well, did you look lost?
Well, I'm walking in and everybody's like, wait, hold up. The Sixers aren't playing tonight. What are you doing here? No, it was just different, man. There's a lot of white people.
Well, what did you expect?
I didn't know.
It's hockey.
I didn't know. You know how, because when you go in the game, right, you go to the Sixers game, and it's a cornucopia of different people, not the same.
Well, you know what?
At the Flyers game, but listen, that's not to say that everybody was nice.
Oh, it's awesome, yeah.
It was an awesome time. We had a ball. You two guys, that's the first time, because we've hung out together, but you two guys together at a hockey game.
We were hitting some goal-scoring bets, Hugh Douglas.
Man, listen.
We cleaned up.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big night.
You guys
I'm officially a Bobby Brink guy, by the way. Bobby Brink,
that
player.
was huge.
Guy's a player.
You guys don't know how to act in public, though, man.
Because we were booing the refs?
No, you guys.
In public?
No, potty mouths and yelling. Like, you got, both of y'all.
I don't have a potty mouth.
Both of y'all were yelling.
That one call was a joke, and you know it. I mean, what am I supposed to do?
But we're way up in the rafters, and y'all yelling like somebody can actually hear you.
Yes.
They can.
And you know what else I had epiphany about?
What's that?
It's funny, right? Because we sat with a great group of people, but they talked the whole night.
Yeah.
They were running them out the whole night.
They had a lot of stuff to say.
They had a lot of stuff to say, but it was funny because it's eerily similar to what we do on a daily basis.
They were doing their talk show.
Some nonsensical sports takes.
Well, I don't know about
that
nonsensical.
people. Well, they were. Some of them were, because I'm listening, because I'm like, damn, dude, Buddy gonna talk the whole game.
Well, he had a lot of takes. Appreciate that.
And no, but I get it. But it just came full circle for me.
It was like the show was behind you.
Yes, and that's what we do on a daily basis. So with that being said, when we have our takes, think about the stupid ass takes that y'all have when y'all sitting at bars with your friends on a daily basis, and then couch that, because this is what we do as sports fans. We're fans. Just like everybody else is a fan. So when you sit there and you say something about what we say on the air or whatever, think about the stupid ass stuff you say when you go to the bar with your friend.
Well, speaking of sports takes.
I'll transition this.
Bring the show back like I took too much time.
Hijack the first 4 minutes.
I'm just saying.
Yep.
I was just thinking about that, and I was just man, we are no different.
Yep.
All I'm saying, we are all like-minded.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying.
Speaking of stupid-ass takes, about a month ago, I said something that was considered a stupid-ass take. I sat here, I think it was Monday, November 3rd, and today is Thursday, December 4th, and I said...
Don't you do it, Joe.
Well, I said something. I said it loud, and I said it proud, Hugh Douglas. I said that the NFC East was over. In fact, we raised a banner in that the division was over. It was finished. And Kyle participated. We had a great time. A lot of our audience was on board. The NFC East was over. We cited the odds, and you, yes, I told you so. Douglas is back. You said you wouldn't participate, and it wasn't. Here, as we enter Week 14 of the NFL, what a huge one tonight! The Dallas Cowboys, the Detroit Lions. I will be watching it for two reasons. One, obviously, it's a big game, and it impacts everything with this Eagles season. But also, because I could look like a complete fool if the Dallas Cowboys win this football game tonight and they continue to push the Eagles in the NFC. So here is where I'm at. I know there's a lot of people out there that want me to take back the take, right? That I mean, like the day after I said it, people are like, take it back, take it back, take it back. So I am not planning to do that. I will listen. I'll consider everything over the course of the show. I'm not planning to do that right now. I have no plans to take back the take that the NFC East is over. But Hugh, I'd be lying to you and to everyone if I didn't say my confidence was shaken a little bit. I have had shaken confidence the last 2 weeks with what's happened with the Dallas Cowboys winning 3 in a row, including the comeback over the Eagles, and then beating the Chiefs, and of course the Eagles losing to the Cowboys after being up 21-0, and then what we saw against the Bears. My confidence is shaken. I mean, I know the odds are still in the Eagles' favor, and they still have a great chance to finish this division, and I still believe they will. But Hugh, I'm not as confident or close to as confident as I was a month ago. Hugh Douglas, are you still confident that the Philadelphia Eagles will win the division?
First of all, allow me just one more long talking segment.
Well, we did one already.
2 in the first.
I had the Cowboys. I put them in my kiss the baby pool like weeks ago, right?
Yeah, yep. You did.
But I don't think they're dead.
Oh, they're not dead.
As a matter of fact, I think they win tonight. Because it just feels... No,
what are you doing to me?
No, I'm just saying.
What are you doing to me?
I speak my truth, man. And the reason why I say that is this. And I always couch it by saying in a small sampling size. They look pretty focused.
Yes.
On the carefully spliced together NFL Hard Knocks segment. Now, I will say that about potentially what the Dallas Cowboys look like. They spliced together a team out of all 4 teams, to be totally honest, look real focused. They look like they're having fun. That's the consensus. When I talk to my friends that watched it, my football playing friend, ex-football playing friends, and my friends that watch football, they all say the same thing. They look pretty cohesive. They look pretty cohesive, and they're playing good football right now.
I thought you were going to help make me feel better here. I mean,
but yeah, I think, but don't take it back.
You're not,
because I'm going to help you out right here. I believe in the Philadelphia Eagles with my whole heart. Now, with that being said, somebody's probably in the car like, Hugh, why do you believe in the Eagles? Because they haven't shown you anything, and you're right. They haven't shown you a whole lot. But I do believe that with the current situation that they're in, Joe, if they execute better, because you can't change the concepts of the offense, anything like that. But if you execute better, you are wildly more talented than most teams you're going to face on any given Sunday.
Well, they are, and they should be. And they're favored to win on Monday, and they'll be favored to win over the Raiders, and they'll be favored to beat the Commanders twice. The Eagles should finish this. But I can't pretend I'm as confident in the Eagles finishing this as I was 4 weeks ago. I mean, 4 weeks ago, we raised a banner. I don't even know what happens if you raise a banner and then that you can't keep the banner up. We have to have a banner removal show? Like, I don't know how this works.
I don't know what
the protocol is.
I don't know what to do.
So, first of all, the
just
Eagles...
roll it back up.
Oh, yeah. Just put it back in the closet. It's just,
simple fix.
Pretend it never happened. All right. 215-592-9494. Are you confident? Are you still confident that the Philadelphia Eagles are going to win the NFC?
I still believe.
Yeah,
Doesn't sound like you do.
No, I know.
I do believe.
Well,
I'm just a realist.
You know, the Cowboys winning tonight does not help the situation.
No, it doesn't.
It does not.
But the Cowboys, I mean...
This is their toughest game left on paper.
They're rolling, though.
I know.
But we are...
That's why I'm shaking today.
We are the masters of our destiny still. See, I would feel different.
I'm not sure about that.
No, we are. All they got to do is win, what, 4?
Well, so the Eagles' magic number is 4, so that is a combination of Eagles wins, Cowboys losses.
Yeah.
If the Eagles win 4, the Cowboys could win out, and it doesn't matter.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So we are like, this is where
you think this
I
team's
believe.
winning 4 out of 5?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, I do.
Ooh.
Because you know what, and I'm going to say this, and somebody say, they're going to call me an idiot, I know. I mean, but I'm okay with that. Mm-hmm. You're going to win them because you have to.
Oh, sure. That's the way this works.
No, because we are on the precipice right now. Just felt like using that word this morning. Precipice of it. You have to get it done because we all know what's coming.
Yeah,
we know, like, for real. This is one of those situations in your job where if you have a deadline and you don't meet that deadline, you already know what's going on the other side of that. You not
angry
meeting that
boss is on the other side.
Yeah. You already know what's on the other side of that, and you've dug in as Eagles. The Eagles have dug in. They're not changing anything. Coach Sirianni was steadfast about that. So you only have one alternative. Win. At all costs.
Well, they better win, and they better figure this out. 215-592. What are you doing? You okay?
I can't. I didn't call nobody. Stop.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know how to do this, man. This is the new.
You're calling friends during the show?
I'm not calling anybody.
I heard her voice.
No, but I don't know how to work this new.
All right, bring it back to the store after the show. 215-592.
I need to talk to the IT
9490. You need to turn your mic off. All right, let's hear from some Eagles here who are trying to make me feel better because obviously there's two parts to this. Part number one, here's what's changed in the last month. The Cowboys have woken up, right? That's obvious. The Cowboys have woken up. They're playing good football. The other thing that's happened is the Eagles have started to play poor football. It's catching up to them. And there's vibes here. Let's not pretend there's not. There's vibes to 2023. But Jordan Mailata, he said, no, not close to it. Here's Mailata on the Jordan Mailata Show on Monday.
Man, I'll tell you right now, this is nowhere near close to 2023. So let's put that in the, let's nip that in the bud right there. This is, at least as a player in the locker room, I was part of the 2023 team and part of this team. It's nowhere near. Nowhere near.
How so?
I'm telling you now, the way we go about the practice, the detail. Although we're not winning games, well, I shouldn't even say that. We won 8 games.
Yeah.
I shouldn't even say that. And I think just the way we attack every day with the attention to detail. Some would say, I would probably say the detail right now is our in-game execution. Right, that is lacking. We can go back to practice, and that'll probably be a big emphasis of putting ourselves in these situations where they keep hurting us in games, and that's all you can do. And I feel like that wasn't there in 23. It's there this year. The coaching technique, it's there this year. It wasn't there in 23. So I just think I want to dead it. If you didn't know where that came from, dead it. I'm going to dead it. Right then and there, this is not maybe as a fan, but I can tell you now as a player, this is completely different to 2023. That's like, I don't even want to go there.
Well, so I appreciate him saying that. I appreciate him.
You don't believe it, though.
Feeling, well, he can feel that within the locker room, right? He could feel that within their meetings. There are signs of it. Like, the similarities are hard to ignore, right? Like, they've got a great record to start, but there were signs the team wasn't as great. Just like that season, there were signs, they weren't really a 10-1 team with a 10-1 record. This year was 8-2. And there's also one part of the team that stunk. In 2023, it was the defense, and it caught up to them. This year, it looks like the offense. So he could say it's not like that, and I hope he's right. And I'm sure I believe him. I believe they don't feel that. But there are signs there. All right, Sirianni also spoke about it because it's the elephant in the room. Is this 23 all over again where they're up big, including they were up big on the Cowboys in 23 in the division. I think they beat the Cowboys in a November game here. Wasn't that the game where Brandon Graham pushed Dak Prescott out of bounds right before he scored?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, right. They won that game. It was a great game, and they were up like 3 or 4 games.
They tried to lose it, though.
Well, they did. They did, but they won it.
Yep.
And they were up big on the Cowboys, and it seemed like the division was over. We did that whole thing. So that's similarities there, too. Here's Sirianni on the lessons they learned from 23 to now.
I'm sure you've heard the comparisons between this season and 2023. Not sure what you make of those, but when you think back to that 23 season, are there some lessons you take from it to avoid a similar outcome this year?
Yeah, I think that all the lessons, I think you saw a lot of that. The lessons we learned in 23 resulted in kind of what happened last year. So, of course, you always take lessons in everything of, win, lose, or draw. You're always constantly trying to learn and get better. Sometimes that sting of the loss, or like you said, the 2023 season has even more impact, which is why I'm grateful for adversity and looking for an opportunity to get better from the adversity. And I think that most definitely those have lasting lessons. Won't be specific about it. I have a very specific thoughts of and written down of exactly what we learned and how we learned it and what we did for that. And so, obviously that those lumps that you take, if you allow them to, can knock you down and keep you down, or those lumps that you take can, let you rise up above everything.
All right, so Sirianni talking about the lessons. He even wrote them down, maybe in a notebook like Hugh Douglas's. So hopefully they work and they figure this thing out. 215.
Now you see my new notepad.
Well, that's a tiny notepad.
Tiny notepad.
Are we using that instead of the iPad because of the iPad issues?
Well, I need to figure that out. I need to figure it out, man. I need to.
You have the iPad synced to your phone. This is the issue. That's why calls are coming through on the iPad.
No, like it was telling me. Yeah, it was telling me.
People
to
know
call,
that you're on the air from
10
to 2? Or?
No, it was telling me.
Oh,
to
you're
call
calling people. Oh,
no,
okay.
I guess
That
it
makes
heard
more
me
sense.
say a name, and I didn't say the name.
Yeah. Well, you must have said something. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you still confident the Eagles win the NFCs? Kyle, where are you at as the Eagles are up? They're still the favorite, but this thing's gotten tighter.
I need you to stand tall, Joe.
Okay.
The people need you to stand tall. You know, this city, this fan base, they look to you.
Right.
As the voice of reason.
And for guarantees.
And for guarantees
That's
all
right.
the time. Nobody ever calls you a jinx or anything.
Nope.
I can't trust you
What
to
you
lead
mean?
the charge
I
here.
mean, of course not.
I
You
can't
came
get a
in
read on this
proud,
guy.
and then you're like, well, the Cowboys are going to win tonight.
I mean, they are.
You cut our legs out from under us.
No, I mean, I just feel that. I feel like they're going to win.
All right. Well, that's why I can't follow you into battle. I mean,
What do you mean?
you might have once been that guy. You're not that guy anymore, man.
I don't understand how.
I see you quivering. You're shaking.
I'm quivering.
Not working for me.
I'm quivering.
You
Not
might
working
as well
for
have
me.
walked in here with a 10-gallon hat today saying the Cowboys are going to win this game. I mean, come on.
And the boots and the stirrups. Yeah,
But
man.
I'm not a fan, not a Cowboys fan. I just feel like they're riding a wave right now, man.
Right. Yeah. I can't have that. I can't have that talk. I just look.
You
call
don't,
it coping.
you don't want truth talk?
No,
That's what we're doing.
No, not when it comes to Eagles and Cowboys, man. Screw logic.
No.
Just tell me everything's going to be okay. Give me a warm glass of milk. Talk me in.
That sounds crazy. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. This is going to be a fight to the end. This is going to be a fight to the end.
No one wants that.
I think
but that's what it's going to be.
I think it is going to take like another monumental epic collapse a la 2023 for this thing to really go off the rails. I just refuse to believe that's going to happen.
See, because listen, fellas, and this is why I feel like the Eagles have no other recourse but to win out. This is, even though they're holding it together,
barely,
but they're holding it's held together.
Yeah, Scotch tape and bubble gum.
What's that meme where the dude sitting in the room and it's on fire? He said, "I'm fine."
Oh, this is fine. Yeah,
this is fine.
Yeah, everything's burning around them.
Because you have to. Because we all know. Listen, we cannot. I refuse to believe that we go on a 3-game losing streak because we will not be able to survive that.
Oh, geez. Well,
We can't do it.
Well, they better win. But also, we could use a loss tonight by the Cowboys. All right, 215-592-9494.
We've lost that luxury, Joe.
Yeah, this is the conversation we need to have today. Are you still confident the Eagles will win the NFC East? A month ago, we raised a banner on this show, and I'm staring up at that banner today, and I am shaking a little bit. The banner's staying up. I'm not taking it down until they tell us to. But I am shaking a little bit on this division. Hugh Douglas, confident yet walking in here with a 10-gallon hat telling me the Cowboys are going to win tonight. Where do you come down? Do you still feel confident the Eagles win the NFCs? Chris in Middletown up on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
Joe, let me tell you something. I'm not letting you stand alone, my friend.
Thank you, Chris.
When you raised that banner, I was the first caller that day,
You
and
were.
I stood proudly with you waving the flag. And you know what? We're still doing it, Joe. We're standing proud. We're like Nick
Loud and proud,
Sirianni.
Chris.
We're like Nick Sirianni. We're doubling down. We're not backing away. Look, when you run through some adversity in life, it's the soft people that will just bend a knee and quit.
Mhm.
We're not quitting. We're champions. We're leaders, Joe. We lead from the front. We take that fire on and we don't flinch. We keep putting one foot in front of another and driving on until the mission is complete, which it's going to be. You know, Nick's got Hughes' notepad out, so he's locked in. He knows what's going on right now. We're good. We're going to be the first. Stay with me, Hugh. Back to back. We know
Back to
part
back,
two.
so I'll go back.
Since 2004. I'm not flinching. To all those loser Dallas cockroaches out there, little boy Jimmy, hope you got your ears on, you fraud. All of them are puffing out their chests, and they think they're tough. No. You know what just happened? The calendar flipped to December. And we know that in the cold, certain things shrivel up. Pause. The little boys from Dallas notoriously tighten up and shrink down, and their small size is revealed during this cold weather season of December. So, yeah, I'm going a little too much here, Kyle. But it's time, guys. This is what it's all about. You fraud, fraud Cowboy fans, all of you out there in the Delaware Valley, call in today. Call us wrong because we're taking names, Hugh Douglas. We're taking names. We're petty. We're going to run it in their face. Hey, speaking of petty, did you notice at James Franklin's press conference, Hugh, he had crumble cookies out? Just saying. But let me digress.
He had the crumble cookies?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hugh.
Yes.
I got a request, though. Please. Okay?
Yes.
Can you do this for Chris in Middletown?
What you got?
For Christmas' sake, can you please turn off that damn iPad, all right?
I don't know how to do it. I
Well,
gotta
you
figure it
just
out.
turn it off. I mean, just
Well, I got
power.
to. I'm trying to navigate the new. It's
No.
This the new
It's
highness.
not maybe that's for after 2:00.
It got the new chip. It got the
That's
super
wonderful,
fast
yeah.
chip.
Not working.
Live show.
Hugh, help me out here, please.
Yes.
I don't need you giving Bobby Blue Jeans any more ammunition. I need you to lay low.
Yeah.
Lay low. Be good. Let Kyle and that disgusting thing on his lip do all the sticking the neck out there for a little while.
What'd you just say?
Thanks.
All right, Chris. Appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I've told
Somebody doesn't want to get on the air Friday.
I've told Hugh to lay low, and he's got the iPad out. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Jim in Bucks County. What's up, Jim?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. I hate to say it, but I think the Eagles are done because of the collapse has already started, and it started back with the tweets, and they didn't handle that correctly. Sirianni lost the locker room, I believe, when that happened, and there was no support for Jalen when all that happened. Everybody made him out to be the bad guy, and it just persists. And I hate to say it, but the Cowboys are on fire right now. And that drives me up a wall, that they're playing so well and we look like the way we look. And I think we're going to lose Monday because Sirianni has said that they're not changing anything. So if the teams already know what we're going to do and it's already been proven that defenses know what we're going to run, how is that going to help us?
Yeah, it's not, Jim. It's not. It's going to be really hard to score points against good defenses. Like when the Raiders come in here in 2 weeks, the Eagles will win that game because the Raiders are horrendous. But when they play the Chargers and the Bills, and even I think the Commanders, because they're division games, they're going to be challenging. It's going to be a challenge down the stretch. Other than that Raider game, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, and for Sirianni to come out and I understand he's got to support his offensive coordinator. I understand that. But to come out and say we're not changing anything, like, bro, come on. Like, we're in, week 13 coming up, and obviously the defenses have us figured out. And we're not innovative. Like, the Bears look so organized with their motions, and they had multiple motions. We can't even do one motion without a false start.
I know. Ben Johnson coached circles around us. Jim, we appreciate the phone call, man. 215-592-9494. What's your confidence level in the Eagles winning the NFC? Do you still believe it? Are you still confident the Eagles will win this division?
Yes.
You say it, but then you got the Cowboys winning tonight.
No, because listen.
Not good. I am sweating.
I see you still riding that emotional high from last night.
Well, we had some goal scored.
Here's the thing, Joe, and this is how you have to look at it. Let me help the fans out today. We are still in control of our destiny.
Yes. But it's like a ship that's trying to get to shore, and we're taking on water here.
Now, as far as the concepts are concerned for this football team, we're not going to change those. We can't change those.
Mm-hmm.
As far as Coach Sirianni, but doubling down to defend his offensive coordinator, he had to do that because he signed off on him. He believes in him. So it's a lot to unpack with this.
Yeah, there is. Let's unpack it. And should I take back the take? I will consider everyone's opinion on this today. If you want me to take back the take that the NFC East is over, I will take it under consideration. 215-592-9494. Let's talk through this. Eagles, Cowboys, NFC East, who wins it? Bold statement as well by Peter Schrager about the Cowboys. We'll let you hear that next. And we'll tell you all about Hughes holiday stocking, which will begin later in the show today. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You can't expect to handle a long drive if you're starting every morning in bad field position. And a worn-out mattress will do that to you fast. Lucky for you, you get lucky today, people. The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is happening right now with warehouse-wide savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brand names you know and love. And you can score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With queen mattresses starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for everybody and every budget. Whether you're upgrading your own setup or you're getting the house ready for holiday guests, let Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology diagnostic team take care of you and take the guesswork out of choosing what's your next mattress. You'll find the perfect fit. Plus, this is the plus, people, 0% interest financing, free next day delivery, and the Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Take it from me. Why would you shop anywhere else? Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a location near you. Mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike sent you.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Pennsylvania is one of the states participating in a national crackdown against robocalls. City Council in Ocean City is voting today on the next steps of the zoning status for the shuttered Wonderland Pier site. And the William Way Community Center in the Neighborhood now says it will be able to stay open after previously announcing it would shut down.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Take it back. Take it back. Yeah. Take you back.
Wasn't ready for this song. Do like this song, though.
What is this from?
You don't know?
It sounds like Jersey Boys or something.
From a scene in Rocky.
Oh. Wow, I don't remember this. You mean from the first one?
Yeah. They're by the fire, like the
Oh, you mean they do the fire?
The trash. They're like,
I don't remember this one.
Rock walks past them.
I didn't. Yeah, that's
Man, it's a good song. All right, welcome back, Midday Show. And no, I'm not taking it back. At least not yet. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Should I take back the take that the NFC East is over? And what is your confidence level right now that the Eagles will win this division? I was super confident to the point a month ago we raised a banner. I mean, Kyle and I were all in. A lot of you guys were with me, by the way. And everyone's now like, oh, you jinxed them. Right? We raised the banner. We celebrated. Hugh famously sat out the celebration.
You sat out because I have vision in my third eye. Said nothing's ever over.
You know what? If you had vision, maybe you could have told us because the Cowboys were like, I don't know, like 200-1 to win the division.
I mean,
you didn't really have that much vision.
I did tell you that, and I think if I'm not mistaken, I told you that I might have been premature in taking them out when I pulled them out of the
kiss the baby.
Yeah, I said it wrong.
Yeah, I know what you meant. I knew what you meant. I knew what you
gonna be all right today, man?
No, he's not.
I'm not.
Between the iPad and whatever else is going on.
Take it back. Take it back.
All right. Can we hear from Dak Prescott? This was from after the Cowboys-Eagles game a couple weeks ago when they came back on the Philadelphia Eagles. It certainly sounds like they've got real belief down there now.
Yeah, that game was needed. And no, never blinked, never had any doubt, and 1,000% believed from the beginning. I mean, there was times, right, I'm telling guys, believe, and then there was a moment there in the fourth quarter where a book goes, believe, and I go, I know. Like, we're done with the believe. We've believed long enough, and we've got ourselves back in this game. Like, now you've got to know. And so that's just it's a testament to this brotherhood, sticking together, going down 21 against the defending Super Bowl champs in a division game is tough.
Well, it was a ridiculous game. I mean, that game really set the scene for where we are now, right? If the Eagles finish that game, this division is a wrap. It almost doesn't even matter what happens the rest of the season. The idea the Cowboys could come back after getting swept by the Eagles would have been just impossible. But the Eagles opened the door for the Dallas Cowboys, and away we go. So much so that Hugh Douglas is picking them to win tonight.
Yeah, I think they win tonight.
In Detroit. All right, can we hear from Peter Schrager, ESPN, talking about the Cowboys and what kind of team they are right now?
How many teams are scarier than the Cowboys right this second?
I think they're the scariest team in the NFC right now. I think that every team is looking at them and saying, please, let's keep them out of the final seven. We don't want to face them in the playoffs. And we were at this very table a few weeks ago when they made the moves. And I said the next 3 weeks are going to define Dak Prescott and define this season. They're 2 for 3. They got to finish the deal on Thursday. They really have a shot.
All right, let me ask you guys a question. If this goes wrong, Hugh, if what we're hoping for doesn't happen and the Eagles do not win the division, do you think it's going to be because the Cowboys just keep playing this way or the Eagles bottom out, right? Like, so there's two ways this could go. If the Cowboys win out, you could say the Eagles collapse, but the Cowboys may just run past them in the race. You know what I mean? Like, they may just zoom past them. It doesn't mean the Eagles lost all these games, but the Cowboys may win all their games, right? What is that more likely, or if the Eagles blow this, it's because they collapsed?
It's because they collapsed.
Okay.
The Eagles are this is why I feel like, even though I feel that Cowboys are going to win, it doesn't matter because right now, as of today, now that might change Monday, but we are in control of our destiny.
That's true, as of right now.
4 games. That's why, this is where I know a lot of people aren't going to understand what I'm saying, but it makes total sense to me, is that you have to win this game.
The Charger game.
The Charger game.
Starts with the Chargers.
Thank you, Joe. I know it sounds a real cliche-ish, but it's the truth.
It starts with the Chargers.
It starts with the Chargers. And if you get that game, now you got 3. Then it's 2, 1, and so forth and so on. That's the reality.
So you're basically saying, like, if the Eagles take care of their business, what the Cowboys
doesn't matter
doesn't
what
matter.
the Cowboys do.
Doesn't matter.
It does not matter what the Cowboys do. That's where we are. Now, this is where, I was talking about look at the man in the mirror. Because nothing, as of today, regardless to what happens tonight, there's nothing the Cowboys can do to overtake the division unless you allow them to.
Of course, yeah.
That's a fact.
Now, the concerning part is we would have said this 3 weeks ago, and the Eagles have begun that process, right? They've lost 2 in a row, including they've let the Cowboys back in.
And here's the thing, and this is why I believe in Eagles. You know, I believe in Eagles because of what they're telling me. I believe in them because of what they say. And they are in control of, they're in control of the narrative. They're in control of what happens Monday. They're in direct control of that. They've dug in and said, okay, Coach Patullo's he's the OC. We're not changing anything. So you know what that means to me? You better tighten your ass up and get in that playbook and execute better. Because it's at this point, the offense is not going to change. So all y'all out there talking about, the offense changing and they need to do that, that's not going to happen. I don't know how many people got to tell you that, but that's not going to happen. I've heard different pundits from all over the NFL realm tell you that that's virtually impossible to do at this point in the season. So the only thing that you can control is execution, making plays, not getting hooked, keeping outside contained, being on the same page as your receiver and running the right route or throwing the right pass. That's the only thing that's going to save this right now. Oh, yeah, and shout out to A.J. Brown for being the player of the week. That was pretty ironic.
Oh, was he the player of the week in the NFC?
Yeah, NFC player of the week or something like that. Kind of said why. But no, it's funny.
They scored 15 points.
It was the irony.
The hell do you get that for?
But no, the reality is this, people. And this is where Eagles fans have to come to grips. Nothing's going to change because it can't. We're too far into this.
But then why are the results going to be different?
Because we execute better.
Okay.
Here's the difference between play calling and execution. You can know the play, but can you stop it? Like, we all knew last year that the Eagles were going to run the football. But last year, you couldn't stop the run for the most part.
Right.
Same thing with throwing the football and the same thing with running the football. And I know that people say, but Hugh, we've talked about how much this offensive line is trash all year long. Hey, well, get your blocks better. Put yourself in a better position to be successful with what you are running.
Figure it out, basically. Figure it out.
But no, Joe, okay, let me put it in a way that most people – remember Tecmo Bowl, right?
Of course.
And when you played with the Raiders, who was getting the ball?
Bo.
Because you couldn't stop it.
Could not stop Bo Jackson.
So, because it was the execution. If you ran Bo to the corner in Tecmo Bowl, you knew if you got that corner, it was a wrap. He's off to the races. You could run back behind the line of scrimmage, run all the way around, and then steal because Bo was that fast. That's the same thing here. If you know that the Eagles only run a handful of plays, then the quarterback, and I'm not picking on him, I'm just saying the quarterback and the receivers and offensive linemen, they have to do their job well enough to execute those plays.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's where we are. They ain't about to start running crossing routes. They ain't about to start running digs and comebacks. And that's not what they do. They're gonna lock in and run what they run best. They're gonna have their best plays, and the players need to execute it. And they need to all be on the same page. We can't have nobody on the sideline talking about my bad. My bad, dog.
No more my
messed up.
bads.
Yeah, you can't do that.
No. By the way, did you know that Ohio State has a running back right now named Bo Jackson?
Is that right?
I was watching them against Michigan on Saturday, and he was running the ball. He's like their starting tailback now, and I felt like I was in a time machine. Now he's clearly not the same Bo Jackson, or even close to it. But it was kind of cool. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's talk through this NFC East. Are you still confident this division is over? I said a month ago this was a wrap. We raised the banner, and now I'm shaking a little bit. And should I take back the take, which I do not plan to do, but I will consider what you guys say. Aaron in San Diego, up on WIP. Hey, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
So it's Kevin Patullo's fault. It's Nick Sirianni's fault.
Mm-hmm.
It's Jalen Hurts' fault. But for me, it lies in the responsibility lies in one person's hands, and that's one Joe Giglio.
I figured, yeah.
I told you to knock on wood because you are nothing but a jinx.
Mm-hmm.
Example number one is the Phillies a couple years ago where you locked in the division and the World Series.
Well, that's not. No. I did not lock in a World Series. I locked in the division. They won that division. So, okay.
Okay. So, and then just a fun fact for all those bettors and all those parlay people out there, the Philadelphia Eagles, when Aaron in San Diego attends an away game in L.A., they are 3-0. The tickets were bought this morning. I had to take out a second mortgage, but me and two of my boys are going, and we're going to give the Chargers everything we got.
You have
We're going to
friends?
cheer on our boys. Let's go Birds. Hey, I got a question. I got a question for Hugh real quick.
You out of breath?
Hugh?
Yes.
When you guys were in your run, right, and you guys would go to the NFC Championship, you lose, you go to the Super Bowl, you lose. How was it for you guys that next season? In terms of the regular season, did you guys have times where the season just drug on and it just seemed like, a 1,000-pound weight was on your shoulders?
I can tell you more about the NFC Championship losses as opposed to winning, going to the Super Bowl, because for me, that my time was winding down. So that was a little different. That was more me figuring out that I was mortal, that as opposed to getting ready for another season. I didn't know how many more I had left at that point. So I remember the first time we went to the NFC Championship game, right? It was the Giants, I think it was. I think that was the first one. I just remember feeling like I want to see what's on the other side of this, right? So there was more resolve, I think, for everybody, because it was like we were close. And you're talking about a team that went from, 3-13 one year to I think it was 9-7, something like whatever the record was. Andy Reid's first year, to go into the playoffs, to go into an NFC Championship game. So now we saw tremendous growth, tremendous leaps and bounds growth over the last couple of years. So my resolve from that first year after the NFC Championship was I wanted to see what was on the other side. So I was focused on that. So it was not, it wasn't a letdown because I still had something to shoot for, if that makes sense.
You had talked about you've talked about it a couple times throughout the year, and I know we want to point a finger because that's the way that that's the problem. This is the problem. Kevin Patullo, Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts.
You literally pointed the finger at me when you called in, as if it's my fault.
I know I did.
Okay.
I know. But I think what we have to look at is, you talked about it. We had a long season last year, right? And imagine you getting to the pinnacle of the mountain, and then having to start all over and do that climb again. At some point during that climb, you're going to falter. You're going to get tired. And I think that what we're seeing is a tired team. The penalties, the lack of execution, the miscommunication, the lack of hustle.
Aaron, I will say this to your point. This feels like a unique year in the NFL because there have been about a handful of teams that have been either in the Super Bowl or knocking on the door for the past 4 or 5 years, and they all seem to be a little bit down this year. And maybe there's a cumulative effect of multiple playoff games every year, year over year, and it's catching up. I'm talking about the Bills, the Chiefs, the Eagles, the Ravens, like those four specifically. Like typically we're just used to them winning 12 games, playing to the divisional round or further, and all of them this year look not as good as they used to. So maybe there's something to this.
Well, and that's why I have confidence that this team, as we get closer to the playoffs, will find their way. And again, they're going to continue this wagon train to the ultimate goal, Super Bowl 60, Levi Stadium. Everybody out there, you got to believe. Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts has done it for us 2 of the last 3 years. We can do it. I will be out there on Monday. If you guys want to send me a 94 WIP shirt, I can do some interviews for the pregame, with the drunken fans and the tailgates. Whatever you guys want to do, just have Blue Jesus Larkin contact me.
You got it. I love that every time someone calls in and mentions Rod Lakin's name, Hugh, you notice it's
Blue Jeans.
Well, he called him Larkin that time. Lakin, Larkin. It changes each time. Let's go. Before we go any further with the phone calls, Hugh, we have to tell everyone something we have coming up later in the show today. So, Hugh, do you know what today is the beginning of?
What?
My fault for asking.
Yes. Holiday stocking day. What are you talking about? I thought you were talking about something else.
Oh. Let's just play the sounder.
What we doing?
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
I forgot about that one.
Yes,
he dragged you.
As you remembered, it is the beginning of Hughes Holiday Stocking, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliances. All right, so here's what we're going to do today. When you hear that sounder, the one we just played, we're going to play it later on in the show. When you hear that sounder today, you call in. Just regular phone number, 215-592-9494. When you hear that sounder, you call in, and you get a chance to play for Hughes Holiday Stocking. The qualifying prize today, the Jack Daniel's prize pack with the rocks glasses, the umbrella, the golf tee pack, the playing cards, and a Weber grill brush courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances. And if you win today, automatically entered for the grand prize, the Weber grill courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Yeti cooler, the Jack Daniel's cornhole set. All thanks here to Gerhardt's Appliances. You can save up to 40% during their Home for the Holidays appliance sale. Shop local and save big before the holiday rush at Gerhardt's Appliances. And thanks to Jack Daniel's, where you can find $3 off 1.75-liter bottles of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and $2 off 750 milliliter bottles of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. And remember to celebrate responsibly. All right, so when you hear the sounder later in the show, you call in and you have a chance to play. And Hughes Holiday Stocking, of course, is a game where you have to figure out what is in Hughes Holiday Stocking. So we will tell you about it coming up. And good luck to everyone. When you hear the sounder, you give us a phone call. All right, let's go to Matt in Germantown. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's the deal? Die Hard Gilio. Call my favorite barber, Uncle Hubie.
What's up, Matt?
I got to make a quick disclaimer. Mr. Blue Jeans, please just leave Uncle Hubie alone. He's a little Ivory. He's like a war vet, he's a little with the snaggle tooth, certain times of year he gets a little wily. You know what I'm saying? Just give my OG a little bit of grace. I want to make a quick point from yesterday.
A PSA to Blue Jeans.
Got one love, Mr. Blue Jeans. We appreciate you. Uncle Hubie's in a great place. We just want to keep facilitating that. Just a quick point from yesterday. I feel like right now, Hugh should know this, and maybe Joe too. I feel like the Eagles were like the game of a Dead Eye, the James Bond game, the 007 game.
Yeah. GoldenEye, yeah.
Yep, we're GoldenEye, and we the goal. And then watch this. It's not on the gun; it's on who's behind the gun. Now, you can either be a rookie or you can be a vet. You see what I'm saying? And what I've noticed just from a trend that when we have vets behind the gun, we win, and when we don't got vets behind the gun, we look crazy. In terms of this division, like I told my favorite barber, I'm going to double down and just try to believe. I'm going to lie to myself. I'm going to do something what the ladies do. I'm going to believe the lie, right? Because we have a Walter Payton nominee on the line, even though he's playing not like a Walter Payton player. But listen, I'm going to believe the lie, all right? And hopefully it just comes true. You see what I'm saying? And Jordan Mailata said that he believes that we're different because we got the ring compared to not to, and we're going to put that work in. And kind of what old boy said from San Diego, there is some fatigue there. But I think this is put up or shut up time. Because now, if we're going to reevaluate everything, then coaching is definitely a part of it. And I've noticed personally that our losses came from short weeks. In those short weeks, to me, that's all coaching. That's all how you get your players together. That's preparation.
Yeah,
And
Matt,
at
it
that
is
point
an
in time-
interesting parallel. They've lost 4 games, right? And both were in back-to-backs. And it was the exact same thing. They blew a big lead to Denver and then lost a short week to the Giants. They blew a big lead to Dallas, lost a short week to the Bears. It's like we've had the same thing twice. It's a weird dynamic to get to those 4 losses this year.
Yep. And that's where it comes to now. At what point in time is Nick Sirianni going to take his head out of his backside and maybe be a little more humble to change how he's operating? Because if you keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result, what's that, Hugh? Sanity, right?
Like, that's the sanity.
That's
Definition
exactly
of
right.
sanity.
Darn right, yep.
Indeed. So I don't think people here in Philly are crazy. I think Nick Sirianni has a brain, or else he wouldn't have had this his record, and we wouldn't be in the position we're in. At this point in time, I honestly think, like Hughes been saying, you got to listen. And I had to put my little young pride to the side. That's why I appreciate Uncle Huey. Everybody has to have their come to Jesus moment and STFU. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is about team now. Even if I don't like you, I don't like how you feel, I don't know, whatever the case may be, we all have a goal. We just achieved the goal. It's right in front of us to achieve the same goal. It's okay. Just put your pride to the side. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And I'm pretty sure if that happens, we'll see a dramatic change that what everybody wants to see. Because I personally, when I played high school basketball years ago, I was on an extremely talented team my senior year, but we could have won it all. Like, Hugh, we went to states and everything. We were like 2 games away from going straight to Hershey.
Mm-hmm.
And the only difference between us going to Hershey and us going that far, it wasn't just how talented we was, it was how prideful most of the team was. Some people thought they were better than others, and that's what held us back ultimately. We had 3 D1 players on that team, and one of them right now that was playing on that team is actually playing in the league as we speak. So we have the talent, but it's about personalities and pride.
Always is, Matt. Good phone call, man. We appreciate it.
Good phone call, brother.
Very good phone call. As he brought up 007, James Bond.
Yeah.
Speaking of that,
that Odd Job, Odd Job was the cheat code, wasn't it?
I think it was, yeah.
Odd Job was the cheat code.
When I got in the car last night after we were at the Flyers game, I heard something shocking.
What's that?
So TK was hosting and Buzz was producing. No, that's not right.
MC Low T.
Not right.
That's my dog.
His name. Yeah,
Low T.
No, this was a Buzz take I heard yesterday.
Heartthrob Buzz.
Because Heartthrob Buzz last night said he'd never heard of Pierce Brosnan.
Neither.
Seriously?
Who the hell's that?
The actor.
You know what? We are.
I mean,
seriously, Kyle. Kyle, are you playing? Are you playing?
No. You ever seen
I
Mrs.
don't know
Doubtfire?
who- No.
You've never seen Mrs. Doubtfire?
Nope.
No,
Well, he definitely ain't seen Remington Steele.
Well, or James. All right, maybe Hugh, maybe we're aging ourselves. Maybe we're. I would think everyone would know that.
What did Rondé say about a couple months ago?
We're
We
aging
aging
out?
out. Yeah, we are aging out.
I can't believe multiple people around here have no idea who Pierce Brosnan is.
This is what aging out feels like.
All right, one more poll today. Do you know who Pierce Brosnan is?
I don't even know how to spell it.
All right, I'll send it to you. 215-592-9494.
You know what's funny? Speaking of that, when we were doing the Players Lounge Monday, we were talking to the Players Lounge quarterback, Tanner McKee. And we said, because he's from California, he's from out that way.
Does he know who Pierce Brosnan is?
No, but he didn't know who MC Hammer was.
Really?
And he looked at us with a straight face. And he was like, I don't know who that is.
We might be aging out. That might be it. All right, your phone call's coming up.
I kind of recognize him.
We are aging out, dog. We are aging out.
We also want to get to something Seth Joyner said the other day, what he's noticing with this team, and Jason Kelce's response to that this morning. All coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I think I got another read, and I got to read.
Sure
it's right
do.
here. Yes.
Sure do.
Yep, great.
This holiday season, warm up with the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's bold, vibrant blackberry flavored, blended with the creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a touch of honey. It's the perfect pour for holiday parties, family gatherings, or a quiet night by the fire. Make your season merry with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Stop by your local fine wine and good spirits stores and pick you up a couple bottles to shake up your own festive Jack Daniel's Blackberry cocktail. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Celebrate this season responsibly.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Hurry in to Gerhardt's Appliances, where you can get your kitchen holiday ready for less this year with savings up to 40% off. You can save $800 instantly on this GE Profile slide-in induction range with air fry, only $9.99 during our Home for the Holidays sales event, going on now. Only at Gerhardt's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen for over 80 years.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time for Cyber Monday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy the lowest prices of the year on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
O'Reilly.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. For the first time in more than a decade, Bears-Packers actually comes with real heavy stakes, and that alone makes this matchup special. Green Bay has dominated the rivalry, going 19-3 against Chicago since 2013. But now the two teams meet with first place in the NFC North on the line. The oldest rivalry in football finally feels like a true rivalry again. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Chargers moved from a city that doesn't care about football to a city that really doesn't care about football. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut.
We're really ready for that.
There's no easy. Dog, because this is what it is. Again, like last night at the game, and the fans behind us that were having those nonsensical conversations about hockey and about what it used to be.
Not nonsensical.
I thought they were cooking.
They made a lot of sense.
No, listen, and I say that with all due respect, but
Doesn't sound it.
well, no, I do, because I had a ball with those guys, so shout out to those guys. He was talking a lot, but I appreciate that because it gives you perspective about how we look at things as sports fans. Because, man, listen, the only difference between what we do on a daily basis and what people do at the bar is the alcohol. I mean, to be totally honest. Is
that really the difference?
That is. I mean, I know sometimes I might sound drunk or high,
people,
but
accusations have been out there.
You know what I mean? It's been
it.
out there, but it's the bottom line, and that's why I can't wrap my mind around the fact that when people say, "Oh, that sounds crazy," people have crazy conversations about sports all the time, and it's always a what if. So I appreciate that from them last night because it really put it in perspective.
It centered you a little bit.
Yeah.
Now the Eagles got to be centered.
No easy way out, Joe. Ain't no shortcut home.
Well,
That's a beautiful sentiment. See, and this is where a lot of times when they say football echoes life, and sometimes it just has to be that way. Because like when you asked me this morning, you said, "Well, hey, how the Eagles are going to win this game?" Because they have to.
But doesn't every team have to?
Not really. Like you have to.
You're right. There are some games that are a little more must win. I get that. But
yeah, no, but it's more so. And I look at it's a lot more minutia to it, and we'll go into it. But I look at it like this. When you look at it on paper, the Eagles are the most talented team, one of the most talented teams, if not the most talented team in NFL. They are the equivalent to Ohio State right now in college football. When you talk about the roster and the dominance that they've been playing with for the whole year, they beat the brakes off of Michigan last week, right?
Yeah, yep.
They beat the brakes off of Michigan.
Yeah, they've dominated, yeah.
But the point is this. So we're the closest thing to a college roster. So with that being said, you know, and what's been said about Jalen for the last couple of years is that you're the overly talented team, so it ain't hard. So okay, if that's the sentiment, then make it easier. Make it easier. Go out there and execute better.
Well, maybe they'll make it easier if they start playing a little bit tougher. Let's listen to some of this exchange, or these two takes here. Seth Joyner followed by Jason Kelce. Interesting to hear both of them talking about the issues with the Eagles, how they get back on track. Let's start with Seth Joyner, what he was noticing, what he feels as he watches the Eagles lately.
Why can't they run it effectively?
Because they don't fight. They don't fight up front. Okay? They believe that if they just put their body on a guy, that the guy's going to stay blocked and that they're going to have success. Now, I don't know where that mentality comes from because they've all been playing football their entire lives. And we're all coached to fight until you hear the whistle. Play, through the whistle.
They're just not good.
Okay.
I mean, Steen's just not good enough.
I'm looking at it,
guard.
John. I'm looking at it, and I'm telling you, from watching other teams, watching teams that run the ball effectively, okay, it's a pride thing. I got a guy across from me, and my objective is to maul his ass like a bear, okay? And I'm going to maul him until I can't hear the whistle no more. And if you're really detailed and you watch the film, they don't finish plays and they don't fight. They don't fight and try to take care of their guy like their life depends on it. Like I watched Landon Dickerson block a guy and let him go, and he let him go, and the guy goes and runs and make the play. And I'm like, did you hear a whistle?
Yeah.
Did you hear a freaking whistle?
That's a really good point.
What are you doing stopping and letting the guy go? If it's your job to block him, you block him until you hear the second damn whistle.
I can't
but these
tell
guys,
you how
they block
often.
And they stop.
It's I have wondered for a lot of this year, Hugh, because they struggle on offense, right? There's obvious. They've been a bad offensive team. How much of this are they not as good as we think they should be? Versus have they lost a little of that eye of the tiger? Right? This has come up and we've kind of danced around it, right? I think Saquon was the one we had the most discussion with this, right? Is he running the same way? But now that's Seth talking about the offensive linemen, not finishing blocks, not playing through the whistle. And I don't know the answer. I mean, maybe they are physically diminished. Like, Landon had surgery in August. Cam's coming off of back surgery, and he missed a game earlier this season, or missed a couple games, right? How much of this is they're just not the same physically, so it's showing when you watch the game, versus how much is it hard to get back up after they won? Like, to do it again, the whole hungry dogs run faster thing again. I don't know. Because what Seth's noticing there is something is different, right? Whether that is mental or physical, they're not playing through the whistle the way they used to.
That's a good question. And there's probably a lot into that. But this is where I don't know, because I've never been in the position that they've been in respectfully.
Coming off a championship
and feeling that complacency. Never did that. Always was aspiring to be, get to that point. But I could imagine that that's probably tough. Having a ceremony a week before the season started and then aggressively going out of your way to try to pretend like it's not a big deal.
Yeah, they didn't know the banner was being dropped.
Yeah. That was a lot. Like, I think a lot of times we don't want to live in reality so much that it clouds some of the things that we do, or clouds the way that we see things, right? So I always, you try to be real with yourself and be honest.
And this isn't just an Eagles thing. I mean, think about it. Like, other than the Chiefs and the Patriots, we get very few teams that repeat in a very long time in the NFL. I mean, there's a human element to this where it's probably just challenging to have that same drive.
It's hard to have that same mentality.
Of course it is.
It's hard to have that same mentality, because I can honestly tell you, the Hugh that I was when I was working my way back to get to this point is not the same Hugh now, because the grind is different. You know what I mean? I pick myself up by the bootstraps, so it's different. The mentality is different, but the focus is still the same. The focus is still there, but it's different in a sense. But this team, I think there's a lot that is transpired that has not been discussed. You know what I mean? And it feels like we all sit here. Let me tell you, moving a little bit ahead, they have to win this week. They have to win, because if not, the veil comes off Monday.
Tuesday. Yeah, so here's what happens. Obviously the Cowboys game tonight impacts the odds, right? If the Cowboys lose tonight, could the Eagles then lose on Monday and still be okay? They could. But we all know what's going to happen. If they drop their third straight game Monday, it's going to feel like the sky is absolutely falling. I mean, that clearly will be what's going on. That's more than the standings, Hugh, why they need to win on Monday.
Yes, and this reckless speculation has been brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bet match technology to find your perfect mattress.
Best
on point as always.
In the business. All right. Can we hear Jason Kelce, who was on?
Me when you did that, Kyle.
Jason Kelce.
I saw the fear in your eye.
And it wasn't even Larkin walking in this time. All right. Can we hear from
needles up in this
Jason Kelce this morning, his thought on what Seth was saying there, his reaction to it?
I don't think so. I think that these guys are very motivated to play well. I think when everything is clicking and everyone is confident in where they're going and what's happening, you end up playing more aggressive. And to me, again, we talked about it a little bit earlier in the show, I do see times where guys are going to the same player. I do see times where everyone's not locked into the communication and what's happening. And I think that causes indecision, which causes people to not be as aggressive. I'm used to the Philadelphia Eagles running off the ball on double team blocks, and I think that's happened less this year. And it's hard to know whether that is indecisiveness or they're just more hampered with injury at times, or whether teams have gotten better at defending those types of things. I do definitely see Seth's point on guys winning late, and that's one thing. You blocking to the echo of the whistle, maintaining proper leverage. When you down block, a guy beating you over the top late is a loss. And especially if he makes a tackle. And these are things that I think you didn't see as much from the Philadelphia Eagles offensive line. You maintain the proper hat position. I mean, I do not think it's a want-to thing.
So he disagreed. I mean, he seems like he's noticing some of the same things as Seth. He just feels like it's coming from a different reason. 215-592-9494. All right, our Twitter poll question. We have a few up to start the show today because we got a lot going on here. Should I take back the take that the NFC East is over? Right now, my plan is not to do that. But I will listen to what everyone says. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Are you still confident in the Eagles winning the NFC East? Hugh, I don't like these results so far.
What, 60% people saying no?
Only 53% saying yes, 47% not confident in the Eagles winning the NFC East right now. We're at 67% that believe I should take back the take that the NFC East is over. I guess we could consider rolling up the banner. And then we have a big spread on this one. Do you know who Pierce Brosnan is? 91% yes. I expected that.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't.
I know.
Not
you and Buzz.
Not my finest work.
Yeah, I was surprised. You didn't know. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Steven in Chestnut Hill is up. Hey, Steven.
Hey, listen, when Cowboys traded Parsons, and there was a lot of talk on this station about how that was the dumbest move Jerry Jones ever did. The Cowboys are finished. You know, they were finished before that, but they're even finished after that. And I said, wait a second now. Jones is not a dummy. I don't care what you all say. And I think Cowboys are going to come back and they're going to make a playoffs, but I didn't think they were going to win the division, and now I do. And the Eagles have it's 4 game, the magic number for the Eagles.
Yes, 4.
This is a critical week. If the Eagles lose this week and the Cowboys win, I don't know, man. That's pretty bad. But opposite of that, then you get down to 2 games and the division's done.
Yes. So I'll say it this way. I think this week the Eagles have to chop at least 1 off of the magic number. It doesn't have to be 2. I mean, 2 would be wonderful.
Well, they have to do it by winning, not by hoping the Cowboys lose.
Well, I mean, either way chops a number off. But I agree with you, Stephen. We'd feel better if the Eagles just win their game. But if we get through this weekend and that magic number's down to 3, I feel pretty darn good they're going to win the division.
Yeah.
If it's now, still at 4, we got trouble. I mean, that's just the reality.
Well, it'll be higher. It'll be higher than 4 if the Cowboys win and the Eagles lose.
No, it can't change. It's just sit at 4. It'll sit at 4. Yeah.
And listen, I want to ask a question here. Okay, so you're going to answer this question too, because I mean you're probably going to get a lot of this. When the Eagles lose and after the Cowboys win this Thursday, how bad is it going to be here next Tuesday on this radio station?
Wait a minute. Are you so wait a minute. You saying
he's saying we lose. Cowboys win.
Cowboys win tonight. They're going to win. They're going to win easily. And the Eagles are not winning. Something about going to California in December for the Eagles has not been great for them. Back when Carson Wentz got knocked out, I just don't feel good about them going to California.
But they won that game. They did win that game.
I know, but just bad things happen. I'm just telling you. You could come out of that game with Jalen with a broken leg.
What are you talking about? What?
All right, that feels extreme.
I know it's extreme.
When was the last time they lost a game in L.A.? It's been a long time.
What are you talking about?
I can't even remember a loss in L.A.
Maybe because of what happened to them with Carson, and the whole crew, everything went downhill from there for Eagles after that.
No, they won the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl.
Well, they would, what's his name?
Yeah, backpedaled.
That guy came in. Nicky Foles.
They won it all. Forget. All right, Steve, a good phone call.
A lot of nonsense, but
that's a weird call.
I actually can't recall a game them ever losing in L.A.
No.
Now, I know there was
LeGarrette Blount ran all over them.
In 18, Foles came in for Wentz the Sunday night game. They were underdogs by like 12 points, and they won outright, and then they got on a run. And obviously there was a long period of time where there was no football in LA.
Right.
Like so
Saquon ran all over him last year in LA.
I can't think of a game they lost in
yeah,
LA.
no, that was nonsense.
I mean, I'm sure it happened in the 80s or something, right? Like, but I just mean, like, it's been a very long time since I can picture them losing a football game in Los Angeles. So for whatever the hell that's worth, I can't picture one. As far as what we need this week, yeah, we need a Cowboys loss tonight. I mean, yeah, we want to win on Monday, but I really could use a Cowboys loss tonight.
Have we confirmed the magic number with our expert, Jolly?
I thought Dan Wilson's the expert. Buzz.
Well, not according to Jolly.
Oh, so Jolly's the expert? The magic number is 4. The magic number.
Well, we got to ask Jolly.
All right. Well, if you want to text Jolly and ask him what the magic number, just let that go. They need to win tonight. And listen, I wanted to come in today, and I was hoping everyone would be on board that the division is still over, and that the Cowboys would lose tonight. And then Hugh Douglas rolls in here and tells me that Dallas is winning tonight.
They are.
Why?
They are. Because they're playing well right now.
No, I don't mean why they're going to win. Why you're doing this to me?
No, I'm just being honest with you, Joe.
We raised the banner.
Well, we did, and we still are in control of our destiny.
Okay.
And that's what I believe. The Eagles have lost the luxury of being, having that cushion that they once potentially could have had because they allowed Dallas back. They could have sent Dallas home when they were up 21 points. They could have sent them packing.
That would have ended it.
Yeah, that would have ended it. They were done.
Yep.
They were done. 2 losses by us. We would have did it. We didn't do that. We didn't control our destiny in that situation. We allowed them to get back into this. So, with that being said, you have to get it done because if you don't, they're going to take something from you that you're probably never going to live down. This is one of those moments. This is a watershed moment for this team because there's a lot of this is when I implore you to listen to what's being said, people. It's starting to shift. Like when you hear pundits talk about this, we got a lot of heat a couple weeks ago, when it wasn't all the blame wasn't all on Kevin Patullo. Got a lot of heat. This Monday's game, if it plays out if it plays out negatively for us, they taking everybody to the lab. And guess who's going to be diagnosed the most?
Hugh Douglas.
The quarterback. Because this is where, all the stuff that the Jalen fans, and I'm not picking on you, but listen to it. I'm not calling them out, Joe. It's like there's been a disconnect with this team for a couple seasons right now, right? And we've had the luxury of being able to say it's this, that, or the third because of the fact that some of it's true. Jalen has not had the same coordinator his whole life. But now it becomes, say if it goes south Monday, come Tuesday, now it becomes, okay, now what's going on? Because the Eagles have doubled down. They've backed their horse. They've backed their horse. You gotta get this one. That's why I say you gotta get this one. You have to get this one. Because when they say they're at the gate, the thieves at the gate or the barbarians are at the gate.
Who are the barbarians in this? Chargers?
Yeah. The barbarians are at the gate. Because you're starting to hear the pundits when they talk, they're using trigger words. Well, the offense has been doing this. And I remember, who was it? Schrager, Howie's frat brother, when he was talking about, what did he say? I'm paraphrasing.
Oh, well,
but when he was talking about Kevin Patullo's offense.
and Sirianni, they had run different things in Indianapolis.
Listen, this is when you listen to what's being said.
Rivers and all
listen
that,
to what's being said. So it's going to get bad Monday because now you're not in control. Dallas is in the driver's seat. Monday is going to be big for the Eagles. Whether, Coach Sirianni will sit there and talk about we play whoever's in front. No, you better get that one. You better get that one.
So I think we all realize what would be better for the odds and be better for the Eagles' just chances, which was a Dallas loss tonight.
No, don't do that. Don't say what you're about to say.
No, I'm asking the question. For the Eagles' focus, do you think it's better if the Cowboys win or lose tonight?
Win.
I was wondering the same thing.
Win.
Like, if the Cowboys lose tonight, the Eagles have a little bit more cover on Monday. But I wonder, like, if the Cowboys win tonight, they have to be on their P's and Q's Monday because it's like they have to win then.
I look at it like this, Joe. Pressure make diamonds. Like, they say go or get off the pot. Like, this is like for everything that our quarterback has built himself up to be, This is the moment of truth. I want them to win tonight.
Oh, don't say that.
No,
Out
for
loud!
the simple fact now. This is where the rubber meets the road. All these cliches, and again, for y'all that don't understand, I'm not calling him out. I believe in him, but this is where, you know how lip service. I ain't trying to show me the baby. Like you hear people talk about they when it's time to walk, it's time to walk. It's time to walk, because that's what this is going to be. Because when Dallas win tonight, which I think they are.
Stop saying
get
it.
the hell out of
No,
here.
I just think they are. And if they win tonight, hey, man, you got to walk.
Did I hear him say he wants Dallas to win tonight? I heard
You
that.
did. You probably did.
Yeah, you did.
Because I think if that happens, that's going to light a fire under us. Because it's time to walk then.
Here's what I'll say. It's one of those things like if Dallas does win tonight, I could spin it in my head like, oh, this could be good for the Eagles' focus. But I can't go into the game tonight thinking that. I can't put the TV on at 8 o'clock. And be
It's
like,
a hell of a take.
That
the Cowboys win is good for the Eagles tonight.
I think it is. I think it's one hell of a motivator.
Do you think if I put that up at a poll, it would go well? Is the Cowboys win tonight good for the Eagles?
Pop it up. See what happens. See what the people say. See if they agree with Hugh Douglas. It
No,
might be good for the Eagles' focus. As someone who helped raise a banner here, I can't handle a Cowboys win tonight. I need the Lions to win this football game tonight. It's a huge one. 215-592-9494. Andy in Westchester's up on WIP. What's up, Andy? Andy.
Uh-oh.
Did we see Andy last night in the game?
Yep, I think you got the best of them. Andy.
Going once, going twice. All right, Andy back on hold. Let's go to, we got a Cowboy fan here. What are we doing? What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Tush pushers?
Tush pushers. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that y'all don't know what I think Hugh tapped on a little bit what the problem is. It's Jalen, man. He's not a dude. They don't believe in Jalen, so they're not playing that hard.
Hey, Shiesty. You ain't a part of the family, man. Don't come here talking about family members, man. What you doing? You ain't a part of the family.
I'm just trying to.
We don't need your outside input, dog. We don't need your
I'm
input.
just trying to give y'all tush pushers a little bit of direction, man, because y'all seem to be, as usual, delusional. Y'all better hope and pray y'all win out. I'd just say that.
Are you a Cowboys fan calling us delusional?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, y'all been
that's rich.
I drunk the Kool-Aid. I'm in full delusional.
Yes, we know.
It must be early November early December because this is most years where Cowboys fans start to believe this is different, and then we all know what's going to happen. Whether it be tonight or one of the next few weeks, you're going to drop a game or two. We know this.
Oh, okay. We'll see.
Yeah.
They wasn't dropping. The only person that was dropping was CeeDee Lamb that game. But guess what? We got George Pickens looking like Randy Moss on y'all.
Listen, he's having a nice season. Let's take a deep breath with the Randy Moss stuff. Little deep breath.
Oh, I said he was looking like Randy Moss.
I didn't say he looked like Randy Moss.
He
but
was
he
looking
playing
like
with a
Randy
chip on his
Moss on that
shoulder.
game.
He
jumped over two defenders.
Oh, I know. He's
right?
played very well. It was a great trade. It was a great. Listen. I got eyes. I see it. He's played well. But you.
And your boy AJ Brown is washed up too. You know that, right?
This is a dynamite throw.
You need to put him at tight end.
That's enough. All right, no more.
See, that's why you can't let people come
Your
in and talk about family.
This is your
What
fault.
you mean?
That's a lot.
You open the show, 10-gallon hat, picking the Cowboys to win tonight, and then
I think they're gonna win.
And then you said a few minutes ago it's better for the Eagles if the Cowboys win tonight.
Yeah, motivated. I mean, they should to be honest, they should already be motivated, but that's even more motivation. Man,
it is a hell of a take, Hugh. It's one I wasn't ready for.
This is the position. The Eagles were the master of their own destiny.
They gave that up
about
now.
2 weeks ago.
They gave it up.
So now your back's against the wall, and you have no other recourse. There's nothing that can be said on Monday. Tuesday, I should say, if this goes south. There's nothing you can tell to this fan base. You can't sit there because there's a camp, right, that believes what the problem is.
Yeah.
And then you're going to try to go out there, and another camp is going to try to spin. Well, no, it's not that. It's this. You have no other choice but to get it done.
They better win. It sure would be nice if the Cowboys lose tonight as well. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. All right, where are you at? Are you still confident the Eagles win the division? Yes or no? Should I take back the take? We raised the banner a month ago, and a lot of people want me to take this take back that the NFC East is over. And Hugh Douglas thinks a Dallas win tonight is good for the Eagles. Do you agree with that? Plus, when we come back, we will celebrate a generational run by someone here on this show that may or may not have come to a screeching halt. That is next. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance at the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place at any time, touchdown, score a bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take your shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million of bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Cowboys head to Motor City to battle the Lions. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Spread the word, new drinks at Wawa, 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 Wawa. It's not around long, it's a limited offer. Wawa, 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 Wawa. Snickerdoodle and peppermint, cookies and cream. Wawa, 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 Wawa.
The holidays are here, and so are Wawa's holiday beverages. Try the new iced Snickerdoodle latte or peppermint mocha while the season lasts.
Wawa, 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 Wawa.
Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Since 1876, T. Frank McCall's has stood alongside the people who build and care for our region. As we celebrate 150 years, we thank you, our customers, partners, and neighbors, for being part of our story. Visit tfrankmccalls.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Pennsylvania is one of the states participating in a national crackdown against robocalls. City Council in Ocean City is voting today on the next steps of the zoning status for the shuttered Wonderland Pier site. And the William Way Community Center in the Gayborhood now says it will be able to stay open after previously announcing it would shut down.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
With Target, gifting has never been easier. This Saturday and Sunday, Target gift cards are 10% off with Target Circle. Treat everyone on your list to something you know they'll love. Gift cards for the trendsetters, the techies, the fashionistas, the foodies, and even yourself. The perfect time to save is now. This deal is a yearly fave, so hurry. Get more gifting for your buck and save 10% on Target gift cards with Target Circle for 2 days only. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Spreadsheets, clunky software,
100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Cold with sun and clouds through the afternoon. High 42.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off. Because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Number one is Hugh Douglas.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
He wasn't number one last week?
he was number 2 last week.
Oh, okay.
So Hugh not only had all the Jalen stuff, but he also today said that Darius Slay and the Eagles, like Darius Slay is coming back to the Eagles. He did. He tweeted it. Now, does he know? We don't know. We do credit activity. And if he ends up being right, you know, now if he's wrong, that'll hurt him.
Technically, I wasn't wrong, though. Eagles did put in a bid for
Well, let's unpack this. Welcome back, everyone. It is the Midday
So
Show.
I should still be number one.
You know, Joe Giglio and former Eagles Insider of the Year candidate Hugh Douglas. So let's go through what happened yesterday. Let's pull up first the tweet from Hugh Douglas, which was sent out. Let's make sure we have the right time on this
Which he did all on his own.
All on his own,
All
cooked
on
it
his
up
own,
without
dog.
any
All on
help.
his
I
own,
think
with
what
no
we
help
need to do
whatsoever.
is get everyone's help to unpack this, because we need to decide if you deserve big credit in the Eagles Insider of the Year race that is, hotly contested on the afternoon show, or Hugh, do we need to dock you some points here, okay? Boy, you got a lot of tweets I'm trying to comb through here. Where's the one? Do you have it? All right, here we go. I got it. 22 hours ago. 1:02 p.m. yesterday. Quote, sources say Darius Slay and the Eagles are heading for a reunion with 3 exclamation points. All right, so that obviously...
That was big time. That put it over the top right there.
up.
It blew up. I think the exclamation points is a fun spin that most insiders don't do because they're a little more buttoned up. I think that should be your
He
thing.
was excited.
Kind of like Marvin Harry with the Wet Bandits and they let the water run in Home Alone.
Yeah.
You should have the exclamation points on your insider tweets. Okay.
People were picking it up on Facebook.
Yes, it was a big deal.
Spread
Oh,
like
yeah, all those weird
wildfire.
accounts. All right, so you put that
Saw
out.
those weird accounts. Was funny.
102, okay? And then this one came out from Ian Rappaport a few hours later. Quote, a near reunion. The Eagles also put in a claim for Darius Slay, source said, hoping for their former starting cornerback to return to Philly, but Buffalo had priority and got him. So the Bills claimed and won the Darius Slay claim. The Eagles, though, according to Ian Rappaport, I find it really interesting and noteworthy that Ian Rappaport used the wording a near reunion.
That's the key right there.
Because you
That
said a
saves me.
reunion is close.
Yeah, that should keep me in the running. As a matter of fact, that should really put me over the top for inside of the year.
And it's
I
a good
was
thing.
Close.
It's a good thing you worded it that way. They're heading for a reunion.
Yes.
Something just held it up. But
Yeah.
they were heading there.
And it was out of your control and the Eagles because
Yeah.
the Bills had higher waiver
Yeah, but
priority.
I was there. I was right
You
there.
sure
so,
were.
Listen, I think I should be number one. Still.
By the way, not over yet. Totally.
Because he could refuse the assignment, I guess. He could just not show up to Buffalo and say, I don't want to play here.
He's got a chance here.
Yeah, I got a chance.
I'll
If
tell you
this-
what.
If this goes over,
If
then,
he refuses to show up to Buffalo to come here I think you have this thing on lock.
Yeah,
I think you could just shut it down the rest of the season.
Yeah.
In fact, we'll raise the banner for you as Eagles Insider of the Year if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get, I'll go shout out to Cozy Jewelers. Because did you see that they made Devin a nice.
Yeah, I've seen that.
They made her a nice necklace. So I'm going to go and talk to somebody over there. I'm going to get me inside of your chain, man.
So you sound pretty confident you're going to win this
Oh,
thing.
yeah, I feel good about it. Because I feel like this Darius Slay thing still has legs. Can I? Hey, you know what? We need to craft another tweet today. Before, we got to figure it out, though.
What do you mean?
Sources say, because Darius, he hasn't signed yet.
Are you going to double down? Are you going to double down
I'm
and
thinking about it, man. We got to, but see, here's the thing.
How are you going to word it, though?
That's the thing, Joe. It has to be worded in a crafty way that makes it sound like, I've been talking to folks.
So Hughes considering doubling down on this.
Because if I double down on it and it happens,
you win.
Oh,
It's
that's
over.
a wrap. It's a wrap. It's over. It's over.
Yeah.
But it's the wording though. It has to be wording.
I'm better at writing things down than talking them out. Even though I'm a talk show host, I like writing things down. Maybe it's something like sources say Darius Slay considering not showing up to Buffalo. Eagles reunion still in play. Something like we could workshop it. I'm just think about it and we'll work through that. All right, 215-592-9494. As we sit here with the Eagles, the current leader in the clubhouse for Eagles Insider of the Year. Now, I'm not sure how the afternoon show is going to handle this if he ends up just playing for the Bills, which, there's one other element that I think could hurt Hugh. I thought about this last night. What if Slay not only plays for the Bills, everyone? What if he makes a play against the Eagles when the Eagles go to Buffalo in a few weeks? That's a big stain on your report. Because we'd have a memory of Slay in a Bills uniform. What if he picks off Jalen?
Wait a minute, hold up now.
Then you're in trouble.
You're putting your fandom, you got to put your fandom aside when it comes to this Insider of the Year thing, man. You got to put. No, because now you're penalizing me because of how you feeling about if he go out there and ball out.
Of course. If you report that he's going to play for the Eagles and he picks off a pass against the Eagles in a big game, you're in trouble.
That's happenstance. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Of course it does. We'll blame you. Nothing to do with you. I have people blaming me because the Eagles lost football games.
Yeah, that's because you be throwing it out there all willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly? They were minus 5,000 and win the division.
It was looking good.
I know. It's not my fault. It's theirs.
Good for you,
man.
And I was right on. I'm just throwing my little beers out there. I was right on that Kansas City thing.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, it is. Because what Coach say, he gonna tickle them tonsils. That was wild.
Oh, Andy? Yeah. Are you betting against Andy after he talking about tickling tonsils?
It's funny. I reached out to Big Red, right?
About tonsil tickling?
And I said, dog, I said, you need to work on your trash talk. I said, that was horrible.
Did he respond?
He said, I couldn't say what I really wanted to say. So I was like, I ain't even ask. I didn't ask what you was trying to say because I'm like, I had some ideas, but I ain't feel like workshopping them with Coach.
Well, I've heard that you have become bulletin board material for Andy in that locker room.
What are you talking about?
He told everyone that you buried them weeks ago, that you said they were dead.
They didn't hear that.
All right.
They didn't hear that.
Okay. All right, we'll find out. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Anthony in Southwest Philly. What's up, Anthony? This is great radio. What's up, Anthony?
Are you laying in the bed on the phone under the covers? What you doing?
Okay, let's.
That sounds like he might have been getting a nooner because the phone. You can't say that on there.
Well, you can.
Everybody don't know what that is.
It's not ideal.
Everybody don't know what that is.
What are we doing?
I'm just saying, everybody don't know. Do everybody know what that is? I guess they do.
All right, Matt, let's go.
Lather Vaseline on me. Okay, what did that sound like to you? He just hung up abruptly.
I know what it sounded like. We all know what it sounded like. We're just trying to act like adults here. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing?
What's up, Will?
All right. Listen, man. I'm going to keep this short and sweet, right? All I want to see from here on out, like I said, attack mode, man. I need these running backs to run downhill, man. It's no more that handing it off in the backfield. Like, we let these guys run downhill, get their speed and their power up, right? Hurry up offense. Every drive, man, every drive that we put together, all we want to look for is points to put up, man. Like, I don't think that's what the focus is. I think we just try to look good and drive the ball. No, we want to look for points every time we drive the ball down, man. Like, if it's 3 or if it's 7. We want to just drive the ball and get a score, man. We got to keep scoring. We got to go pound for pound with every team that we playing from here on out, man. My thing is this, man. As far as the coaching, like this, is what I want to ask you: what is so different when I keep bringing up this I formation, right? What's so different for us lining up in the I formation and lining up in that shotgun formation every time?
Well, I guess the biggest difference I would say, Will, is they have to use Cam Latu, right? They have to have
a actual fullback.
They have to take a receiver off the field.
And that's not the.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's all right.
Yeah,
No, it's not, because you got two $30 million
games-
receivers. You can't take. You ain't
Let me
taking one of
just
them guys off.
ask you this: how many times have you seen other teams use the tight end as a fullback?
Yeah, you could do that. I mean,
it's a passing league.
When you line up in that out formation, a lot of the times the teams, the defenses, basically the first thing they're going to think is run, and we play action it. But the whole thing is, we got to keep the defense thinking, man. How it don't hurt to try. If we run in the shotgun formation all the time, right? And they already know what we're doing, and we line up in that eye, they don't know what's coming out of that. You could hit every player.
Well, they kind of do know what's coming.
Listen, I miss the I formation as much as you guys.
If you're running the I formation, you run.
Listen, Will, we all miss the I formation. I mean, that's when football was football, with wham and power.
Back when men were men. Yep.
Guess what? When I said we need to run the ball last season, we need a power back last season, guess what happened? People started to listen, and guess what? It won the Super Bowl. We got to do stuff that's different, something that the defense haven't seen yet. But this is what I want to say, man. When all is said and done, man, we cannot win. We cannot execute if everyone is not on the same page. We cannot win. We cannot execute if everybody is not on one accord, man. Listen, everybody needs to communicate more, and I guarantee you, man, with the play calling, these running backs got to run downhill. And I'm going to end it with this.
An I formation.
Listen, man, start the tank, man. Start him. Quit Saquon, bro. Listen, he can't get it done. Saquon, listen, I know I'm going off the edge, but start Tank and let Saquon come in and he be the cleanup guy. Because our backup quarterback won us the Super Bowl, so why can't a backup running back do it? So
why couldn't the backup quarterback win us the Super Bowl again?
Well, I mean, just replace everyone. Replace everyone. Will, we appreciate the phone call. A little I formation talk there. Bring it back. When's the last time you saw the eye like in considerable?
The serious eye.
You mean because didn't they run split? Detroit ran split backs last year. Didn't they? Split backs.
You see some two back stuff, but like true I formation. We're going back 20 years,
with it, dude.
Yeah. I mean,
that's when men were men.
If they lined up in the eye, that's different, man.
That's tickling your tonsils right there.
Tickle them tonsils.
I want to know what Andy really wanted to say. That's what I need to
I
find
didn't
out.
even ask, man.
I don't think we want to know.
Yeah, let's go to Melanie, who's up next. Hey, Melanie.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good morning, Melanie. What's up?
Joe, I'm just calling to tell you and Kyle I told you so.
I heard that. She called with I told you
I know,
so.
and a disappointed.
Told us what? We're still in first place
by a game and a half, Melanie. We got this.
No, I don't want to talk about the division. I'd like to talk about the Super Bowl. But look, I know there's a lot of stuff wrong with our team everywhere. Like every side of the ball, up and down, whatever. I don't want to talk about that. I just want to say to you that I understand football. I understand we have problems. But a month ago, maybe 3 weeks, you were saying let's put the flag up. And you gave me like an anxiety attack in the car because everybody else that I listened to
gave her an anxiety attack.
Sorry about that.
Everybody else that I listened to post game live and a couple of sports guys, they were all saying, "Hey, it looks good, looks really good for us." But you were the only dude that said, "I'm putting a banner up." So I called in and I said, "Can we talk about Juju?" And you
the Schuster?
Bad Juju. Initially, I thought she was talking about
jinx,
Juju.
like a jinx type of thing. Yeah, not Juju Smith.
So
they're not real.
So what happened? Look, it may not be real.
Yeah, well, it's not.
So
Melanie,
here's what I think happened because I've been thinking about this a lot, right? Because I'm staring at this banner every day, and now I'm going to have to roll this thing back up. So
I've been asking you to take it down.
Well, I know you have. What I think is that, so I don't think I overestimated the Eagles. I knew what the Eagles were. They're flawed. My mistake was I thought the Cowboys were dead, and then they got up out of the grave. Like that, I wasn't
They did get up out
expecting
of
the
grave,
zombie Cowboys to come reel off
The
3 straight
zombie
wins. That caught me off guard, and now I'm fending off a zombie Cowboy team that might have some life. That was my mistake.
Well, yeah, and I said Lane just got hurt, and then I said, look what's going on here, and AJ needs to shut up and get off social media, and it started going downhill. If you look at week to week to week, Juju, just Juju, and some
Bad
team.
Juju.
And I called, I think last week or 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, can you just take the banner down? And you're like, no. So here's my question: are you going to take the banner down?
So here's where I'm at, Melanie, and I appreciate how you've been firm on this the whole time. A great phone call. We are going to make a decision before we exit the show today. So because obviously tonight's game is going to impact this in a big way, even though Hugh Douglas over here thinks it'd be better for the Eagles if the Cowboys win, which is a ridiculous thought. The game tonight goes a long way to deciding this, right? The odds, the percentages, all that. So we have to make this decision, guys, before we leave the studio today, before the afternoon show comes in. We have to decide, are we rolling this banner up or are we just leaving it just right there, let it hang? And we go into the game tonight feeling confident that the Cowboys are going to lose.
Are you asking me? Leave it there. I mean, you ain't give me a chance to answer. Leave it there.
Let it hang?
Yeah. Let them hang. Let them hang. Let it hang. No, seriously, because that's how I feel about this. We put ourselves in this situation, and the only person that's going to get you out this situation is you. Well, when I say you, I mean the Eagles. Yeah. Listen, man, and I mean this with every fiber of my being. You talked yourself into this. Like you did. Like with all the cliches and all this other stuff and the believability and working hard. Okay, show me the baby. Like everything, you had everything right there for you. Show me the baby. That's why I'm as confident as I am, because you talked a good game. Now it's time to go and show them what you really about. That's what this game is, Joe. Cowboys they look like a joke. From the beginning all the way until last week.
I mean, their defense was bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel.
And as far as the dude that called and said, I let him live, but as far as he said, I thought they were going to be fine. No, you didn't. There's not a pundit or a Cowboys fan that saw when they traded for Quinnen Williams. Most people were like, why? Why are they doing this?
Yeah, people thought maybe next year it could be better,
yes.
But no one saw this coming.
Nobody saw this coming, so let's be honest. And this is where you're being just a lie. I saw it. No, you didn't. Because you thought Jerry was crazy, because Jerry was saying, think about the timeline that the Cowboys are on. You blocked McCarthy from getting another job. You didn't resign him. You couldn't find another coach, so you hired from within the building. You hired the eternal coordinator.
Then you trade Micah 2 weeks before the season starts.
Before the season starts, because you don't want to pay him and you look like a joke. And then you get Quinnen Williams and everybody's like, what are you doing? And Dak comes back and he plays well, and now Cowboy fans are coming out of woodwork. This is the funniest thing I think when I hear fans like that. All of a sudden you start winning a few games, now you're blowing up people's timelines. If you're a real fan, you'll be tweeting and throwing that banner all the time like Cleveland fans do. Cleveland Brown fans are proud of their team, and they ain't had nothing to be proud of in years.
You heard him like a week or two ago.
You'd be like Ike Reese in the Cincinnati. He's a Cincinnati fan. He ain't had nothing to be proud of since Joe Burrow first got in the NFL, but he still talk about Cincinnati Bengals like they the hardest thing since frozen food. Now be a fan like that. Don't be the fan. I go straight. You know what? That was probably bad timing trying to be the inside of the year. So, Ike, if you listen, I apologize for that.
Can't rip the committee.
Hey, wait a minute.
The coldest thing is frozen food.
Wait a minute. I don't think he made it here yet. I take that back.
Again, people can listen when they're not in the building with us.
Wait a minute. Ike, if you heard that, I got beside. I take that back.
Remember that day that we said this is a safe space? That was a lot.
No, I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, you know what? The reaction to what I said was not safe.
No, but the Cincinnati and the Cleveland, like the point is, the point is. They are fans regardless to what, win, lose, or draw. They're fans.
You're blind fans.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The Dallas Cowboy fans, they get eerily quiet until they start to do something. Now they want to blow the time. Like, we ain't heard from Cowboys fans in weeks. Right. Now the phone lines got Cowboy fans on them.
Dummies. All right, let's go to the phone lines. Cowboy Jim up next. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Sorry, I'm out of breath. This is Peter Griffin from San Diego. Aaron from San Diego. Can I get a wheelchair? And when I get to SoFi with 2 pizzas, a gallon of Coke, and a churro.
Give the guy a break. All right,
Thank
Jim.
you so much.
That's Kyle's fault, though. Because Kyle said,
"What?
You the one that said you're breathing heavy. Nobody else said nothing but you. We let it go."
That's a fair point.
Yeah, I thought he was concerned for his
No,
well-being.
he wasn't. Kyle was like, "You breathing heavy? What's wrong with you?"
I thought it was a concern for his well-being. All right, Jim, what do you got for us?
Hugh Douglas, hello,
Yes.
Cowboy fan, calls all the time. Is always proud of it, loves his Cowboys.
Well,
You
that's
don't-
not.
don't-
You're not
don't-
always
don't-
proud. You haven't been always proud. Come on now.
Oh, come on. You guys are so scared. Which is it? Are you more scared or should I be more scared? Which is it?
Well, what are you scared of?
Listen, I got a lot going on here, but it seems like you're just more worried. You're more worried it's the Cowboys that are coming up behind you, not the Giants or the Commanders. You just don't want to lose.
Well, the
us.
Giants and Commanders are terrible teams this season. Why am I worried about
No,
that?
I'm just saying, Joe, would you listen, please?
Nope.
I'm just saying, if it was somebody else, you'd be like, oh, well, don't worry, we'll win this. But we can't have the Cowboys come up behind us and take the NFC East after you trashed them for 2 years, and now you're all like, well, maybe Jerry did a good job. Maybe Dak is playing really good. But, so which is it? Please tell me.
Which is it? I said we have a banner here, and I don't know how the protocol if you have to take a banner down, Jim. It's the bottom
Go
line.
get a dog, Joe. Go get a dog. Okay, you sound so scared.
All right, Jim, that's enough. That's enough. I can only do so much, Jim. I can only do that. All right. This is why when you said earlier it'd be better if the Cowboys win tonight, people like Jim are going to be yapping tomorrow. You want to hear Jim tomorrow?
No, that's more motivation, though.
No, for the Eagles. What about
Yes,
us?
that's more motivation
What about
for the
this
Eagles.
radio station?
But it's more motivation because, first of all,
I can't do it. No,
it's a must-win.
No, I need the Lions to rock the Cowboys tonight. I can't do this.
I gotta
can't
say,
do it.
Cowboy Jim versus Aaron in San Diego is pretty good.
He said Peter Griffin.
That's so crazy.
I know. It's becoming a real thing. Yeah, it's and that's why we let him hang on the air because he was ripping Aaron. But then I can't do any more of that. All right, 215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to here on the Midday Show. Don't forget, today is the first day, and it's a big day around here, of Hughes holiday stocking. When you hear the sounder coming up, and it could be at any time, so stay tuned. When you hear the sounder, you call in, and you will have a chance to play for an incredible Jack Daniels qualifying prize pack along with Gerhard's Appliances and then be entered for the grand prize. We'll play that game before the show is over. Listen for the sounder. Your phone call's coming up on the NFC East. Do you still believe the Eagles win this thing? Your confidence level in the division. We'll get to the odds on it and what tonight does. Like, how big is tonight's game? The leverage on the game, Cowboys win versus Cowboys lose. How does that change the NFCs? You can react to it all, including Hugh Douglas's chances at Eagles Insider of the Year.
Kind of hurt those chances, didn't it? Talking trash.
Well, you should not have ripped Ike.
Should have ripped the commissioner.
That was really a misstep on your part. Though I do like you workshopping more reckless takes that you're going to throw a tweet out there.
I'm going to throw some reckless takes
Remember,
out there.
don't forget, finish with the 3 exclamation points. That's your signature.
That's what it does.
That's your signature. That's how you win this thing. All right, 215-592-9494 for a Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This holiday season, warm up with the new Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey, people, is bold. No, it's not bold. It's bold. Not bold. 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 It's bold, vibrant blackberry flavor, blended with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a touch of honey. It's the perfect pour for holiday parties, family gatherings, and that quiet night by the fire. Make your season merry with Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Stop by your local fine wine and good spirits stores and pick you up a couple bottles and make your own Jack Daniels Blackberry cocktails. Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry celebrates this season responsibly.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
the Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet
365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
New Jersey's got a lot of winter wow. Wows to knock your ski socks off. Wows to warm your soul. And wows to blow your mind. Find your wow at visitnj.org. New Jersey, little state, lot of wow.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
It's that time of year again. Hi, it's George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. If you're a pet parent like I am, you know that the holidays are just as important to our four-legged kids as they are to us. At the Dogs and Cats Rules stores, our goal is to make your holiday shopping easier. When it comes to getting the cutest Christmas-themed toys, collars, and leads, we have absolutely everything. That's Dogs and Cats Rule, now with 7 convenient locations. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Happy holidays from all of us at Dogs and Cats Rule.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audio and Hearing, our mission is simple.
To make better hearing affordable for everyone, this Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The New York Giants are 5-25 since last season, and GM Joe Shane is out of excuses. His roster is a wreck. The defense is a disaster. He admits that he's made mistakes, yet insists he's somehow better than when he started, despite results getting worse annually. Coaches have already been fired. The young core is overstated, and now ownership has to decide if Shane deserves to survive a collapse he built. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Turns out Justin Herbert is actually Phillip Rivers' 38th child. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I look at the standings this morning. I know the Cowboys play tonight, but as I sit here this morning, the Philadelphia Eagles are 6-2. The Dallas Cowboys are 3-4-1. The Washington Commanders are 3-6 and play in Detroit this weekend without Jaden Daniels. They're headed for 3-7. The Giants are 2-7. I think their head coach may have cried at the podium yesterday. And Hugh Douglas, it is time for us to do something that we haven't done this early in a while. We got to raise a banner here, Hugh. This thing is over and done. The NFC East is a wrap. That is it. For the first time in 21 years, we're going to have a repeat NFC East winner.
Take it back. Do, take it back. Yeah. Take you back.
Boy, it was humbling to hear that, Hugh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Sounded strong. And I meant it. And I felt it. And today,
I do not remember this in the movie. I got to go back and watch Rocky now.
it's nighttime. The scene is at night.
Not,
cold
yeah.
out.
I remember this like a scene like this in New Jack City, though.
I think if you go back and rewatch Rocky, you'll
Yeah,
be like,
it'll probably- yeah.
I think it's Frank Stallone that's singing it, by the way.
Yeah, I think it was because he was a dude back in the day.
Yep. All right. Should I take it back? 215-592-9490. But no, I'm not taking it back. Well, at least that's my thought right now. Hugh, where are you at? Should I take it back?
Nope. Stand on business, Joe.
But you're confusing me today because staying on business, but then you're telling me the Cowboys will win tonight and you want them to win.
I want them to win because pressure makes diamonds or coal. Like that's where we are. That's the position that we're in right now.
Right.
Like we are, and I feel like we're a diamond. Do you feel like we're a diamond? I mean, we are the defending Super Bowl champions because guess what I heard in that Hard Knocks first episode?
What do you got?
The Cowboys are hanging their hat on the fact that they beat not only the defending Super Bowl champions, but then they turned around the next week and they beat the AFC champions.
It's a big week. They had a big week.
So, with that being said, like this is moments like this you live for. This is where they write stories about games like this. You know what I mean? You're on Monday Night Football. Everybody and their mama watching. You the only game in town. You can show people why the Cowboys are looking up at you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, you don't concern yourself about what's going on in the rear view of your mirror. Especially like when I'm driving my truck and I'm dipping in traffic. I don't worry about when them people blowing their horns and they're putting their middle fingers up. I ain't worried about that because
how often does that happen?
Quite a bit. But I don't concern myself.
Might say something about you driving.
You're in my rear view. I ain't worried about what's going on in my rear view. I'm in front of you.
Okay, well, let's use that analogy for this division. When I said what I said 5 weeks ago, the Cowboys were so far in the rear view you could barely see them.
Yeah.
They're kind of right up behind us
They
now.
are, but but listen, I'm still in the front, and I'm in control of this thing.
Yeah.
I'm in control of this situation.
Yeah,
you might not have to put your foot on the gas just a little bit more. But you're still in the rear view.
Are our tires still working?
And we got
have brakes?
We got that 6.2 liter V8.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, with that fuel injection. We got that. I don't know what they're driving because it's in my rear view. You know what I mean?
You're not talking about our offense, right? Because we have no horsepower right now.
Well, listen, we got a Ferrari. We just don't know how to we don't know how to hit that clutch and put it in gear. We ain't put it in gear yet.
Oh, so you're saying the driver doesn't know what he's doing?
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that since we're using metaphors. Last time we used a car analogy.
He was in the back seat.
Yes. Yes, so I mean, he ain't driving,
Can we put him back there and get Saquon revved up? That worked last time.
No, but seriously though, this is where the rubber meets the road for me. This is where we're going to find out who the Philadelphia Eagles really are.
Yeah.
You know, we said last week, fraud watch, right?
It was the fraud bowl.
It's fraud watch for real. Because sister, brother, whatever you want to say, that you put yourself in this position. And that's why you can't push the panic button, because you're still in control of your destiny.
Well, speaking of fraud watch, you know what we can call tonight? I think tonight could be the loser goes home game. I think the loser of tonight's Cowboys and Lions game will not make the playoffs.
Probably.
So, one is 6-5-1, the other is 7-5. I think the loser of tonight's game will miss the postseason this year. Here's how the numbers work out as it pertains to us. Because really, I know the Lions, Eagles have tiebreak over them. I don't see how it's going to apply much, the Lions situation. If they make the playoffs, they do. If they don't, they don't. The Cowboys is obviously, we want the division. We want the NFC East. So here are the numbers for tonight's game. I'm looking at the Athletics NFL playoff simulator. So right now, they're giving the Cowboys a 23% chance to make the playoffs. If the Cowboys win tonight, Hugh Douglas, that number goes up to 41%. If the Cowboys lose tonight and we get a Lions win, the Cowboys' chances are at 9%. That's a pretty significant swing tonight.
Yes, it is. And I think it just feels like they're going to get this one to me, because that just feels like that's...
Why are you putting this in the atmosphere?
Well, because that feels like that's the narrative.
We asked you to lie, though, and you're telling the truth.
We pray for the win, but we're ready for the loss.
I'm not ready for the loss.
Yeah, we're ready for it. But I'm ready to see... You find out what you're made of when your back's against the wall, man. Like, seriously, all jokes aside, you really find out what you're made of when you have no moves to be made, and the only one you got to make, you got to have it. That's this situation right here. There's been a lot of trepidation about this team. There's been a lot of reckless speculation about who did what and da-da-da-da-da. Kevin Patullo is going to be on top of his game. You know why? Because he has to. He has to. And the reason why, no, listen.
Didn't he have to on Friday?
No, what I'm
you have got to be smoking so.
Because
Kevin Patullo's going to be on his game.
Like, he's taking a lot of heat, right?
See,
what?
this is why I can't.
What?
This is why I need Joe to stand tall. I can't trust you.
What do you mean?
Kevin Patullo is going to be on his game because he has to?
What if he's on his game and
What
he
are
calls
you
the
talking
play and the
about?
quarterback throws it where Devontae's not standing? Then what do we do?
I, for one, don't believe Kevin Patullo, Coach Patullo, is as in over his head as other people like to believe.
I tend to agree with you.
I don't think that's the case.
But he can call a good game, and if the quarterback doesn't execute, we're going down in flames.
That's the they're not executing.
Yeah, I know. I watched it all year.
Yes, they need to execute better. You know what? One of the most telling things that nobody said anything about on that Hard Knocks episode, was the fact, and anybody that has played this position know exactly what I'm talking about. The one person on the field, and it's not taking a shot, this is just what I know about football in the 10 years that I played and in my first game ever playing against Dan Marino. The one person on the field that should know what everybody's doing on offense is the quarterback.
Always.
Like, that's a fact. That is not me bashing anybody. That's not me trying to say it was his fault. Well, he said it was his fault, so you can't get mad at me at that. But from my defensive end positions and watching quarterbacks operate like a Peyton Manning, especially when they go no huddle. When they go no huddle, they know where everybody at, and they know where everybody supposed to be. I'll never forget, man. I remember first game I told you I had the best seat in the house. One of the receivers ran the wrong route for Dan. Dan dog cussed him in the huddle. I told you to run this route, darn it, and you better run this route. And he called it again, and he threw it to a spot. Bap, receiver right there. He would come to the line of scrimmage. He set the protection. He called the routes for the receivers. He said, you run this go, you run a slant, you run a dig. at the line, and we're like, this is what I'm saying. We're standing right there. The defense, we hear everything he's saying.
And you still couldn't stop it.
And you still couldn't stop it. That's execution. That's what I'm talking about. That's what he did. That's what quarterbacks do. Peyton Manning, the one person you do not want to have, or the two people, or the three, or whoever you want to say, the 3 or 4 people you do not want to have the ball in 2-minute drills. Just pick your poison. Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Dan Marino, who else?
Mahomes.
Jim Kelly.
Yeah, Mahomes.
Like
Montana.
the old school.
Yeah.
Like that's because. And why do you think that is? Because the quarterback's supposed to know where everybody at. Because he's orchestrating like a concert, like that. There's a dude at the front that be doing this at the concert. That's the quarterback, and he knows what everybody's supposed to be doing. The conductor. That's what it is. That's his job, especially when it's time for the rubber to meet the road. Can't have that because now you're working with precision routes. You trying to get it done because you ain't got that much time.
So we're good then?
No, I'm tired. I'm good.
Nah, we're in trouble.
We're not. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this one. Damn, Kyle, why you gonna play the music? I believe in this team, man. Listen, we've had a rough couple weeks, no question about that. But we are the defending Super Bowl champions. That's a fact. And no matter what people on the outside of that building say about them, they know what they have in that building. We had the NFL's leading rusher. That ain't changed in a year. He still like he can run. The offensive line's a little bit banged up. You got to go get it done this weekend, fellas. And Jalen, a lot of heat on you right now, brother. I believe in you. You know, there's a lot of conversation being had behind your back about whether or not you're the guy to get the job done. I think you are, because you've proven it in the past. You've proven that you can rise to these occasions and get it done. I believe in you, bro. You are a walking human quote machine, and you've given out some good ones. Your back's against the wall, brother. The whole team's back against the wall. It's not a whole lot of people that believe in you, Jalen. But guess who believes in you? I do. I believe in you, Jalen. Now, I know that there might be some out there that say, I talk bad about you a couple times. That's because I love you. I talk bad about my relative. You know what I mean? Because I love my relatives. But here's the one thing that I will never do. I ain't gonna never let nobody else talk bad about you. That's a fact. So this is what you need to do this weekend, dog. You need to go out there. You need to go to San Diego. No, it ain't even in San Diego. Los Angeles. You need to go to Los Angeles. And you need to quiet all those naysayers. And you need to get this team on the right track. Because we believe in you, Jalen. We believed in you when nobody else did. Even though from time to time we talk bad about you. But we're family. That's what family does. Like I said, we're going to talk bad about family, but we still got your back, dog. We're going to get this done. And we're going to keep those Cowboys in our rearview mirror. Because whether you want to believe it or not, we are the defending Super Bowl champions. And we're in this position for a reason. Like you always say, you might have something smart to say. I'll just say it like that. Keep it simple. God don't make mistakes, dog. You are the chosen one. It's time to go out there and show everybody why you were picked, dog. Philadelphia Eagles, Jalen Hurts, on to LA, and get this dub, baby. Get this dub.
We're back.
I'll be here always.
We're back. We're back. That's it. They're going to put that in the locker room before the game when they run out on Monday?
Probably not.
I want them to play it. Let's go back to the phone lines here. That'll get everyone pumped up. Anthony in Southwest Philly. What's up, Anthony?
Hello. What's going on?
Anthony, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Hey, Hugh, I like that, man. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that was a pretty good ad lib. That's Kyle's fault, man. I hate when Kyle do that, man.
When the music hits,
I set you up for failure.
Hey, you know what? When the music hit, dog, you got to represent. It's almost like freestyling as a rapper.
Yeah,
I got to freestyle.
You showed your range.
Hey,
yeah.
man, listen, you showed up.
I got bars.
It,
I need to get in the studio somewhere.
Hey, man, listen. I wasn't going to call in today, but I had a conversation with a guy a couple days ago, right? And he's a Packers fan. He always gets on me about he doesn't like Jalen Hurts, right? And he knows I'm a big Jalen Hurts fan, right? And we had a conversation. I spilled some stuff to him, and he basically was like, man, now, after I said it to him, he said, man, I get why you feel the way you do about Jalen now. Like, I'm going to start watching the dude differently. He said, man, but when you call into the radio station, you never say these things. And I told him, The reason I don't is because when I call into y'all guys, I only get a short amount of time. So I want to give y'all some context on why we are overreacting right now.
Okay,
and
let's hear it.
It's just a bunch of hoopla about nothing. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not just an Eagles fan. I'm a Jalen Hurts fan. I've been an Eagles fan since '95, though, right? I watched Jalen Hurts. The first time I ever seen Jalen Hurts was in a game that he played in against Mercer his freshman year at Alabama. He throws a 70-yard bomb to Calvin Ridley, and I've been a fan ever since. I watched him all that season. He goes on to win SEC Player of the Year. What a lot of people don't, Offensive Player of the Year. A lot of people don't know, Jalen rushed for over 1,000 yards that year as well. He comes back his sophomore year. He has another stellar year, but then he ends up getting benched, runs all over the place that year, gets benched for Tua Tagovailoa in the championship game. Third year, he comes back to Alabama, leads them to the SEC championship game. When Jalen Hurts came out, one of the scouts in the NFL put it better than just about anybody I've heard anybody say about Jalen. He said, if I were still a scout, I would take Jalen based on the personnel, the coaches, the players, because Jalen is more an elite athlete that can throw the football than he is a quarterback that can run, right? So if you really watch Jalen in football, that's what you in college, that's what you would have seen, right? Mm-hmm. So now let me get to this real quick. So Jalen's first year in the NFL, 2020, he comes in. That team goes 4-11. Jalen wins the job. He's the third-string quarterback. He wins the job over Nate Sudfeld and Carson Wentz, right? What was Dougie P doing with Jalen when he took over that job? A lot of RPO stuff.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of RPO stuff. He was doing well in it. The next year, Doug leaves. Jalen, first-year starter. Nick comes in with Shane Steichen. A lot of people don't know that when Shane Steichen first got here, he was the OC, but he wasn't calling plays at the start. Nick was calling the plays. They go 2 and whatever it is at the beginning of the season. Then about a third of the season through, Nick hands over the play calling responsibility to Shane Steichen. They go 6 of the last 7 games. They win. They lead the league in rushing for those 6 of the last 7 games, get a playoff berth, end up 9-8. The next year, for the first time in Jalen's career since high school, Shane Steichen comes back for a consecutive year. Jalen would be maybe MVP of the league if he don't get hurt, All-Pro, first-team All-Pro, and he could have potentially been Super Bowl MVP if a couple things didn't swing, go in the opposite direction. Now let's go back to the failure. The next year we got Brian Johnson come in, who's been a lifelong person, friend, family friend, and all that stuff of Jalen Hurts', played for his father and all that. Jalen knows this guy. He becomes the offensive coordinator. But he can't run the offense. You got Nick Sirianni once again stepping into the situation. The plays are his plays. It's his offense. Let me speed this up real quick. We fell that year. We come out. 2024, we come in. We get another comparable guy. We get Kellen Moore.
We know.
We
remember all of this.
So what? Okay, let me finish my point.
Please.
So what is the whole point?
So the point that I'm making is this. When you have Nick Sirianni in the mix with things, calling plays, who did Nick Sirianni have in Indianapolis?
He had Rivers and Brissett. Phillip Rivers.
He had and Andrew Luck. None of those guys are like Jalen. What Nick Sirianni needs to do is don't hire your boy. That's not going to work. Hire people that can gear the offense toward the skill set of the guy that you have out there playing. When you do the things that Nick Sirianni has done as far as involving himself in things where he should have no business doing it with a guy like Jalen Hurts, this is what happens.
Well, Anthony, that history is there. I mean, the history is there. When they have, when it's Steichen or Moore, those 2 years, it was 3 years, 2.5. And Anthony, good phone call.
Yeah, next time maybe we just start with the history of mankind and Adam and Eve.
And you took too long to get that up.
Yeah, well, he long talked a little bit. He wanted to cook. Bottom line is this. So one thing he said there that I think we just assume, but I don't know if it's true anymore. He was talking about the RPOs, right? And Jalen's running and the different coordinators. Hugh, we had Jason Avant on yesterday because it's obvious Jalen is running less this year. It's just obvious, right? Now, is that design? Is that his decision? Is it him telling them he doesn't want to run? There's obviously the reports out there this past week that he had made it. He had
Conscious
expressed,
effort.
yeah, he expressed to the coaches maybe he doesn't want to run as much. I don't know what's going on. I do know what my eyes and the stats are telling me. Huey's not running as much. It's obvious. When we had Jason on yesterday, I asked him if Jalen is no longer a runner, right? If his legs are not part of the equation anymore, what is he? And he said you take away it's 40% of his game.
He's 40% of the player, 40 or 50%.
That
less
is major.
of a player.
It's major. I mean, what are we talking about then? Right? That makes it more challenging for every aspect of the offense. So I don't know. The season it's not done yet. He could start running on Monday night, but I think it's challenging because everything he's saying there, we're going back in time. Like the 2022 Jalen Hurts, does he exist anymore? I don't know. I mean, maybe, but he's not running like the 2022 Jalen Hurts. So we talk about these coaches like they're morons. Maybe they don't have the 2022 Hurts to work with anymore. They have the 2025 Hurts.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot that you could ask yourself. And I know for a lot of people, it's frustrating because when you talk about it, it's like you're being disrespectful. It's not. Jalen's story has already been written in the NFL. Now he just has to add to it. His story has already been written. He's a two-time Super Bowl attendant, champion. So, and he's had some really good seasons in the NFL. So that you can't take away what Jalen's accomplished at this point in his career. I think it's fair to ask, is he the same player?
Of course
Because when you talk about, and I always try to talk about these things from the position that I play and knowing how much quarterbacks with his style of run can put stress on the defense. If you don't run or if you're not a threat to run, then I'm not going to try to play the run. I'm not going to try to defend that.
94 WIP.
Feels like this is going to go in my favor.
Well, we have a big update here. Kyle, we have an update on Darius Slay, and will he or will he not report to the Buffalo Bills?
Adam Schefter tweeted, breaking, veteran cornerback Darius Slay, who the Bills claimed on waivers Thursday, is unsure if he wants to continue playing and will not be reporting to Buffalo.
Hey! Uh-oh, that puts me back in the running.
You're in the mix again.
Well,
wait.
Right.
If he retires, though, that's
here's
not a win
the thing.
for you.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me check my source.
This is a quote from Drew Rosenhaus. Slay is honored that a first-class organization like the Bills claimed him, but he is going to take some time away from football right now and decide in the next few days if he wants to keep playing.
Is that a translation? I'd rather just play in Philadelphia?
Rappaport follows up. The Eagles put in a claim. Have to wonder if this was the plan.
To get it, so he's not going to maybe not report. He said, "I'm not sure about Buffalo. It's a little cold. I want to go back to Philadelphia." Hugh, this is a big one, Hugh.
Let me check my sources.
You check those sources, all right? I think you win this thing. The only way you don't, for me, and I'm not part of the voting. The only way and look, you might say, Joe, you might be wrong on the NFC. Is who cares what your forecast is? I'm telling you, the only way Hugh Douglas, if Slay ends up with the Eagles. The only way you don't win this is if another insider breaks a bombshell story on Hurts. Other than that, I think you got this.
Now, I will say this. That I was told by somebody that I trust that the problem is if he refuses to go to Buffalo,
right?
That Detroit has a claim on him. That's what I was told. I don't
Eagles
know.
are, for what it's worth, Bills were directly before the Eagles in the waiver order because they have a weaker strength of schedule.
The Lions would have been before the Bills.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what it was.
Yeah, the Lions didn't claim him.
The Lions,
the Eagles are next
because the Lions
in the waiver
would have
order.
gotten him on the claim because they have a 7-5 record.
Yep.
Okay,
so it was Bills then Eagles.
So that's what it is.
I think you're in good shape.
Okay.
Now we need to. I mean, really, this is about Slay. Slay's got to tell, he's got to get the Bills to let him go so he can come back here. And then Hugh Douglas wins this thing. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all your phone calls coming up. Do you still believe the NFC East is over? What is your level of confidence in the Eagles winning this thing? Are you like Hugh Douglas, thinking it's better for the Eagles if the Cowboys win tonight? I can't believe this guy said this out loud. And should I take back the take that the NFC East is over? Right now, my plan is not to do it. We'll decide by 2 o'clock today. You get to chime in on all this. Be tuned in. Keep listening. Hughes Holiday Stocking. When you hear the sound or you call in, your chance to win an incredible prize. All right, coming up, the latest on the Chargers quarterback situation. What is it? Is Justin Herbert going to play in this game? We'll hit you with that next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Thursday Night Football. So let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. All right, people, it's going down in Detroit tonight. Malik Hooker, safety, he's questionable. We got Jadeveon Clowney, defensive end, he's questionable tonight. So basically, the defense looks like they're a little hurt. But, man, I'll tell you what, they've been playing pretty good the last couple of weeks. I mean, I just got to be honest about it. For Detroit, I'm on Ross St. Brown. That's a big one, people. He's questionable tonight. Thinking that he might be out there because they're going to need that guy. Who else is questionable? Penei Sewell. He has a little bit of a shoulder injury. Taylor Decker. He has a shoulder injury. He's questionable tonight. But I guarantee they're all going to play tonight. You've heard me talk all season about my partnership with Fanatics Sportsbook and that one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection covering all first-half pro football injuries. But did you know that fair play covers first-half pro basketball injuries as well? That's right, people. And that's why there's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. Wednesday night continued to prove my point. Detroit at Milwaukee. Milwaukee's all-NBA big man, who had been the topic of conversation all day before the game with trade rumors, went down with a lower body injury in the first quarter. Fanatics Fair Play voided all pro player prop bets across straight parlays and same-game parlays instantly. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter and some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets for the whole pro basketball season. I got the numbers right here to show you, folks. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy saved 43% of SGPs. Don't wait for that bad beat with other sports books. Bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. And that is today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Straight Talk. We know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No worries, Hugh. Don't worry about a thing.
I was never worried, Joe.
Well,
No, I wasn't.
I think you're talking yourself into not being worried. That's all.
No, I wasn't worried.
But Cowboys or about the Eagles?
I was worried about the Eagles. They got to get it done. Like, you put yourself in this position. You know, you talk about everything that has happened over the last couple of weeks. You were in control of it, now you're not. But you are in control of this. Take care of business Monday night, you'll be fine.
Go win a football game.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what
You got
happens
3
tonight in the Thursday night game. It certainly
But
impacts
it
the Eagles.
starts with Los Angeles.
It starts with the Chargers. Is that what your notebook says?
Yeah, that's what it says.
How about the iPad? How's that working out?
No, last time you
iPad.
did that, we won 2 in a row.
You know, you're right about that. Hugh, have we figured the iPad situation out?
Nah. I'm working on it, though. I'm trying to get these buttons.
What do you think happens first? Hugh figures out the iPad or Justin Herbert's hand is healed? He's going to try to play maybe Monday night. What's going on with that? Let's hear the latest. This is Justin Herbert talking about his situation as we try to figure out what quarterback we're going up against the Chargers.
Do you still feel like you're preparing as if you'll play Monday? Am I preparing as if I'll play? Yeah, are you still preparing that way, like you could play Monday? Yeah, that's that's the plan, is to prepare as if I'm going to play, and see how the next couple of days goes, and do everything I can to be out there for the team and for the guys out there.
All right, so let's unpack this a little bit. The number on the game, the odds in the sports books. FanDuel now has the Eagles as a 2.5-point favorite. They were a 3-point favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, that means the line is moving towards the Chargers. That makes you think that they believe Herbert's going to play, right? If he wasn't going to play and the backup's going to play, that changes the number by at least a few points in this game. So probably going to be Herbert. Here's my question: do you think it helps to let me frame this right way. He's obviously a way, 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 way better player than Trey Lance. Does it help the Eagles if he can't be under center and every snap has to be in the shotgun? Because that's what it seems like. If he plays, he could play, but he can't be under center to take the snap with his hand.
I'm not sure, because the unfortunate thing about it, I don't know how the Eagles' defense looked a little bit out of sorts the last time they played. So it all depends on how that defense plays and if those ends set the edge. They didn't do a good job of setting the edge last week.
But do you think it would give them an advantage if every snap had to be out of shotgun?
Again, Joe, I don't know, because I don't know how they're going to play. Because if he's out of the shotgun, you would think that, you get up the field a little bit or you try to get up the field and get pressure on the quarterback. I think that's the biggest thing, is trying to get pressure on the quarterback. I don't know how they're going to play. They got pushed around last week.
But a lot of those were under center and like those kind of.
Yeah.
I just like
they were confused. They had them in a blender.
Yeah.
They had that defense in a blender.
I just would think short yardage is a big advantage for the Eagles if he's the quarterback this week, because he's not running quarterback sneaks with a hand, you would think, that just had surgery. And if he can't be under center, they got to just hand the ball off in shotgun. I think it's, as much as he is a really good player, I think it's a weird spot where they could take advantage of him not being himself, and they can't do all the things they usually do. We'll see. Certainly sounds like he's going to try to play in the game. Let's go to the phone lines. Ken and Cinnamon. Hey, Ken.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you?
Hey, Ken. What's up?
So I feel kind of, I don't know, honored because I'm following just like a pantheon of stupidity that has preceded me on some of these callers. I always turn off Aaron, so I didn't hear what he said. I'm just assuming it was as stupid as usual.
Yeah, it was.
Then you got Steven, who doesn't understand how magic numbers work because he thinks their magic number is going to go up when their number of games left goes down. I don't understand this stuff. So, first of all, and Hugh, I got to tell you, man, you are the most profound person on the station. I know you make up words sometimes like ambiguity and stuff like that, which is always fun. But the nuggets that you come out with, like, pressure makes diamonds or coal, you are profound, man. You should be.
I try. It's all this plethora of useless information that I have. But that's how you have to look at it. To be honest, Ken, you have to look at it like that.
You should give TED Talks. You are profound. So, first of all, the Cowboys are absolutely going to lose this game tonight. This is the Detroit Lions' season. There's no way they are going to cough up their season at home tonight to the Dallas Cowboys. The calendar does say December, so we know what happens in December. And, the delusion of the Cowboy fan that comes to life in November gets extinguished, like a flame in December. So we're not even worried about that. And, the Eagles will probably win 4 of their last 5 games. And this is what I can't believe I'm going to say this, and I don't want this to come across the wrong way because I don't in any way, shape, or form want to endorse or in any way condone the nonsense that those jackasses who threw the eggs at Kevin Patullo's house were engaged in. But I have a feeling that in the confines of that room, the confines of that group, they are just pissed off as an offense that they got Kevin Patullo's house egged, as they, as the only way to put it.
Yeah.
I have a feeling you're going to see a congealed and really committed offense that's going to go out there and leave it on the field because it's almost like when the coach gets fired and the players feel like we got him fired, and so in a strange way, I think that might wind up being kind of a rallying point for the offense.
It's an interesting. I hadn't thought about it like that, but it could be. And you're right about it's their fault. It's the players' fault that people are so hard or frustrated. And Ken, a good phone call on Patullo. That's true. It's. I think we've said this on this show. I think there's been a little too much on the plate, on the feet of the coordinator for the problems, and the players are they're struggling. Maybe they do. Maybe they play their best football. And one thing that Jason Avant said to us yesterday, Hugh, that's been sticking out to me, because the Chargers are pretty good, right?
They're good. They're a good football team.
They, I'd say, have a pretty decent chance to make the playoffs if they play well down the stretch. They have 8 wins already. But he did bring up, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, they went to Jacksonville, and the Jaguars blew the doors off them. I don't even think the Jaguars are any good. They ran all over them. Hugh, it feels like if the Eagles are on playing well, and if they block it up, this could be the game the run game gets going. I know we've said that a lot this year, but the way Jason described it, you can run on them if you do it right.
Yeah, but you got to get the run going. And the only way you're going to do that, Joe, is to get the pass.
No, I've given up on that.
But you have to.
I'm not just giving up on that.
And I know everybody say you got to run the ball hard and stuff, but to me as a defender, and I always think about it like this, you're not consistent enough for it to matter to me. It's not. It's nothing that your passing game isn't consistent enough for it to be a factor to me. It's not fluid enough. So with that being said, I'm always 8 in the box. You might get a couple dink and dunk passes here, but it has not been to the point where it makes me feel like it could be a threat. Even when the game – see, the unfortunate thing about the Eagles this year that they have to try to fix like Monday night is the fact that if I'm close, I got a chance. Mm-hmm. Like when you talk about the games that – like the Denver game, that's the one. They didn't come out of anything that they were doing. The Dallas Cowboy game, same thing.
Because they know the Eagles are going to run away from anybody.
Yes, because you're not going to tack on points. The one thing that you have not done this year is be consistent. You'll get up, and just like you say, hey, we're still in this. We're still in this game. 21 points. You're still in it. And you haven't done that. You haven't knocked anybody out yet.
The reality of the team, and this is why the next few weeks are nail biting, but at the same time, there's still a feeling that they could turn this around. Hugh, the way they're playing, I think they could, if they are buttoned up for a particular game, they could beat anyone. Like when Elliott was arguing with me yesterday, like the one thing he's right about is if they play their best, like we saw them beat Green Bay and Detroit in back-to-back weeks. That did happen. But also, because the offense is so down, they could also lose to anyone. Right? Like the next few weeks, if you tell me all 5 of these games, aside from the Raider game, they're really bad. But 4 of these next 5, if you tell me the score of the game is 20-17 at the end, I'm not surprised. Now, Eagles could win all of them, 20-17. But when you're in 20-17 games, sometimes they go the wrong way.
Yeah. I mean, but I will say this. 2 things that we had to quit doing as Eagle fans. Have to stop giving out those lofty scoring. Like
I think we might be done with those.
Yeah. We got to stop doing
You think we're going to get one of those on Monday? Eagles.
Because
31-10.
Because here's the reality
Domination, Hugh.
of the NFL. It's gone back. It's starting to skew more like it was back in my day. The 17-21 games.
Yeah, we've gone back in time.
We've
gone back in time.
Like and those are just as good. Like wins are wins. And that's the thing that we have to wrap our mind around when we play these games. We're probably gonna be in the last couple of games where we're gonna have to play some stout defense, maybe some clock controlling offenses, things like that, precision routes and things of that nature. Because we're right now we're not equipped or we're not adept enough to start blowing folks out.
So I agree with you completely. You're right. It's also a form of coping. We've given up on the offense scoring points this season.
Well,
right? We have.
I haven't given up on offense, Joe. I've given up on offense being innovative.
Well, yeah, that was that.
I've given. I'm at the
that
point
went
now.
Out a while ago.
I just want you to win, and I don't give a damn what that look like.
Style Points Douglas has left the building. Mario, Northeast Philly, who we saw last night at the Flyers game. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what's happening, fellas? Doing, man? How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Man?
All right, man. I had a good time with y'all last night. Thanks again for the ticket. I appreciate it.
Oh, you got it, man. Happy you could come.
All right. Yeah, man. Y'all better start listening to Hughes. He'll be calling it, man. Y'all better start listening to.
No, they ain't gonna never do that, dog.
Yeah, but it's St. Brown playing. It's St. Brown play.
So he's questionable. Yeah.
Take a L.
Yeah. So Mario, I thought 2 days ago he wasn't going to play, but he's questionable, which means it feels to me like they're going to put him through warm-ups and see how his ankle responds. He might play.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So if he play, I think Dallas is going to take a L. But I feel like you, Joe. It don't make me believe the Eagles going. He was talking about the diamonds and the pressure. I don't know about that with the Eagles right now, man. But we shall see. We shall,
and it's going to be it's going to be fun to watch tonight. Mario, we appreciate it, man. And the Amon-Ra St. Brown one, I heard Hugh Douglas' injury report there that we had a few minutes ago. The Amon-Ra St. Brown one is a big one, Hugh. He plays tonight. I feel way better about Detroit winning.
Yeah, and they're going to try to see if they can get him to play, man. But even if he plays, I feel like, dude, and this is part of the reason why I feel this way. I remember vividly when George Pickens was at Georgia, and Kirby Smart had a press conference, and it was something. He said something to the effect that they don't have any number one receivers on this squad. And George came out that next week, and he had a monster game. George Pickens is playing with a chip on his shoulder a little bit. And, you got that coupled with, the way Dak is playing, man, that's a scary combination.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing for a contract. He's playing to prove the Steelers wrong. Yeah, all that stuff.
Like George is that dude. Like, he plays receiver, but he's more like a bully. Like he plays bully ball, and he's been on a tear since he's gotten there.
You think he's going to be the last really good George in sports? There's not many people named George anymore, is there? It's an old name.
Yeah,
I think he might be the last George. I don't know.
Oh, there's no good Hughes anymore, are there? Are there even any Hughes?
No, that ship has sailed.
Hugh Jackman?
No, in sports.
You're talking about,
and also new. I mean, Hugh Jackman's been around a while.
He might be. Is he older than you?
I would guess he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
that's one of them old ass names that's going away.
That's gone.
Yeah.
You ever
Like
look at the
Cleo-
list? You ever look at the list of
Cleophas.
like either top 10 baby names each year? It's a new guard of names. I mean,
I saw somebody named, what was it? What was that dude name that played for the? Let me get my notes. Let me look at my notes.
Oh,
real
not
quick.
the notepad.
Yeah, his name was, what was it? Coyote Anganawa. Awagoka.
See, Georges are out and Coyotes are in.
like the center for Detroit. Coyote.
Coyote?
It says it's K-A-Y-O-D-E. That's Coyote, ain't it? Coyote.
Coyote, I would think. Coyote.
Coyote. That's Coyote.
I
dog.
like Coyote better. Yeah.
His mama named him Coyote.
No more Georges, but we have Coyotes. Let's go.
His name is Coyote Awaska.
I like that name.
Yeah, that's what, I mean, it's all right, but it's Coyote.
Is he healthy for tonight's game?
No, he's questionable.
Okay, Jack.
Coyote ayahuasca.
I think that's an.
Better look out, or Aaron Rodgers.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
Jack in Reading is up. Hey, Jack.
Hey, how are you guys?
Good, Jack. What's up?
Hey, well, first I'm going to touch on the NFC East real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I do not feel good about winning that. And Hugh, let me ask you something. You know, you play in the NFL. Is this about the time where teams start to hit their stride and hit their peak?
They probably a couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago. So, I mean, you got the Eagles downtrending and the Cowboys uptrending. I'm kind of concerned about that. What do you think?
I mean, they look, man, I know nobody wants to hear this, but they look like they're trending in the right direction. I mean,
yeah.
And that's and I tell you what, Jack, that's a small sampling size of, watching Hard Knocks and just seeing and hearing, behind the curtain a little bit, if you will. Seeing the Dallas Cowboys.
I'm not even talking. I'm just talking strictly just football. I'm not even.
No, I hear what you're saying,
stuff.
but
I think
I hear what you're saying, but for me that plays into it because the way that they're playing as a cohesive unit. So yeah, that plays into it. Yeah, that plays into it.
Yeah. So and then my next topic is I think we have to start looking at getting rid of Jalen Hurts and start moving in a different direction.
No, not yet. We're not there.
Well, but
Jack, I think we're there.
Go ahead.
No, I mean, you know what, Jack? We're trending in that direction, but we're not there.
Hugh, listen to this, Hugh. I'm going to get into this a little bit. In his entire career, he has been on superstar-loaded teams. You go back to college, Alabama, Oklahoma. He's been around superstar teams, and that's no fault to him. He played well in high school. He got to that level. I get it. But the bottom line is he's nothing more than a system quarterback, and when the system around him starts failing, he starts failing with it. And what I see is, all these elite quarterbacks that have ever played in the NFL, they elevated the team around them. The team has to elevate Hurts, and that's what I've been seeing for years now, And we all wanted to just play blind to it and, he's a top 5 quarterback. He's never been a top 5 quarterback in this league.
Yes, yeah. Listen, Jack. Jack, I let you cook, and I didn't say you were wrong, but but I said this earlier today. You can't take away what he's already accomplished. Now let's start there. Now, if you're talking about his skills have diminished, that's a conversation. I don't think we're there yet. But the one thing you can't do, and I will not allow you to do, is to tear him down after he's accomplished so much, because he has done that. Whether or not you agree with the talent that he had around him, anything. Dude been to 2 Super Bowls. He's been a Super Bowl MVP, and he's a Super Bowl champion. We're not going to tear him down. Now, if he's not playing well, no, Jack, let me finish, and then I'll let you have the floor. If he's not playing well, that's one conversation, right? And that's the conversation that we're having. But we're not about to start taking his accomplishments away from him.
So, Jack, before you continue, for me, he was only a top 5 quarterback in one particular season. That was 2022. I thought he was legitimately excellent that season, and he had a lot around him. I mean, obviously he did. But I thought he played excellent that year, and that's the only season I thought he played that well.
No, and I think that's reasonable to consider him for that spot in that season because, again, he was playing great football, but it's so hard to call him an elite quarterback when every single time the system around him starts falling, he falls with it. When has he ever elevated the system around him?
When he won the Super Bowl last year, and he was the MVP of the Super Bowl?
When they did everything they could to stop Saquon Barkley and had wide open A.J. Brown,
I said, Jack, I'll let you cook, but what you're not going to do, you're not going to take away what he's already accomplished. That's not going to happen. I let you cook when you're talking about He might not be this, that, or the third, but what you're not going to do is take away what he's already accomplished. Now, he's a Super Bowl champion, correct? Because you probably went to the parade, right?
No, I did not. I did not go to the parade,
well, fine.
but-
You didn't go to the parade, but you celebrated the Super Bowl win, didn't you?
Yes,
And you
I
told
did,
all your
too.
friends that your quarterback won. So we're not doing that.
Here's the thing you're missing.
No,
Hugh.
I ain't missing nothing. No, I ain't missing nothing, Jack. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, Jack, because you know what you're doing? No, know what you're doing, Jack? You know what you're doing?
What
And
am I
I
doing,
hear
Hugh?
it. You're trying to tear him down. I'm not going to let you do that. Now, if you don't think he's
Listen,
playing
Hugh,
well, no,
Hugh.
no, listen, let me finish. If you don't like Jalen, that's one thing, Jack. But what you're not going to do is tear down what he's already built. Now the floor is yours. You can say what you want to say.
Hugh, I'll ask you this. Do you think any other starting QB in the NFL is going to do what Jalen Hurts
Jack,
did? with
has
15th
it?
rounder?
Who do you think is better than Jalen Hurts outside of Patrick Mahomes and everybody else who won what? Josh Allen?
Do you have enough time in your day for
Do
this?
you,
I don't think they want
is
this
Josh
time
Allen
long.
better? Is Josh Allen? You feel Josh Allen better?
1,000% Josh Allen. better.
Okay, has Josh Allen won a Super Bowl? Has Josh Allen won an AFC Championship game?
Has Josh Allen had A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Saquon Barkley?
Jack, this is where you're exposing yourself. Because I just said, you're not going to come on here and tear down what he's already accomplished. And that's what you're basically trying to do.
I think
it's not going to happen.
There is a difference between accomplishment and how
And
good
talent.
you are. Yeah.
And that's not what we're arguing, but he's trying to take away
I think there's
what
a
he's
difference.
already
Yeah.
done.
I don't think he's as good as Josh Allen. He's accomplished more in terms of winning. I mean, that's the truth. I mean, he's not.
And Joe, I think you'll agree here, but I think Josh Allen, if you put Josh Allen on last year's Eagles team, he's also winning a Super Bowl and a Super Bowl MVP.
But guess what? Just like you know what that sounds
agree.
like. You know what that sounds like, Jack. When I said last week, I would like to see what Dak Prescott looked like on this Super Bowl team.
It does sound like that.
It's the
Dak
same
Prescott
thing.
won a Super Bowl
It's
and
the
a
same.
Super
But
Bowl
guess what?
MVP on last year's team.
Guess what, Jack? We'll never know.
All
We'll
right,
never
Jack.
know because neither one of them play for the
Well,
Eagles.
that's we'd never know any of this stuff, right? Like that's you just kind of think it, and Jalen Hurts has done a lot since he got drafted, and it's going to end up no matter what happens from here on out. It was an excellent draft pick by the Eagles, but obviously he's got to be better, and if he's not better,
No, he has to be
this
better.
isn't going to last much longer. I mean,
He has to be better, and I wasn't wrong with that. But like I said again, Jack, you're not going to tear him down. You're not going to do that because I see through all of that, brother.
Yeah, I think
I see through that.
There's a difference between accomplishment and how good you think someone is. I mean, there's a lot of quarterbacks that won the Super Bowl that I don't think are that great.
And that's a fair conversation. But when you sit here and you start talking about if he had this or he wasn't this or that, you're not going to do that. Not on my watch.
215.
Not from 10 to 2.
592-9494. We got an open segment for your phone calls coming up. A lot to do, you people, later in the show here. So that is all coming up on the Midday.
It's Hughes Holiday Stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
God help us.
What perfect timing.
Hey.
That was it's a festive
Ooh.
time for Hughes Holiday Stocking. All right.
I'll tell y'all what.
Here's what we're going to do. We're clearing the board.
Okay.
Open phone lines 215-592-9494. And if you hop on right now, you get a chance to play Hughes Holiday Stocking.
I need everyone to lock in.
Presented by, including you, presented by
you already
Jack.
know how this one's going to go.
Presented by Jack Daniels, Tennessee Whiskey, and Gerhardt's Appliances. Today you're playing for the qualifying prize. The Rocks Glasses Umbrella Golf Tee Pack playing cards along with a Weber Grill Brush courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances. And you win today. Entered for the grand prize. The Weber Grill courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances. The Jack Daniels Yeti Cooler. Jack Daniels Cornell Set. Hop on now. On the other side, we find out what's in Hughes Holiday Stocking. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance at the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or the last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yo, Philly, Ike Reese here. You know I love this time of the year. Football, family, and plenty of tasty cakes. I'm talking about those limited edition flavors. Those Frostbite donuts, fire. And don't even get me started on the mint chocolate candy cakes. Elite snack status right there. Perfect for tailgates, parties, or just kicking back after a Birds win. So grab your winter tasty cakes before they're gone, and you know the rule, accept no substitute.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, sports fans, this is Mike Quick. If you're over 65, a Medicare Advantage plan from Jefferson Health Plans can keep you going strong. Many plans offer $0 premiums, dental, vision, and hearing benefits, and prescription drug coverage, all designed to keep you at your best.
Call 1-866-599-7101 today. Jefferson Health Plans contracts with Medicare to offer HMO, HMO D-SNP, and PPO plans. Our HMO D-SNP also has a contract with the Pennsylvania State Medicaid program. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam, 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Joe?
I started a woodworking business. I was able to build beautiful furniture, but had no handle on the business side of things, so quickly fell behind in my taxes. 1 year of being behind in taxes quickly turned into 5 years. I ended up owing almost $37,000.
Then Joe found Tax Relief Advocates.
I would hear ads for Tax Relief Advocates. One day it just clicked. This is my exact situation that I'm in. So I wrote down the number and called from the car when I got home that day. TRA saved me 99% of what I owed the IRS, and that brought a huge sense of relief.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Joe did and call TRA for a consultation.
I'm really happy that I made that call, and I finally felt like I could breathe again.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-513-5321. 800-513-5321. That's 800-513-5321.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Lions and Cowboys enter tonight's game heading in different directions. The Lions have major injuries all over their roster, and the Cowboys are red hot. But counting out Detroit might be a mistake, because at 7-5, the Lions are desperate. Expect anyone who can play to be out there, because the season comes down to tonight for them. The Cowboys are playing great, but they'll be put to the test in Detroit. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. People move to LA to make it. Most of them don't. Just like the Chargers. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Hughes Holiday Stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
It is that time. Hughes Holiday Stocking. Let's find out what is in there. So here's how this works. We have a whole group of people here, Hugh, that are lined up, ready to play. So the way the game works is very simple. Hugh will give you topic theme to give you kind of a sense of where to go. And then you hop on the air, and you get to ask Hugh Douglas just one, yes or no question. He will answer it to the best of his ability, and then you have to guess. And if you guess it right, whoever guesses it right, they win, and you are the winner for today and automatically enter for the grand prize. Once you guess, if you're wrong, we move on to the next person. So it's important to listen because you may get a lot of clues if you are not the first or the second person up. Hugh, look, I trust our audience. They're ready to go. Are you ready to answer the questions about whatever it is that's in your stocking?
Well, I'm going to tell you like this. I feel some kind of way.
About?
Because y'all kind of buried Hughes clues, so.
Well, this is kind of a variation on
y'all
Hughes
know
clues.
I'm petty.
This is a variation.
Right.
I feel like this might be the way you get Hughes clues back.
I'm gonna make it. No, because I probably won't. Because I'm about to make it hard on you. Because I don't forget nothing.
But you can't really make this hard.
Petty. We got an hour.
Well,
I got an hour.
You got to be honest. What's
I'm
in
gonna
your
milk the
hour? What? We can't do this for a full hour. that might be a little bit much. All right. Hugh, why don't you tell everyone the kind of the theme? Give them a hint in what's in your stocking.
This is a famous musical artist.
Okay, there we go. We start there. A famous musical artist is in.
I'm going to help y'all out.
No.
Okay, fine.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Go ahead.
Nothing.
I know what you're doing.
What?
You're going to say something else they did and confuse everyone.
Okay, I ain't going to say nothing.
Okay, let's start with Rich in the Lehigh Valley. You get to ask Hugh one yes or no question, then you can guess who is in his stocking. Rich, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, Rich?
Good, Rich.
All right, I'm going to say my question is it a female artist?
No.
All right, well, that takes away what I was going to say, but I'll just guess Elvis Presley.
That's not a bad guess.
Not a bad guess, but not it. All right, Bob is up next on WIP.
Is he under 50?
Is he under 50? Nah.
Okay. Let me guess who it would be.
Yeah, just take all the time you want, dog. No, I mean, you're fine. I mean, I meant that, you know.
Okay.
Well, not really all the time.
Yeah,
I
can't lie to the guy.
I know. Okay, let's.
Damn it, Bob.
I don't know. I don't have no idea.
Quite frankly.
All right, Bob. Good try. All right, let's go to Hugh. When you tell someone they have all day, and then
I thought he knew I was playing.
No, I don't think he did. I think you could tell by he exhaled a little bit, and I got all the time.
I got all the time. No, you don't.
Yeah, no, we have to try to adhere to some sort of standards. Our Rich in Pottstown is up. Go ahead, Rich.
Is he still alive?
Nope.
Michael Jackson?
Nope. Rich, appreciate it. All right, Gary in Doylestown. And while I pull Gary up, 215-592-9494 if you want to play. What's in Hughes Holiday Stocking? Gary in Doylestown.
Is he part of a band?
Some would say yes.
Okay.
Some would say yes.
Prince.
Nope. Jordan in Philly. What's up, Jordan?
Hey, y'all. Is he alive?
Nope. Somebody asked that question. But you
roaring start.
David Copperfield?
He did. David Copperfield did.
Did he do music?
That's what I was wondering.
What? Guys.
Okay, let's go to Chris at King of Prussia. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. How are you?
Hey, Chris, what's up?
What's up?
Good. Thank you. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out. My wife should be doing this because she knows all about music. I don't. Is he Italian?
Yes.
Is it Frank Sinatra?
Yes.
You nailed it, Chris. You got it. How did you get there, Chris? Was it the Not Alive? Was it where he was part of, maybe kind of part of a band type of thing?
Well, because the guy before me asked Michael Jackson, the only guy I could think of is Frank Sinatra, so I got lucky.
So you picked the other dead guy.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, and Frank Sinatra was a fascinating character. They buried him with a bottle of Jack Daniels whiskey.
Yep.
Which is
pack
perfect
of
for
Camel,
all this, yeah.
Pack of Camel cigarettes, and a roll of dimes, and a Zippo lighter.
Old Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, he's a classic. Chris,
and some Tootsie Rolls. I see some
good
Tootsie
job,
Rolls,
man.
too.
You officially are the qualifying winner for today. Thanks to Gerhardt's Appliances, where you can save up to 40% during their home for the holidays appliance sale. Shop local and save big before the holiday rush at Gerhardt's Appliances. Thanks to Jack Daniels, where you can find $3 off 1.75-liter bottles of Jack Daniels Tennessee whiskey and $2 off 750 milliliter bottles of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit stores.
Sometimes talking is hard, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, it's extra hard when you're laughing because David Copperfield was a magician.
Is he still alive?
That's what caught you? Not the fact that he wasn't a musical artist. I think Copperfield's still with us.
I think so, too.
Let's see. David Copperfield, is he with us? Yeah. Still alive.
That's why I was like, wait a minute, when did he die? Because I was thinking, when did he die?
So it ended up a double whammy of he's alive and not a musician. And we were looking for a dead musician. How did Frank Sinatra get into your holiday stocking today?
Because we were riding, right? And, we said the theme is Jack Daniels.
Right.
And I remember one of the things about Frank, I can't remember which bottle he was buried with because I know it's Jack Daniels, but it's a specific bottle, a specific brand. I mean, a flavor.
Right.
And I couldn't remember what it was, but it was a big deal because he helped the brand. He helped the brand Jack Daniels. He helped them get the footing that they have now.
So you can think about the lifeline of ambassadors for Jack Daniels. Started with Old Blue Eyes.
No,
and
that's what
you're carrying the torch.
For real, I was thinking, I'm like, damn. Because, he always, like, when those old school cats, man, the one thing that they always did, had a lot of women around them.
And a lot of drinks.
And they would smoke.
One probably led to the other, which led to the other.
Yeah, man, and they partied. They partied. And Frank, like, his story is fascinating because, he was friends with Sammy Davis Jr., like a friend during a time where you ain't, back then you ain't really had too many black friends that you had roll with you the way that Sammy Davis Jr. rolled with the Rat Pack. So yeah, I just he was well respected on both sides, if you know what I'm talking about.
He's an all-timer.
And he made things happen, man. He made things happen.
The other my memory of him was he looked older to me than he really was when I was very young because people used to age worse than they do now. I mean, maybe it was all that drinking and smoking, probably didn't help, but I was like, when I was young, I guess he was in his 60s, but I thought he was like in his 80s, and he wasn't. He was.
Them cats like him, man, and you talk about.
They lived hard. They lived hard.
They used to toss.
What do you have to say?
They sprinted through some women.
Sure did.
They put it. They were. Man.
All right, watch yourself.
I'm just saying though, dog. Them cats right there, man. They had a hell of a time.
They did. Would you say a successful day number one of what's in Hughes Holiday Stocking?
Well, it ended. Yeah, it ended successfully.
We got the winner.
y'all a little worried.
I mean, Chris saved everybody from disaster.
It was a while?
It was. Yeah. We had a repeat question within two. Somebody guessed David Copperfield.
That was what I got stuck on. I'm like, wait a minute, when did he die?
I don't know if you heard this because you were on the phone call. We unpacked that David Copperfield is both alive and not a musician. I mean, we were looking for a dead musical artist, and we got nowhere near that. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Derek in Burlington. What's up, Derek?
Great job.
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
What's up?
Hey,
man?
Derek.
All right, so I have a quick question for y'all, right? Because I keep hearing that Jalen is really only good because of all this talent he has around him, right?
That's been something that's been wondered, for a long time. Yeah.
All right, so here's my question, right? I think we all agree that Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes are the GOATs, right?
Yeah, for me, they're the top two. Yep, I'm with you.
Okay. All right, so let's take those two out of the equation. Can you name me all these other quarterbacks that are winning Super Bowl without loaded talent around them?
No,
Because
no,
the
not
sentiment-
well,
the
not
sentiment
certainly
that
not,
only
certainly
Jalen is
not.
doing it-
Yeah, certainly not guys that go to multiple Super Bowls. Like you get a one-off every now and then, but
Right.
right.
But it's not happening, right? So let's think about it. Matt Stafford, we think is great, right?
Mm-hmm.
He went to the Rams to a loaded team. I think we all agree that team was loaded, and he won the Super Bowl. Nobody was complaining that the team was loaded. He just won a bowl. I want to address what Hughes said the other day about how would this team look with Dak Prescott, right? If we remember correctly, I think it was 2 years ago, the Cowboys had more Pro Bowlers on their team than any team in the league.
Yeah.
And what happened? They hosted a playoff game
To the Green Bay
and
Packers.
got blitzed by the young Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
So this stuff, I don't want Dak on this team because if there was no playoffs and it was just regular season, Dak might be the best quarterback in the league.
There
has to be something for someone who just has the kicker when it matters the most and somebody who doesn't.
So before
and what I do know
yeah.
is Jalen got the kicker when it
So,
matters
but
the
see,
most.
here, see, Derek. Let me.
No.
Let me help you
Well,
out a
yeah,
little
it's
bit,
gotten
man.
blown out in 2 playoff games.
No, let me help you out though, because that was not.
He also won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but
Derek,
but not always.
Can I
you know,
can I be
sometimes
allowed to
it's
jump in
blown
there
out,
real quick? Because Derek,
Of
that
course,
wasn't
of course.
that when I said that wasn't a slight at Jalen.
I
That was a conversation that we all had because we were talking I draw a parallel from last night when we were at the hockey game.
Okay.
And some guys were in the stands talking about what if this player or what if that player would have been on the team during this time and he was healthy. It's the same conversation. It was not meant to be a slight on Jalen. It wasn't meant to diminish.
I don't think
I
you meant it that way.
I didn't think you did. I didn't think you did, but I just wanted to clarify.
Right? No. I don't think you meant it that way, but I think that people who heard it took it that way.
Yes,
is what I'm saying.
exactly.
I don't think you meant it that way, and that's the
Yes,
only reason
and that's
why I was
exactly
clarifying it.
And here's
Because I don't
the
think
thing.
that was your intention.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Derek. We all play the what if game, right? But the one thing that we can't do, and this is the one thing that I will not let happen, like I said, from 10 to 2, Jalen has accomplished a lot regardless to who was doing what or whatever. He was the guy that was pulling the trigger. He was the guy that we can argue about who should have been the MVP or not, but he was the MVP. That's a fact. And the one thing I will not.
I'm sorry.
No,
that
you
is
got
my
it.
biggest issue. What you're saying is my biggest issue, and that's what I think some Jalen fans have. I don't think Jalen is beyond reproach. I don't think he's playing well this season. But I'm the same place like you. What I'm not going to sit back and do is act like the last 5 years didn't happen. Because I think that's what a lot of these people are now doing. Okay, well, we were just waiting for a time to pounce on Jalen. And now that he's not playing particularly well, we're just going to erase the accomplishments that he had over the last 5 years.
They're not going. We're not doing that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Derek,
That's crazy.
I find Jalen to be really one of the most interesting quarterbacks to talk about because, in a way, I think everybody's right. Depending on your perspective and the side of it you see, like you're right. He's helped the Eagles win a ton of football games for the last 5 years. I also think, Derek, like I almost view the Eagles now, like think about the top college programs.
Okay.
So, like when they lose a top player, they just keep winning without him. And I wonder, and I don't know the answer, and I hope Jalen plays well Monday and for the next 5 years, and they keep winning. But I think a lot of people wonder, like, if Jalen moved on and they had a different quarterback, would the winning stop? Because, like, when Alabama loses their quarterback, Ohio State, they just get the next one and keep winning. Like, it's really how we view the Eagles and how great they're. Derek, good phone call.
94 WIP.
I feel like this is
breaking news.
Might be something good
No,
for me.
this is something completely
It ain't
different.
good for me.
Okay, what do we got?
According to Adam Schefter, Jalen Carter is out for Monday's game versus the Chargers after undergoing a procedure this past Monday on both of his shoulders.
Oh, no.
Carter is now undergoing treatment on both shoulders, and he will be considered week to week to return. Carter wanted to be as close to 100% as possible for the playoff run.
All right, so let's unpack this.
I'm not laughing
What's
at
so
you.
funny, Hugh?
No, I'm not laughing at you. But, like, I'm in the studio with him. And he...
Oh, I got to tell you, we're cooked, by the way, Monday.
His whole mood.
No, dude, we're in trouble.
Like, Joe, I love you, man, but your whole mood. Joe, this is not the end of the world, dog.
We have a banner raised, Hugh. Did you forget what I did? Saying it's not over.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay.
But you look like somebody just...
What the hell is going on around here? Okay. Well, you laugh it up.
No.
Let's unpack this. So yes, was it yesterday? Fangio spoke and said he's still battling shoulder issues.
Yeah.
Boy, that was downplaying it, Vic. The guy had a procedure on Monday. Like that's like saying, oh yeah, I stepped on a Lego last night. I'm having some foot issues. No, he had a procedure on both shoulders. Like that's a big deal. Okay, it does explain his play lately, which has been down.
I need you to stop giggling.
We got to lock in.
I'm sorry.
Lock in. Also, you know what this reminds me of? While we're on the 2023 parallels, remember when our guy Slay had the arthroscopic knee surgery while the whole thing was falling apart in 23? I love that he'll be back for the playoffs thing. We got to get there.
No, it's gonna be all right, dog. I'm just laughing at Joe.
This is. You are out of control.
No,
I know.
I'm just
On
laughing
today's
at Joe.
show, you have said it's better if the Cowboys win.
Wait a minute.
Worn your 10-gallon hat, pick the
Wait a
Cowboys.
minute.
And now
Listen,
giggling.
Y'all ain't gonna make this about. I'm laughing at you.
What do you want?
How do you want him to react?
No, not like that.
Why?
Like, he was
One of our
so
best
happy.
defensive players is now out. Week to week.
No, you know what that was the
This
equivalent
thing is
of?
falling apart.
You know what that was the equivalent
We got a game
of?
to win Monday.
I am done. That was the equivalent.
Kaput.
Man, you gotta love it.
Love what?
Listen, like I told you, pressure makes diamonds or makes coal. I love it. Hey, man, you got to get it. You really got to get it done Monday night. Now
I'm done.
That's what that sounded like.
I am done.
Let me go ahead and put. I'm gonna go ahead and put $10 on the Eagle for Monday night.
You're the worst.
Oh yeah, that makes it more likely they're going to win than their
They're
best
gonna win.
player.
Man, I am more convinced they're gonna win Monday night. Adversity. This is what you need, man. Listen, you live for moments like this.
What other adversity should we have? Should we just take my lot out of the game? Maybe tell Quinion to sit.
Why you mad at me?
Leave Jalen home.
Why you mad at me? I ain't having surgery.
You are like, this is the
Wait a
most
minute.
jovial you've been
No,
the entire show.
Because I feel like doesn't this feel like a movie to y'all?
It feels like a
And
nightmare.
we are the wait a minute, we're the good guy, right?
The
what they
movies
call that?
come in a variety of different
We're not the antagonist,
genres,
we're the protagonist, right?
Yes.
The protagonist. We're
I
the
don't
protagonist.
know if we're ready for this analogy.
No, it is. We're the protagonists. We're gonna win this one, fellas. I feel good about this. I feel good.
Yeah. But how do you feel better than you did 10 minutes ago?
No, I don't. I mean, I'm saying this adds to the adversity. This is a great storyline.
So Schefter added, this easily could turn out to be a multi-week absence.
Of course it can.
But being placed on injured reserve doesn't seem to be an option now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he had, but this does this sound to you like an arthroscopic surgery?
For both of his shoulders.
That's why to me
this sounds like a wow.
That's like you don't just come back from multiple shoulder surgeries in a week. That's not.
Do you believe in Vic Fangio? Do you believe in him?
You know, here's what I believe. I believe in Vic, but I also think he's not a magician.
I mean,
he's not David
Copperfield.
Copperfield.
Not having Jalen Carter out there, that hurts, dude. But this is where the rubber meets the road, man.
You know, I did wonder during that Bears game. Did you guys notice a lot of Byron Young playing defensive tackle? And I was just like,
dude, we got dragged by the Bears' run game.
I didn't look at Jalen Carter's snap counts, but I wonder if it was down because he was obviously not feeling right. And then they put Byron Young was in every time I looked. I'm like, Byron Young, he's like our fourth or fifth
Dude,
guy.
We're cooked.
No, we're not.
And Hughes cracking up.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe that. Like, I believe in narratives and storylines. And I know that has nothing to do with anything that's actually going on, but I just feel like no, seriously, because I feel like
I know this has nothing to do with what's going on, but I believe it.
No, because it's I feel like watching, and this is a culmination of a bunch of different things. So I'm gonna need y'all to follow me down this rabbit hole.
I'm trying.
When they made the story, when they made the narrative of the Hard Knocks episode, it was kind of more Cowboy centric than it was Eagle centric.
Well, yeah,
right?
they were the story last week.
They were the story last week
positive
because
story,
of what they won, right? And I just kind of felt because to me it's like they tried to paint them in the positive light. You know, Dak being a leader, all this other stuff, and they've been winning. I mean, there's no doubt about that. But the Eagles are the real story, you know. And I think that these adversities that they've been facing, I think it's going to help galvanize the team.
You know,
and I think they're going to go out there in California. I was about to say San Diego again, but
well, it is in California. I mean,
well, it's California.
The whole thing's California.
Yeah, but it's like they're not in LA.
California's pretty big.
I think they're going to win. I think they're going to win.
Yeah. But by the way, with all this, just with everything added up this year, there's no way if I'm Howie, I'm paying Jalen Carter this offseason. I know this isn't his fault.
Now you mad at him? You don't want to get no money?
I'm not mad.
I mean, it's circumstantial.
He has heel issues. He had the double shoulder issues. And how many sacks did he have
He
this
was
year?
just trying to hand out money to everybody.
I would think he wouldn't want to do that.
I'll tell you what you can do for us, Hugh.
What's that?
Why don't you shoot old Fletcher Cox a text?
I don't have Fletch's number, but we did talk about going
You have
hunting.
sources.
I did talk about going hunting with Fletch. Let me see if I can reach out to him on Instagram.
Yeah, use your sources.
It would fit the theme of this season.
Yeah.
What's
Injury,
that?
well,
And then he retires again.
Someone's hurt. Bring back the old eagle. I mean, this is what we do around here.
But never mind.
Okay.
I was about to say something, but it might not be.
Yeah. Okay.
Fletch 2 years removed from the game.
Yeah, it's probably out. It's probably over, right?
Fletch out there racing cars, man.
Yeah, I would think he's probably not coming back. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. You can react with us to all this and the news that just broke that Jalen Carter had a procedure on both shoulders. Is something I can't remember something like that, right? Where the player had injuries on both shoulders at the same time in the middle of a season and getting the procedure. So it's a big one. It's not good.
Never mind. I'm not.
Okay, let's go to Music City Mike.
What you do without the use of both.
Music City Mike is up on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Hey, you guys just gut punched with the update about Jalen.
I know
hurt.
it is, and it's Hughes' fault too. It's
It's a win, right? It is your fault. You dang Motor City, Motor Mouth, Detroit Davis, picking everybody all the time. So now you're saying the Cowboys why are you going to cheer for the Cowboys? How are you going to do that to us, Hugh? Then I've been a fan since 1983. I went 35 years struggling, believing in this team, hoping and hoping. Now you're talking we ain't long suffering like Cleveland, whatever. The reality is that we're so close to the food, so close to the win, and these guys keep acting like it don't matter. Like it's no big deal. And I don't know. I can't say it's number one's fault or it's this person's fault or anything like that. But I remember when we lost the first Super Bowl to the Chiefs. Was it Jalen's fault? I don't think so.
I know. He had one bad moment, but he mostly played excellent in that game.
No, it was Sadberry and Maddox couldn't keep up whenever Mahomes started running around scrambling. They couldn't keep up with the receivers. Then we won the Super Bowl because we could keep up when Mahomes started scrambling. So it's a team effort. The thing that kills me about number one is he sits there all the time on the sideline with that stupid look on his face like it's not impacting him. I've never seen him, and maybe they don't pan the camera over to him, but just once, I'd love for him to jump up and start freaking out when the defense makes a sack fumble or gets an interception or whatever, or just act like he's involved and cares instead of he's going to do it his way. Like he's playing Moneyball, like, oh, I'm going to do it this way because the numbers say it's going to work. Man, just be a hero, number one. For once, we need you. We're so close to something we've been waiting on forever, and you're trying to act like it don't matter, trying to act like it ain't important. Oh, I'm going to do it my way. Do it for us, dude. Because I'm going to tell you right now, when y'all lost to the Cowboys, I didn't listen to the radio. I didn't look at y'all's webpage. I didn't do nothing about Eagles for a whole week because it hit me right in the heart. Then y'all follow that up with that nonsense again, another loss to the Bears where it looks like they ran through you like your damn high school football team. We can't take this. So if y'all want us to care, you want us to be really, really be heartfelt about everything the Eagles are doing, then show it to us. Show it to us. Let's see it.
Mike, appreciate it, man. No, we got you.
Was that it?
Well, I think that was close to the end.
Okay.
He's pissed. As far as Jalen not having the emotion on the sideline, I've moved past on that. This is who he is. I think part of it is he wants to show I'm stoic. I have an even heartbeat, right? I don't expect him.
Never let him see you sweat.
Yeah. Listen. They need to score points on offense. Would it make you feel better? Would it make a lot of us feel better if Jalen Hurts is pumping his fist up and down when Jalen Phillips makes a sack or whatever? Cooper DeJean has an interception? Sure. Does that really change anything?
No.
I don't think it does. When Jalen is out there on the field with the offense, they need to move the football, keep the ball, convert for third downs, have first downs, score points. Go back to 2022. His best year. Jalen Hurts wasn't jovial on the sideline, right? He wasn't Mr. Smiles on the sideline. Wasn't there a moment? I think there was a game late in 22 where they blew the Giants out in December up in MetLife, and they were up 35-0 in the second quarter. He's just sitting there stoic. That's who he is. If he plays great, nobody cares about that stuff. Yeah. I don't care. I don't care.
I mean, it does. I don't know what that call was about, to be totally honest. It was all
He's just a lot of feelings. He's mad at you. I think it started off mad at you.
First of all, I told you how I felt about the game tonight. That's not me cheering. That's me telling you what I think is going to happen.
I think what people got mixed up was, you're right, you told us you think the Cowboys are going to win, which is fine, and they might, right? They're playing better than the Lions right now. But then you said it'd be better for the Eagles. I think people put those two things together, and you became Dallas Douglas.
Well, people are stupid.
Okay.
Because I was saying that for the motivational fact. See, this is the thing with radio, and folks have to stop doing this. Don't just take one thing that's being said. You have to consume this as a whole. So that's why I suggest you go on the Odyssey app.
Rewind.
And listen if you don't understand something, because a lot of times, a lot of folks come on here and don't understand what's being said because you're so in your feelings, you don't hear everything. I never said I was rooting for the Cowboys, and when I said it's better for them to win tonight, because that's more motivation for the Eagles. See, because a lot of y'all, I'm talking about you people now. Y'all want to take the easy way out. I don't believe in it. I'm gonna take the path less walked. And the one, that's what I'm saying, Kyle. Seriously. So if the Cowboys win, that means I need to keep my foot on the gas pedal. Because that's what grown, like, you know what they used to say, men do what they want, boys do what they can. See, that's a man's move. When you go out there and they win and you got to keep winning. Boys do stuff when, you know, the other guy loses and you're happy because he lost, because that means it takes pressure off you. I make man moves.
So you're on fire.
Foot on the gas, right?
I'm telling you. I put my foot on the gas pedal.
What
I ain't worried about the rear
What
view
happens if the tank's on E?
Then you better hope to pray that the gas station is close.
Yeah,
because we ain't taking our foot off that gas pedal.
Okay.
So we're back to hope.
Yeah, we're very hope.
No, you better, but you know,
we better
I've been
find
in
a
that
gas
situation.
station. All right, 215-592-9494. For one final segment, we'll get to your phone calls here. A lot to react to. Not the best news. We just brought it to you. Jalen Carter, I guess you call it double shoulder surgery?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a lot.
Yep.
Okay.
Dude.
You talking about the same thing.
How?
Dude, how you gonna wipe your butt, man? Say what I'm saying. Both of your hands. Like you in the sling, you like this. Do you mean that's when your mom or your significant other?
Oh God.
That's a lot of love for a woman to wipe your butt like that. That's a lot. That's a lot of love.
Only on this show.
No, because you thought about it first. I just said it.
I thought about everything, man.
It's like, damn, at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if I was him, I might have just said, do the left shoulder first, give me 2 weeks, then the right one.
But you ain't got time for that, Joe. We got to, you know
We
what I mean?
got a
Because you ain't
playoff
on
run.
IR.
He didn't have time for that. What you're describing, he didn't have time for that anymore.
But they have people that do that. You got to call the nurse people. I know some
They
people.
have people that do that?
They got people that wipe you. That's their job. Professionals. They got professionals.
Professional wipers.
Well, that's not all they do, but that's a part of it.
Okay.
Now, my question is,
No, we
never mind, forget it. We got to go to break.
I got to stop. Cut the mic. All right, your phone call is coming up. Plus, we'll get to a positive. Some of us had a good day, including one of the Eagles' wide receivers. Good day yesterday. We'll hit that. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what? If you're still eating leftovers from Thanksgiving, you're probably sick. Stop it. Throw those leftovers away. This is what I need you to do. Get you some of that sweet Italian sausage from Hatfield and make yourself a breakfast casserole. If you're that hung up on Thanksgiving and you want that Thanksgiving meal, just go get you some of that sweet Italian sausage and whip yourself up a breakfast casserole so good that it'll be reminiscent of that turkey dinner that you had a week ago. For store locations and recipe ideas, hit up simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better port.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
the Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. Thursday Night Football, let's take the over 54.5 between the Cowboys and Lions. Both of these teams have prolific offenses and average 29 points per game. The Cowboys are 8-4 to the over this year. The Lions are 7-5 to the over this year. 54.5 is a big number, but with these offenses, I like it tonight on Thursday Night Football. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We Never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles, and this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the dates of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Saving up to 10%.
Well,
welcome back. Midday show. Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, that didn't work.
We good?
Yeah, we good.
Okay, you good over there?
I'm
We better than the Eagles?
I mean, there's a lot going on.
All right, you know what? Obviously, things are not great, right? We got 2 straight losses. Hughes picking the Cowboys tonight. I'm at a crossroads here with this division banner raise thing.
How about we start?
To sleep. Especially doing both of you.
I'm just wondering if they have medical procedures we don't know about anymore. Like they do like these new things that are procedures but not surgery. Anyway, we hope Jalen Carter gets back soon. He's not playing on Monday night. So, been a tough week. Tough day for Hugh Douglas in here with the Cowboy stuff. But a good day yesterday for some people around here. Let's start with the Midday show, hitting some goal scorer bets at the Flyers game last night.
I made a nice little piece of cheese.
I officially...
you're all welcome.
Yeah,
thank you. Thank you. I mean, I got to thank you. You guys know how to act in public, though. I was just
acting fine.
No, I mean,
I became a Bobby Brink fan last night.
No,
I can't
you guys
complain.
were yelling at the refs.
You were enjoying a sports game.
It was
in
a
Philadelphia.
bad call. I mean, what are you talking about?
Y'all were wild. Y'all were a little wild.
We were not wild.
A little bit.
What do you?
I don't think anyone in our section would have said we were wild.
No.
A little bit.
Because we booed the ref?
Y'all were booing the refs, calling him mean and hurtful names.
And he earned those.
I guess because that was the first time we all three went out there.
Do you know where you are?
And it was just like, I was like, wow.
Were we the only ones booing that ref?
No, you weren't.
Okay. Then maybe everyone's right.
It was wild to see you guys like out like that.
Are you aware of what Philadelphia sports fans do when they
No,
disagree
I am.
with something that happens?
I wasn't prepared for y'all to act like that, though.
Why?
It was, was
as
like
you're
surprised.
forgetting, we had goal scorer bets on the line, which
Yes,
we
did.
hit.
We did.
Yes, we did.
Boom. All right. So good day for the Midday show last night. We enjoyed going to the
goal
game.
scorers, by the way. Which
I know,
is,
which
like,
is
hitting one is pretty crazy.
But and we hit the 2 back-to-back with Zegras and Brink.
Yeah.
Boom, back-to-back. Also, I guess we'll count this as a really good day for A.J. Brown. It's always nice to get compliments, right? A.J. Brown, I guess he was at an Acme yesterday? Yeah. He was doing something for his charity, and which is great. But he had a woman come up to him and give him a compliment. Here's how that sounded.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Keep shopping. Say you fine.
Oh, thank you. God bless you. That lady said you fine.
I haven't seen AJ that happy in a long time. He was honored. He felt like flattered. You ever take you?
You know,
we're on the air.
She said he was fine.
No, I just had a thought. You know, the old folks at the old folks home, they get it in. They got some of the highest cases of like STDs at the old folks home.
Where did that come from?
I'm saying because she was old. I'm not saying she had an STD.
Oh my God!
But
that's good.
What I'm saying is, it just made me think that, like, when you go to like the old folks home, they still be getting it in, and they have
Well,
like
what else
they
have to
get
do?
STDs.
It's
And
not like they
stuff.
have to go to work or anything.
Because she was shooting her shot. She was letting it be known if that's what he was trying to do. She was with it.
I didn't think she was that old.
No.
She's old enough to know what she wants.
Well, that's for
and
sure.
She
That's-
wanted A.J. Brown.
That's for sure.
That's all I was
You
saying.
see more of Hughes' demographic.
No, listen, man.
Which isn't that far from the
No,
home.
no, listen. It's one of those things that, you know, it's like because my mom is in an old folks home. And when we put her in there, that was one of the first things I thought about. I'm like, hold up, Mom, you ain't going to be in here. You ain't going to be in here.
Well, hold on.
You know what I mean? Getting live.
But she could do whatever she wants.
I know, but it's just
She's
funny.
mom. Yeah.
Like,
What are you
but
gonna
it's
say?
like, but you know, I'm like, and she kind of looked at me like, I was like, hold up now, because you know, they get loose in the old folks home because ain't no restrictions or boundaries. Just make sure you know, no glove, no love type situation. No, listen. I wasn't no. Come on, man. I ain't the only one that thought. I just said it. I just said it. But you do like you. That's they still get it in because you know I always wondered like when I was younger, would I still feel ornery as I got older? And guess what? I still do.
Yes, that's not going to change.
I mean, but I'm just saying. But because you do kind of wonder because you know I'm not there yet, but I'm close to that diaper age. You know what I mean? So I'm just kind of wondering.
Well, I would think the diaper really has to curtail
no,
I'm
just
that
saying. I'm
business
just
from
saying.
happening.
You know, I mean, you know, because you got to.
I would
you
hope
know,
there's not as much overlap.
No, I'm just saying you got to make sure. You know, you just got to keep it spicy. That's what. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
I mean, I was just like, yeah. She was like, you fine. And you know the way she said you fine, we all knew what she was thinking.
Yeah,
about.
that was clear.
So that's where I thought what I was thinking. I'm like, yeah, that's fine.
You aged this woman though about 15 or 20 years.
She's about 60. I would say 65, maybe
60-ish. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's not in my wheelhouse.
You're not that far.
No, I ain't that far, but I'm not that close.
Got news for you, pal.
I'm not that
All
close.
right.
I skew more like early to mid 40s.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
Any more descriptive?
Yeah.
Do you want
I'm
to
just
describe?
saying, I'm just saying. I skew.
I gotta tell
feel
you,
like you know.
I'm close to tapping out today.
I'm just saying, dog. I skew more like in my mid 40s, in my opinion.
All right, let's go back to the. When I have to go to Big V for some sanity, we know we've gone off the rails. Go ahead, Big V.
Oh, really? Well, thanks. I really appreciate that dubious distinction.
Yep. I'm looking for a lifeline here. I got Hugh Douglas talking about people getting live in the old folks home. Come on.
I'm sorry, you may cut me off early, Joe, because I'm about to tick off of that little
Big
behind
V,
yours.
go. What do you got?
Joe, look, you put the banner up. Stand 10 toes down on that.
Okay.
Have some faith in your team and stop acting like these fools on the you people line going back and forth. Don't flip-flop, Joe.
Don't be a
This your team.
flip-flopper.
You put the banner up. You said, we got this. We're only down 4 games. And, we got a few more to go. Have some faith in our team, okay?
You know what, Big V? I needed to hear this today. I'm glad we got you on. I'm glad you said that. I am feeling much better as the show goes along. I'm not sure if it's all the stuff that Hugh has said that it's just got our minds everywhere else, but I feel better now than I did when the show started. We're going to be fine. We're gonna Big V. I think we're going to be all right.
We're going to be all right. Good.
We are.
Glad to hear that,
Yeah,
Joe.
we
Now I'm back to loving you again. You might even get a Christmas present.
Wow, Big V, appreciate the phone calls. Andy in Westchester thinks that I cursed the Eagles. Andy?
Yeah, well, actually, I'm just thinking about this, too. Hugh, are you excited about winning Insider of the Year?
I feel pretty good about my chances. I don't know because I took a shot at one of the chairpersons this morning, and that dog might not hunt.
Did you see him yet?
Yeah,
I did.
I'm sorry
He was
to hear
not
that,
happy.
buddy.
He was
I'm sorry to hear that, buddy, because he just got slapped with the Joe Giglio curse, the kiss of death, when he said you're going to win it.
Well, I did say unless someone breaks the real Hurts story, like what's gone on this season. Now, if that comes out, Hughes cooked, right? He can't beat that. But if no one has that, by the time they give the award out, I mean, this Slay thing's a big deal, Andy. It's the biggest thing of the year.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, once you proclaim him the winner, it's over, Hugh. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I might have.
You got to duct tape his mouth shut.
Yeah,
Andy, I'm not sure how many sections you were over from us last night, but you didn't hear Kyle and I acting out of hand, right? We were just booing the ref a couple times.
Oh, no. You always boo the ref. We were doing it in our section. I mean, we were doing other
If you wear the zebra stripes, you're getting booed.
No, it was a fun time. Al came to visit us.
Yeah, Al did, yeah.
Al came to visit. It's
Good
always a
time
great time to
last
see Al. Yeah, it was, man. I had a ball.
By the way, Hugh, my buddy that I was with, he worked at the gym he used to go to in Glen Mills.
Yeah.
And he was saying, like, you're real talkative and outgoing. And I was like, you Douglas? We're talking about the same guy?
Yeah, he might have caught me on a good day. He might have caught me.
I don't know. He said you were there all the time.
Yeah,
But
I used to go there.
anyway.
Yeah, back in the day.
So, Joe, the way I'm looking at it is not – so when the Phillies were way ahead first half of the season, as soon as you announced them winners of the division, they fell apart. They did win the division, but the second half of the season, they just crapped out. And then the same thing this past year. So once you announce it, it's the downhill slide. They might win the division, but you already put the jinx on them.
See, that isn't a different way to look at it. I was kind of looking at just the bottom line, but you're right. I mean, that's true. That they didn't play as well after I said it. And Andy, it feels like we might be going towards the same thing here. Like logically, the Eagles are probably still going to win this division, but it's not going great, and it's going to get tight. And I might be responsible for that, Andy. Now I kind of get it. I kind of get where you're coming from.
So, and what sucks is you can't take the banner down. I mean, it's done. It's over.
You got to hang that banner.
I know. When banners go up, Andy, good phone call, they stay up. I mean, that's the way banners work.
Yeah, they don't take
Yeah, we'll make the final decision coming up in about 10 minutes. All right, let's grab Jake and Delco, and then we'll get to you people. What's up, Jake?
Jake.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Hey, Jake.
Yeah, I don't know, Joe. I don't know, but Hughes probably feeling good that he didn't help you raise the flag that day. You know what I mean?
I know. I mean, but he just watched. I mean, he could have participated.
It's like it was a lot of football left to be played, and I think when we started raising the banner, that's when some of the teams that were supposed to be winning started, losing a little bit.
Are you blaming me?
Well, no, I'm not blaming you. It's just that it's the ebb and flow of football. Because, you got to think, we started off the season pretty hot and heavy, pretty fast and furious, right?
4-0.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about the NFL as a whole.
Okay.
Because all
Joe
the quarterbacks were
is
throwing
banned
them out
from
of
the
school.
flag game.
Yeah.
I feel like Joe should be banned from the flag game just entirely. Any sport, any flag, Joe's just not allowed to, raise it, take it down, touch it, anything.
Like I'm on probation for a while for this kind of stuff?
Probationary flag, period.
I would say
hold on. But
Pete Rose work.
What happens if they win the division? Like, am I off the hook?
No,
people will still call you a jinx.
No.
Yeah, we went through this with the Phillies.
We did do this with the Phillies.
You know how this goes.
Even though they still won the divisions. It really doesn't matter what happens.
No, you can't win.
It's my fault
You
anyway.
cannot
You know
win.
what? That's true. Jake, good phone call. You know what? That last thing we just unearthed there, that no matter what happens, I lose, it's going to inform if I actually pull this banner down by 2 o'clock today. All right. Let's get to you people, see what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
So hold on. Joe thinks we don't already think he's a fool?
That's how we started the show.
It would be cemented. Yeah, it would be cemented. I did notice because we have video up of the opening of the show, and if you ever watch a video on Instagram, like you see the words, right, and then the one that's paused on it just says "fool," and it's like.
Oh, that's
going to be a meme.
Yeah.
It's just me looking like a dummy, and it just says "fool" underneath.
We'll be seeing that one again.
Yep.
I like that.
Yeah,
Good.
go for it, guys.
Joe has to stop protecting Hugh.
What'd he do?
Well, guys, he'd be in trouble if I stopped doing that. I guess
we're the only thing holds.
We'd be right there. We'd be right there.
The last time that we didn't protect you, I believe that was the furry convention show.
That's
I
right.
had a ball. I'm going back.
Oh, great.
I'm going back. Mm-hmm. Bringing friends.
No, it's
this
not.
time.
No, you going is fine. That's your business. It seemed like it became a 4-hour.
He's gonna end up at the after party this time.
I'm gonna probably go to the after party.
Okay.
Because I want to see how the furries get. I'm not gonna participate, but I want to see how the furries get down.
Yeah, I think we could.
How
probably
know
guess.
how the furries get down?
I think they do. But
I think
they
we
were
could guess.
adamant about the fact that they don't get down like that. But I'm gonna see. I'm gonna confirm or deny.
And then when they get older, you know what happens in the old people home.
Oh, yeah, they get it in.
Furries and diapers.
It's a old folks home in Florida that has like the highest STD rate in Florida. It's like the little
here we
village.
go.
I'm just saying, it's not. You can look that up. It's like I
will.
forgot the name.
Well, I was the one trying to tell you about Miami women.
You know what happens? They get old. They go to that home.
That's right.
That's why this happened.
So we did Hugh dirty by putting this poll up about as a Cowboys win good for the Eagles.
Oh, yeah.
You know what somebody said? This is the worst poll in the history of WIP.
Wow, we've had some bad polls.
That says a lot.
I mean, we have bad
man.
polls every day.
Man, the one thing that I can't worry about is what people that don't barely listen thinking about the poll.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't worry about
They
that.
just see the polls.
Until I'm in my petty mode, and then I start clapping. back.
We told you to lay low.
Yeah, but I got to lay low because I've been
Because of Larkin,
Yeah, well, speaking of,
Jeans
where
Larkin.
is Blue Jeans Barry Larkin to put an end to this?
Blue Jeans Barry
I
Larkin.
love the shift that he's become Larkin now.
Just Barry Larkin.
This has become
Barry
telephone. Like, what is his name going to be in a year? Guy went from Rod Lakin to
Blue Jeans.
It was Rob Lincoln.
Rob Lincoln to
Yep.
Blue Jeans Lakin to
Now
Rod Larkin.
Barry Larkin.
To Blue Jeans Larkin.
Barry Larkin, baseball player. I can't believe Joe and Kyle peer pressured Hugh into winning Insider of the Year.
Peer pressure.
You owe us. And your victory speech, we expect a little bit of...
I'll give y'all a shout out.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll give y'all a shout out.
Kyle should be fired on the spot for not knowing who Pierce Bronson is.
I was shocked. He's a very famous actor.
Yeah, he is. He was 007.
Yes. And he was also in Mrs.
Yeah,
Doubtfire,
Miss
which I thought
Doubtfire.
everyone
He was
saw.
the mama. He was the side piece.
Yeah. Fired on the spot is tough, man.
Oh, yeah.
That they coming to get your key card. I know what that feel like when they put it to you get that key card.
That poor fella Hugh just delivered the least inspiring speech I've ever heard.
Well, I guess maybe the Eagles shouldn't play it before the game on Monday.
No, that guy right there, he's cooked.
Yeah, it's the poor fella.
Yeah, he cooked.
No worries on Carter's shoulder, guys. Hugh Douglas made the Eagles Hall of Fame with T-Rex arms.
Who needs shoulders?
That's somebody who listens to the show.
Yep, that's good. Douglas was a solid player, man.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Nah,
Well,
that feel like another shoe about to drop later on.
there is.
Yeah,
Yep.
but-
Yep. Hugh Douglas is a bitter, gray old man.
I'm not mad at that one. I might be a little bit.
Yeah. Yep. Hugh, it was a fun experiment, but the iPad's got to go. You aren't ready for
Oh,
it.
you are.
No, see, listen.
You went too far.
Well, this is what happened today.
I got the upgraded one. I got the one with the computer chip in
You
it.
shouldn't
and
have. You shouldn't
Yeah,
have.
no.
Probably shouldn't have got that one. I should have got the simple one.
You're adding technology. You need to start dropping it. The notepad was good for you.
No, I still got the notepad, but the iPad. I was like, hey,
Dude, you started off with issues with your phone going off over the air, then the watch, and now the iPad. Less technology.
Well,
is better.
it's basically the iPad because I guess when it hear me say different things, it catches.
Well, so this is what happened today, by the way.
And they better figure this out. 215-592. What are you doing? You okay?
I can't. I don't. my phone. I didn't call nobody. Stop.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know how to do this,
What
man.
are
This
you-
is a new iPad.
You're calling friends during
I'm not
the
calling
show?
anybody.
I heard her voice.
Then somebody
No,
called
but
yesterday.
I
I don't know how to work this new iPad.
yeah,
I don't know. I gotta figure that out.
All right, one last thing here, Joe. The people want you. If you're not gonna roll out the banner, are you willing to put something at stake?
Like, what do they want?
Something on the line.
What, like my job? They want that?
Well, no,
Yeah.
I mean,
Why you want
not
his
maybe-
job?
Well, I mean,
hold on. Joe brought up his job. Nobody else did. But if they don't win the division,
Like, have to do something? Yeah.
maybe
I mean,
put something on the line.
all right. I mean, do we have any ideas right now, or we're going to workshop this?
No, we can workshop.
Okay. No, I'm willing to do something, largely embarrassing.
I think
Yeah.
especially if the Cowboys win, we
He
might
said-
need to start fielding those
He
suggestions
said
tomorrow.
largely embarrassing.
Well, what
is
if
crazy.
I do an entire show, clown makeup, the nose, the white face, like the white paint?
I really like that.
Like the memes where they put the clown face
Yes,
on you, but
yeah.
I just am the clown the entire show.
That's funny.
I like that.
Sure. I mean, I'd be willing to do that.
Good.
But the problem for you guys is that's not happening. You know why? Because the Eagles are winning this division.
They are.
And we are not. And I repeat, we are not rolling up this banner. Hugh, I said it a month ago. I'm sticking with it right now. The Eagles will still win the NFC.
I believe it.
I know you believe it. Even though you were laughing at the Jalen Carter injury earlier, we know you
I
believe
wasn't
it.
laughing at his injury. I
You were
was
laughing at my
you. Your reaction was like
emotions.
somebody came in and kicked you in the mommy daddy button, like, and you didn't know it was coming.
Well, it felt that way. It really did.
Yeah, it did.
Eagles are still going to win this division. We're not taking down the banner. And the Lions are going to win tonight. They're going to beat the Dallas Cowboys, Hugh
I hope
Douglas.
so.
This is a Lions spot tonight.
I hope so.
Their season on the line. They have to win this football
Well,
game.
yeah.
Well, you
it
told me that
is.
about the Eagles.
Yeah, but
They have to.
I don't know. I just feel I just don't feel like that's going to be the narrative. But I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
It is a huge game. I'm excited to watch. It feels to me like a 30-28, 2 minutes to go. I don't know.
Yeah, what they say, the over 50-some points or something?
54 and a half.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's going to be a great game.
It's going to feel like a playoff game tonight. Let's go Lions. Hopefully they go get that victory. Hugh, listen, you do what you got to do, but I would consider taking the iPad back to the store. Don't just say I'm not ready for this kind of.
I'm just gonna get my daughter. I'm gonna ask her how to use it. She probably knows how to use it. She went to college.
Yeah, I think you need to disconnect the phone.
I went to college, but it was years. It was like years.
You need to go to college for it.
She went to college.
Most grade school kids could use the iPad. You don't need the college degree to get the iPad rolled out. All right. Hugh, good luck with that. Let's go Lions tonight. We will talk to you guys tomorrow on a Football Friday. The afternoon show is next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Thursday, December 4th, Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club brings you a Bees and Night in Philly. We're celebrating all December birthdays, including the boss himself, John, with a wild night of a Bees and Beats spotlight moments and the city's most dazzling entertainers, giving you that live, up-close and personal experience you'll never forget. Sounds from Biaxial, with Micah the violinist performing an electrifying vibe to keep the party going all night long. Kick things off with an open bar from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Hey, sports fans, this is Mike Quick. If you're over 65, a Medicare Advantage plan from Jefferson Health Plans can keep you going strong. Many plans offer $0 premiums, dental, vision, and hearing benefits, and prescription drug coverage, all designed to keep you at your best.
Call 1-833-973-7301 today. Jefferson Health Plans contracts with Medicare to offer HMO, HMO D-SNP, and PPO plans. Our HMO D-SNP also has a contract with the Pennsylvania State Medicaid program. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region, we graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-555-1509. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-555-1509 or biglou.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. If you have any questions about where college football is, just look at the big news from signing day. 5-star quarterback Jared Curtis flipped his commitment from Georgia to Vanderbilt. We're in a new era when all of a sudden a team like Vandy can compete with the big boys. After all, Indiana is the number 2 team in the whole country. New teams are emerging and making college football as unpredictable as ever. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back at it again on a Hurts Day, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, I guess it's always sort of a Hurts Day.
Yeah.
Ike, how you feeling, man?
I guess it is sort of always a Hurts Day.
Yep.
Happy Hurts Day, Brother Spike. I'm doing pretty good, man. Jackie Baseball, no news is good news. Although the Cal Schwarber thing is starting to heat up. I don't know if it's heating up for the better or for the worse. Either way, I'm locked in on it. Spike, we got to get through the weekend because we still don't play till Monday.
That kind of sucks.
It does suck.
Yeah.
It does suck. But you know what?
What?
Everybody will be watching Monday.
Yeah.
As the Eagles reclaim their spot.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Holla at your boy.
All right.
Yeah.
The Reds used their whole budget up last night on re-signing Emilio Pagan for 2 years and $20 million. It's
Good
over.
signing.
Oh, yeah.
Is that the whole budget?
No, I don't know. I faced Emilio Pagan in college when he was a third baseman.
Really?
No
How'd
way.
that go?
I did.
No
well,
way.
I played against him. I had food poisoning.
Yeah.
Oh. One of your million excuses, I'm sure.
What's the excuse? I told you I had a bad piece of chicken.
You started off with I faced him
Yeah.
in college.
He didn't face
It
him.
didn't even work. It didn't even last long until he said he had food poisoning.
Yeah, you didn't face him. I faced him as much as you
Yes,
faced him.
exactly.
He was there.
Yeah, okay.
We were both there. Our
was
teams
there.
played each other.
Yeah.
Back when he's a third baseman, not a pitcher.
Yeah. Big show as always. A special Thursday appearance from Nick Costos, who will give us our weekend picks, and we'll be able to talk about tonight's game, Cowboys Lions,
Big game tonight.
which you can
Hey,
hear
let's
on
go
WIP.
Cowboys, right?
Yeah.
What?
No. Let's go
No?
Cowboys. No.
You don't think them winning and putting extra pressure on the Eagles and having them lock in a little bit more would be good for them?
That's a whole different topic.
215?
Yeah, all right. Sheil Kapadia joins us at 3. Mike Mayock joins us at 4. The top 5 at 5 at 5,
These
of
ought to be
course.
Mayo Thursdays.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're all in the same place now,
Yes.
I think. I think we are. I think we've all fallen into the same place.
Yes.
So,
reluctantly.
when I was, most of my topics come when I'm on my walk in the morning.
Yes.
And this thing popped into my head. I was like, yeah, man, maybe we're all overreacting a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking, Eagles are 8-4. It feels much worse than 8-4. But I think the question comes down to, is this your normal, everyday Super Bowl hangover type season, or is it something worse? Is there something worse going on than your normal Super Bowl hangover? There are some things that seem very Super Bowl hangover-y to me, right? Because it's not strange after you win the Super Bowl or go to the Super Bowl to have a worse year. The question is it something worse than just a Super Bowl hangover? So the stuff that is Super Bowl hangover-y to me, the injury stuff. The offensive line being more injured. They had to play more games last year. They ran the ball a ton. Even Saquon as well. Saquon not being the same guy feels Super Bowl hangover-y to me. The schedule being more difficult is Super Bowl hangover-y, right? Even the whole thing where everybody's gunning for you and you're not the underdog, it just creates a different dynamic. So if they had come out and won 10 games or 11 games and maybe won a playoff game or something, that would be a normal Super Bowl hangover. What I can't escape that is making it seem worse to me is that there are things that are more than Super Bowl hangover-y. The controversy stuff is loud. And it's not just us stirring it up. And we do like to stir things up. But, there has to be something to stir. And from the AJ stuff to the leaks about Jalen to there's just been a lot there. So that feels not so Super Bowl hangover-y to me. The fact that the team is as undisciplined as they are from a penalty perspective, even from a focus perspective, feels like something more than a Super Bowl hangover. And the other thing that I can't get out of my head is that it happened before. Now, maybe they get through this year and we don't have the unraveling of 23. But the fact that this sort of thing, the win by a little and everybody says their win is good enough and then all of a sudden everything starts unraveling, the fact that it happened before. So I'm trying to convince myself that maybe I am overreacting, maybe it's just a Super Bowl hangover. There are too many signs for me that say that it is something more than just a Super Bowl hangover.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm there as far as having real issues. I'm not going to sit here and say we should ignore some of these things that have been reported. There's enough smoke there to know that there's something true to it. How significant it is, I don't necessarily know. I think time will tell us that. I'll land safely in the Super Bowl hangover category. And here's why. It's not easy to repeat from the standpoint of having, not even just winning it ultimately, just having the same success and making it to that game the following year. History shows that.
Yes.
It doesn't mean it's impossible. I'm just saying it's not easy to do. And teams will usually take a step back the following year, whether they won the game or they lost the game. The fact that the Eagles actually won the game, here's where I think the hangover sort of makes itself prevalent. There's a sense of complacency that has set in, and the priorities for everyone isn't the same as it was coming off the year before. Coming off the 2023 season, there's a lot more to prove. Everybody is sort of under fire, right? The head coach,
More than sort of.
Well, there were people that wanted the head coach fired after the 2023 season.
For sure.
Right?
Yeah.
And then you bring in another offensive coordinator without letting Nick Sirianni have his own guy in there. You bring in a new defensive coordinator after getting rid of the two defensive coordinators you had the year before. And not only that, the players, from the way that they performed coming down the stretch in 2023, put a lot of pressure on all those guys to perform better the following year. And the most significant part, no one was more motivated than Saquon Barkley. No one was more motivated to prove to everyone that he is him more importantly, prove to the team that decided they didn't want to pay him that he was him than Saquon Barkley last year. And I'm not going to sit here and say to every man isn't necessarily as motivated this year as they were last year. But I'll say this. There's a more likelihood that complacency has set in where you're satisfied from a championship standpoint. You've quenched that thirst. Now there's other things that may be more important to you. Whether that's your brand, maybe where it's your own numbers, your legacy, all these different things. You're trying to get paid, right? Guys want to get paid, and they may be doing their own thing. All these things set in, and now we aren't all pulling in the same direction. And that's where the Super Bowl hangover comes in for me.
215-592-9494. Is this year just a Super Bowl hangover, or is there something more? And I think here is the thing looking forward that I think you have to ask yourself. So the reason I would think you would call it a Super Bowl hangover is because it happened the next day, but then 2 days after, you feel fine, right? You have the hangover, you drink one night, you have the hangover the next day, and then everything goes back to normal on the third day. The question is this a Super Bowl hangover? Is this just going to wear off after this year? And are they going to wake up, after they had a good night of sleep and, rested all day on the couch, and then next year when they come back to it, is that all there? And the thing that would worry me is, do you really need to get your ass kicked like this to be good? Like, we've been talking about, dynasty and multiple Super Bowls and that sort of thing.
Not necessarily to be good, but to realize you aren't as good as you think you are.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Now, that may be another way of saying it.
Yep.
But, sometimes you may need to get your butt kicked. Mike Tyson was doing things a certain way for so many years when he was knocking people out until he got his ass knocked out.
Yeah.
And then you got to reevaluate things.
Mm-hmm.
And that may be what the Eagles need right now, to be knocked on their butts.
As players.
And then you come back to next year motivated. Because in this city, we're not going to let you rest.
No.
So you know how we're going to be. We're going to keep the intensity there. And this is where I give us credit, because we're never going to, most of us are never going to accept mediocrity and not giving your best and meeting expectations. So we're going to always keep the heat on you. Media, fans, all of that, yes. That's what it's like playing in Philadelphia. I'm sorry. This ain't Florida where you win and everybody's happy for the next 5, 6, 7 years, regardless of what you do.
Nah, we'll boo you the first game back if you win the Super Bowl.
It's the truth.
Yeah, absolutely. 215.
It's the truth.
215-592-9494. Is this your simply a Super Bowl hangover? Is it simply a Super Bowl hangover, or is it something more? We do have a next question today because it'll lighten the mood a little bit.
Yeah.
It is Marissa Tomei's 60th birthday, 61st? What is it? Something like that?
61, yeah.
61st birthday. So for next question, you'll call it with your sports point.
That cougar age?
No, that's might be past cougar age.
Past cougars?
But I feel like it's changed.
Well, it's all gotten older because everybody
right.
looks better older than they used to look.
Look at you two, right?
I know. We look great for our age.
50 and 50.
You showed me a 52-year-old when I was 18.
Yeah.
Yes.
That dude is cooked.
And yes. Did not look like this.
And now look at you two.
That dude is cooked.
And don't call me 50, Jack.
You're
I'm
50.
49.
Yep.
All right. So
we round up.
No, we do not. There's certain points in your life. When you're young, you round up. When you're old.
When you're older, you do not round
No,
up.
I'm not rounding down, but I'm certainly not rounding up. So for next question, they give us somebody who's still got it. Jack, who's still got it?
Taking him out, Rushmore off the board.
Okay.
Salma Hayek.
She does still have it. Now, how old is she?
59.
Oh, really? Yeah. Salma Hayek still got it.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, she does.
She does.
Ike?
What, Desperado? What am I thinking about? No, what movie am I thinking about? She played in so many of them. There was one Quentin Tarantino movie she was in that I thought was real nice. Anyway.
Yeah. Yes. You got someone who's still got it?
You went Salma Hayek?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Could be male or female.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no way I'm naming a male.
Okay.
So.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you. I'm going to go, I got a couple in my head, man. I'm going to go with, let's go with Nia Long.
See, I haven't seen her.
You haven't seen Nia Long?
No, like recently? I don't
she
think.
looks the same.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
She looks the same.
Well, you have an advantage.
Listen,
in that.
Ime Udoka didn't. He thought he did something. He didn't tear her down.
No, not at all.
She leveled up after that.
She did.
She got tighter.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant. No.
I know.
Oh, my God.
I know. Holy moly.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that one, yeah.
All right. Who's still got it for me? Lenny Kravitz. That guy looks awesome.
Huge answer.
He is 60 years old, and he's still got the abs and still looks the same. He doesn't have any wrinkles.
Yeah.
Lenny Kravitz. If I could look like that, look, I don't even look like that. I've never looked like that. So I guess I'm not going to look like that at 60.
Yeah, most of us haven't.
But mine's going to be Lenny Kravitz.
He's 60?
He's 60 years old.
Wow.
Dude, he looks exactly the same.
Yeah. I would have never guessed Lenny Kravitz.
Yes.
60.
60 years old.
Wow.
All right, 215-592-9494.
He must not drink at all. He's strictly water.
Yeah, well, you get that rich, too.
Yes.
You have a whole crew of people that are keeping
that
you.
Yeah.
You know, at the right foods, the right medicines, all that kind of stuff. 215-592-9494. Is this your just a Super Bowl hangover, or is it something worse? And for next question, they give us someone who's still got it. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
I got to control, man. We gotta.
Reel him back in. Yeah.
We gotta really back. He got to control, man.
Yeah, that was too much. It was too much.
Yeah.
That was too much.
For the first segment, it was too much.
That was
tighter. I
level.
meant the face. The skin on the face is tighter,
That's
man.
level, man.
Yeah.
And then what's this dude over here talking about go Cowboys? Like, what is wrong with him?
Oh, there's a lot wrong with him.
Well, hold on. If the Cowboys
you know
win
what he's
tonight,
doing? He's doing Fritz at 6. He's doing Fritz
So
at 6 right now.
It will be brought up at Fritz at 6.
Yeah, I knew it.
will
I knew
be.
it. I knew it.
Well, because listen, if they win, it puts a little bit more extra pressure on the Eagles, and maybe they lock in on Monday night. That's a good thing. 215.
Is that the way you turned it around in your head?
Yeah.
This dude, he praying on the team downfall. I see it. Like, listen, he can say all that stuff he wants to. Like, I hope they do this, and this is what I.
Oh, now you're deflecting towards me because you're a little football team.
He praying on the downfall. I see it. But we need the Lions to get it done tonight. But is this a Super Bowl hangover, or is this bigger problems? I think it is a Super Bowl hangover, but I think there might be a little bit more Like, after this season, we don't know. We all speculating, regular speculation of what's happening future-wise. If this team fall apart, I think it's time to mix up this core. Because, I get it. Yesterday CJ brought up the fact that, this team might only won one Super Bowl with this core, all that. But it's like, this team kind of has, they've been to 2 Super Bowls, and it's like, are they looking at individual? I know one guy's looking at individual goals. I don't got to say who. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who that. I know one guy is focused on individual goals, so he can say anything he want. Hey, man, the wide receiver. He can say all that stuff he want. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't have as much.
Well, he actually has told us individual goals matter more than winning.
Yeah.
So, he's told us that.
Exactly.
Yes.
So, and I think a lot of the guys on the team is like, well, we got that Super Bowl. But what I don't like is this roster overall is like a young roster. So it's like y'all don't understand what y'all in the midst of doing. Like y'all can really be a dynasty. And it's like I feel like Nick Sirianni, I'm not saying he's not preaching that message, but I feel like he needs to be delivering that more. Like, y'all need to stop bringing up, we're not champions and all that. Y'all need to embrace the now. Like, we that team. We them boys. You got to come to Philadelphia. I feel like it ain't enough of that. And it's like, I feel like we trying to play that underdog role. I'm tired of that role.
Right.
Scoops up here. They strive as the underdog. You're like, nah, F all that. We them boys. Not the Cowboys. We the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
We that team. And they need to embrace that more. So, you know what I'm saying? Monday night, listen, Monday is the biggest game since the Super Bowl. Because this team going to tell us if we got a shot or if we going to die. If we going to be, Jack going to be driving in the funeral processional missing the light. That's what Monday is going to tell us. You know what I'm saying?
I'll keep in line for that one.
Yeah.
So I need this team to show up. You know what I'm saying? Put your pen. Yeah, we got knocked down. We already been knocked down. We've been embarrassed past 2 weeks. This ain't low. Y'all was up 21-0, and the Cowboys on Hard Knocks for the world to see, saying these boys can't F with us. They ain't like, what? We the 10th, and the Cowboys missing the playoffs telling us they got a tie, telling us we can't F with them?
Yeah.
Like, what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then we got the Bears, Caleb Williams, painting his nails. A sugar blue. You talking about soft. That guy soft. Coming in our house, running through us. DeAndre Swift, a soft finesse runner?
Yeah.
What? I'm telling you, this team better show up on Monday. You know what I'm saying? Or there are going to be some changes. And I feel like everybody going to sign off on that. So Jalen, Devontae, AJ, the defense, Vic, Nick, I need y'all to do your job starting today.
I like it.
And let me give y'all my listen.
Who's got it?
Oh, this is the queen right here. Listen, this is the winning answer. Angela Bassett. She still got it. 70 years old. She still got it.
Yeah, I was going to say
in my
she's
top
probably
5.
she's probably 70, right?
Yeah. Is she 70? Wow.
She's been around. That's just
Angela
a guess.
Bassett's been around. I first seen her
67. 67. There you go.
67 and 70. You're right, but you're older. You don't.
Yeah. Don't do that to
she's
her.
65.
Don't do that to her.
Yeah,
that makes you 55.
No,
yeah. See,
when you put it that way.
Yeah. You don't want to do that.
What was the first movie I seen her in? Was it Boys in the Hood?
I can't. I don't. I don't know of anything before that.
Yeah, it might have been Boys in the Hood. Is the first one I seen her in.
So one thing, Corey,
that was the 80s. That was like 88.
Boys in the Hood was 80s?
I think so, right?
No, Boys in the Hood's got to be 90s.
Is it 90s?
It's right at the beginning of the 90s, I think. Boys in the Hood.
You might be right. 90.
Because I was in high school.
Okay.
I think I was in
90,
high school.
91. Yeah, you might be right.
So one thing Corey said that I think is worth thinking about or just talking about is he said he believes that Sirianni is giving the same message, which I'm sure he is. To me, that's not a question, like for a coach. And again, Nick Guy, not saying this is all his fault, definitely not. But it's not about whether the coach is saying the same things. The question is whether those things are having the same effect. And a lot of times when coaches reach their endpoint with a team, it's not because the coach is saying anything different. It isn't. It's because the coach is saying the same thing and it's not having the same effect.
Yeah.
So, and there's some coaches, that we've had here in town, from Mike Keenan to Doug Collins to, there are these guys that have like 3-year lifespans with coaches because they wear on players. I'm not saying that's what Nick is, but I'm saying that those coaches aren't doing anything different in year 3 or 4 when it stops working that they were doing in year 1. So I agree that Nick is probably giving the same message. Jordan Mailata keeps telling us, and I believe him, that they're giving the same message. My question to them would be, and I know he's not going to have an answer, is why isn't it resonating the same?
Right.
Why isn't Tough Detail Together resonating the same? Why isn't Sometimes You, Sometimes Me, Always Us? Why isn't that resonating the same? And hopefully next year it does, and this is just a Super Bowl hangover. It's 1 year, but I think it's worth wondering why that message is not resonating the same way.
So here's my opinion on that. To borrow from my big brother Hugh Douglas, I won't necessarily recklessly speculate.
Yep.
But I would just say, from the outside looking in, it looks like leadership is an issue.
Within the locker room.
Within the locker room. Yes.
Well, when one of the most popular players who is a leader and a captain is AJ, it's tough. Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's just him.
Yeah.
You talk about Jalen's leadership style.
Yeah.
What he presents to us versus what is presented to his teammates. And are they following his leadership?
Right. And that's always been a question.
And is he being an effective leader?
Yeah.
We used to argue about this, Fritz, just before you came back, Spike. We used to argue about Jalen's lack of emotion, his lack of communication, sitting on the sideline to himself. When he was winning, everybody was okay with that. Everybody's like, oh, that's how he processes stuff. Just let him do his thing. It's not his job to get everybody pumped up or to be vocal and all this other stuff. And we used to argue about this every day.
Oh, really?
Oh, man. Because I was one of the people that was like, you can't lead this way as the quarterback.
Right.
There's a time that they have to follow your energy, your emotion, how you feel, and you internalizing everything to yourself on the sideline isn't helpful. That was during the 2023 season.
Okay, yeah.
That was during that season. So, but they bounced back from that. They win the Super Bowl, but I don't know if they ultimately changed as people and as leaders. So when things aren't going well, AJ's leadership, and he said this. These aren't my words. These are AJ's words. We seem to forget these words sometimes. In 2023, he said, I'm the one that's going to hold everybody accountable.
That's what AJ said.
Yes. I'm the one that's going to speak up and say the uncomfortable things. He said that in 2023. That's what he's going to do. And that's what he's done ever since then. It even got to a point where later in that year, he was saying, well, I don't know if he said his mother or his grandmother, but he's basically saying, they've always told me, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all.
That's when he didn't talk for a few weeks.
So then he went weeks without talking.
Which is also saying something.
Yes, as a leader on the team. And you got the other guy who leads, who doesn't say a whole lot, who wants to lead by example. That's not how football players operate.
Well,
it's not as much a cerebral sport as much as it is an emotional sport and a personal interacting type of sport where you need to get in there with your guys.
Like Utley could lead by example.
Yes.
Because Rollins
he
was
had
there.
Jimmy Rollins.
Yeah, because Rollins was there.
He had Jimmy Rollins.
Yeah.
And when you look at this year, this has either gone the wrong way because of reports with Jalen and the way he's doing things, or you clearly see AJ not happy about the situation. Guys like Jordan Mailata and all those other guys, they are good leaders and they try to do the right thing. It's clear they're not the most impactful guys.
Yeah.
They're not the most impactful guys.
Because if they were,
they would follow their lead.
Right, yeah.
That's the lead that would be followed.
Well,
and it's not being followed. They're not following Jordan Mailata.
So a lot of
and
this.
No offense to Jordan.
Yeah. A lot of this is charisma, and AJ has a charisma about him, which is why people follow him.
Yeah.
And this was one of the things.
And he's in there with those guys.
Right. And
they gravitate towards him.
This is one of the, and I know Dak doesn't play in the playoffs well, and they haven't won a Super Bowl. I get it. But when I was watching Hard Knocks on Tuesday night, and I saw Dak Prescott when they're down 21-0, screaming in everybody's face in the sideline, and then in the locker room afterwards, the one whooping everybody up and
By
making
the way, screaming, saying, we're going to come back in this game.
Yes.
Got a lot of football left to play. Not just yelling at you to demean you or what have you.
Right.
But in a way where he's trying to say, don't give up. We're good.
That's helpful.
We're good.
Yeah, that's helpful.
Yes.
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
Is this giving Dak credit?
I'm sorry.
That's the
Dak
worst.
is ass.
That's the worst part about Hard Knocks. I had to see that.
Yes.
He's playing good football.
Well, we all felt the same thing when we saw it.
Yeah, no, you see it.
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
Get it back, man.
Is this year just a Super Bowl hangover, or is there something worse going on? And next question today, based on Marissa Tomei's birthday, who's still got it? Coming up next, we will talk. The Darius Slay thing is not done.
Slay.
And very bad injury news from the Eagles. We will talk about that coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So we have very bad injury news for the football team, but I have very good news for you for your windows and doors, which are injured, like need to be replaced. Bad news, you waited too long. You didn't wait too long with Guida, because right now, at the end of the year, until December 31st, Jack, leave me alone, until December 31st, they have their biggest sale of the year, the biggest discounts of the year. Their big year-end sale, 40% off every window and door you buy. So that is 40% off every energy-efficient, triple pane, professionally installed window. Every door, 40% off any kind of door. Patio door, garage door, storm door, entry door. Start your project with no money down, and God is even going to hook you up on financing. Take up to a year to pay it off without any interest at all. Go Guida right now. Now is the time. All prior sales are excluded, which is okay because this one's giant. Offer expires December 31st. Call Guida. Schedule a free in-home estimate. No obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Spread the word, new drinks at Wawa. It's not around long, it's a limited offer. Snickerdoodle and peppermint, cookies and cream.
The holidays are here, and so are Wawa's holiday beverages. Try the new iced Snickerdoodle latte or peppermint mocha while the season lasts. Gotta have a Wawa.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles take on LA Monday night, December 8th. So join Ava Graham at the Urban Saloon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise, courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles versus Los Angeles, Monday night, December 8th at the Urban Saloon.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The Chargers are just squatters in the Rams' house.
Get out of here and don't come back!
Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get out of here!
It's a good one.
We can help you get that phone.
The WIP afternoon show at Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know, you get your 5:30 Creed, your 3:30 Country, maybe,
Celebrity.
and your 2:32 Pop.
You're gonna get back in on that album.
I'm already back in on it.
Yeah.
You brought me back. You did. I hadn't listened to all these songs in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm usually
Had a miss yesterday.
Ambitions of a Rider.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm normally on that one. Now these are the good ones. You see what's going on between Snoop and Daz right now.
Oh yeah.
You see that?
I didn't know Daz was still alive. I didn't know Daz was still alive. I looked at the video. I was like, oh, Daz fat now. He's old.
That's true.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
But in my mind, he was still
Daz.
23 years old. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there, signing the Eagles Encyclopedia, food, spirits as well. The Twitter question is this, and this is our main question today. Is this just a Super Bowl hangover for the year for the Eagles, or do you believe there are deeper issues? So the question, Super Bowl hangover or deeper issues, where do you think the poll is at?
It's a tough one. That safe space is Super Bowl hangover. So I think the majority will be there. Let's go 58% say Super Bowl hangover.
55.3% deeper issues.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did not know this one.
Yeah.
So what do people think the deeper issue is? Like, is it the A.J. Jalen thing?
Yeah, I think that's what they believe in. Because those, to me, are the only real.
Well, and
I mean, unless you're thinking coordinator or something.
Yeah, I mean, I think they think Patullo, but like that. To me, somebody wouldn't say there's a deep issue if they think the offensive coordinator isn't good. You know, like I think maybe it's just a combination of everything.
I don't think the OC is a bigger issue than the other stuff.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, even if you don't, and I like Kevin Patullo, but even if you don't like him, I don't see how you can see that as a bigger issue than the other things.
No, because if you wanted to, you could just change that. You can't change. It's a much bigger conversation. Yeah. The personnel thing is a much bigger conversation than the coaches.
And let's be honest, the whole quarterback receiver thing has been going on since 2023.
Yeah.
I mean,
yes,
we ignored it last year. Saquon was a great distraction. We won the Super Bowl.
Yep,
but it was still there.
Well, I mean, the BG week was.
Yes,
I mean, like,
how can we forget about that?
Yeah,
yes.
that happened last year. Yeah. We forget that last year. Last year we just looked back. We were like, we rolled over everybody.
Year.
Yeah, it was great. So we got the breaking news yesterday that Darius Slay was claimed by the Bills. However, Darius Slay has informed the Bills, this is per Adam Schefter and everybody, that he ain't going to Buffalo. So you can put a claim in on somebody. You can't force him to play.
Right.
So the question now is, do the Buffalo Bills release the claim on Darius Slay and let him go where he wants? Because, and this, according to, John Clark said, a bunch of people said the Eagles also put in a claim.
Yeah.
So the way it works is it goes by record in reverse order. The Bills have a worse record, so they have the opportunity to make the claim first.
I think they're a spot right ahead of the Eagles.
Oh, really?
I think that's where they were in the waiver wire.
They're like 8-4, right? Or 7-5?
I think they're 8-4 now.
8-4, yeah. But they are ahead of the Eagles. They were one or two spots ahead of the Eagles.
Yeah. And that's why. So, they can't. If this was before the deadline, they could claim him and trade him maybe or something.
Right.
But at this point, it would just have to be the Bills saying, "Well, we're not going to we're not going to pay your salary, we're not going to dare you not to come to."
Yeah,
that would be I think he just ends up on the Eagles.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, like if you're, I'll just say if I were the Eagles and I claimed a player who didn't want to be here, I wouldn't want the Eagles to force the guy to be here.
Yes.
Yeah, if he doesn't want to be here, then move on. You know what I'm saying? What benefit is it to me to bring somebody in who wants to be somewhere else and doesn't really want to be here?
It just sucks for the Bills. There's this whole waiver system,
I agree.
And they put in the claim, and then they just don't get him. But
now the Eagles do play the Bills later in the year.
Yeah.
Do they just hold them? And then
I mean, they could be petty. They could.
Yeah. and then just fine him every day, doesn't come to work and all that. But they want to win a Super Bowl too. Do you really want that?
And do you want that distraction?
Just to win one game in 3 weeks
Yeah.
for a guy that wasn't even playing on the Steelers? Yeah, I don't know. So, but then the other Eagles news that happened today is Jalen Carter is out Monday. The first report
That's
was
actually bigger news.
Yes. Well, and it's not just out Monday. So the first report was that he had surgery on both shoulders. Then that verbiage was changed to procedure on both shoulders, but that he is focused on being healthy for the playoffs. So now he is week to week. They didn't put him on IR. He'd have to miss 4 weeks, I guess, if he's on IR.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like we're getting Jalen Carter back this week or next week. I mean, that would be my guess looking at the reports. That's huge.
Yeah, and it may, offer us a little bit of an explanation as to why he hasn't been as effective this year.
Oh, for sure.
Consistently, as we are accustomed to watching him play. And he had the procedure, this offseason at some point? And if it's still not fully healed to where it's still bothering him, wouldn't surprise me if there's another procedure somewhere down the road in the offseason or what have you to correct this, because he clearly has not been himself all year long. He's gonna try to give it some rest to see if that helps him out and see if he can get through the stretch run, because he's gone through 12 weeks with it bothering him.
Yeah. And Baldy even said when he looked at the tape, like, where was Jalen Carter?
Oh, no doubt. Dude, that clearly, and I watched it too, that may have been not just for Jalen, but for the D-line in general. I haven't seen the D-line pushed around the way they were pushed around Friday in a long time around here.
Well, we're also going to see how good everybody else is that's on Monday night, because without Jalen Carter there,
he makes a difference.
The Moro Ojimos, the Jalen Phillips, all
Jordan
that stuff.
Davis.
Jordan Davis, it's on them. Nick Costos joins us in about 5 minutes. Talk about tonight's game, which is a fun one to bet and a fun one to watch. 215-592-9494. Shy in Westchester, you're on WIP. Hey, Shy.
What's up? It's good to get in pretty early today.
Yeah. What am I wrong
Shy?
about today, Shy?
No, that's not what I'm here to do.
Okay,
I'm not here to
all right,
always
okay.
disagree. I feel like that's like the motive that I always catch here. Is that I always disagree with Spike, which I do.
Okay.
But not today.
Okay.
No, this isn't a Super Bowl hangover. I think there's like serious problems going on within the organization. I'm halfway through the Hard Knocks episode, but from what I've heard, Jalen and AJ do get along. So that's
not in the episode at all. So yeah, sorry to. I mean, AJ's barely in the episode. If I remember,
this wasn't an episode that was focused on AJ.
Now there was an 8-second conversation between Devontae Smith and Jalen Hurts, so you could go and make yourself feel better on that one. But
I feel like Devontae's like a quiet little mouse, though. He doesn't really say anything.
He was actually the one that went up to Jalen, to talk about the miscommunication.
Oh, yeah.
He did, yeah.
But anyway, no, Jalen's not playing that well this year. I feel like that's obvious. Number one, you have a faulty offensive coordinator that's not doing a very good job, and it's not all his fault, which I've been pretty vocal about on here, I feel like. And, Saquon, again, not having a good year. I feel like he just dances in the backfield. Maybe we didn't notice it as much last year. You don't have Mekhi Becton. Tyler Steen's playing. But overall, I think it boils down to problems that are much worse than we think. And I don't think Sirianni's doing a good job either.
It's hard to say anybody's doing a good job at this point. Vic Fangio doing a pretty good job,
He was for 2 weeks.
Yeah. It's tough. And what will be even more difficult for them, and they know better than we do, is diagnosing which of these things are things that they feel they can address by not making changes, and which because the Patullo thing, just let it go for this year. We're not
going to do anything with him
and even if there was, what's the solution? There's nobody there. There's nobody there that we feel confident in that is a real play caller. So just putting that to the side, that they're at least for this season, their big question will be which of these things, we feel like Cam Jurgens will be healthy next year, Landon Dickerson will be healthy next year. Those things resolve themselves. But the other things, whether the coach's voice is being received the same way, whether the quarterback and receiver thing is tenable, whether the quarterback can be the player that they want him to be. These are all bigger questions that they're going to have to figure out how they resolve for next year.
Yeah. How do
Yeah.
you guys feel about his house being egged, though? I feel
Oh,
like
it
that's
sucks.
Oh, yeah, that was.
It's
yeah,
it's
that's like
stupid,
too far. I feel like. And I listen.
Yeah.
I used to egg people. I think it's hilarious, but a play caller, I mean, he's not on the field.
Well, and not when if look when we're all kids doing stupid stuff on mischief night, that's one thing. When he already has that sort, when he was already in the eye of the storm, and understanding that his family is going through, forgetting about the eggs, his family is going through, all of a sudden, your husband, your dad is the one guy that everybody is talking about as doing a bad job. You're already on alert. And then all of a sudden, one night, you hear noises from outside and there's people throwing things at your house. It is not only, it is, it's like disgraceful to me, honestly, because of what, and he said it yesterday, it's over the line because it's his family. It's not just yelling at him when he's walking into the grocery store, hey, call a better offense, whatever.
Yeah, he's built for that.
Yeah.
He's built for that. He's been around this business enough to, he can accept criticism. It's when you're intruding the privacy of his home and his family, you know, whether it's just eggs or what have you, who knows what they thought it was in the heat of the moment. You don't know it's eggs or whatever. You just got people throwing stuff at your house and you don't know if you're under attack. Like it's just way over the line. It's actually embarrassing, quite frankly, as an Eagles fan. It's embarrassing. I know you don't want a small portion to cast a spell over all of us as Eagles fans. I get that. But it does.
Sure.
Because when the story gets talked about nationally, they're talking about Eagles fans.
Well, and just like if an Eagles fan does something great and charitable, that gets blown up too.
Yep.
You know, that's only one person. So I just think about if it were my wife at home, and I'm certainly, you know, people get mad at me, I would feel terrible. So, Shai, give us somebody who's still got it for next question today.
Someone else earlier on the phone with Jack, I'm going to change it. Cheryl Hines.
Ooh, the dancer.
No, Larry David's wife from Curb.
From Curb.
Oh, RFK's wife.
RFK's wife.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you for the call, Shai.
Interesting time there.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yes.
Once upon a time.
She doesn't still have. I
don't know if she does it for me anymore. Hey, once upon a time, Cheryl was. I don't know if it's because of Larry David or what, but standing next to him, it made her look certainly different. Yes, yes. I was a big Cheryl fan. Yeah.
Joining us now for a special Thursday appearance. That is Nick Kostos, host of You Better You Bet, our Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. You can check out the latest lines on the BetMGM app. Catch You Better You Bet weekdays and You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays 11-1, leading you off to kickoff on the BetMGM network. What up, Kostos?
Selma Hayek is 59. Just wanted to present that to you guys.
Yeah, she was mentioned. She was mentioned earlier. She is a good one.
Great.
Yep,
You said
she's a good one.
She's the first ballot Hall of Famer of Still Got It.
Yeah.
I came in on that late. But yes, Selma Hayek, I think, is like the Tom Brady of what we're talking about.
Now, your hair looking better today than it looked yesterday. I did see an image. You sort of had like an Andre Drummond thing going on where it was almost low in the middle and sort of out, or almost like a Princess Leia sort of thing going on. It wasn't your best. What's that?
It was horrific. Listen, like the wind is raging here in New York, like I'm sure it is in Philadelphia, and sometimes even the best of hairspray can lose to Mother Nature, which it did. So I went to the salon today because I go to a salon, not a barber shop, because I'm extremely bougie, and I got my hair cut. I got
looks
my beard
good,
trimmed,
man.
So feel like I look a little better today.
Yeah,
looks good. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Bad day yesterday.
Yeah. And you admitted it. You were out front with it, and I thought that was important for you.
I look like a slob. I look like an ugly ass. I had to admit it, of course. I look like an idiot. You can't ignore the elephants in the room when you look that bad.
So, Kostos, we have a big Thursday night game tonight. The Cowboys, who have completely revived their season, and the Lions, who are fighting for those. Do you have any strong thoughts on tonight? What's the line tonight?
Well, we are now, so we're basically in between 3 and 3.5. So the number is currently 3.5. Juice towards Dallas. The number has been 3 at points this week, juice towards Detroit. So we're basically operating there. What I would say to people is, no matter what I'm about to say, whatever your opinion is of the game, give yourself the best chance to win. If you like Detroit, lay 3. If you like Dallas, try and bet a 3.5. Give yourself the best chance to win, regardless of who I like to win the game, whoever you like it is to win the game. As far as I'm concerned, I think the heat's going to get turned up on the Eagles a little bit. I actually think Dallas is the better team right now overall than Detroit.
Wow.
And I think that this game, guys, and the Sunday night game with Kansas City and Houston mirror each other a little bit, because I think you can make a realistic case right now that the two road underdogs in those games, Houston on Sunday night, Dallas tonight, are both better at this exact moment in time than the home favorites that they're playing at Kansas City on Sunday night and Detroit tonight, where we are not expecting Amon-Ra St. Brown to play tonight, being called a game-time decision. He's not listed in any prop markets. Feels like he's not going to play. Sam Laporta is out for the season. The interior of the offensive line in Detroit is so bad that they tried to bring Frank Ragnow back, who retired before the season, and then he failed his physical.
Yeah.
Like, not good when the interior of Dallas's offensive line is the best it's been all season. I want to know how Detroit is going to stop Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens from throwing for 300 yards, absolutely going off in this game. Now, the way that Detroit can win, and I have in 3 of Detroit's recent losses, Green Bay, Philly, and Kansas City. And the Eagles fans will remember, the Lions went 0 for 5 on 4th down in that game.
Yeah.
0 for 2 against Green Bay on Thanksgiving, 0 for 2 against the Chiefs on Sunday Night Football. If Dan Campbell rolls the dice, and you know he will, and they convert those 4th downs, Detroit can win the game. Otherwise, I think this game is Dallas's for the taking. I think Dallas will win. I bet the Dallas Cowboys to cover.
Well, and just thinking about the fact that the Lions are at home and they are only a 3-point favorite over the Cowboys. If you had, a month ago, if you had told me that was the line, I would have been shocked. But the Cowboys are playing good football. So just to jump,
and Detroit's not healthy, to be fair as well.
Yeah, for sure. And the guy that they failed the physical on said he had a grade 3 hamstring strain. How do you even walk into a physical? Yeah.
Yes, like I could be. I mean, look, I don't have an athletic bone in my body. I think I would know if I had a grade 3 hamstring strain. How is it possible that Frank Ragnow didn't know that?
Yeah. And they were like, "Hey, do you know you can barely walk?" I mean,
as a lineman too.
Yes.
Like, yeah, seriously, how do you not know?
Yeah. So to jump to the Eagles a 2.5-point road favorite on Monday night at the Chargers. Now I'm wondering if your faith in the Eagles cover, thing that you had sworn to has been shaken at all.
Yeah, I think I may have to turn to atheism here as far as this is concerned.
Shoot.
I'm quite. I think like when we die, that's just it. It's just instead of Kelly Green, you fade to black. I'm a little concerned here. Jalen Carter being ruled out and being called week to week does certainly not help my confidence here. I think the thing that's going to help the Eagles, I am not expecting Justin Herbert to play. Now, I'm not reporting anything. I have zero. I would tell you if I had some information. I still wouldn't present it as fact. I have no info here. This is my opinion. He broke his hand. It's still broken. He just had surgery to stabilize it. I can't imagine they're going to put him out there on Monday night, where if he really gets hurt, then they don't have him potentially for the playoffs. Now, maybe it will be Herbert. I think it'll probably be Trey Lance. And if that's the case, the Eagles absolutely better win this game. Absolutely have to win. If Herbert plays, I'm very concerned. I don't want to say that I would bet the Chargers, but I think at this point I need to be on the sidelines for a couple Eagles games here until the offense does a little something. Yeah. And honestly, like the defense kind of got the clown suit put on them by the Bears and Ben Johnson on Black Friday. Yeah. I think that I need to lay off this game, bet it, and just root for the Eagles to win, because I would like them obviously to get back to the Super Bowl so I can win some bets. I'm very nervous. I would say if I'm at DEFCON 1 for the Chiefs, I might be at DEFCON 2 right now for the Philadelphia Eagles, because if they lose and if Dallas wins, obviously the NFC East is now in question.
Yeah. Does the line being the Eagles being a 2.5-point favorite on the road, does that sort of inform the don't think Herbert's going to play, or is that not built in at all? Is like if Herbert, let's say they said if Herbert wasn't injured, what do you think the line is?
Well, this is what we call, Spike, and I think I've talked about this on the show before, and if not, I apologize, an in-between number, right?
Yeah.
And we see this in the NBA sometimes, right, where let's say, and like I actually always use this example, where, if you listen to my show enough, or if you bet enough, you should be trained to know, right, where like, let's say the Sixers and Joel Embiid's heyday, they're playing at home against like a middling team, and they're a 2.5-point favorite.
Yeah.
You should know without looking that Joel Embiid's not playing, right? Yep. You should just know that, because if you were playing, it'd be 8.5.
Yep.
If you looked and the number were 5.5, you should know Joel Embiid is a game time decision, right? That's an in-between number. This is an in-between number for me because if Justin Herbert's ruled out and Trey Lance is the quarterback, the Eagles are definitely favored by more than 3. Like, definitely. And there will be more Eagles fans in attendance on Monday night than Chargers fans. Like, there are no Chargers fans. Eagles will have home field advantage in the game. So Eagles definitely favored by more than 3 if Trey Lance plays. So I think this number is kind of like the odds maker saying, we don't really know what to do, so we're going to put something up in the middle to try action on both sides before the information comes out. I don't know if there's anything to be gleaned from the current number.
If so, we got time for a prop or two for the weekend, maybe even tonight. Do you have any props you like? Because you are a prop guy.
Yeah, I will go with, I do like Jameson Williams tonight. I don't know if I love it. We need to make sure Amon-Ra St. Brown is out. His receiving yards prompt is 83.5. He went off on Thanksgiving. The Packers once Amon-Ra St. Brown went out because he's really like, this is one other reason why I like Dallas, because with St. Brown out and with Sam Laporta out, it's Jameson Williams and Isaac Tesla, and we did own the libs on Thanksgiving when Isaac Tesla scored a touchdown.
Yeah.
You did.
And it was always great to own the libs. And Tom Kennedy, like Mr. Kennedy.
Twice.
It's not great, man. Like, it's not. And I think they're going to have to get JMO going here. I need Amon-Ra St. Brown out before I make that bet, but I'm looking to take a shot at JMO tonight. Jameson Williams over receiving yards if Amon-Ra St. Brown does not play. Cheap plug for my show. In the final segment of the show, which you can watch on Twitter if you're too lazy to go on YouTube, Twitch, the Odyssey app, or radio stations nationwide, you bet on Twitter. Final hour broadcast there. We'll have my full prop card at about 6:53 Eastern time.
All right, dude. Well, thank you as always, Costos. Again, your hair looks fantastic today. I really appreciate you addressing it. You're an accountability guy, which I think really matters.
Yeah, unlike your football team.
No, they are not accountable. They are not. They are not.
Now listen,
it was okay when you was making money off of them all year. Now you lose a couple games. Now you're back to being a Giants guy.
Watch how they change sides.
Yep.
Look. The Giants have set the gold standard for pathetic football and lack of accountability. So the Eagles have to drop about 10 rungs to get to the Giants level. I say this because I care.
Yeah.
I'm going to make money if the Eagles do well. Like, they need to stop. Like, I saw the clip from the Hard Knocks when Jalen Hurts took the blame for missing Devontae Smith on that slant that would have been a touchdown at the beginning of the game. I like that from Jalen Hurts. Now we need the rest of the team to show some accountability.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
You're falling for a fake 4-second clip.
Yeah,
real.
He knew he was Mike.
Yeah, he knew he was Mike.
All right, Costos. Thank you, buddy. We'll talk to you next week.
Hurts is like making it up or no?
No, I'm saying he knows he's mic'd up. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone many bets, the absolute very best of luck. Also, the Ben Simmons thing that you brought up the other day, Spike, was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I hope you have a great Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving's over.
Goodbye. Yeah. Well, I'm happy to debate that with him. I'm happy to.
Yeah, Thanksgiving's over.
Yeah. That was host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider Nick Costos. Insider Calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Oh, now I want to argue with him on the Ben Simmons thing. I made a very good point. I made a lot of good points. I made a lot of good points.
Are you giving yourself a self-5 right now?
What's it? Yes. There it is.
Self-5.
Self-5. There it is.
I didn't know that's what you were doing.
215-592-9494 is what's going on with the Eagles this year. Just a Super Bowl hangover, or is there something worse going on? We will actually ask that to Sheil Kapadia next of The Ringer. He joins us then. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, at Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience, like more value on precision performance and cutting-edge Acura technology, more top-notch service from local certified experts with over 200 years of combined experience, and more selection across the full Acura lineup. Shop new and used luxury sedans where sleek styles meets power and convenience, or shop bold yet refined SUVs, all designed to elevate your driving experience. Discover exhilarating performance and innovation that only Acura can deliver at Elite Acura. Stop by the showroom today along Route 73 North, or shop online at eliteacura.com and see what more they can do for you. And when you do, don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now with savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Take it from me. Their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 0% interest financing make it an easy call. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is Ari Azim, founder at Tax Hardship Center. Do you owe the IRS more than $25,000 and wonder where you stand with them? Are they poised to levy your bank account or garnish your next paycheck? Are you aware you can find out where you stand with the IRS without talking to them? Everything is in the IRS transcripts. The transcripts can let you know if you're at risk of or safe from collection actions like a bank levy or paycheck garnishment. It even tells you the exact date when your tax debt expires. But don't call them, as it can trigger their collection process. At Tax Hardship Center, we provide the tax resolution report that shows all of this information. So for the listeners out there, call now, 800-313-5922. Let our team of experts at Tax Hardship Center help you see things clearly without poking the bear. We have live professionals ready for your call, 800-313-5922. 800-313-5922. That's 800-313-5922.
The best part of holiday gifting? Giving them something they'll use all year. During December deal drops at Lowe's, save $40 on select Craftsman V20 tools, now just $59. Plus, all rewards members get free standard shipping. Shop new December deal drops every week this month. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/10. While supplies last. Free shipping excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to change. Visit lowes.com/shipping terms for details.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Only hockey, right? The NHL and IIHF finally figured out how to get the best players back in the Olympics. But now the rink in Italy isn't meeting NHL standards. Specifically, it is shorter end-to-end than it should be. This will apparently not keep NHLers from playing in February, but it shouldn't happen, and it's another way to knock a sport that needs as much good PR as possible. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Thursday. It's 3 o'clock. We are joined, as always, at this time on this day by Sheil Kapadia of The Ringer. Hey, Sheil.
What's up, my friends? How we doing?
So let me ask you this. This is what we started the show with today. Curious about what your opinion is on it. This year for the Eagles, if you had to pick one, this is a Super Bowl hangover year, or there is something worse than a Super Bowl hangover year going on here. What would you say?
I think I would probably go Super Bowl hangover. It has all of those qualities, factors, injuries. You didn't change stuff up from last year where you felt like we can run it back and win with these guys. So I don't think it's necessarily the end of an era or the end of a window or anything like that where you would say more than that. Now, am I 100% confident of that? No. I mean, the NFL's weird. Sometimes you have a 4 or 5 year window. They got to one Super Bowl. They won another. But yeah, I do think if I had to pick one, it has the marks of that Super Bowl hangover.
It certainly has some of them. I think the things that make me worried are the extra things that maybe we've seen previously with this team, But it does have a lot of them. It has the injury stuff. It has the change of the coordinator stuff. All that kind of stuff. So let me ask you. I ask you this: if you could change one thing for the Eagles' offense that might make it run better, what would that one thing be?
Well, I've been thinking about this a lot because the things I would like them to actually change, I think probably require an offseason and reps and training camp and schematically. And that's just not in the cards when you have 5 regular season games to play. So I think I've come over to your side, Spike, with the it's time to run Jalen Hurts thing that we talked about last week. I think the time to wait last week, I was saying, hey, maybe save him, wait for the playoffs. But it has reached a point after having watched that Bears game against one of the worst defenses in the NFL, and you can't consistently move the football, where I think you just have to lean into the things that are familiar, lean into the things that you've done well in the past. It doesn't mean it's definitely going to work. It doesn't mean he's definitely going to stay healthy, but Jalen Hurts is moving really well right now. And the few times that they run him every week, he looks really good to me. So I'm not saying 15 times a game, but if you told me 6 times a game, you have a designed quarterback run in a high leverage spot, I think that's one dial at least that you could turn up.
Let me ask you a question, because I got sent your Philly special podcast with Sean Syed this week by a let's just say a Jalen Hurts lunatic in my life. And they started the podcast, and it was basically you presented to Sean, you asked him for a specific offensive coordinator that he thinks would be perfect. But I thought what was more important is the things that he wanted to run. And you asked him, and the top of it, and the Jalen Hurts lunatic sent it to me saying, here is the answer. And the 3 things that Sean Syed wanted out of the offense was under center quarterbacking and under center play action, throwing the ball over the middle, and pre-snap motion. And I look at those 3 things, and Jaws has told us Jalen doesn't like pre-snap motion. We all know Jalen doesn't like throwing over the middle. We all know Jalen Hurts doesn't like being under center. So when I hear those, I want to scream at my phone, why are you mad at the coordinator? Does that make any sense to you? I'm just trying to resolve the coordinator stuff with the stuff that we know the quarterback is good and is not good at.
Yeah, that's why I would say those are the types of things that I think require an offseason. I think we saw earlier this season that they said, hey, let's mix some of this stuff in. And it was very basic, and it worked a little, and it didn't work great. And all of a sudden they got out of it. I mean, I think part of this is you watch that Bears offense last week and everything's connected. The play action is connected to the run game. Everything looks the same. It really leaves the defense with some uncertainty. But I do think you're right, Spike. This is why after Sean told me that, I said, okay, then here's what needs to happen. Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, get in the room with Jalen Hurts this offseason and say, Jalen, I know you might not love pre-snap motion. I know you might not be totally comfortable throwing it to the middle of the field. But guess what? We need to level up this offense because we are not maximizing your potential. We're not maximizing the talent on the roster. And so to get you to that next level, to get this team back to the Super Bowl, and we love you, Jalen. We know that's all you care about is winning. Here are the things we need to do. We're going to find the guy for you, and it's going to work. Are you with us? And what we know about Jalen Hurts, I know he has his preferences, but I also know he cares about winning. And so I think that's a conversation that absolutely needs to happen this offseason if the offense continues to go the way that it goes. And the last thing I'll say, Spike, I mean, I'm with you. He doesn't like to throw it over the middle of the field. The statistics bear that out. But then you have some snaps, like the end of last game in the fourth quarter, where the defense is playing a certain coverage, and it's an in-breaking route to A.J. Brown, and Jalen Hurts hits the top of his drop, and he lets go of the football, and he puts it on the money, and it's an explosive play. So that's why I said he can do it. He needs someone to say, you got to do this, Jalen Hurts. So I think that's what might be coming in the offseason. And Jack, I don't know what that sound effect was.
It was a sheep.
Well, it was a sheep. It was prevent defense. I mean, what are we talking about? They gave up at that point. Sheil, I mean, let's lock in.
It wasn't, Jack. It was cover 2. If you want to get into the coverages.
Talk to him,
Sheil. It was
talk
cover
to him.
2, and it was a tight game, and it was a great throw. And I don't think he makes that throw if it's the first quarter of the game, because I think he's playing conservatively. And so that's the type of stuff you need to I'll send you a clip after I'm done, Jack. You can look at it.
Well, I don't do tape.
Don't question Sheil.
Well, the only counter I'd have to you, and I agree, I saw it too. The counter I would have, and I'm not comparing player to player, I'm just comparing tendency. I've seen Nick Castellanos work a walk too. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's rarer than Jalen throwing the ball over the middle.
Not that. I mean, it's like I think we get into this thing when we see a player do something once, we assume the player is able to do it all the time, and that's the difference between great players and good players is the ones that are able to do those things consistently.
Yeah, that's also the difference between somebody having the ability to do something versus somebody being comfortable.
Yes,
doing
absolutely.
It. That's really what it is.
Yeah.
To Sheil's point, or even to Jack's point a little bit there is a sense of urgency there, and so he has to let the ball go. At that point, versus he's more conservative early in the game.
Yeah.
When maybe if you let that throw go early in the game, you're not in that position.
Yeah, I don't think he throws it earlier in the game. So it is a Jalen thing. I'm not saying it's not a Jalen thing. I mean, we can look at every game this season, and we can look at least a handful of plays where we say, I bet in practice, I bet in the quarterback meeting room, they said, here's where you go on this play if this coverage, and Jalen Hurts doesn't throw the ball because he doesn't want to turn the football over. So that's why I'm saying it needs a big conversation. It needs an overhaul for this offense to get better.
I tell you, Sheil, I think in theory you're absolutely right. I just wonder, man. I just wonder if Jalen's ever going to get over that hurdle of being risk averse, right, and taking some chances. Because when you got clearly the coaches wanting to take more chances, or they don't want him to put the ball in harm's way, but they want him to trust what his eyes are seeing and just let the ball go. That's where AJ and Devontae get more frustrated at, is where they know a play is available and it's there, and you just don't throw the ball. Like, that's where frustration comes in more than anything. It's like, we've been practicing this all week, and you know it's there. You got to let it go. It's almost like being open in a game in the NBA, a jump shot or a three-pointer, and you don't shoot it.
And who's done that, Ike? I mean, did you know you were saying that?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I got a lot of heat comparing Jalen to Ben Simmons the other day.
What do you think about that, Sheil?
Well, I think the heat you probably got, and I don't know, I think it's just when people look at how they are wired.
Right.
Mentally,
Yes.
and,
Yes. Now, to be
one
clear,
guy's accomplishments versus the other guys. I know. Yeah, I'm sure you didn't actually, say that they're wired the same.
Well, I let off saying they're not wired the same. But
everybody ignored that.
Everybody ignored that part of it. So how, you as a Vic Fangio devotee, how disturbed were you seeing the Eagles' defensive performance against the Bears?
Yeah, they got pushed around. It really was one of those games that we haven't seen many of these games over the last 2 years where you just say physically they got pushed around, and he got out schemed and he got out coached. There's no doubt about it. And you looked at what the Bears did. I mean, to allow a team in that weather to run the football like that against you, you can't have that. Now, Jalen Carter was getting blown off the ball in that game, and I said, he doesn't look like himself. And now we find out he's got the injury. But that was concerning, and it's going to continue to be concerning. This is all connected. Their defense isn't going to be good now, as good now, I should say, with Jalen Carter. You don't have Jalen Carter. You don't have Drew McCool at safety. You have a hole at your second corner spot. It's like the offense is going to have to kind of pick up the slack here until Jalen Carter is back on the field. That's the bottom line. So, I'm expecting some more games where we say, ooh, that didn't look like the Eagles defense that I personally was talking up a month ago when they played so well against the Packers and the Lions.
Well, it's a good thing the schedule lightens up a little bit here for us.
Yeah, it actually is. After Monday, at least
after Monday, at least from an offensive standpoint, we should be able to get things moving.
Everybody said that before Dallas and Chicago, unfortunately. So what do we? I know we don't know if we're facing Justin Herbert on Monday night. Aside from that, what are we looking at with the Chargers? What are some things that the Eagles can take advantage of, and what are some things they have to worry about? I know it's hard to answer given the quarterback situation is in the air, but other than that.
Yeah, really the big thing is they have had like a bottom 5 offensive line, I would say, this season. They had both offensive tackles injured, and that's where they invested first-round picks in. So you got 2 backup offensive tackles, and there have just been games where Justin Herbert has taken a beating. So this is a game where if your pass rush can show up against this opponent, you can really impact the game and you can play well defensively. So that would be the big thing with them. You know, Lad McConkey, they got some wide receiving weapons. I wouldn't say it's like a top 5 unit, but it's not a terrible group either. They got guys that can make plays. And then defensively, they want to keep everything in front of them. They want to limit those explosive plays. It's not one of those, hey, we're going to be aggressive and we're going to blitz you. No, it's, hey, let's make the offense work and string together 9 and 10 play drives here. So that's what you're facing from a perspective with they're a better defense than the Bears last week. I'll tell you that they just are. And so when to see what the Eagles did against the Bears, that is concerning now going up against a better defense.
So you as a free man who can pick whoever you want on Monday night, there's no pressure. You have to do nothing for the people of Philadelphia. What's your pick for Monday night?
For the record, against the spread, I did hit last week. I know we're not, we lost track of the record, but I did.
Well, the problem with the record is you took one for the team.
We don't know. We don't know where it starts and where it ends.
I don't want to make you look worse. So
thank you.
Yep.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I think I can't shake what I saw from this offense last week. I think we talked about it where I said, man, if they don't show up against the Bears, my panic level is really going to increase. And they didn't show up against the Bears. So now I'm just going to work off the assumption that until I see their offense play better, that they're not going to play better, that this is who they are. And then on the defensive side of the ball, without Jalen Carter, that makes me nervous. So I'm going to operate under the impression that Justin Herbert is going to play in this football game. And I kind of like the Chargers in this game. I'm going to go Chargers 24, Eagles 20. Eagles got to prove to me that this isn't going to be a free fall.
Sheil.
Yeah, stay on that side. Stay on that side.
There.
Yeah. All right, Sheil. Thank you, buddy.
There you go. All right. Thanks, guys.
There
Talk
he
to you
is.
next week.
The great Sheil Kapadia. You with the 3-pointer thing. It's my.
I knew you was waiting on that one.
Yeah, I was like, I think he's building to something. All right.
Well, I didn't say you were wrong in that instance.
I know.
Yeah.
Well,
shooting a 3-pointer is correct.
Yeah, I made some good points. 215-592-9494. Terrence in Springfield. You're on WIP. What's up, Terrence?
Spike, Chris, what's up, man?
What's up, Terrence?
T?
Hey, guys, man. Watching that Hard Knocks thing the other day, I saw an Eagles team that looked exhausted from watching that. They played exhausted. And Kevin Patullo, guys, he's in over his head. I'm watching the clip, and after A.J. Brown scored that touchdown, he's running up to A.J. talking about, I told you. I'm like, dude, you're like a little kid running up to his dad. Like, bro, you don't got to do that to A.J. for him to get involved, to tell him, I told you guys. A.J., like, it's whatever with the stats and all that, guys. Jalen Hurts.
He's mad at Kevin Patullo for being excited for A.J. Brown on the sideline. Yeah.
Yeah, he's there talking about stuff. I told you, like a little kid, like telling his dad something. Like, and Jalen Hurts, all I saw watching that Hard Knocks, guys, is him saying, that's on me. That's my fault. I got to play better. Jalen, then do it. Show me on the field. Like, guys are wide open. You guys have to lock in. What I saw from the Dallas Cowboys from watching that, they look loose. They look like they're having fun. They look engaged. Dak looks like he's interacting with his guys in the meetings, telling them if they see this, we're going to do this. And I need Jalen Hurts to do that more. I don't need him to say it. I need him to do it. Because Dallas, they look cohesive right now. And guys, if they win the next game, we're going to get bunghole-lightish. We're going to get tight. And to me, that's not a good fit for us, guys. I don't know what Hard Knocks is going to open up more about the Eagles right now. But we need to change our energy around. We need to get locked in. I can't keep hearing Kevin Patullo when it's all about the stars, when Jalen Hurts is missing a Goddard over the middle, when he's not connecting to Smitty on that play. He has to hit the wide-open receivers. You can't just keep saying my fault, and not fixing it. It's on you, Jalen, to be the leader.
You said a lot there, and there's very little I disagree with, Terrence. So I was okay with Kevin Patullo being excited for A.J. Brown on the sideline, but aside from that.
Though, Spike. We can't keep saying Kevin Patullo when there's plays that we're seeing guys.
No. I agree with you. I agree with you on that part. I wasn't so upset seeing Kevin Patullo celebrate with A.J. Brown on the sideline, but, it pissed you off. That's totally fine. So,
and Spike, one more thing, Spike. And Saquon Barkley, like last year, I noticed he was hitting the holes. This year, he's dancing around, running from side to side. And the difference between him and Tank Bigsby's running north and south. He's hitting the holes. Barkley has holes there, and he's running to the outside instead of running to the holes when there's massive holes. I saw on tape. A couple of guys showed on Instagram. He has to hit the holes. He has to get hungry. I don't see a hunger out of Saquon this year either.
So Terrence, it is Marissa Tomei's birthday. So for next question today, it's who's still got it. Why don't you give us who's still got it? Oh boy,
I don't know if nobody said it. We gotta say Demi Moore, man. Demi Moore.
She does.
Demi
It really
Moore,
pops
like
out in the girls.
She did. She looked great in The Substance. You see that movie? She looked good.
Yeah, that was a good movie, Spike.
Yep. She looked good. She looked good. She looked good.
I haven't seen Demi Moore in a while. What movie was she in?
The Substance is
That's something recent?
a horror movie. Yeah, I think it's on
you know
Netflix.
what? I think I did see that.
Yeah.
The Substance.
Yeah, I didn't love the movie, but she did look good in it.
Poor Kevin Patullo, by the way.
I know.
Can't even celebrate with AJ Brown.
Yeah, but something goes well. He's not even allowed.
No, I will say the arm bar does drive me nuts that him and Sirianni do.
I know you don't like the arm
I don't
bar.
like the arm bar.
But him celebrating with AJ was fine.
It's fine.
So he can't celebrate with the head coach.
It's just like you guys really think you did something. That's what irks me when they do that. You guys were averaging like 13 points a game in the last month, and
They
When
were
a play-
excited.
When a play call works, they get happy.
Yeah.
barely works.
Like, they're not doing the armbar after a tush push.
No. Which doesn't even work anymore.
No.
Yeah, how
They're
about
not even going to have to ban
Yeah,
it.
when do we start discussing that? Yeah.
Well, they're not
The
even going to
tush
have to
push
ban
is
it
not
now.
as effective.
Yep. Well, Jordan said, so I asked Mailata on Monday, I said that they noted on the broadcast that you used to have two people pushing Jalen, and now it's only one. You know, what's going on there?
What happened there?
So he wouldn't tell me what the different, alignments
Everybody
were.
doesn't want to push.
Well, no, I think what happened was the Detroit game, they did something different. Detroit did something
Showed
different.
them something different.
Yeah.
So they started.
So I think Detroit was almost like gunning on the side or something. So they were doing something. They were targeting certain areas, and I think the Eagles had to change because I think Detroit actually figured something out.
Okay.
And so I think that's why they changed.
Okay.
He said he didn't want to specifically say it, which I understand.
Yeah.
Everyone can see the tape. They don't need to listen to
Yes.
it on the radio show. The thing that Terrence mentioned about Hard Knocks, about the team looking exhausted, they do. I mean, in that they certainly they can paint. NFL Films can paint. Who produces it can paint it any way they want. So they could have picked videos but the contrast with how the Eagles' energy looked, with how the Cowboys' energy looked, even how the Giants' energy looked.
Yeah.
It was Sirianni looks exhausted. And the team just did not have the same life that those other teams did. Again, it's clips. There was probably 8 minutes of total Eagles stuff in there, but I thought it was notable that the guys looked tight and looked tired.
Yeah, I mean, listen, and it's probably more emotionally and mentally tired. I'm not saying the physical aspect of it isn't there, but I also know that there are no two-a-days. Nobody plays in the preseason. So it's not like your bodies are worn down and you haven't had a chance to recover.
It's mental.
Yeah, it's mental.
Yeah.
It's the mental aspect of it. And I wish, and I know hindsight is 20/20, but I wish they had a better approach to handling this season than forget about last year. Last year didn't mean anything. We aren't champions anymore, because it clearly didn't work for you.
Yes.
It didn't work for you. That didn't make you more focused in. It didn't make you want to go out and win a second championship more. So I don't know where that benefited you at. I don't know the right formula to do. I'm just saying this idea that they made a conscious effort to put last year behind them and really made a conscious effort of doing it when talking with the public. it didn't work for you.
Well, the other teams know you won the Super Bowl. They're still going to gun for you.
They're
the
gunning
same
for you.
Yeah.
Your schedule it says you're defending Super Bowl champions.
Yep. Yeah.
You may should just embrace it, and I mean you should have embraced it and walk around with the swag, not a cockiness, but at least a confidence that you're the champion.
Well, they tried to do it in 22. They tried to do the same thing.
They didn't win.
No, I know, but they spent the whole offseason saying something similar to this year, and it didn't work in 23.
Oh, yeah, I know. Remember they took down they took down the wording or whatever it was, like the logos in the building.
It was very similar to how they acted this year. And
well,
0 for 2.
I'll never forget. I was not with the station. I was still in New York, but I did a podcast with Jordan at Connor Barwin's concert. And I asked Jordan, because it was in between 22 and 23. And I said, well, you guys got to the Super Bowl and you have to start all the way over again. You know, how do you do that? He said, we're not even thinking about last year. And, I remember him saying it to me. And I was like, well, I would remember it.
Not everybody else remembers it.
Maybe the message for this year could have even been like, you're champions and they don't think you can do it again.
Yeah.
You haven't proven anything yet.
Exactly. Yeah. Turn something into a motivating thing versus let's downplay what happened last year because we don't want to be complacent when clearly
you're a little complacent.
Yes.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, the return of Chuck, which we've been glad he's doing okay and he's with us. And in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, a report on Kyle Schwarber and the Reds. A report on Kyle Schwarber and the Reds.
Dude, if he signs with the Reds, me and Ike are never talking again. I'm just kidding.
How are we gonna do the show?
Oh, dude, the Skyline Chili jokes will be nonstop.
Yeah.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is the holiday season. You got to do all your holiday shopping for your family and your friends, but you got to do your holiday shopping for your pets as well. For your dog, for your cat, and dogs and cats rule any one of the 7 locations. Look, in my house, the dogs get Christmas presents. So whatever you're looking for at any of the 7 locations, they got it. You know, it's cold out, so maybe you want to get your dog a fashionable coat, maybe a fleece, maybe a sweater. I'm a coat guy with the dog. The sweater is a little much for me, but if that's for you, that's fine. Maybe toys, maybe treats, whatever it is, Dogs and Cats Rule has it. And because the lead dog, George Perenni, has made sure that every Dogs and Cats Rule has the best staff in the world, when you go in there asking a question about supplements or pet nutrition, these important things about the health of your pet, they have the answers. Not just the answers, they have the time to spend with you, make sure that you're feeding your dog or your cat the absolute right stuff. You're not going to find that at other pet stores. I was blown away. There's 7 locations, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell, 2 in Jersey, Pennington, and Princeton. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Cowboys head to Motor City to battle the Lions. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included. B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
This travel week, sail far and save big with Norwegian Cruise Line. Get 50% off all cruises and enjoy our free at sea package with specialty dining, unlimited open bar, and more, all included. Plus, get a special limited time bonus deal. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, college football conference championship Saturday, number 1 versus number 2. Number 1 Ohio State, a 4.5-point favorite against number 2 Indiana. Total in the game, 47.5. Indiana has been amazing this season, and what a turnaround for that program it's been over the last couple years. But there is a huge gap in talent between these two teams. I respect Indiana, but Ohio State's the best team. Ohio State's going to win another championship and go undefeated. So coming up on Saturday, let's lay 4.5 with Ohio State. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Nick, what are you doing?
Well, Adam, Thanksgiving is over, so it's officially time for the holidays.
And it's time for our Legacy Box Cyber Monday sale. Legacy Box is the most meaningful gift you can give this holiday season. It's simple, safe, and has been trusted by millions.
That's right. It's our best sale of the year. Right now, when you go to legacybox.com, you can save an unreal 65% on your Legacy Box.
And for a limited time, you can preserve your tapes, film reels, and photos for as low as $27, saving you hundreds.
Hurry, our best sale of the year won't last long. Visit legacybox.com for an unreal 65% off during our Cyber Week sale. With limited quantities ready to ship, this deal will go fast.
Shop our Cyber Week sale now at legacybox.com/value to take 65% off. Buy your Legacy Box today and send in when you're ready. legacybox.com/value.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
The Chargers moved from a city that doesn't care about football to a city that really doesn't care about football. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I don't hate this one.
Yeah, come on, man.
Don't brag about it. Just let me have it.
I like going from 232 Bach to, talking about thugs and whatever.
Yeah.
It's a great day to be here.
Yeah.
Everything's positive.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 3:30 Country still on probation.
Now, who was that?
Travis
That's
Tritt.
Travis Tritt.
Oh,
Yeah.
Travis Tritt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
He's got like
Travis-
2 good songs.
Not Travis Scott.
Not Travis Scott. No.
Different Travis.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night, Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia. Food, spirits as well. Is this just a Super Bowl hangover year for the Eagles, or do you believe there are deeper issues? Deeper Issues has gained traction. 60.6% on Deeper Issues. 215-592-9494.
What do they think that? But here's
Yeah.
Here's what I would wonder. What do they think the deeper issues are? See, in other words, are people downplaying the AJ Jalen thing, and they're saying the deeper issue is the OC?
Or are they thinking about that?
Yeah, or are they going the other way? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, what do you think is the actual deeper issue that most people think the deeper issue is?
Could that be another Twitter question? What would the deeper issues be? So the deeper issues would be Kevin Patullo.
We don't think it's a lack of talent.
No.
They're not old.
The AJ, do you want to say locker room relationships? So we're not just AJ and
that's
Jalen.
fine, yeah.
Yeah, locker room relationships, and maybe Nick Sirianni's
or team chemistry.
Team chemistry is the one.
Probably works better. Yeah.
Team chemistry is the one, and I guess you could just put Sirianni on there too.
Coaching.
Yeah, coaching.
Yeah.
But I want to put Patullo separate.
Oh,
see,
okay.
I think
okay.
I think Patullo is
they
just
are
going to get
separate?
the vote. Yeah.
So
I
what
think
do you believe
Patullo and Nick.
What do you believe the deeper issues with the Eagles are? Team chemistry, Patullo, coaching?
Team chemistry, Patullo, Sirianni.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
I think
What's
we have
the
to
Sirianni
separate.
deeper issue?
Well,
He's just not the guy?
No, just that if his message is culture and not you, not me, us, like all the things that he gives, all the things that he messages is all the things that they're not this year.
Yeah.
So
They
again,
all worked last year.
Yeah.
Everybody was repeating them last year.
yeah, like I to your point before, I wonder if it was. I think he's effective, but maybe his messaging is effective coming off of a year
bad
year.
Yeah.
Maybe he now the one thing I give Sirianni credit for a lot. He does seem to learn from mistakes and grow. He will whatever
They
this
will
year-
address it. Yeah.
Yes, he will learn from this year, and he will think about why his message did not hit, whether he's saying it or not, why it's not as effective as it has been previously.
Yeah, he did it after 23. He talked about talking to different people and
reading
reading
books.
leadership books and everything. Yeah.
By the way, real quick,
I
played one Travis Tritt song.
Yeah.
What happened?
Within 30 seconds.
What?
Already texting Ben Davis. I mean, he's he got a little excited when he heard Travis.
He's one of the guys, bro. You're from Aston, not Kentucky.
He works on tractors.
He's a pickup truck guy.
He's a cornfield man.
Yeah, he's a country boy.
In Chester County.
He lives in Delco, technically.
Oh, does
Chadford.
he technically? Okay. It's these guys that are like, and my pickup truck. It's like, you say him. Yeah. You ain't fooling me, buddy. You ain't fooling me. I know you when you were a little kid.
Yeah, y'all played against each other.
You did. Yeah, yes.
I still want to bring the lady on that was exposing the
Austin
Middletown.
Yeah, she was
in
mad.
1995.
Brothers,
Yeah.
yes.
215-592-9494. We'll get to the Kyle Schwarber news in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report after we talk to Chuck. Chuck, you're on WIP.
430 Whitney. 430 Whitney.
I don't know about that.
Oh, he said Whitney.
430 Whitney.
I mean, or you know what? If you don't want to do Whitney, we can settle for Stevie then. Stevie Wonder. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't mind the occasional Stevie, for sure.
430 Stevie. You got so many songs and so many hits, man. You be playing for a whole year straight. Made me go to a second album, man. He got so much music. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Come on, Spike. Come on, 4:30 Stevie, man.
Well, we all have to vote on it. I don't even do it. I can only suggest it. You have no idea, Chuck, how many songs I've suggested for this show, and only one has really gotten on the air. So I don't have a lot of pull.
That is true.
I part of the delegation. I could go with Stevie. I'm telling you.
All right, well, you know I will. Yes.
What? That'd be popping, man. You know what I mean?
Don't make this a delegation issue.
We all like Stevie.
Yeah, we all like Stevie Wonder. It's not a delegation issue.
God doesn't know one Stevie Wonder song.
Who?
You.
Yeah.
I know Stevie Wonder. Superstition.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
That might be it.
That's
might
good.
be.
Leave it at that. That's a good one. Yes. Where you been at, Chuck?
Man, let me tell you, man. You know, Christmas, I hate it. I hate this time of year. I like it, but I hate it. You know what I mean? You know, you put all these damn lights up around the house. They're so tedious, man. I'm telling you, I'm going to spend money next year. I told my wife, I said, we're spending money next year. We're going to get a lightsman. He's going to put the lights up. I'll pay for that. You know what I mean?
Chuck, it's the best
crazy,
money I've
man.
ever spent, Chuck. It is the best money I've ever spent, brother. Yes. I
You
don't
ain't
have to
never
worry
lied.
about it every year. They come and do it. Yeah, I don't have to worry about it anymore.
I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it next year. That's for sure. Because this was crazy, man, this year. I'm talking about lights falling on my head, man. I damn near fell off the ladder. I'm done, man. I'm done with this light stuff, man.
Yeah, man.
But listen.
Yeah.
You know, I've been hearing, man. I've been having my ears glued to the phone, man. But I just want to say this real quick, right? I'm gonna get the Spike in a second because you know you think you got away from me. You ain't get away from me.
I didn't think I got away from you. We've been waiting for you for 2 days.
Listen, here's the thing, right? I want to say to the Buffalo Bills, aha, boo boo. See, that's what happened when you interfere with family business. You know what I'm saying? See, they went and try to be slick and put that waiver in, and you know, Slater.
Oh, no, they need him. They can use
They
him.
shouldn't have interfered. You know, the Eagles put a waiver in for him, and they knew he wanted to come back to Philadelphia. Now he don't want to play for him, so now they left holding the ball, man. You know what I mean? That's what they get.
That's
you know
true.
What I'm saying? So,
Yep.
you know, don't interfere in family business, man. We need Slay here. Slay want to be here. Let him come back home where he belongs. Now, I just want to say this to Spike, right? Man, I tell you, Spike, when I heard that the other day, I had to go back and keep listening to it. You know, I rewinded that like 5 times. The Joel Embiid rant.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's just classic sports radio. You know, that might have put you above your father in the hierarchy in WIP history with that rant. You know what I mean? I mean, you hit it on the nail. I mean, it was like listening to Stevie Wonder play a harmonica or Whitney Houston hit a high note. Like, it was just sports radio brilliance.
Thank
I
you,
just
Chuck.
commend you for it.
Thank you,
really
Chuck.
do.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And
Never been so complimentary.
yeah, and I just want to get this out clear. My dad was never program director here and afternoon show host, so
he's
I
already passed
yeah, I think I'm already there, but as a
Your
host.
dad gave you a job. You know that.
Oh,
No,
come on,
come on
Chuck.
now. He earned it. He earned his spot.
I know, I'm just kidding with you. Listen,
Yeah.
let me say this, though, right? Joel Embiid still stinks. He's a loser. And I
Here
know
we
this,
go.
and I got free will to come in and talk about him now because Spike is on my side. You know what I'm saying? So
We
what
are
I'm
not
saying
on the
is
same
this.
side.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Yeah, you're
Spike,
going to find
yes,
that
you are.
out.
Yeah, you're my cousin now. You know what I mean? We on the same side. You know what I mean?
All right.
My brother from a different mother. You know what I mean?
All right.
You're part of the delegation. You're part of the Joel B. hate club now.
No,
You
I
can't
don't
go
hate
back.
him. I don't hate
You can't
him.
go back.
I don't
You
hate
can't
him.
go back, man.
I
Oh,
don't
listen,
hate him.
Here's the thing, Spike. You said it yourself. It's time for the guy to go somewhere else.
I agree.
You know what I mean? That's just it. You know what I
yeah,
mean? I'm not
I
going to
agree.
kick the guy while he's down. I think it's more fun to argue with Ike and you when the guy is good. He stinks now, and, you know, he's dead. You know, and I don't mean that figuratively. I mean, you know, sports-wise, he's dead as a player. And, you know, I don't get no fun out of that. So I just would like for him to just, you know, he had great years here. I never liked him, but he had great years here. And it's time to move on, man. You know what I mean? And try to build this team the right way, like I've been saying. You know, with these guards and Maxey, you know, I like the trade you said, Nick Claxton and the guy from the Nets. What's the other guy?
Michael Porter Jr. Yeah, it would take some draft picks too, but I don't think it's going to happen this year. But I think after next year, after this season, I think there will be some interesting things they'll have to because they really at the end of the day, forgetting about where you stand and where I stand, they can't. They have too many other good players now to build a team with $60 million not playing. I mean, for no other reason, you can't build a team in the NBA where you have $60 million on your cap and you're not getting anything out of it. So I think they're going to have to do something.
Well, that's your boy. Thanks a lot, Daryl. You know what I mean? You know,
He had
I
to do it.
appreciate you.
Yeah.
He had it. He tore it. I mean, next thing will be a rant on him. Spike, that's
No,
that'll
no,
really get you in.
no.
I mean, the next rant on him. No, but listen, the thing about it is this: Maxey is his team now. You know, and that's just the fact of the matter. And I'm gonna watch him tonight. They play the Warriors. We're gonna all watch him tonight, and I like watching them without Joel. That's just what it is. Now on to a team that's really been struggling right now. And I've been really hard on him. And hearing Ike, I heard Ike on Monday, man. You must have got hit with the KO, man, because you was toothless on Monday, man.
Seems like a lot of people picked up on that.
Yeah. Well,
it was like a track.
Yeah.
Just licking your wounds. But you know what, though? All of us, we all in the same boat. That's what I figured out. You know what I'm saying? So I was bending a little too hard, on this thing right now. And I like my hardness on him. Pause. I like how I like how I've been on him. But here's the thing, right? We still 8-4, and I'm still an Eagles fan at the end of the day. So my thing is I want them to get back off the mat. You know what I mean? Now, it ain't going to help that Jalen Carter's out for the next few weeks, but I want them to get back off the mat, man. And I think this week we can do that. You know what I'm saying? San Diego, what's that, L.A., whatever they are, they're frauds. You know what I'm saying? And we can go up there and we can take care of business. We still control our own destiny. And I just don't like the fact that Dallas is on our heels like that and they brag and all that. So tonight, I'm hoping for the Dallas loss and the Eagles, on Monday, they can take care of business and not just spoil this milk we got going on. We can milk this cow for just a couple more months and get back to the Super Bowl. Because I know we got it in us, man. Like, I know we got it in us. Jalen Hurts, I've seen you play great before. And I know I've been chanting for Tanner to get in, but I'm willing to pause that if this guy can get back on track. And then, A.J. Brown, I don't want to hear another word from you. Shut up. Sirianni, Devin Caney. All you people just be quiet.
Devin Caney?
Yeah. I heard Devin Caney, too, talking all
What a
that
stray.
nonsense. Yeah, I was
Holy
talking about
moly.
everybody on that sideline. They just all get on my nerves. Everybody, even Devin Caney, all of them, the sideline reporters, all of them, just shut up. Everybody, and just get to work. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to just focus on one thing right now. It's the championship, man. We got we got a chance to make history. We still 8-4. None of these teams are head and shoulders better than us. Sean McVay's a fraud. You know what I'm saying? He's overrated. I told you guys that before. His in-game decision-making sucks. You know what I'm saying? He's a good offensive coordinator. He's the best offensive coordinator in football. But a head coach...
People said that about Andy, too.
Yeah, but Andy Reid is established. You know what I'm saying?
So Sean McVay.
No, he's not,
All
man.
right.
No, he's not.
But he's won a Super Bowl. Yeah, but
So what? So he's better than... It's a guy in Denver named Sean Payton. You know what I'm saying? He won the Super Bowl. He ain't a better coach than Sean Payton. I don't care what nobody says. Sean Payton's take that young club in Denver, and he's lifted them up to high hopes right now.
All right, Chuck, give us somebody who's still got it.
Well, this girl is, I would give you a nice little. See, normally I would go chocolate, right? You know how I am.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing. I was watching this movie the other day called The Mountain Between Us. So this girl I would take her in a delegation. She's like French vanilla, so I'm going to go with a little French vanilla today. And I always had a crush on her, right? I always did. I don't know what it is. But I love Kate Winslet. I don't know what it is.
But Kate Winslet's like 50.
Yeah, so what? She still got it.
Yeah, I know. But, thank you for the call, Chuck. I think we were looking for somebody. She does still have it, but
50.
Yeah, she's not.
Well, not in the Mayor of Easttown.
One of my favorite movies.
Yeah,
Titanic.
Yeah.
Come on, man. She's
Yeah.
awesome.
I mean, she's a good one. Yeah. But I don't think she's old enough for Still Got It.
No?
In my opinion. Well,
I don't know. Women after 40, man, you almost got to start saying that they still got it.
No. No.
That they still have it.
Yeah, but
right?
if you say that, you're implying they're old. So they got to be officially old first.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
See what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think of maybe women over 40 30 years ago, or the same with guys. Like, we all looked like hell 30 or 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Now, people look good after 40.
But is it expected?
I think it is. I think it's demanded. All right. Let's go.
It's certainly demanded. Yes, I'm with you there.
Jack, let's go, buddy.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Oh, that's right. Feels like I still think we're going to get the Kyle Schwarber resolution next week.
Next week. Okay. During the winter meetings.
Winter meetings. Again, they start on Sunday.
Okay.
Kyle Tucker might sign as well. He visited.
Really? Next week?
He visited the Blue Jays yesterday.
Oh, wow.
So it's kind of all heating up. So, John.
Did he visit the Phillies?
No, but they are close. I mean, Dunedin and Clearwater are 13 minutes away. So.
Well, but what does that have to do with it?
Well, he visited them in Florida.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, we should said that. We're thinking he went to Toronto.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think.
Who the hell cares about him going to spring training?
Well, that's where they met him. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, don't shoot the messenger. We're just talking.
Right.
Anyway, so the Reds thing continuing to kind of percolate, but I view this as a positive update from John Heyman on where the Reds stand on Kyle Schwarber.
Teams in on Schwarber. Got to give Ken Rosenthal credit for mentioning the Reds. Absolutely. I do believe the Reds are interested. I tried that a couple days ago, checking in there, and I got the result was it looks like it's going to be very expensive for us, which isn't a surprise. Didn't mean they weren't interested, but they are indeed interested. So that's a big development. He is from the Cincinnati area. Could that be a lure? Probably to some degree. The Reds are an improved team. They did make the playoffs. You know, I've got to think that he likes that idea, but why wouldn't you like the idea of returning to Philly as well? So, I mean, I don't know if we're going to name favorites, but certainly Philly and the Reds are two big teams in on Schwarber.
Him saying that they know it's going to be expensive.
Yeah.
It feels like maybe it'll be out of their price range.
Here's the thing I don't understand. How could it? Why even get involved? What, they think he's going to get cheap?
Right.
You think I was getting him for cheap?
The hometown discount?
Yeah. He was not doing a hometown discount.
Yeah. No, he's not doing any discount.
No, you almost have to be willing to go at least match the best offer out there if you truly want him, and then hope that he chooses you over the other teams. He's certainly not choosing to play there for $20 million less.
Well, they're just looking and seeing the Phillies and seeing the Mets and seeing the Red. You mentioned the Red Sox, right, Jack? And you mentioned the Cubs.
Yeah.
Like, they don't have the money. They have to just look at that and say to themselves, somebody's going to outbid us. The Mets thing feels fraudulent, though.
And are they doing it to show their fans, like, hey, we tried?
We cared. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they've gone a long way to do that without coming up with something. I mean, throwing out the first pitch and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Here's what I think. I think they're hoping they can get close enough that he'll choose to go there.
Even if it's close.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I think. I don't think they have to outbid everybody, but I think it's between the Phillies and the Reds. I do. I don't think he goes to the Mets.
I think the Red Sox are in there.
Yeah.
But I think it's Phillies Reds.
Yeah. After we talked last time, it's just Soto's going to be a DH within 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, and they try to throw the Giants in. This is where you feel like the market's not what they think it is. They try to throw the Giants in there yesterday, and the Giants aren't spending that kind of money this offseason. So they're trying to find. I feel like they're trying to create a market that might not really be there. Like the Pirates thing. The Pirates thing is thrown out there just because to show their fans that hey, we're going to get in the mix
that
this year.
That may be to show whatchamacallit, the pitcher.
No, Skeensy? Yeah, before he's like, just get me to the Yankees. The Reds, though, they're not spending any money.
See, I was getting kind of excited that we'd let him go and get somebody who could play the field. I was getting excited for the Bellinger Tucker or thing,
I think the Reds do 4-120 or 5-150.
Yeah, I mean, they should.
I think they do.
5 years.
Yeah. So the other thing that came out on top of that is an interesting little nugget here from one of the Adam Jude. He covers the Mariners for the Seattle Times. And he said the Mariners are considering Phillies reliever Matt Strahm in their search for a left-handed reliever.
I'll drive him there.
So what I think is interesting.
That's a long way, bro.
Yeah, I don't care.
That could be a good road trip, though.
Oh, yeah. Him bidding on cards on eBay.
Oh, you and him together.
Yeah, you and him together.
Yeah. Okay. So what I think could be interesting about this trade is that last year they showed interest in Bohm. The Mariners did. They're probably not paying Eugenio Suarez. They already paid Josh Naylor. They've already talked about having to shed salary this offseason. So maybe there's a Bohm and Strahm package there. And the one that I think could be interesting, they would equal each other out pretty much, so it wouldn't help their shed salary standpoint, is Randy Arozarena, who I know he's trending down, 100% trending down, but still popped 27 home runs last year.
Yeah.
And there's something with right-handed hitters in that ballpark that they don't do well there, and then they go elsewhere, like Teoscar Hernandez.
Yeah.
And they generally are okay. He's a postseason riser. He's been that guy. Now this would mean he plays left and Crawford plays center.
And that means no Bader.
And it would mean no Bader, most likely. Well, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Because Marsh would probably still play right. But if they could find a way to possibly make that work, it gives them a right-handed bat with some pop for Strahm and Bohm and an old school, Major League Baseball trade.
Just a normal trade where one team gets a player, the other team gets 2 players. The salaries are about the same.
Quick question.
Yeah.
And this is sort of like for the future, and it's really for small market teams. Do you think they have an inkling that future negotiations will include shared revenue and a floor and a salary cap? Because that almost changes because now you know you're going to get a certain piece of the pie coming in, even as a small market team.
Well, they already do get a certain piece of the pie.
Oh, is it shared revenue already?
Yeah, so it's like Pirates make money every year.
That's where the tax comes in.
Ah.
The tax goes to the teams that are not
I
in the
didn't
tax.
think it was shared revenue.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, well, hell.
Yeah,
So what is it that the owners would want?
The owners want a cap.
They want a cap.
The owners want a cap, and the players don't. Yeah, I read a whole ESPN piece about the labor thing, and if the owners are stuck on a cap, this is going to get.
We may miss a whole year.
It's going to get really ugly, and I don't think baseball can afford to miss a year, given all the momentum they have.
Especially where they are right now. Yeah.
It's just like I don't know that baseball is the strongest players union in sports. And they do not want a cap. So even if you have a floor, I don't think that erases the cap thing. I really don't. I think those especially the agents want the Mets and the Phillies and the Yankees and the Dodgers. They want those teams that are going to go overspend because they make a lot of money there. So it's going to be ugly. 215-592-9494.
I gotta admit, I'm in the cap category.
I have no.
I'm seeing $700 million contracts. Yeah, that's outrageous.
The only thing is, like, obviously with the cap, then it does also help. It does also hurt the kind of middle salaries. They're not as high maybe as they would be without a cap. So like the $700 million, you have it, then it could shrink down. Like it would help the lower guys, 100%.
Yeah.
Like people would be signed, but I also think it would also hurt the middle tier players as well.
Yeah, those guys that pitch once a week, DHs that are making $30 million a year. Those guys. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if a cap did that in basketball because they have max individual salaries. That's why that hurt the middle. Yeah, I don't know. 215-592-9494.
Football has this thing figured out.
They do.
And we don't have guaranteed contracts.
Well, that's how they have it. That's how they really have it figured. They have a fake cap, but they also have fake contracts.
That's why football's king.
Yep.
You said it, not me.
Oh, I can't wait to. Mike Mayock loves looking at the tape. He must have hated looking at the tape of Friday's game.
Much as Baldy did. Baldy was disgusted.
Well, and Mayock takes it personally. So we will talk to Mike Mayock next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
after a setback against the Bears.
Do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
The Eagles charge ahead into LA for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Be here when Flyers hockey comes home for the holidays this month at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Don't miss the Flyers face off against the Colorado Avalanche in a matinee matchup on Sunday, December 7th at 1 p.m.
Blair moves it back. York has it again. Fires and scores!
Experience it here because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Rebound right now. He scores!
Get your tickets now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
The holidays are approaching fast, and the last thing you want is to have to deal with issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services has expert tune-ups and heater safety checks to keep your home comfortable through the season. Plus, free estimates, 0% interest financing available for system replacements, and right now, get up to $5,000 toward a next-day HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. Horizon offers same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Hoping to bounce back from their Black Friday loss, Philadelphia heads to LA for the Week 14 Monday night game. Both teams hold an 8-4 record so far this season, and historically, LA has dominated in their matchups. But it's anyone's game, as both teams are fighting for playoff spots.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-583-5795. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute, and as I reported a year ago, Giannis Antetokounmpo is eyeing the possibility of leaving the Milwaukee Bucks. It's been a year of failure, and so the fact that reportedly Giannis is finally close to pulling the trigger on deciding to play somewhere else is not an indictment on Giannis's loyalty or on Giannis's love for Milwaukee. It's an indictment on Doc Rivers and a Bucks organization that didn't support their superstar. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Thursday. It's 4 o'clock. As always, we are joined by the great Mike Mayock. You can hear him on the Believe in Eagles podcast with Lee Mayock. Hey, Mike, thanks for joining us once again.
My pleasure. How you guys doing?
Yeah, we're doing all right.
What's up, Mike?
We're doing all right. Now, you as a tapesman, you watch the tape, you love going through the tape. Going through the Eagles-Bears tape must have been one of the worst experiences of the season for you. I can't imagine you liked what you saw on either side.
That's a good way to lead, Spike, because that's kind of how I'm feeling.
Yep.
And, you know, I started watching tape when I was 8 years old with my dad, the high school coach. And you know, that's where I developed my love of it and appreciation for it. Usually it gives you the answers you need. And at this point, you know, we've been talking about the offense all season long. What's wrong? Who's accountable? How much is the coach? How much is Jalen? What about the run game? What about, you know, we're trying to figure all that out. And I took a step back from the offensive tape this week, and I kind of looking at my notes. I'm going, okay, how many miscommunications were there? You know, I mean, think about I think people have been talking about the play that looked like a slant to Smith. And it really, I mean, you know, Jalen was throwing hitch. He was running slant. It was, depending on what you read on the zero coverage, it was something that has to be figured out between these guys throughout training camp, not week 14 of the season. What are you doing against zero with that look? And sometimes, you know, it's on the fly, but that's okay. Every team in the league handles those decisions post-snap on the fly. You know, there was a play with A.J. Brown on a crossing route, abruptly stopped. I think it was a good throw, but there was another Eagle coming in his direction with another defender, and I think he thought there was going to be a collision. And, you know, there's Saquon Barkley in the flat, gets hit with the ball because he hasn't turned around yet. There's the two-point conversion. There's all these what I would call either miscommunications or disconnects are happening in week 13. And most of them should be ironed out 10 weeks ago. And I think what plays into it, Spike, is, you know, some of the pre-snap penalties, which, again, as a coach's son, drive me up a wall. And, you know, the Eagles have 20 false start penalties, which are preventable. There should be less than half of that amount, right? 20 false start penalties, and a wide receiver has 4 of them.
I was going to say, it's not just the offensive line. It's the receivers, too.
Dude, my dad is rolling over in his grave. That was his number one rule for wideouts. You can never have a pre-snap penalty because all you got to do is stand there at the end of the line of scrimmage and look at the football. You can never have a false start. So he's got 4 of them. The left tackle has 3. The left guard has 3. That's 10 of the 20. And I'm not trying to rip them, but I'm trying to. You mentioned my frustration, and a lot of it is stuff that I think should be cleaned up way before now. Now you're going into a critical game on Monday night, and we're not talking about matchups against the Chargers and how to take advantage of their corners. Or what we're talking about is pre-snap stuff that should have been taken care of weeks, if not months ago, and it does drive me up a wall.
I would say the other thing on top of it that makes it, that sort of exacerbates the frustration, I would imagine, is this is mostly the same players, it's the same head coach, and it's a different offensive coordinator, but it's a guy who's been in the building for 4 years. And you would just think, yeah, you would work it out in training camp, but you would also think that the stuff that you're talking about figuring out on the fly, you would think, well, these guys must have a rhythm of that sort of communication where that would almost be, some of these guys, they should know each other like the back of each other's hands. Mm-hmm. And you just, we do a show with Jordan Mailata every Monday night.
Yep.
And you almost don't even know what to ask in those certain things because they're practicing and you would assume they're trying. But when it's things like that, it's not, to your point, it's not about the other team playing better. It's not even about a physical disadvantage. It's about how is that even happening at this point? And I don't even know like how to diagnose it. And I would imagine you're in the same position.
Yeah, I think there should be continuity from a year ago with players and coaches. I think some of what happened last year was this magical run with the run game, and every time the Eagles got in a situation they needed something, Saquon would rip off another 50-yard touchdown, which is a great deodorant. It can kind of cleanse all kinds of things when you're just gashing people in the run game. And now the Eagles aren't doing that. There's no gashing in the run game, so every little thing that goes wrong gets studied under a microscope, and knuckleheads like me watch the tape, and Baldy and all our guys, and why would this happen? Why did this happen? And it gets, I don't want to say blown out of proportion because at this point it shouldn't even be happening, but I think it does point an arrow in the direction of, okay, you're 13 weeks into this season, you came out of the bye week a year ago at 2-2, and you went in one direction. You're coming out of the bye week right now, and it looks like an entirely different direction with an offense that's averaging 15 points a game. And I don't even know what to tell you that they need to do other than to play cleanly. We talked about turnovers, and the only thing saving them early in the season was they won the turnover battle every week. Now, the last 2 weeks they've turned it over 4 times, which is half of the turnovers on the season because they only have 8. So if they're not razor sharp with the turnover piece and they're sloppy with communications and disconnects and penalties, then they're not going to win football games. And then when you throw 281 yards allowed in the rush game on top of all of that and a disparity of 87 offensive snaps versus 51, now you got a mess.
Yeah, I mean that's where I've been locked in this week at Mike. I know I'm not ignoring what the offensive struggles have been, but it's almost repetitive and redundant when we talk about this offense the last month. What I was shocked at, and really over the last week, is the defense's performance. We kind of excused it against the Cowboys for whatever reason, but Friday against the Bears, to get the ball ran on them the way that they have. I haven't seen that around here in a long time. I think you almost got to go back almost 15, 20 years to where something like that even remotely happened with 2 backs having that type of field day.
Well, 05 was the last time it happened.
So 20 years, that the last time something like this happened. I was surprised at that more than anything. We found out today Jalen Carter is going to get some time off. His shoulders aren't correct or aren't right. But what else did you see with that defense, particularly up front with that front 7, that we just could not get off blocks and stop Chicago's run game last week?
Yeah, I could not agree more. And I thought it was, for the defense, an embarrassing tape and so atypical for a Vic Fangio coach team. So what I saw, I couldn't wait to watch the tape because I did the game on the radio, and so I was there. And I couldn't believe all the cutback stuff. And especially coming out of a zone scheme where they're climbing to the second level, there was nobody backside. So to try to oversimplify, every team in the league runs outside zone, and they tag it with a bootleg that comes off that. So you have to be aware of those two things. Some teams then will tag a jet sweep with a wide out coming in motion and time it up so that it's kind of perimeter control. They show you that they can run that jet sweep the other way, so that you can't over pursue from the backside. And then what Chicago did, which I thought was pretty cool if you're a Bears fan, is they had a tight end playing fullback a bunch of times, and he would flash to the flat the opposite way of the run. And it took the Eagles linebacker with him, okay, because they run bootleg off that look. So Nakobe Dean is flashing with the tight end right out of the hole that they're running into, and the defensive end is coming upfield expecting bootleg. So they seal off the front side, cut back, and the linebacker and the defensive end that would be assigned to that run typically are gone. Not even an issue. Don't even have to block them. And I thought that was kind of cool from a scheme perspective for Chicago, taking advantage of something that Philly does. And I think it's something that Jimmy Harbaugh is going to be looking at and going, and on top of the fact, Ike, and that's schematically. That was one piece.
That's not even the physical part of it. Yeah, that's not even the physical part of it.
Exactly, Ike, and that's what I was about to get into because I think you hit it on the head. And if you start from inside out, the news on Carter is intriguing to me because I have all over my notes that he was trying to play finesse football. That he was trying to swim over instead of holding point, leaving his gap. And when a defensive tackle leaves his gap, it's a problem.
Yep.
And what it means is the linebacker is going to get overwhelmed. So I thought he played a little bit of a finesse game. I thought Jordan Davis, out of all of them, hung in there the most, against those double teams. But still, he was getting moved. The other two defensive tackles, Ajomo and Young, were just getting blasted out of the hole on double team. And what happens, and Ike knows this better than anybody, the way teams double team a defensive tackle is they get movement, and then one of them separates to go up to the linebacker. And the Bears did it all day long, and Zach Bond and Nakobe Dean were stuck or ran around more often.
Yeah.
It was kind of disappointing to watch the runarounds.
Yep.
So I'm not used to seeing the Eagles play runaround football, and they did. They couldn't set an edge, and I thought the defensive backs tackling collectively was the worst of the season. So when you add it all up, Ike, it was an embarrassing tape.
Yeah.
It's so hard to ask you about the Chargers game, and I think you intimated this because it really just comes down to if this team is playing like this, how could you think that they're going to beat anybody? Like either they're going to play better and they're going to win games, or they're going to keep playing like this, and the rest of the season is going to be kaput. It just must be hard to sort of forecast what kind of game we're going to see on Monday night, given the way that the Eagles have played.
Yeah, I mean, my son was asking me the other day what I thought about the Bears game. I said, Mike, I have no idea because I don't know which team's showing up.
Right.
Especially on offense. And I hate week 13 or 14, whatever we're in. I hate to kind of be dramatic about it, but Spike, you've been kind of hinting at this all season long. Like, is it going to be a repeat of 23 or is it going to be a repeat of 24? When are they going up or down? What's going to happen? And I'm afraid we're kind of at that point where I think this is a gut check. I think if you've ever been in a locker room, this is the week where coaches challenge you as men, and they close the door and they don't let the message out, and they just, they tell you and they take blame for it also, right? But at the end of the day, the defense has to come out and play like the Eagles' defense is used to playing. And offensively, I can't even begin to tell you what we're going to see.
Hi. Yeah. Well, I expected. I appreciate the detail. I expected the tone. Yeah. The tone was exactly spot on. But I do appreciate the detail, and hopefully we have some better tape to talk to you about next week. Thank you, Mike.
Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, I would love that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ellis.
There he is, the great Mike Mayock. So I want to bring up something about last year because he mentioned the Saquon big runs being a deodorant.
Yeah.
And I started looking up because we had the whole argument about Sirianni versus McVay last year. And I was looking where the Rams are every single year in terms of penalties.
Okay.
Every year since 2020, they are bottom 5 in penalties per game.
Meaning least
The
amount.
least penalties.
Yeah.
They are 4 penalties per game. They're number 1 in the NFL.
This year?
This year.
Wow.
I went back to 2020. They had 4 penalties. Every year, it's somewhere between 4 and 5.3. I think one year they were 7th, but every year, other year, they were top 5 in penalties. And we think about the penalties this year, and we're like, this is so out of control, but they had 6 a game last year and 7 a game this year. So it's more, but
it's not as
so. I was thinking about what Mike said about last year, and we had mentioned this before. Was there controversy last year? Yes. Did last year at the end maybe feel different than it felt all year? And we had the pass game arguments last year, and they were clearly getting penalized last year. And I wonder, not you, I wonder if. And clearly, the defense was awesome last year. There's no doubt about that. The offensive line played better last year, all of those things. But I wonder if that performance by Saquon just did not force them to address issues that may have been there that were covered up by the fact that we had this all-world performance. Right. That maybe there were things there that were lurking, little issues that were lurking. And I'm sure, look, the coaches knew they didn't pass the ball well last year.
Yeah, they saw that.
Yeah, they're not dumb, you know. Yeah. But I think us as fans, when we're thinking about last year versus this year, we think about those last 2 games. We think about the Commanders game and the Chiefs game, and we blew those teams out. And everything was working on offense. You know, in the Commanders game, we had the huge run from Saquon right away, and defense caused 5 turnovers. In the Chiefs game, they're sacking, and we're passing it, we're running, all those things. But I do wonder if just the years are closer to each other than we think, just without the crazy Saquon thing and the dominant defense.
Probably so.
You know?
Now, one thing I don't know, maybe you could be able to figure this out or find this out. It feels to me like there's more of the penalties on the offensive side of the ball.
But definitely,
That's
sure.
what it
I'm just
feels
looking
like
at
to me.
total
Overall
penalties.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just looking at of course. I didn't look at that. I did it in 15 seconds while Mike was talking.
And it seems like they're putting themselves in disadvantaged situations.
Yep.
At least that's what it feels like. But you're right. There are times that Saquon erased. That was what game was it? Might have been Jacksonville. It was like 3rd and 19 or something, and we handed the ball to Saquon. He ran it in for a touchdown.
Right.
And they were just trying to run the clock out or get closer to get a field goal in, and he actually scored on the play.
Well, and week after week, we're like, why can't we score at the beginning of the game? Why can't all those things?
That happened last year for sure.
And even the Saquon running, there were big plays, but I also remember first halves where it was 11 carries for 28 yards, and then all of a sudden there'd be this bang, and it's almost like a team that just had a baseball team that had an out-of-body home run experience one year, and then all of a sudden everything. And the offensive penalties, just real quick. Yeah. So, when that thing that you count on is not working, I could imagine now the communication thing I can't account for. That is horrible. That has nothing to do with this. But false starts, it's usually when you're just trying to get a tiny little edge.
Trying
to get an edge.
Yep.
And when you're not performing and when you don't feel like you're as good as you were, those things, I would, from receivers to offensive linemen, not an excuse, but you get tight because you're like, I'm getting beat, or we need this, and that's when you go. It's all connected, I think, in some way.
And the passing game struggles certainly remain the same as they did last year.
Yes,
I mean, it's almost exactly the same as they were last year. So,
yes, I'm like the touchdown to turnover ratio. You can take that out back and leave it. I don't care. I just don't
Well,
care.
there's no way we're scoring as much as we did last year.
Yeah, and
even last year, they with the big runs. I mean, they were 7th in the league in scoring.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know where we are this year, but it's nowhere near 7.
Yeah, and I'm watching the quarterback. Like, I don't need to look at his touchdown to interception ratio and see that it's 27-5. That it doesn't matter. I'm watching. I know it is sometimes statistics lie. You know?
I agree.
And
I agree with that.
He's not playing well. The offensive line's not playing well. And to his point about the communication, they appear disconnected. Like they have and that speaks to connecting the connection on the field to all the stuff that has happened with leaks off the field.
Agree.
It speaks to a disconnected
football team.
football
You know what it speaks
team.
to, Spike? How much work are you got? And I don't know this for sure. I'm just asking. I'm throwing out there. But how much work are you getting in after practice together?
Yeah.
In other words, that happened Friday. Are you guys working yesterday and today after practice to make sure we get in this situation again? This is what we're doing. Like, this is what I want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's the extra work quarterbacks and receivers do when they want to get on the same page. They communicate.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the whole thing when the overthrow with AJ early in the year, and he said he didn't talk to him when he came to the sideline. That's why that was so disturbing. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
There's clearly was a miscommunication there. You guys didn't go over there and try to clear it up.
Well, you know how you fix a miscommunication? Communicating. Yeah. Seems like the easy thing. Yeah. It was just there was something about him pointing out the deodorant of the Saquon season.
Mm-hmm.
That
was a great deodorant, though.
It is.
It was a great deodorant.
It was one of the best things ever. It was one of the best smelling deodorant. I'm not a deodorant guy, but that was a good deodorant. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Jason Kelce weighed in on something that he thinks could help the Eagles offense on the WIP Morning Show today.
Is it him coming out of retirement?
It is not.
Okay.
He's too small.
Yeah, well, he could be a slot receiver.
He's like...
Well, you know what? Dude.
Yeah, he's like Richie size.
Cal Katera can't block. Maybe he could be a tight end.
No, you know who could be a tight end?
Who?
Willie Lampkin.
Yeah, no, he can't. Too short.
Too short. That's good. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. And Jack has the deodorant for your kitchen.
That's right. And you can take care of it by getting to National Appliance Warehouse and get one of those appliances you've been yearning for, Spike.
Yes, do it.
And plus, the great part about National Appliance Warehouse right now,
one of them
is the Black Friday mega sale has been extended.
Even though Black Friday was last week.
They said, you know what? We're so committed to people helping people that we're going to extend the Black Friday mega sale.
It's unbelievable.
Up to 40% off on over 100 brands at National Appliance Warehouse. They're taking care of you. They're always making sure that your dollar is stretching farther at National Appliance Warehouse. You heard us talk all last week. I'm sure you were busy around the holidays. You couldn't get down there. Well, get down there today and take advantage of all the savings.
Or tomorrow.
It's being extended.
Do the work. I know you work from home on Fridays. They don't know if you're working or not. Head over to National Appliance Warehouse. We won't tell.
We won't tell anyone.
Yeah.
So listen, you're going to get a great price at National Appliance Warehouse. You're going to get a great product. Again, over 100 brands. Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, LG, Whirlpool, the big appliance brands they got for you. Whatever you need appliance-wise, they will take care of you. But on top of that, they have an industry-leading service team there to answer all your questions, help walk you through the process, and have a good time while you're doing it. That's the key. That's the key. That's what we do on this show.
We have a good time while we're doing it.
Good time doing our jobs?
Yep.
They have a good time doing their job at National Appliance Warehouse. Learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, Tom Fritz sent you.
When hunger strikes without warning, one hero rises to satisfy your cravings. Royal Farms presents the world-famous Chicken Box. 4 golden pieces of legendary chicken, delicious Western fries, a warm, buttery biscuit, and all for just $10.
$10? All that?
Believe it. This is no snack. This is a Royal Farms meal forged in flavor and fried to perfection.
I didn't choose the chicken life. The chicken life chose me.
Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, college football conference championship Saturday, number 1 versus number 2. Number 1 Ohio State, a 4.5-point favorite against number 2 Indiana. Total in the game, 47.5. Indiana has been amazing this season. What a turnaround for that program it's been over the last couple years. But there is a huge gap in talent between these two teams. I respect Indiana, but Ohio State's the best team. Ohio State's going to win another championship and go undefeated. So coming up on Saturday, let's lay 4.5 with Ohio State. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Way more Waymos coming to Philly. The rideshare company announcing it will begin test driving autonomous cars in the city. Homeowners in Delaware County could soon be paying more in property taxes. A budget proposal includes a 19% increase. And the City Hall holiday tree lighting is tonight.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. With locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel, there's the Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. What do you believe the deeper issues with the Eagles are? So we had team chemistry, Patullo, and Sirianni. Team chemistry and Patullo tied at 37.5%.
Wow.
And Sirianni at 25%. So chemistry right there with Patullo.
Yeah.
And Patullo has been, the poster child for the problem. So
Right.
I think for anything to be as high as Patullo, at least on a poll like that, shows that people have concern.
Yeah, and my vote would be team chemistry.
Yeah, I would vote as well.
Yes,
I
my
would
vote
vote
would
as
be
well.
team chemistry.
Because it's really hard to figure out how much of an issue whatever he's doing could be when you see all of that other stuff, when the chemistry thing is there, and you could certainly say that's his responsibility, but that's putting a lot on him.
Yeah, it's not to say that there's not areas that he can improve upon, but you got to give him some grace. It's his first year as the play caller.
Yeah.
You can't, I don't look at it and say, well, he's holding back the offense and the offense is struggling because of the offensive play design. Nah, you may pull out a series or something, but not for a whole game. And you got to throw in the idea of what he's trying to scheme around.
Yes.
Yeah, if you got limitations and things you aren't comfortable with doing, well, that limits what you can do as a play caller.
Yes, and
to be fair, just being fair about it.
And they were scheming around it last year and had a dominant run game, and they do not have it this year. And there's only so much you can do. That isn't to let them completely off the hook, but I think everyone's frustration. It is easier to focus on one person than it is to focus on all of the issues.
Well,
and I think
you don't have to blame your favorite player.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's easier.
I can just blame you instead of blaming him.
It's some of the Thompson stuff. Not that I think that Rob Thompson is a perfect manager or whatever, but I think sometimes the ire of why didn't that guy get a hit in this crucial situation, and they go, well, Topper should have him doing it. And, well, you can only do so much. 215.
But why did he bunt? I mean, why did he bunt stock?
Why did he bunt is still that's a legit one.
We have a parade down Broad Street right now if he didn't bunt and Bader was healthy. What'd I say?
And you could have just used a pitcher to pinch run for Castellanos.
Well, what pitcher?
I don't care who it is in there. They're faster than he is.
But they don't have any base running experience at this point. They're never on the bases.
Well, Noel still has some. Wheels still has some base running experience.
Yeah.
Wheels
Knowles or Wheels out there to pitch run.
Big old Knowles with that trunk out there.
That wagon?
Yeah.
Dude, he's got low-key wagon.
You need the power, right?
Yeah.
You need the power in your legs.
Yeah, he's an ass man.
It sounds like you are.
Well, no, I've noticed things.
I noticed it this year. When did Nolan get that ass on him?
Well, he's a dad now. By the way, congratulations. His number 2 is on the way.
Congratulations,
the kid said he got a wagon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say.
By the way, the Phillies, they can't stop having kids. I mean, these guys are out of control. Harp's up to 4.
Yeah.
How many?
Harp's at 4. JT's at 4.
And that's like 4 since he got here.
Yeah. Well,
he came here with no kids.
I think Kay was pregnant when he signed. So
right, okay.
But yeah, since he's got
I do remember the first child being born here because they went to CHOP, right? Yeah.
So then Wheels is on 4.
Well, it's easy to have 100 kids when you're traveling around.
Oh, God.
No, they're never there. They're like, yeah, let's have a kid. I got to go for 6 months.
Did you see him at the BYU facility yesterday talking to the BYU football team?
Oh.
Bryce.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, he's inspiring. I'm sure he gave them a real.
He's trying to keep the coach to stay?
Well, that's.
Oh, yeah.
Did he have a little talking to the coach?
Oh, he's a Mormon.
Well, he's a Mormon.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah. All of Utah trying to get that guy to stay.
Yeah.
A lot of people trying to get that guy to stay.
Well, he's staying.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Penn State can't find a head coach.
Dude, they're going to hire Brian Dable. That's
what it seems like.
My official prediction is they're going to hire Brian Dable.
Well, he's there.
Okay, yeah.
He's available. You can yell at You can yell at college kids all you want. Well, not now, I guess, because they'll just leave, right? They couldn't leave before. 215-592-9494. Ken in South Jersey, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Ken?
What's up, Ken?
Listen, so I'm going to address the elephant in the room. I really, really think it's time to let Tanner McKee see what he can do. I feel like Jalen, he looked good when he had the best, arguably the best offensive line of all time. Definitely you can't even argue it's the best offensive line in the NFL last year. So I think an average quarterback with an offensive line like that is going to look great. And I really feel that Jalen has done as good as he can. And I just don't think he has it in him to be able to check down to other receivers. He gets happy feet as soon as that first receiver that he wants to throw to isn't open. And instead of stepping up into the pocket, he runs. And then that just ruins all the other possibilities. He doesn't know how to check down to the progression of his receivers. And that's not, at this point, it's not something he's going to learn. And I think we all know that. Yeah, he can throw a good deep ball, but is he ever going to be a good passing quarterback? I don't think so.
Well, okay, there's two things.
Well, I can give you a handful of good passing quarterbacks that have never accomplished the things that Jalen Hurts has.
You're right. He's had the best running back. He's had the best group.
He didn't have the best running back in 2022.
No, I'm sorry. I meant to say the best offensive line. Okay.
So
and look what the running back in Chicago's doing. He's not a slouch.
What is he doing?
They had a good running back then.
What is he doing?
He's doing great.
He's on his third team.
Okay. And that team's has the best record in the league.
Oh God, you didn't even know about Chicago until they beat the Eagles Friday.
No, what I'm saying is that Jalen is never going to be a good passing quarterback. And this league has been moving more in the direction of passing. They want scoring. They want points, of course.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I love Jalen. I love him.
Yeah, it sounds like
I do
it.
not want to be saying this. It's like I feel like majorly defeated because we've invested in him. I love him.
No, you don't.
There's a few things I don't like about him.
Right.
The fact that he wouldn't go to Washington, D.C. to see the president, I didn't like.
All right. God, I don't want to deal with that.
I'm glad you said that because now it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Got you.
Yeah. I Ken.
Just because it's not that. No,
Ken,
you
I
brought that up. You
Yeah,
brought
Ken.
that up. We wouldn't have known that until you told us. You felt it was important for us to know that.
Ken, nobody here cares about whether if they go to the White House, great. If they don't go to the White House, whatever. We care about the football team.
Yes.
Thank you for the call, Ken. Truly, if you want to go. That's great. It was great to see Coach Sirianni, the players that went. The players who didn't want to go, they don't have to go. We have other things to talk about other than visiting the president or not.
Yes.
Here is what I.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Get it out there.
There's two things here.
Yep.
One, the go to Tanner thing. Going to him now, if you think he should be the quarterback and it's this organization, doing it now, you better be absolutely right. Because if you're wrong, you've made so if they think Tanner's the guy in the future, it's the offseason. I just don't think it's now. I don't think it's
for sure.
I don't think it's the craziest.
That's not something you do right now.
No, I don't think it's the craziest thing in the world to bring up in the future.
Right.
I don't think it is right now. The one thing that I would say, and this is something that Jack brought up on Monday, the one thing that I would say is that if Tanner McKee was the quarterback for a game, I think a lot of the stuff about Patullo and the simple offense and the play calling, I think that would be quieted to an extent. Because I think you would see, when you saw Tanner play last year, he was under center a ton. There was play action a ton. So I think it would settle down. I think you might feel better about Kevin Patullo.
Right.
But unless it works right away, you have put yourself in a very, 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 very bad position moving forward.
Yeah.
Trying to navigate.
It's almost not being able to see the forest through the trees. Yeah. We all want a better passing offense. Tanner comes in, yes, they're calling a different offense. He's a different style quarterback.
Yep.
That's it. Yes, that means they're going to call a different offense, things that he does well. He's accustomed to doing. He's a 6'5" pocket quarterback. Yeah, dumping the ball over the middle of the field, I'm sure, won't be a problem for Tanner McKee. The real issue will become, what is the score at the end of the game? Are you happy that it's a passing offense now, or are you happy that they're winning games? Because eventually the league catches up to those things, and now you have to actually be able to excel when somebody's game planning against you week in and week out. And this kid has already set a bar that's so high. Do you know the pressure Tanner McKee would be under to replace Jalen Hurts?
It's not fair to him.
How much rope do you think this city will give Tanner McKee going in there to replace Jalen Hurts?
It's not even fair to Tanner McKee.
That's what I'm saying.
He gets no reps with the first team.
Yep.
Do you know what I'm saying? Give him, if you want Tanner McKee to be the quarterback, my advice to you would be tell them to trade Jalen in the offseason, give Tanner McKee a full training camp, to work with the offensive coordinator, to work with the wide receivers. Doing it now, it's more panicky than changing the play caller.
It almost reminds me, and Tanner's not even as high of a draft pick. And this is not me killing Tanner. I like Tanner. But I think sometimes we get so frustrated with what we're seeing in the moment, we just automatically assume something different is going to be better. So the Eagles drafted Kevin Cobb. Was that in the second round or the third round?
I think it was second round.
Second round draft pick to replace McNabb.
Yep.
Couldn't get 5 out of here fast enough.
Yep.
He's done. And that may have been true. But what also was true, Kevin Cobb wasn't ready to be the guy.
Yeah.
He lasted 2 games. He was player of the month when he was the backup. When he had to come in when 5 was injured and he played 3 or 4 games.
I think there was a Cardinals game where he might have thrown for 350 yards.
Yeah. Sure he did. But when he became the starter, he didn't make it out of week 1. Then he got traded to Arizona, right? Didn't make it there as the starter because the pressure is different. The pressure is different. And your physical limitations start to show themselves the more you play. You may catch somebody by surprise 1 week or 2, but once they get a hold of the tape and start the game plan against you, if you don't have the strong arm, which there's a reason why Tanner went in the 6th round. There's some physical deficiencies there for him as a quarterback. Sure, he's tall, but there has to be some other things there that's not helping him. And at the end of the year, what he did against some teams who didn't care about being on the field, who cared more about draft picks than anything else, I don't know how much those teams were trying to beat Tanner McKee in a football game. That's all I'm saying. Before we start passing the baton, wanting to go to Tanner, it's not that simple. And if the Eagles are thinking about that, they had better be right.
Yes. Especially in the middle of a season.
Especially with a 26-year-old. Well, because if you bench him, it's over.
Yes.
Jalen's out of here.
Yes,
he's out of here. You bench him, he's getting out of here. Everything else. You'd better be right doing that. Am I right?
No, I agree with you.
You better be right when you make that decision. Because this fan base, first of all, when you do it, they're going to go ballistic. This little small minority that's vocal about Tanner McKee ain't the majority feeling for everybody in this city. You do that, you would better be right. And that's just my just saying, Eagles.
Yeah.
Just saying. I'm not saying Jalen can't be replaced. What I'm saying is it needs to be somebody that can actually come in here and do what he wasn't doing and continue to do what he was doing, which is winning.
It also hurts Jalen's value if you want to trade him. I truly.
That's the other thing.
Yeah. Because then everybody knows you got to trade him, and then.
Although at 26 years old,
I think
there's enough
find
desperate
somebody.
teams out there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, watch this offseason that Jalen. If I'm Jalen's camp, and all this stuff is swirling around my client, uncertainty. I want to know for a fact the organization is still behind me, and the only way I can assure that is if I get an extension. You make a financial commitment to my guy. I say that to say I wouldn't be surprised if that is a sticking point this offseason.
Yeah.
Him asking for an extension, and would the Eagles be willing to do that? That's going to tell you a whole lot.
Yeah, because I don't know that right now. I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer.
I agree.
Jason Kelce was on with the WIP Morning Show today, as he is on Thursdays, and he gave some insight as to what he thinks could help the offense.
I would like to see them do more runs. It makes life easy. It's almost like cheating. It's been a big reason why the Eagles have been successful on the ground game throughout Hurts' tenure. A lot of this, Jalen has never gotten enough credit for it, and we're seeing it this year. As that is pulled back, it has become very, very hard. Those spaces shrink down. The ends don't honor it as much. The threat that all of a sudden we could do a quarterback design run, you can't just chase this thing down.
So now he's saying they should run it more. Now, this goes back to something you mentioned before, but also something you just mentioned now. So you had said, we had talked about the report, which I think is, I give credence to from Kempsky and McClain that Jalen doesn't want to run as much.
Yeah.
I don't know why that would be out there if it wasn't the case. If the coaches want him to run him more and he would do it, then they would just do it. So whatever. So the first thing that you had mentioned earlier this week is there's so many people talking bad about him over leaks. He's saying, why do I want to put my body on the line for this? There's that. Mm-hmm. But then there's the other thing that you just mentioned is like, if he doesn't even know what his future here is, that also he gets hurt, so I want to be clear. I think it would be great for the offense if he ran more. I really do. I think the thing that Kelce said that I mentioned last week about leverage, it's a numbers game and it makes it more difficult for the defense to figure out what you're doing when he does it. But at this point, it is a real question for Jalen, even for the team, if in the back of their minds, they're thinking, we might want to move on from this guy. Do we want to get him hurt in one of the last 5 games of the year? Right. There's a lot that goes in. I think the offense would be better.
And
I think
he would be stuck with him.
Yes.
Yeah, especially if something happens to his knee or what have you. Yeah.
He has an injury like Wentz had or Dak. So
knock on wood.
Yeah. So there's just a lot that goes into it. I think it would make the offense better. I really am. I feel confident about that. But at this point, there's just a lot that goes into whether you're pushing to do that or not. There's a lot that goes into it.
And his willingness to do it.
Yes, that's one of the things that go into it. 215-592-9494. Dan in Southampton, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Dan?
Not too much. So, first of all, I think the Tanner McKee stuff, look, I think Tanner McKee's awesome, but truthfully, I still think he's kind of trade bait, and going to him as a starter, it would just set us back. I mean, I think that's just a fact. Since last year, I really think I've been saying, I remember the show of who are we going to miss most. I think we're missing Becton. I really think we're missing CJGJ, just as a tough guy out there. And I still think we're missing Slay, and I'd love to get him back. And I think the locker room is still the biggest problem.
Yeah, we're missing last year's Slay.
Right.
To be clear, I agree with you.
You're saying we're not going to get this isn't
well,
last year's Slay.
I have no idea.
No,
I
it isn't. No,
I haven't watched him.
This is not last year's Slay.
The point where I agree with you isn't about any of those players specifically. It is about their plan to replace those players. Their plan to replace Darius Slay was Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson. Right. Not a great plan. Their plan to replace CJGJ was Drew Makuba, an often injured small safety that they took in the second round. That's a lot to ask, to replace. Yeah. Now, Becton, I agree with you. They must have felt pretty confident in Tyler Steen. Now, Becton's been hurt a lot this year.
I was going to say, it's been weird with Becton. He got some other off-the-field stuff, too.
Yeah. But you wonder... Yeah, go ahead. So I agree with you. And the locker room stuff, I also agree. But I think their plans to replace those guys, they bargain bin shopped this offseason, and they are paying for it.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And I think it's one of those things where I really think the AJ and Jalen thing is still the root. And I think when we were winning, the biggest story was AJ. And then when we started losing, that story kind of became less of a story because more things were going wrong, right? Mm-hmm. And I just really think it comes down to chemistry. And we got the personnel, regardless of who we're still missing. And they just got to get it together. I really think we still have a shot at this thing. But the locker room drama, and I really think that's a big reason BG came back, is to try to help that. But it doesn't seem like it's helping so far.
Well, and Ike said this, and this is with all due respect to BG. If you're not on the field playing,
it's hard.
You can't be a leader. It's even harder, I think, than being a coach.
Yep.
Because at least when you're a coach, you have power. You have
that,
say.
You have that, sort of, standing with the player.
You're standing as a player who's not playing. I think they probably all like and respect BG.
Yep.
But nobody wants to be sat down and talked to by a guy who's playing 8 snaps a game.
And you brought him back, which is an indictment on everybody else that was already there.
Right.
So it's saying that their leadership wasn't effective or good enough, so we brought BG back.
Yeah, I think a lot of the moves they've made once training camp started have been Band-Aids. And we had 2 Band-Aids that didn't even stay, So, I think they're going to get Slay back. That it smells like they're going to get Slay back. But Slay this year, if they thought Slay could still play, they would have kept him. So, and he hasn't been good in Pittsburgh. It's another desperate move. Hey, Dan, for next question today, it's who's still got it? Who still got it?
All right, so I was hoping this was still a thing. Did anybody say Jennifer Aniston yet?
No.
Jennifer Aniston.
So,
I mean, come on.
Better. Yeah, I wasn't a big Jennifer Aniston guy.
So I was, but there's sometimes I wonder if I should say something, but I'm gonna say it because
usually, if you wonder, you're probably not a good idea.
Well, what are they gonna do? Pull me off the air? She's had too much plastic surgery. And her face looks weird, and it's just.
Let me pull her up.
I mean, look, she has. Thank you for the, and I think this. Thank you for the phone call, Dan. I think this happens with a lot, and there's pressure on women. Guys get older. My beard turns gray, and it's like, oh, you look, mature and stately.
And the stomach is not as flat as it used to be.
Yeah, but still, guys have.
It was one photo, like.
Guys have a different.
Scarred for life.
Guys have a different pressure as they get older than women do. So I understand, especially if you're famous. George Clooney, Harrison Ford get older. We're like, oh, they're still sexy even though they're 60. However, Jennifer Aniston has had too much plastic surgery. I watched the Friends reunion when they were there, and I said to Val, who was a big Friends person, I was like, what'd she do? She would have been a very pretty older lady,
right?
Older woman.
Yes.
But she's had too much plastic surgery, in my opinion. Just had to get it out there.
Clip that video, Max.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I think people would agree with me. I do.
She does have the girl next door look to her.
Yes.
Yeah, she has that.
She's beautiful.
Which that ages well.
It would have aged fine. It's just a lot of plastic surgery.
I thought he was going with another Jennifer.
Jennifer
Lopez.
Yeah, it's been too long.
Yeah, she has aged great. Yeah, she's still got it.
Yeah, she's still got it.
She's still got it. All right, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Been a while. It's time for Caller Stock Watch.
Callers enjoy this. The callers enjoy this.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Well, they get nervous.
Yes.
They get nervous.
Should be nervous.
Yeah, everybody huddle around.
Huddle around.
That is coming up next. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Horizon Heating and Cooling, we know the holidays bring joy, laughter, and lots of people messing with the thermostat. Uncle Steve visiting from out west wants the heat cranked way up, and all the roughhousing little cousins want it Arctic. Horizon will keep your HVAC system running strong all season long with expert installation and same-day emergency service. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a new HVAC system install, plus flexible financing available on installs and major repairs. Book horizonservices.com today.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
John Ritchie here. Make Wild Fork Foods your holiday headquarters and wow your family and friends without breaking the bank. Shop from hundreds of premium meats and seafood like their boneless lamb leg roast, bone-in beef ribeye, North Atlantic lobster tails, and peeled and deveined Argentine extra large shrimp, just to name a few. Visit one of Wild Fork's greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Happy holidays from Wild Fork Foods. One table, endless holiday feasts. In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
New at Lowe's, Pro Block Quick Dry Primer. Expertly manufactured by Sherman-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast, block stains, and go on smoothly for virtually flawless results. Available now in oil and water-based. Grab yours today at Lowe's.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain Scent Boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Tonight feels like a playoff elimination game in the NFL to kick off Week 14 when the Dallas Cowboys visit the Detroit Lions. The Cowboys have won 3 straight, while the Lions, after starting 4-1, are 3-4, having lost 2 out of their last 3 games. Nothing that happens tonight will surprise me, but I'll trust the Cowboys offense to find a way to win this contest. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you so much for listening to the best show on the radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube every day. We truly appreciate our YouTube viewers. Jack, let's get to it.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
5. Beautiful 5.
Well, that sound you hear around the Delaware Valley is some of our regulars getting a little tight.
Yes, I like it.
Yeah, because we're always watching.
Yeah.
And we're always monitoring who is doing good at their job, even though they're not paid, but you get the point.
Yeah.
We evaluate the football team.
Yep.
We also evaluate the callers. Here are the 5 caller stock watch that I have for you today. Starting at number 5 is Corey in Columbus. The elephant in the room here is that the phone has been fixed, which means the stock is up.
Stock is up.
Because there's time there. Hey, we want to go inside the show, inside baseball. We're a little nervous going to Corey in Columbus because it's going to derail the show early.
Yes.
But we love Corey.
Yes.
But the phone was so bad.
Yes.
We were talking internally, do we got to drop him to 7 in the lineup?
Yeah.
Does he need a standing ovation? You know, like there was talk of that. And to his credit, commitment to the show, which we appreciate more than anything, he dug deep, he figured it out, and he fixed his phone.
Absolutely. A trend I've noticed with Corey, too, is Corey, with the Eagles playing the way they are, is at war with himself. If you listen to every Corey call, he will start the call with everything he is nervous about with the Eagles, and then he will turn as if he's 2 different callers.
Yes.
And he'll go, but I know my guys got it.
Yep.
I know Sirianni's got it. I know Superman's going to put on the cape, Michael Jordan.
Because he's too smart of a football guy. And he knows what's going on.
Yes.
But then he wants to convince himself.
Yes.
Which is okay.
It's fine.
We just know that we see it.
Yes, we see it.
it.
I see what's going on, Corey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Number 4 on caller stock watch is OG Wade. And that stock's up.
I agree.
It's up?
Yeah,
I agree.
When Jalen's backed into a corner,
Yep.
that is when we get the best version of OG Wade. He's back to being delusional.
Yeah, crazy. I was going to say totally crazy.
Just horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible opinions.
The
that
worst.
No one thinks are even close to being right.
No.
That's when we get the real OG Wade. When Jalen's Super Bowl MVP, he's got nothing.
He doesn't know where to go, yeah.
Who cares?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. But now with some of the city doubting, some Tanner stuff out there, that's when we get delusional OG Wade, and that's my OG Wade.
And it's true delusion. If you didn't hear the day last year when we had the lie detector here, the only listener we brought in for the lie detector was all employees, and it was OG Wade. And OG Wade passed the lie detector test on the question, do you think Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL?
Which is insane.
And the lie detector guy said he is being truthful. That's the guy we need. We need the lunatic fighting with us about the things we see very clearly are actually not the way. And what I accused Broads of yesterday, Jack, what I've accused you of, he subscribes to the same thing. He will start off with, look, Jalen needs to play better, and then he blames everybody else instead. It's a great...
That is his line. Jalen needs to play better, and then just goes into everything else.
Yes.
Well, and the one that really showed that he was back was when he said they don't really want to score the most points possible.
Yep. No.
It's not the goal of their offense.
No, absolutely not.
Why would you want that?
And I'm an idiot for thinking it.
You really are.
Yep.
You really are. The third caller on my stock watch is Herb. And Herb stock is down.
Whoa!
Herb stock is down, down, down. We got to get out of football season.
Yes.
I mean, that's the key.
Well, where's this truth at?
Well, nowhere. But he thinks he knows football. He's breaking down 46 defense, doesn't know what it is.
Yeah.
He's talking about offensive football, defensive football, all nonsense.
It sucks.
Yeah, we don't want sports.
Well, baseball is his strength.
Yeah, I'll take his baseball analysis. I'll take it to get rid of the football analysis. He needs football season to end badly.
Yeah, well, yesterday, and I think Jack mentioned this, we were lined up for an all-time Herb call. I go to Herb, and he goes, I'm rubbing the no pain thing on my knee. And I'm like, oh, my God, here we go. And then he says, and that's what the Eagles need. No. I want to hear about your medical problems.
I want more knee talk. What are you rubbing on the knee?
Do you have gout? Do you not have gout? Let's figure this out.
Let's get back to the hospital. What are you having for dinner? I mean, these kind of things with
when
Herb.
have you been back to the gym?
Yes.
Were you stuck on the toilet for 2 days because of the Chinese food you ate?
Remember he fell out of the porta potty? You might not have been here.
Oh, yeah, was Spike not here?
I was not.
This might have been when Mark was here. There was this whole story about how he fell out of the porta potty and hurt himself.
Yeah.
He fell out of it?
And then said, I knew. I knew what he was talking about.
I knew exactly what he meant.
I experienced it before, yeah.
Yeah. That's Herb.
Like Ike knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't think Ike's been in a porta potty in 40 years.
Only on the golf course.
That's true. Yeah. You're not a treesman?
I will. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I got a picture of that. When you were golfing against the camera, he went to the woods.
Yeah, that's what guys do on golf courses.
Yeah.
Unless you got to go number 2.
But you never do that at the golf course. And I would never. You never sit on a porta potty to do that. Fritz.
True story. I had a porta potty every morning.
Huh?
Well, because I'm walking for an hour and a half,
which is way too long to walk.
And I'll have my coffee or my seltzer in the morning, and I'll pee before I leave. But an hour into the walk, I gotta go, and I'm not close enough to home. So there's 2 right near the park near me, right near the park, and I stop in there.
Wow!
And it's such a relief.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I have no choice. It's either that or
you can't hold it.
I'm at a point. Well, I got a half an hour left in the walk. I can't. Usually I've been holding it for 25 minutes.
Okay.
Dude, I'm 49. I'm not 25.
Listen, I can't hold it for 20 minutes. So I understand. Yeah.
Number 2 on Caller Stock Watch is Chuck. And that stock's up.
Oh,
stock is up.
You hear that phone call today?
It was a good call.
He's actually starting to mix in a little comedy routine into his calls recently, which I'm in on.
Yeah.
He's got the whole black-white thing that he tries to get into shoehorn into every call.
Yeah. For no reason.
For no reason at all.
No.
Just ripping goalies. I mean, he's getting it somehow more entertaining. Rather than just melting down about whatever.
When he's angry about something.
And it feels like him and Spike are in a good spot. You're back to back with Embiid. The hate train.
I don't hate him.
I know.
But yeah, I think Chuck and I are definitely in a good place. And I do notice the little joke stuff he's got going on.
Yeah.
And he even carried the race stuff into the Who's Still Got It. He said he normally goes chocolate, but he was going French vanilla.
Yep.
Yeah.
Was Cheryl Hines? Was his
Cheryl
name?
Hines.
Yeah. So the dancer I thought he was talking about was somebody from Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, see, I can't
She's a
believe
more
that.
popular Dancing with the Stars dancer. Her last name obviously isn't Hines, but her first name is Cheryl.
I can't believe that show's still on.
Dancing with the Stars.
I
Oh,
think it's
Dancing
year-
with the Stars.
I
Okay.
think it's year 20.
Wow, I've never seen it.
Really?
Never seen it.
No
I used to
interest.
watch it back in the day.
Well, they used to bring a football star on every
Yeah,
year.
well, Jerry Rice, Emmett.
Yeah.
Chad.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Tiki never did that. Tiki seems
That
like a
is something
Dancing
like
with the
that.
Stars
It does
guy.
seem like that's something Tiki would do.
Well, he did that. He didn't do American Ninja Warrior, but it is a show just like that. He was like a host on that. Tiki's.
The Gladiator? Did he do the American Gladiator?
He did not. I forget
Oh.
what it's called, but it was just like American Ninja Warrior. But yeah, Dancing with the Stars is right up Tiki's alley.
Oh, I could see it.
Oh, yeah.
I could see it.
Yeah.
But the number one caller on Caller Stock Watch is Cowboy Jim, whose stock is down.
Whoa!
Down. He's not handling this Cowboy success very well at all. He's flustered on these phone calls now because they're playing pretty well.
Yeah.
I think he wants to believe. But his whole bit was so good. He knew how to get in and out. And he knew how to cause losers. And it was kind of endearing, but now he kind of means it. And it's like, he's lost the thread a little bit. When the Cowboys are 4-12 or whatever,
right?
Like that's 4-13. That's good Cowboy Jim.
Well, he had almost dropped the Cowboys completely and gave us inside information about what was happening on the Eagles charter for some insane reason, which he definitely shouldn't be doing. I'm not going to stop him, but he definitely shouldn't be doing it. 100%.
So true.
Yeah.
But now, you know what's starting to happen to Cowboy Jim? He's starting to believe. He's
Ah,
starting to
dangerous.
believe. And it's the hope that kills you.
Believe me, I know a couple of Cowboy fans. Yes, they are starting to believe.
They are.
Yeah, you start getting text messages like, I haven't heard from you all year. Yeah, after last Monday night, I woke up to like 8 text messages.
Well, I can't blame him. It does feel like the rug's going to get pulled out from him, or the Charlie Brown, the football is going to get pulled away. But
Only the Eagles. I mean, do you think it'll be because of their own undoing, or do the Eagles put it together?
I think they'll lose a game they don't think they're going to lose.
The Cowboys.
The Cowboys.
Yeah.
Will. They're good.
Starting with tonight.
But they could lose tonight. Yeah. First, in Detroit, I don't care who's
Come
hurt.
on, Detroit.
Yeah. This
Gotta be
hour.
desperate, right?
They have to be. They're 7-5.
Yeah, so the rest of their schedule is Lions tonight, Vikings, Chargers, Commanders, Giants.
It's not that hard a schedule. Tonight's the tough. It's Chargers in Dallas?
In Dallas. At Commanders, at Giants. Jaden Daniels is going to be back for that game.
They win tonight, they could run the
It's
table.
also not good news for us.
I know.
If they win tonight, they could run the table.
Yeah.
And if they run the table, we have to win 4 games to win the division.
Yeah.
We only have 5 left.
Yeah.
Eagles magic number's 4.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If the Cowboys run the table, we got to win 4 out of 5.
So you don't buy into the theory that the Cowboys win tonight makes the Eagles lock in more for Monday?
They don't look like they're handling pressure
wonder
well.
if that's I don't know if they are locked in like that. That's a legitimate question.
Yeah.
I don't know if they may be so frustrated that they've lost sight of winning another Super Bowl.
Yeah. And they're in their heads. I don't know if pressure is exactly what the Eagles need right now.
Right.
I don't think that they're at a point where what I don't think is going through the Eagles' head is everything's fine.
There's no way that's going through their head.
I think
No
the pressure might be bad on them. This hour sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Take advantage of Guida Door and Window's big year-end sale, 40% off all windows and doors, with up to a year to pay it off with interest-free financing. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike Ike, Spritzy, how are you, fellas?
What's up, loser?
What's up, Dustin? What's up, Dustin?
Come on. That's messed up, dude. You know what? That's wrong.
No, that's what happens
I
when
gotta
you
get
brag
it.
every week.
You're
though.
chesty. You're chesty.
yeah.
You're chesty. You have to be the only Dustin. I wonder if
Yeah.
you're the only person in the league that has lost to all 3 of our sorry teams.
He definitely is the only one.
Beat all 3 of you too, dude. It's nuts.
Well, but
I don't know what you guys caught me. Oh man, did you think the Eagles are? And for everybody out there that hears our stupid bit about this fantasy league, my team went the exact way the Eagles are going right now. I was looking like I was a clear-cut winner for this league. WIP afternoon show came and shut me up really quick.
Yeah. Well,
Good
teach you.
performance out of you guys.
Yeah.
You guys needed to cheer for something, man. I got.
Well,
I'm
now
not gonna
we
stand here
put
and
all of our emotion behind Fritz.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for me.
Yeah, that's never backfired
Yeah.
before.
Speaking of that and putting our emotional backfire, when are you going to shut him up in basketball, dude? I know it's wintertime, but
When
it's
his stupid little ankles fixed? I mean, I don't know.
End of
Is he still
February.
injured?
He's doing the zero gravity treadmill.
Yeah.
For again a little ankle injury. What are we
I
doing?
think he had reconstructive surgery.
Exactly. He tore his ACL.
Dustin,
he rolled his ankle.
Dustin, we weren't going to do it during football season anyway. We're hoping to end of February, beginning of March.
All right, good.
All right.
It'll be our little early birthday present. You know what I mean, fellas? We got a little spring birthday. Let's shut him up, Jack. Shut his little.
Just for the record, I
little
voted to
mouth
have it pushed to the All-Star break in baseball. So
But you actually voted for it to never happen. So
Yeah, that's too long. Come on, man.
Well, I'm trying to get him to cancel it. But believe me, wait till we have to watch it.
I can't wait to watch it.
It's going to be 3 days
Can't
long.
wait.
I think it should be up to 5, not to 11.
Yeah, listen, I watched that Hard Knocks last night. I kind of stayed away from it because I was upset over the weekend. What we got out of the Eagles on Friday was like something that we haven't seen in years. And, you know, I gave it a break with the Hard Knocks, and then everybody talking about it. I had to watch it. I got to be honest with you guys. I'm on board, dude. I think there is a lot more smoke than fire here with this team. I don't think we're that far away. I think it's just like you were saying earlier. It's a miscommunication, and the only way to fix it is communication. And whether I know Spike, I know you're going to say he knew that the mics were ready and they were rolling, but it seemed like he was trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
No, you don't think so?
No. Go ahead, Spike.
Okay. Look, I want to be clear, never once have I accused him of not taking accountability. I think he does. I don't think that is a Jalen issue at all. But from a communication standpoint, it was Devontae coming up to him. And the practice stuff of him revving up the team, if you think that wasn't for the cameras, you're out of your mind. Here would be my question for you, Dustin, if you think they're close. And we did this 3 weeks ago. What do the Eagles do really well?
You're going to absolutely hate this answer. And Ike, back me up on that. It's cliche. The dude's a winner.
No, the Eagles as a team. You think they're close. What do they do really well? What are the 22
Super Bowl?
No, Dustin, the 2025 Eagles that you believe are close to figuring it out. What does that team do well? Like, what is their calling card? Because the Seattle Seahawks, they have the best defense in the NFL. The Rams, they have one of the best offenses in the NFL. Like, I can look all across. The Broncos have a great defense. What do the Eagles do well?
You want to know what it is, and you and Spritzy will never admit it. I believe in Jalen Hurts. He's done it before. He did it in college. He got benched for things that we're seeing in his NFL career right now. And I get it.
You're not even answering me.
Because there's not an answer there. Right now, Spike,
they've played 12 games, Dustin.
You're on the right path, Dustin. Stick in there.
They're there, dude. They're there. You got Patullo. And
don't go to Patullo.
The players are the ones putting it together. Yeah. But you got Patullo putting bonehead play call. Say what you want about it. What he's doing to that offense.
Oh, stop.
Poor.
It's no different than last year. It's no different.
It is, though.
It isn't. They had the same passing game last year. The same.
When was the last time you saw a designated quarterback draw? Just like Kelce was saying. I know it just happens.
It's Jalen. It's Jalen. It's your winner. I love you. I need to talk sense into you. They're not running because of the quarterback. The quarterback.
They're not put in a position to make those plays because you got a kindergarten dude that's been up in
They've had a kindergarten offense for 4 years.
How did they win the Super Bowl last year? How did they
with a kindergarten offense and a running back that had
one of the best quarterbacks in the league?
Oh, you don't believe
there,
that?
And once he finds it, Ike, Back me up.
I've got your back.
Strike,
you don't
I know.
believe
You don't
that.
even need to talk right now because me and you are. Once he finds his spike, it's going to be. We freaked out last year about it. It sucks what's going on with them because they should be a lot better than what they are. Right now, we're on pins and needles. The Cowboys. I admitted to you yesterday, they got one of the best offenses in the league. He sucks under pressure. Dak Prescott.
Was there any pressure 2 weeks ago when Dak led them back from a 21-0 deficit? Was there any pressure on the final pass of the game where they needed a first down and Dak Prescott with Nakobe Dean in his face stepped up in the pocket, threw a crossing route to George Pickens and got a first down? Was there any pressure there? I'm not sort of like Dak Prescott is Peyton Manning, but like he kicked our ass 2 weeks ago. Where was Jalen? Where was Jalen? Where was he?
I completely agree with you. He was trying to force feed A.J. Brown the ball.
Oh,
and we're
stop.
a predictable offense because of stupid crap like that with a stupid offensive coordinator who needs to be up high and see what's going on from an Eagles view perspective.
You need therapy.
I think they are so much closer than you and Spritzy are giving them, dude. Once Jalen figures it out, they're going to be fine.
I'm sure.
And last night, that Hard Knocks, that really set me over the edge. I'm a believer in Jalen Hurts.
Okay. Well, God bless you. Who's still got it?
Go Birds! Go Birds!
Who's still got it for next question? Oh, no. He just gave us a Go Birds and went away. I want to be clear. The reason that the offense isn't good is because the offensive line can't run the ball. That is number one reason. But number two reason is they're limited by the quarterback. I don't know what to tell you. There was a basic offense last year. It was a basic offense last year. It was. Yeah. It was a kindergarten offense last year. He doesn't want to throw the ball over the middle. He doesn't like pre-snap motion. He doesn't like being under center. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. They're in a position where he can't help. He does play well under pressure, but we can't just act like the only pressure is in the Super Bowl. And
that's the most pressure.
It's the most pressure, but it's not the only pressure.
I agree.
There's pressure. There was pressure Friday.
Yeah.
There was pressure the previous Sunday.
Yep.
You know, pressure.
I would say it's pressure every time when you lose a game. That next game is tremendous pressure.
Yes.
You don't want to lose two in a row, but here we are.
Yes.
It's gonna be pressure Monday.
There's a ton of pressure. They cannot lose that game.
Yep.
They cannot lose that game. They can't.
Must win.
I just saw that it said, now I don't know if it's true, it said Justin Herbert is planning on playing, and he was out there practicing today. So it seems like...
again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He was always going to play. He's going to try.
Sure.
They need it.
Yes.
The Chargers need it.
Trey Lance is their backup. It's not. They don't have a solid backup, you know? So,
yeah.
All right. And they need the game, too. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, there is an NBA superstar who is asking for a trade.
Get him!
Unfortunately, it seems like he wants to go to one of our rivals. We will talk about whether it's a possibility for the Sixers to go get him. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, the holidays are here, and there's no better place to shop for that special someone than Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Jewelers, Men's Night is back. Thursday, December 18th at their Montgomeryville flagship store. Enjoy great food, cocktails, and a special appearance by the Godfather himself, the Hall of Fame sports writer, Ray Dittinger, signing and selling the updated Eagles Encyclopedia Champions Edition. Again, that's Thursday, December 18th, Men's Night at Mark's Jewelers. Details at marks-jewelers.com.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
The Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Be here when Flyers hockey comes home for the holidays this month at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Don't miss Dollar Hot Dogs, presented by Dietz & Watson, when the Flyers take on the San Jose Sharks on December 9th. Experience it here, because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Turns, passes, forced a shot, he scores!
Get your tickets now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
People keep mentioning Dallas. Yes, the Cowboys have bounced back to life, but there's still a game and a half behind the Birds with a tough game tonight at Detroit. And Detroit at 7-5 is desperate to get back in the wildcard contention. Right now, they're third in the NFC North. If the Eagles win at the Chargers, and with the lowly Raiders up next, the sky will brighten. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured Eagles items of the week. Bounty paper towels for $19.99 and Dawn dish soap for just $4.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Turns out Justin Herbert is actually Phillip Rivers' 38th child. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Season ends, maybe one day, one segment. We should let the YouTube folks, we should do a segment where they get to ask us anything they want. In the chat, we could have Max find the questions, and we can just ask them for the YouTube folks. I give them the finger every day at 5 o'clock. I do love you. They could ask whatever they want. We got to answer it.
Let's go to the chat.
Yeah,
okay.
We'll go to the chat.
I'm not
going to look at the chat. Max can look at the chat, but he can get the questions. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Dittinger going to be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia, food and spirits as well. The question, what would your reaction be if Kyle Schwarber signed with the Reds? I get it, or I'd be mad.
Ooh.
I get it, or I'd be mad. What do you think the response is?
I'd be mad. Slightly. Let's go 55.
56.7%. I get it.
Wow. Yeah, the Kyle Schwarber thing seems like it's sort of it's turned for the fans here to where they aren't so hell bent on him coming back this year.
I think.
You think it's the numbers that's scaring everybody?
No, I think it's how the season ended.
Yeah.
I really do. I think the last thing that people know with the Philly season was it was a great season, but you didn't do anything during the playoffs. Would love to have you back, but I'm not going to. People like Kyle Schwarber. I don't know if they're like, oh, we need Kyle Schwarber.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
I think people are a little spooked by the years and money.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, why would fans care about that?
Well, because, Ike, they're kind of cash strapped right now because they're right up against the fourth luxury tax.
Who's cash strapped? Just raise the ticket prices, add another restaurant to the stadium, have another $1 dog night.
We got to send some T's and P's up for Middleton. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what are you talking about, man?
They're right up against the fourth luxury tax. They're starting to get taxed more and more.
Yeah.
And it's like, do I really want to pay a 33-year-old DH $30+ million a year? I think that's scaring people a little bit. And it seems like it's going to be 5 years.
At least.
It's going to be 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's getting to 6, actually.
So it's going to be 5-2-10.
It's going to be 5-150.
No way.
It's going to be 5-154.
Oh, okay.
And
it's going to be the Phillies.
And maybe 5-160.
It's going to be the Phillies.
Yes.
Oh,
Max, cut that. Put it on the internet. So you say 5-154-160.
I think it's going to be.
You're getting that. You're obviously talking from you are.
It's just informed speculation. Yeah,
I think it's.
I'm trying to give you credit.
I think it's going to be like 5-160.
All right.
Okay.
I think it's going to be.
That number keeps going up.
Well, because I think someone else may be able to get to 150.
Right.
Okay.
And I think the Phillies will go above and beyond, and make sure they get them.
Yeah.
5-160.
Yeah.
Will I still get credit for at the beginning saying they would give him 5 years, even though I upped it to 7?
Well, you did up it to 7.
All the way up to 8
years.
Yeah.
You're giving him the 10 years left.
Yeah.
And I'm already ready to manager after he's done too. He's never leaving. Yeah.
You know he has his take stored away when this happens.
What?
You.
Well, which take?
Meaning that you're in favor of this.
Dude,
He
again,
didn't
like I
fight,
said,
yeah.
like I said, I can go either way.
And when he doesn't resign here, he's going to be like, well, you know what? I can see why they didn't do that.
I can see why they didn't do it. That's a lot of money. For a 33-year-old DH who was never going to get this contract heading into the season? Yeah, I get it. Welcome to Philadelphia, Kyle Tucker. You know what I mean?
Okay.
They went for the right Kyle.
What would you rather happen? 5/160 for Kyle Schwarber or 8/250 for Kyle Tucker?
8/250 for Kyle Tucker.
8/300 for Kyle Tucker.
What is that a year?
Oh, really?
I don't know.
35.
Yeah.
It's probably still. Well, is the option 35 a year for Kyle Tucker and like 32 a year for Schwarber?
Yes.
I'll take Kyle Tucker.
Okay.
I thought we were cash strapped. I thought we were the fourth tax bracket.
They're going to pay someone. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make a better bet.
All right.
Trying to make a better bet. Heading into the year, Kyle Tucker is going to get a $400 million deal.
I wonder if they don't think they can get Tucker.
And Tucker's the better player in your mind.
I think overall offensively, not a better power hitter.
Sure.
But plays the field and 4 years younger.
Yeah. Okay.
So, what do you think they would rather have?
I think they'd rather have Kyle Schwarber.
Yes.
I
think they value.
bad choice.
I think they value Kyle Schwarber. I think the Tucker thing, Bellinger thing, that only comes into place if Schwarber walks. So, what they're trying to do right now, I think, is trying to just cover their bases. So, if for some reason we wake up next week and it's like they get the passing thing about Schwarber's a red. But again,
one of us would be happy.
You would be happy. But again, I find it very hard to believe that they wouldn't come back to the Phillies.
Well, two of us would. Spike could be happy.
Yeah, Spike's like, get him out of
here. Yeah, Spike's.
I want Bellinger.
I know. So, but I think there's a
your snarky laugh about me and Bellinger is
no
not
snark.
fair.
I just whatever. I get it. All right. Yeah, I get it.
You just don't like that baseball opinion.
No, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
I mean, they're good takes.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's not like they're bad
They're
opinions.
pretty good baseball
I
opinions.
haven't started going to Spike first, but
No,
I will.
You're first.
Don't you ever? No, but I forget. But either way, I find it very hard to believe that. Let's say the Reds make their offer, they come back to the Phillies. Whatever happens, Casey Close, Schwarber's agent, will come back to the Phillies.
Okay,
and
so they will have a chance to match.
Let them make a final offer,
right?
And that's where they have to decide if they want to pony up or not.
Well, and then you know what that does? If that is well known, if I'm another team bidding, I'm not bidding. I actually think that helps the Phillies because if I'm the Red Sox and I'm looking at the Phils, well, maybe you do it just to bid it up.
Yeah, I was going to say to drive up the price.
You know, but like it also, if these guys are going to sign early, you can't. I was going to say something. You can't mess around with somebody you don't really want just to drive the price up on someone else.
Yep.
I think if people think that the Phillies are just going to top any offer, you just go and you pursue somebody else.
But that's what the Mets thing could be.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Mets get in, they scare the Phillies a little bit, they increase the price on it.
Yeah.
And
then they get out.
Because they know they're not really going to sign Schwarber.
Right.
But they make the Phillies sweat a little bit.
Schwarber would go to the Mets.
I just don't think it makes sense.
I don't think it makes sense for the Mets.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jalen Hurts just spoke, and there was an interesting exchange. We have to does Elliott get scoops? He doesn't, if we're just being honest. But what Elliott does do is he is fearless asking questions in the locker room. He is fearless at the press conferences. I give him a lot of credit for that.
We do, but also I think we need to take credit for that as well.
Because we pushed him into it.
This wasn't Elliott. What, Bulldog?
Yeah.
Come on, you kidding me?
So this first question about Jalen running the ball came from Elliott.
Jalen, there's been some reporting that maybe you're not as willing to run the ball this year. I was wondering if that's true, or if you approach this season the same way.
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, what is how we come to that conclusion or rationalize that?
So it wasn't my reporting, but there's been reporting that you don't want to run the ball as much this year.
Okay. I've always been focused on doing whatever it takes to win, and I've always put my energy on trying to bring a game plan and a strategy that week to life. So I'll continue to do that.
When you do your deep dive into the past, are you looking at the running game too? Is that part of the player? I know you're more of passing game, but
look at everything, and I have my thoughts. I've always had thoughts. Ultimately, it's not just my thoughts that are going to go out there and foster, what we do. That's not the reality of how it works. It's a lot of trust in Coach Nick. There's a lot of trust in Coach KP, and they lead the way in that. And so, I think as a unit, and more importantly as a quarterback, it's about me going out there and following the direction and the vision and following their rhythm and what they do.
After hearing it a second time, I hear it your way a little bit more, Jack. So the first question, there's been some reporting that you're less willing to run the ball. Jalen's first question was, where did that come from? And then a long pause, and then I always do what it takes to win. I think that was my take is sort of an affirmation of the reporting. I don't know. Who knows? He doesn't answer a lot of questions straight anyway. Mm-hmm. The second one is interesting because last year we had the quote from him that said, the offense is gonna look the way Jalen Hurts wants it to look.
Yep.
And this time when they asked him about it, he said, that's not real. I don't really say what happens and what doesn't happen. I have a lot of faith in KP and Coach Sirianni to lead the way, and I just do what they say, which is slightly a different tune than we heard last year. The question that you would ask yourself, there are two ways to read that. Read it one, he is showing deference to his coaches, as you would hope. Or two, he's saying the problem's not me, it's them.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to read.
Yeah. Now, forgive me. They do so many damn press conferences. Did Nick get asked this question about Jalen running?
He did.
He did get asked that?
He did?
Well, so
today?
Not today.
No,
he got
at
asked.
At any point after that report came
so
out.
on the morning show, they asked him.
Okay.
And he gave an answer, and he said, well, I don't want him running it 15 times a game, so on and so forth. Right. Yeah, it's part of what we do. I don't want him running it 15 times a game.
Okay.
Now, no one's saying he should run it 15 times a game, so he didn't really answer the question.
So he went to the extreme.
Yes. Which is the way to avoid it. Very good, Nick. Way to go.
Okay. I didn't know if he had been asked this question or not.
I think it would be best for the offense. I think you have talked me into understanding why he wouldn't want to do it at this point.
Yeah, and I think that's real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there's two reasons. I think there's, he may wonder about his future with the team, and if he gets hurt, that hurts his future. And there's the other thing is, if everybody's going to blame me, why am I going to put my body on the line for everybody? I think those are two fair things for him to think about.
Yeah, which also doesn't lead to cohesion.
Right,
and winning.
Right.
Well, it starts with the lack of cohesion when...
So I'm not even blaming Jalen.
I'm just saying when... The lack of cohesion is there.
Yeah. But I just think if that's how it is right now, that doesn't make me feel good about this thing turning around, because it feels like everyone's picking sides. And now that, if you want to read it one way, could be, I'm taking back some control here. It's them.
Right.
With that kind of quote.
And to your point, either way, it's not good.
Which is the ultimate,
yes.
the ultimate takeaway here.
Yeah. I agree.
Whew. So I
better win Monday night.
Better win. Better win. Oh, I don't know what's going to happen.
No feel. I have no feel.
No feel. The team the last 3 weeks have had no feel.
Yeah, I wish I did.
Yeah.
I was so sure they were going to beat Chicago.
Well, and the line was 7, and that's an Eagles line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what was surprising about it.
Even though I said don't.
I know you did.
7.
Yeah.
I know you did.
Yeah.
But it was a huge line. We're gambling men. That's a 4.5, 5.5 point line all day.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
So I mentioned there was an NBA star who was asking to get traded. Giannis and his agent are going to work with the Bucks to determine what his future is. He did get hurt with a fake injury last night.
That was classic.
Oh, dude. He fell down and grabbed his calf, and now he has a strained calf. Dude, that was the fakest. I've seen guys go down with a calf thing, and it was the fakest thing I ever saw in my whole life. He definitely has a fake injury. He's out 2 to 4 weeks, which is a perfect amount of time to work out a trade.
Yep.
December 15th is an important day, because that is the day that a lot of players who signed this offseason are eligible to be traded.
Yeah.
So the reporting was that he wanted to go to the Knicks in the offseason, that he had already requested a trade in the offseason and wanted to go to the Knicks. It's also been reported that the Lakers are on his list as well. There are.
He goes to the Knicks.
I don't know what the trade is.
Yeah, you're saying Cat back?
Well, it's Cat, but they're going to, if they're smart, they will do what the Dallas Mavericks didn't do. And
is get everything you can get.
Get the best offer. And what they shouldn't do, and not that the Bucks care what I say, I wouldn't give two damns where Giannis wants to go. You hired the coach he wanted. You traded for Lillard, which you
wanted.
wanted.
The coach he wanted fired.
Yes, yeah.
You fired Bud. Yeah.
They did everything for Giannis. They signed Miles Turner this year when they didn't need to. They did all that stuff for Giannis. Trade him wherever you want to trade him. Listen to what he says. Trade him wherever you want to trade him. Yeah. The Knicks have like 1 first-round pick available. So to trade because of the trade for Mikal Bridges and OG Anunoby.
Yeah.
They don't have anything to trade. And if you're the Bucks, you're not trading Giannis for Cat. You're not. Like, he's not good enough.
Nope.
You want a bunch of picks.
I agree, yeah.
The Lakers, unless you're doing a 3-way thing with LeBron and finding a third team there, they have Austin Reeves. They have 2 first-round picks available. So the question.
Bronny.
You got Bronny.
To throw him in there.
So the question would be, if you're a Sixers fan, is there a possibility here? So the only possibility, went through the picks they have available.
Mm-hmm.
So they can trade 2 of their own first-round picks, and they have the Clippers 2028 first-round pick.
Okay.
You can only trade a first-round pick every other year. They have picks committed. They have 2 of their, I think 30 and 32 they can trade.
Okay.
And they can trade the Clippers 28 pick, which is very valuable now because it looks like the Clippers are falling into nothingness. I don't think it involves Embiid because I think what happens with Embiid is when you're including Embiid, you're paying a tax on giving them Embiid.
Right.
So 1 or 2 of those picks is just for them taking Embiid. And then you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
So I think the trade ends up being, if you're the Sixers, the only thing that works is you take Paul George because the money's there. They can probably flip Paul George. Paul George, VJ Edgecombe, the 2 first-round picks you have, the 2028 Clippers pick, and then after the year, you cut and stretch Joel Embiid. So what you can do is you can take his salary and pay it off over 6 years rather than 3. That way the cap hit is half of it.
Yeah.
The Hawks can offer more. The Magic can offer more. The Spurs could offer more. The Thunder could offer more. I don't know if any of those teams want to make it. That would be the Sixers trade.
Would you have to put him next to Wemby?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, it would be hard for the other team to score. They could cover the court,
entire
one
court,
end to the other end with just those guys stretching out.
I like that for us, though. I like that.
You would do VJ.
I would.
And that
How
way.
How old is Giannis?
Giannis is 31.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad. All right.
You've 3 years left. And you're capitalizing on Maxey.
Yeah.
Hopefully you get to hold on to McCain. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe you can't.
Right. Yeah.
But it's got to be VJ. It's got to be your 2 first. It's got to be the Clippers first.
Okay.
It might not be enough. And then you're living with the Embiid tax after this year.
If you're giving me Giannis and Tyrese with a little sprinkle of McCain there, that's
and the rest of your roster.
the rest of your roster, yeah. I'd do it.
I would do it.
I'd do it.
I would go for it. I would go for it. If you can't win it with Maxey and Giannis,
right, then we ain't winning it. Yeah, we're just not winning it. Yeah.
But really, the end of the day, I love Maxey. He's become an unbelievable player. But you're sort of seeing.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
You're sort of seeing. You're getting the very best version of him. You got a 500 team.
Yep.
But you pair him with a player of Giannis's level, that becomes a real thing.
And VJ's good. I think he's going to be a really good NBA player for a long time.
Yeah.
But you hope for 3rd option on a title team?
Yeah.
Or 2nd.
Maybe.
But he's 3 or 4 years away from it. Is the point.
That's the real issue there, that he's so far away from being that player. I would Giannis at 31, yeah.
Your starting lineup this year ends up being Maxey, Grimes, like Oubre, Giannis, Barlow, or something like that,
Dude, I can't wait till they get Giannis. And we're still seeing Quentin Grimes driving to the hoop.
Oh, yeah.
He's always
as long as he's not passing.
He's always thinking it's Quentin Grimes time.
Yes. Yeah, he's the second leading bench scorer in the NBA.
Yeah, you got to
right
respect
now.
that.
Yeah,
bro.
I've learned to appreciate Grimes a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. The text line, give him a break.
Yeah.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari. Oh, and you could put pick swaps in there. So then Milwaukee ends up with the better of, you can't trade your pick, but you could offer a pick swap. Anyway, text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at benarijewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I see the vision. Spike saying Lenny Kravitz still has it, but really just envisioning what Kelly Oubre will look like at 60.
They do have a similar look. I have a type, I guess. I have a type.
Oh, my God.
Well, Lenny Kravitz is short, though. He's not a tall drink of water like Oubre. What's next?
For sake. Kevin Patullo listening to the show now saying he can't even get excited.
Yeah. Dude, that was...
Yeah, Fritz doesn't even want the guy to get happy.
No, it was the caller.
Oh,
no, Fritz doesn't either.
Well,
But
no, the arm bar.
Okay.
You can get excited when you talk. The arm bar drives me up a wall.
But, Sirianni is a bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
yes.
he's an armbar type guy.
It's probably his idea.
Yeah. We should do an armbar at the end of every show if it's a good show.
We nailed it again.
Yeah.
Let the Twitter comments be you two idiots. How does Ike live with those guys?
Also, I had an idea, if Tucker's listening or whatever. You know how we were talking about how the beat writers should get their own fit check going into the game? Forget about beat writers. All the WIP hosts for pregame and Elliot should get fit check video or photo walking into the link. It would crush.
It would crush.
It would crush. Ike looks great.
Yeah.
Elliot definitely comes looking good.
man.
Julio's got the too big beanie hat on.
Yes.
A little off to the side.
Yeah.
The
Julio
glasses.
still looks like the 10-year-old kid is at the bus stop for school.
Yeah,
like
in the cold.
in the Christmas story.
Yes.
Yes.
Can't put my arms down. Yeah.
That's Julio. Everyone's cold out.
Yeah. What's next?
I love the arm bar. Jack when Bryce does it.
Oh, so true.
That's just guys being guys.
That's true. I like the text line finally takes a shot at you. What's next?
Wishing everybody minimal germs, winning perms, and the absolute very best of cuts. Nick Costos leaving the salon.
That was pretty good.
Dude, you got to see his hair from yesterday. It really, how Drummond's is kind of flat in the middle and it's sort of like bigger on the sides? That's how Costos' hair looked yesterday. It was terrible. What's next?
Again with this? Can't we just talk about dog stuff? Rebel when Spike asks him what he thinks about his ideas for the show on their morning walk.
Yeah, well, I can't think of anything when I'm walking Rebel. My walk is the quiet one. Think of ideas. Him and his sister barking at everything that moves. Jack gets to hear it every morning.
Today was nice. It was like a 2-minute conversation you had with a stranger.
With my neighbor.
Yeah, I was just sitting there.
Sorry, the dog was barking at him. He wanted to talk. Whatever. What's next?
Devin Caney needs to shut up, but Pam Oliver can still talk. Chuck in Mount Airy.
Text line.
We didn't remark about the stray that Devin took in Chuck's
not
car.
enough. Yeah, seriously.
That was one of the funniest things that's ever happened on the show.
Wasn't saying she's doing a bad job. It was just
he wants her to shut up.
Everyone on the sideline,
Shut
figure
up.
it out.
Yeah.
Get this thing going in the right. Come on, DK, do your part.
Yeah. Devin Caney. It was crazy. It was so good. We didn't even talk about that after Chuck's call.
We also didn't talk about the Baldy chuckle yesterday.
Was there a chuckle?
There was a chuckle.
Yep.
Yeah, I meant to bring this up.
Do you have
but
it?
Yeah, let's listen to this yesterday.
Here's my challenge. Give me one piece of information that would make, based on what you have seen, that would make me optimistic about the rest of the Philadelphia Eagles season.
Yeah. I remember when he did it, I was like, wow.
Oh, man, that was a good one.
Baldy's laughing.